The malevolent forces descend, and the celestial stone falls. The Emperor, Junlin, traverses into the blue star, a world where humanity strives to combat the malevolent entities that emerge from the heavens. The only means to unlock one's own skill tree lies in the utilization of the celestial stone, harnessing the primordial energy of the universe to illuminate skill engravings. The Emperor, Junlin, regarded as an ill omen due to his naturally silver hair and blood-red eyes, believed that he would never have any connection to the celestial skill tree in his lifetime, until the activation of an infinite lottery upgrade system. He begins with a draw for the chaotic divine body, and he can even level up while idly waiting. Simultaneously, he awakens the SSS grade talent, the blood-prisoned demon god. On the day of the fusion of gods and demons, the celestial king battles the 9 heavens. The phoenix bathes in blood for countless miles. The gluttonous beast devours the heavens and the earth. The chaotic seed of the green lotus, the Emperor, Junlin, becomes mortal and invincible in the world. Yet, this is merely the beginning. He discovers that his talent tree continues to grow, encompassing the Soul Slayer skill tree, the Sword God skill tree, and the Great Dark Heaven skill tree. I'm the sovereign of all realms, the one and only ruler. Chapter 1. Infinite Lottery Upgrade System, Lucky Critical Hits, Blue Star, the Great Xia Kingdom, Eastern Region. In a modest rental room within the Junlin settlement, a youth with an enchanting visage, silver hair, and crimson eyes suddenly opens his eyes. Where is this? Blue Star? Have I crossed over? A complex and unfamiliar memory emerges within Junlin's mind, causing his already frail body to feel a moment of disorientation. From this memory, Junlin realizes he has arrived in a world of extraordinary martial prowess. 3,000 years ago, numerous black fissures appeared across the sky of Blue Star. Malevolent entities from beyond the cosmos traversed through these spatial rifts, invading Blue Star and ruthlessly slaughtering its inhabitants. Accompanying them were the celestial stones. Humanity can utilize the celestial stones to unlock their innate skill trees, absorbing the elemental energy that fills the world as the rifts open. This grants them extraordinary power to combat the external malevolence, allowing humanity to regain a foothold on Blue Star. In this world, the skill tree is the very essence of human transformation. Each skill tree carries a distinct number of skill engravings. Once illuminated, they bestow even greater power, enabling transformation. However, just moments ago, his predecessor failed to activate his innate skill tree and perished. Yes, then he crossed over. According to his predecessor's memory, each individual can only utilize the celestial stone once in their lifetime. After failure, one must resign themselves to being an ordinary person. The term ordinary person in this brutal survival of the fittest era is truly tragic. Without the strength to protect oneself, one must rely on the pity of others to survive. Should the malevolent forces breach the settlement, the fate of the ordinary would be sealed. Death. Alas, my predecessor even had a sister. She suffers from a congenital illness requiring 500 million credit points for surgery. Both parents deceased, struggling to care for his sister, a standard template for transmigration. Junlin swiftly digests the memories flooding his mind and gazes at his current predicament, unable to suppress a sigh. Poor, weak. These two most lamentable words perfectly encapsulate his present state. Feeling a sense of desolation, Junlin prepares to rise. Then, a cold mechanical voice resonates in his mind. Ding, origin power detected. The infinite lottery upgrade system is fully bound. Ding, newbie gift pack issued. Would you like to claim it? A system? A necessary golden finger for traversing? Junlin momentarily pauses, then quickly regains his composure. Without hesitation, he responds, claim. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining an eternal level lottery card. Lottery card grades are as follows: beginner, intermediate, advanced, top tier, spirit tier, noble tier, candidate tier, king tier, emperor tier, saint tier, divine tier, super divine tier, supreme tier, sovereign tier, eternal tier. The host can obtain lottery cards by defeating malevolent entities of varying levels in the current world or by enhancing their own realm. Every 10 low-tier lottery cards can be synthesized into one high-tier lottery card. Lottery cards will randomly draw rewards from the books, animations, films, and television shows the host has previously encountered. The first lottery's luck is doubled. Would you like to begin immediately? Lottery. Junlin, hearing the system's prompt, immediately declares. The first lottery's luck being doubled makes him wonder if it can salvage his unfortunate fate. Whether he can soar high depends on this moment. Ding, the eternal level lottery card is being drawn. Draw successful. Congratulations to the host for experiencing a surge of luck and obtaining the chaotic divine body. The system will now initiate the fusion of the chaotic divine body with the host's physical form. Please prepare yourself. The system's prompt sounds just in time. The next moment before Junlin can react, a brilliant golden light erupts from deep within his mind. A soul-wrenching pain envelopes his entire being. Simultaneously, the celestial stone he clutched in his hand flickers slightly, emanating a soft white light. It flows into his body through his right hand. A violent, blood-colored energy suddenly erupts from his dantian, activated entirely by the white light radiating from the celestial stone, coursing through his entire body. The previously failed celestial activation has unexpectedly begun anew. Is this the power of the celestial stone? Is it unlocking my innate skill tree? With a thought, Junlin feels his blood begin to boil. A terrifying and oppressive crimson light ignites around him. Yet his consciousness becomes overwhelmingly chaotic, filled with a sense of frenzy. Before him appears a towering phantom, with silver hair and blood-red eyes, bearing the hand of a demon, emerging slowly from the blood prison, akin to a world-destroying demon god. The blood-red eyes gaze intently upon Junlin's diminutive figure, with mountains of corpses and seas of blood, severed limbs and remnants of life, and a myriad worlds of the heavens sinking behind him. An ancient, noble, and vast aura emanated as a tremendous stream of information began to assault the consciousness of the Emperor. It was as if countless vengeful spirits were howling in his ears, striving to shatter his willpower. I am the blood prison demon god. Your body belongs to me. The archaic and resonant words of magic suffused his very soul, rapidly staining his spiritual realm in a sanguine hue. Once completely enveloped in this crimson shade, the Emperor's own consciousness would be supplanted. Just as the last flicker of the Emperor's awareness was on the brink of being overwhelmed by the memories of the blood-soaked demon god, a chilling system notification abruptly resounded. Ding! An anomalous energy detected within the host's body, imbued with numerous negative effects. The chaotic divine body will merge with this energy, purifying all detrimental states. Ding! Anomalous energy evolution complete, all positive states fully retained. A resplendent and otherworldly energy materialized within him, colliding with the power of the blood-prisoned demon god that resided in the Emperor. The imposing shadow of the demon god grew indistinct as another ethereal figure, radiating an exquisite divine light, solidified. The two forces began to intertwine. The Emperor's physique commenced its metamorphosis. His will was shrouded in an extraordinary brilliance amidst the onslaught of the negative energies of the blood prison, becoming as unyielding as granite. The divine light, foreign to this world, transformed into nebulous chains of order that entwined around his entire being, flickering in and out of visibility. A ferocious power of the blood prison demon god was sealed by these golden chains of order. The furious negative intentions within were being purified. The blood-red demonic light and the sacred golden radiance clashed incessantly, the two distinct hues of divine light bisecting the space behind the Emperor. The ethereal shadow of the demon god, exuding an air of nobility, vastness, and antiquity, descended upon the Emperor's crown, morphing into a colossal tree that pierced the heavens. It fused with the Emperor's being, the formidable aura of the blood-prisoned demon god's talent skill tree enveloping the entirety of his dwelling. A dim tree-shaped imprint emerged upon the palm of his right hand. The primal energies pervading the world rushed into his body, fortifying his form. The density of his bones became increasingly compact, and his muscles manifested sharp contours, displaying not only resilience, but also tremendous explosive power. The most significant transformation was in his blood vitality, which, under the auspices of the blood-prisoned demon god's talent skill tree, emitted a thunderous roar that resonated through the veins of all those nearby. At this moment, the Emperor's eyes slowly opened, his enchanting and profound crimson irises radiating a divine light. The illusory chains of order that encircled him stirred slightly. The silver hair, cascading behind him, suddenly lengthened, 3,000 strands of silvery locks soaring through the air. A vibrant nine-colored brilliance ignited upon the celestial stone in his grasp. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Chapter 2. The Chaotic Divine Body Awakens. SSS Grade Hellblood Demon Skill Tree. Beep. The Chaotic Divine Body has been successfully issued. Congratulations to the host for the preliminary fusion with the Chaotic Divine Body. Beep. It has been detected that the current world of the host cannot supply the necessary conditions for the Chaotic Divine Body to fuse and enhance normally. The system will automatically activate the idle upgrade function. Beep. The fusion progress of the Chaotic Divine Body with the sinister energy will be divided into 1,000 tiers. The idle upgrade function has been successfully initiated. At the moment, the Chaotic Divine Body merged with the Hellblood Demon's talent skill tree. The system prompt echoed once more. A transparent light screen materialized before him. Target, Emperor Junlin. Realm, Initial Awakening Stage, Tier 3. Physique, Chaotic Divine Body, Level 1, 0-100. Talent Skill Tree, Hellblood Demon, SSS. Illuminated Skill Imprints, LV1 Ancient Memory, Indomitable Will, Blood Vitality Abundance. Lottery Card, none. Origin Point, none. Note, current idle upgrade speed, 1 point per hour. In that fleeting moment as the system's voice fell, an invincible lottery idle upgrade system? Is this my attribute panel? Emperor Junlin's consciousness fully awakened, overwhelmed by the formidable power coursing through his veins. Is the eternal grade lottery card truly this powerful? I have actually drawn the chaotic divine body. This is the pinnacle of physiques from the highest realms of fantasy, and it can upgrade while idling. However, system, could you perhaps provide a psychological preparation before the next reward? Just now, I almost thought I was done for. The system, unable to suppress a retort. Emperor Junlin began to swiftly grasp his own circumstances. He cast a glance at the content displayed on the system light screen. Initial awakening stage, tier 3. The chaotic divine body has just integrated, and the Hellblood demon skill tree has just been activated. Yet my realm has already reached tier 3? Wait, my skill tree rank. It is astonishingly SSS grade. Emperor Junlin beamed at his current situation. According to the memories of his predecessor, the realm classifications in the present world are as follows: Initial Awakening, Celestial Spirit, Celestial Sovereign, Celestial Weather, Celestial King, Earth Emperor, Celestial Saint, Celestial Emperor, Celestial God. There are a total of 10 realms, each divided into 9 stars. Almost no newcomer who has just activated their talent skill tree reaches tier 3 of Initial Awakening. Moreover, the talent skill tree also varies in strength, classified as F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, and SSS grades. The higher the tier of the talent skill tree, the more skill imprints it contains. With this thought, Emperor Junlin concentrated his awareness on his talent skill tree. A colossal tree, seemingly with no visible peak, gradually emerged, its lush branches gently swaying in all directions. Every 10 meters was adorned with different arcane patterns, representing the skill imprints of the talent skill tree. It is said that an F-grade talent skill tree contains merely 2 to 3 skill imprints, while an SS-grade skill tree boasts 20. Yet, my skill tree displays an astonishing 51 skill imprints. As Emperor Junlin counted the skill imprints on his talent skill tree, he spoke to himself in astonishment. The 51 skill imprints on the Hellblood demon skill tree mostly remained in a dim state. Only at the very bottom of the skill tree did 3 1-meter-tall skill imprints shine with golden light. A stirring in his heart, Emperor Junlin probed his consciousness into them. 3 distinct pieces of information automatically appeared in his mind. Ancient memory, master of the blood prison's essence, imperishable amidst myriad prisons, with inexhaustible blood and an undying soul. The ancient memory of the demon, containing a wealth of combat techniques, experience, and knowledge, to be gradually inherited as the skill imprint level rises. Indomitable will, an unyielding will honed through the trials of the blood prison, where no one in the world can obstruct your path forward. As the skill imprint level rises, one's will shall grow ever stronger. Blood vitality abundance, embodying the essence of the blood prison, tempered by chaos, your blood vitality rivals that of deities. As the skill imprint level rises, the blood vitality within shall flourish. These are the abilities I command. Instinctively lifting his hand, Emperor Junlin felt his blood surge violently. A thunderous roar erupted within the room as a long sword, forged from condensed blood vitality, materialized in his grasp. He sensed the terrifying power of the blood sword. As if with a mere flick, he could cleave the wall before him in twain. At that moment, a sphere radiating a blood-red glow descended from the pinnacle of the talent skill tree. The previously dim skill imprints at the bottom began to shimmer with golden edges the instant the blood-red sphere appeared. What? Isn't this the origin crystal for imprint activation? How could it coalesce successfully at this moment? Emperor Junlin stared, wide-eyed, at the blood-red sphere. The origin crystal for imprint activation is a product spontaneously formed by the talent skill tree. Its purpose is to illuminate skill imprints on the talent skill tree and upgrade already illuminated skill imprints. Wasn't it said that an ordinary person requires a month to coalesce one? I only took less than half an hour, 25 minutes? Emperor Junlin marveled once more. The origin crystal for imprint activation is the most crucial element for strengthening oneself. No one would ever complain about having too many. It can not only be used for oneself, but also sold. As long as the attributes of the buyer and seller align, it can be utilized normally. However, using another's origin crystal for imprint activation only enhances the skill imprint level and cannot unlock new skill imprints. Emperor Junlin pondered deeply as he observed the 15 skill imprints on the Hellblood demon skill tree that gleamed with golden edges. These are all skill imprints that can be illuminated through the origin crystal for imprint activation. They include numerous passives and a few active skills. At this point, Emperor Junlin had a general grasp of his situation and circumstances. For him, the utmost priority is to earn credit points. He must amass 500 million credit points to help his predecessor's sister cure her congenital illness. According to the memories left behind, the optimal time for his sister's surgery has already passed by a year. If he cannot gather the credit points within the next year, the chances of a cure may diminish infinitely. Secondly, he must strive to enhance his strength as much as possible within the next week. Preparation for the impending college entrance examination is essential. Only by gaining admission to the most prestigious institution in the Great Xia Kingdom can he swiftly elevate his realm. Furthermore, it will present more opportunities for wealth. The more elite the academy, the more affluent individuals abound. Buzzing. At that moment, the phone on the desk suddenly began to vibrate. Emperor Junlin snapped back to reality, grasping the phone and staring momentarily at the name displayed on the screen. Soon, he found relevant content in his predecessor's memories. Hello? Brother Sang, are you alive? That's right, are you home? If you have time, come over now. We are heading out of the city for a backpacking trip. The reward is rich in credit points. If you're coming, hurry up to the old place. Brother Sang is an intermediary from the Junlin Demon Slaying Bureau, whom the predecessor met during part-time work. He specializes in issuing low-tier missions for the Demon Slaying Bureau that the predecessor could undertake. He would promptly make a phone call to notify, being well aware of the family circumstances of his previous incarnation. The previous self had faced incessant ostracism due to his naturally silver hair and blood-red eyes since childhood. Were it not for the care and protection of his elder brother, he would have never been able to survive alongside his sister until now. This time, he was to leave the settlement for the wilderness, having successfully attained his awakening. A thought flickered in Junlin's mind. Brother Sang, I'm on my way. Let us meet at the old place. With that, he hung up the phone. Junlin did not immediately rise. Instead, he focused his consciousness once more on the skill tree of the blood demon god. Although the wilderness was overrun by malevolent spirits, it was replete with abundant resources. The creatures tainted by the sinister energy were all considered malevolent entities. Their various parts, transformed by the dark energy, were of excellent quality for crafting materials. Currently, all the skills he had illuminated were passive abilities. It seemed imperative that he prioritize activating active attack skills instead. Chapter 3. 25 minutes to form a source crystal. As a backpack, once he exited the settlement, lacking the ability to protect himself could lead to imminent danger. The last time his past self left the settlement to serve as a backpack, he nearly met an untimely demise. Junlin pondered, directing his gaze towards a skill imprint graphic at the bottom of the blood demon god skill tree. The graphic depicted a blurred sword horizontally positioned, poised to thrust upward. If he could condense a source crystal every 25 minutes, then this would be the skill for him. Skill imprint, upward thrust. A glimmer of excitement flashed in Junlin's dark red eyes. Activation. The freshly formed crimson source crystal shattered with a thunderous sound. A radiant beam shot forth, landing upon the graphic of the skill imprint, upward thrust. The previously dull imprint ignited with brilliance. A resplendent golden light enveloped the somber graphic, gradually transforming it into a gleaming gold until it was entirely illuminated. At that moment, the scene before Junlin shifted, and a bronze longsword appeared in his grasp. Standing beneath a waterfall upon a cliff, he tirelessly swung the longsword, performing the upward thrust action. Each thrust's angle and force perfectly severed the water column before him. 1,000 times, 10,000 times, 1,000,000 times, until the bronze longsword could no longer bear the might of his strikes and shattered. An enigmatic sword aura surged around Junlin, imbued with an unparalleled sharpness. Instantly, a piece of information emerged in his mind. Upward thrust LV1, forged through countless trials. Your sword shall not be broken. Targets struck by the upward thrust will enter a state of levitation, rendering them invulnerable to interruptions. Impressive. Junlin exclaimed with excitement at the newly illuminated skill imprint, just as he was about to conjure a blood sword to test the newly acquired upward thrust. A sudden knock on the door interrupted him. Brother, are you alright? A melodious voice chimed into Junlin's ears. The door swung open to reveal a delicate young girl dressed in a light blue nightgown, her exquisite features marred by a pallid complexion. Upon seeing the neatly packed leather backpack beside Junlin, her eyes instantly reddened. Brother, are you leaving the city again? Last time. If it weren't for Brother Sang carrying you to the hospital, as she spoke, tears streamed down Chu Qianyuan's cheeks. Hearing her sobs, Junlin's heart fluttered anxiously. He quickly reassured her, Qianyuan, don't worry. I have successfully awakened and become an awakened one. This mission was also arranged by Brother Sang. It's not dangerous. Just then, a frail, soft body suddenly launched into his embrace. Chu Qianyuan clung tightly to Junlin, terrified that he might leave her behind. Qianyuan, stay at home and be good. I will definitely return by noon tomorrow. Junlin gently patted her back to comfort her. Brother, you must come back. Don't leave me alone. The girl looked up, her gaze fixed on Junlin's dark red eyes, filled with unwavering determination. Then, she released him from her embrace, her understanding demeanor tugging at his heartstrings. Junlin dared not look any longer. He simply nodded solemnly, picked up the backpack from the bed, ruffled Chu Qianyuan's hair, and exited the house. Chu Qianyuan stood by the window, gazing at Junlin's departing figure, lost in thought. Can I awaken too? Junlin left the rented apartment, making his way towards the edge of the Junlin settlement. His residence was merely a few hundred meters from the city gate, situated in the most inexpensive area. Should the malevolent spirits from the wilderness assault Junlin, they would be the first to suffer. Shaolin, over here. Before long, Junlin spotted Brother Sang from his past memories. He stood alongside 4 middle-aged men clad in black armor, accompanied by a young girl in a blue floral dress. Brother Sang. Junlin approached the group, greeting Brother Sang. Old Sang, is this the backpack you found for us? Didn't I mention we needed someone experienced? Why did you bring a student who hasn't even graduated high school? Qi Xing scrutinized Junlin, unable to restrain his remarks to Brother Sang. Brother Sang chuckled. Don't underestimate him. Junlin has been serving as a backpack for 2 years. He is intimately familiar with the locations of the herbs you need to collect and the habits of the malevolent cats in the cat demon forest. He can not only save you time, but also reduce the risks of this journey. Upon hearing this, Qi Xing and the other 3 men regarded Junlin with surprise. The young girl also cast a curious glance at him, momentarily taken aback by his unique appearance. Why does he seem familiar? While the group assessed Junlin, he too glanced at the information of these individuals. A virtual panel automatically appeared as he looked at one of them. Target, Qi Xing, Realm. Initial awakening, 9 stars. Early stage. Talent skill tree, Fiery Spirit, C. Illuminated skill imprints. Fireball, Fire Spirit Escape, Flame Screen. System evaluation, a physically frail human. Only the fireworks are worth noticing. Is this a feature of the system? I can directly see others' realms and skill trees? Junlin was astonished, turning his attention to the young girl. Another virtual panel materialized. Target, Bing Uxin. Realm. Talent skill tree. S. Illuminated skill imprints. System evaluation, a remarkably powerful girl. Surpassing the host by a significant realm, yet possessing virtually no practical experience, an utter burden. Junlin. This useless system. Just because she surpasses me in a realm, it can't even provide me with information. What good are you? Junlin couldn't help but roll his eyes. Perusing the information of the other 3 men, including Brother Sang. The 3 middle-aged men shared the same realm as Qi Xing, all initial awakening, 9 stars, early stage. But their talent skill trees were considerably inferior, all being D-grade. Brother Sang's realm was slightly lower than theirs, being merely an 8-star initial awakened. To my astonishment, among this group, the one with the highest realm is none other than this young maiden, Bing Yuexin. Why does that name sound so familiar? Enough of this triviality. Let us depart the city. Our mission this time is to collect the ice core spirit flower, and it must be done by tonight. Simply acquiring 1 blossom will suffice to fulfill our task. Qi Xing no longer dwelled on the matter of Emperor Junlin, after exchanging a brief greeting with Brother Sang. He called for everyone to proceed out of the city. Hey, young man, you must know where to find the ice core spirit flower, right? Qi Xing inquired of Emperor Junlin. Indeed. However, the ice core spirit flower is surely guarded by numerous evil moon ice cats, which you will need to handle yourselves. Emperor Junlin replied without hesitation. No problem, then let us set forth. Chapter 4, Evil Cat Demon Forest. The inept ally? Qi Xing cast a deep glance at Emperor Junlin. Without further words, he led the 3 companions and Bing Yuexin toward the teleportation array at the city gate. This array can transport us to various wilderness areas with coordinates held by humanity. Emperor Junlin had often envied those with spatial abilities. They provide a designated area coordinate for their settlements and successfully establish teleportation arrays. As long as someone uses it, they can earn enduring credit points. I'll adjust the coordinates. Brother Xing, be ready to act at a moment's notice. Emperor Junlin approached the teleportation array and began modifying the coordinates. Having visited the evil cat demon forest numerous times, he was well acquainted with the location of the ice core spirit flower. Those evil moon ice cats are equivalent to the human realm of initial awakening, 7 stars, possessing ice attributes, yet their speed rivals that of initial awakening, 8 stars. As long as no unforeseen events occur, there should be no other issues. Little brother, have you been to the evil cat demon forest many times? Have you unlocked your talent skill tree? Qi Xing asked tentatively. Bing Yuexin frowned slightly, but refrained from interrupting. Qi Xing. Luck was on my side. I just successfully awakened today. Rest assured, I have visited the evil cat demon forest more than once and have harvested the ice core spirit flower countless times. As long as you and your teammates can defeat all the evil moon ice cats guarding the flower, it will be fine, Emperor Junlin explained, his hands never ceasing their movements. He continuously adjusted the shimmering screen of the teleportation array, inputting the coordinates he knew. He also paid 100 credit points to activate the array. That's good to hear. With us around, you will surely be safe, Qi Xing declared. By the way, I have a daughter who also just successfully awakened today. However, she lags behind others significantly, and I'm uncertain if she can gain admission to a prestigious university. A smile involuntarily crept onto Qi Xing's face as he thought of his daughter. Noticing that Emperor Junlin had only paid for his own teleportation fee and seemed unconcerned, he gestured to the others, and they all stepped into the teleportation array together. The entire array illuminated with a brilliant white light, enveloping the 6 individuals, vanishing before Brother Sang's eyes. Evil Cat Demon Forest. A shroud of gray mist enveloped the entire forest. The golden rays of twilight were completely obscured by the dense foliage within the demon forest. Only eerie white lights illuminated a few clearings. Shadows seemed to flit between the branches, producing rustling sounds. Emperor Junlin, Qi Xing, Qi Li, Qi Duan, Qi Xiao, and Bing Yuexin emerged, shrouded in a faint white glow. Around the location of the teleportation array, there were no evil moon ice cats. The four of Qi Xing, Qi Li, Qi Duan, and Qi Xiao each drew their weapons. Bing Yuexin stood beside Emperor Junlin, curiously surveying the surroundings, though visibility was severely limited. My night vision ability is surprisingly strong. Emperor Junlin's dark red pupils glimmered slightly in the dimness. The surrounding gloom was nearly negligible to him. To his astonishment, his eyes could discern everything in such an environment. Perhaps due to either the chaos divine body or the hell blood demon god skill tree. Everyone, follow me. Emperor Junlin quickly determined the direction of the ice core spirit flower and whispered to Qi Xing and the others. He stepped quietly toward the 10 o'clock direction. The four of Qi Xing, Qi Li, Qi Duan, and Qi Xiao moved just as cautiously. They wished to avoid causing trouble in the enigmatic wilderness. No one could predict what might transpire. Bing Yuexin mimicked their movements, closely trailing behind them. Under Emperor Junlin's guidance, they soon beheld the ice core spirit flower, shimmering with ice blue fluorescence. Along the way, they had not roused a single evil moon ice cat. Under the pure moonlight, the flower buds gradually unfolded. The temperature around them grew even colder, and dozens of scarlet eyes emerged from the darkness, fixated on the impending bloom of the ice core spirit flower. Emperor Junlin led the group closer to the ice core spirit flower. Next, they merely needed to collect it carefully under the protection of the others. Is that the ice core spirit flower? Bing Yuexin asked, her curiosity piqued as she beheld the scene for the first time. The expressions of the group immediately shifted. The evil moon ice cats that had been fixated on the ice core spirit flower vanished in an instant, rushing toward them with a chaotic aura that disturbed the mind. Silence. Emperor Junlin's face darkened. Damn it. To encounter a useless ally on my first outing? He thought. Did no one inform this woman that one must remain silent before the ice core spirit flower blooms? The dozens of evil moon ice cats guarding the flower would, upon hearing human voices, collectively target and eradicate them before competing amongst themselves. Earning money is truly difficult. Emperor Junlin glanced at the panicked Bing Yuexin, grasping her wrist and pulling her behind Qi Xing. Be careful. Junlin, you and Miss Bing stay behind us. Qi Xing, Qi Li, Qi Duan, and Qi Xiao felt their elemental powers surge instantly. Each of their backs revealed a towering, ethereal shadow of a talent skill tree. Exploding fireball. Qi Xing tapped his staff lightly, and 3 flames coalesced in front of him. A pattern glowed upon the shadow of his skill tree, marking the skill imprint of exploding fireball. The entire evil cat demon forest suddenly brightened, dispelling the chill emanating from the ice core spirit flower. These 3 flames absorbed elemental energy and transformed into fireballs half a meter wide, crashing toward the evil moon ice cats. Qi Li raised a massive black shield, positioning it before Emperor Junlin and Bing Yuexin. A sharp flash of a blade severed an evil moon ice cat, which was entirely dark, revealing blood-red vertical eyes, in 2. Viscous blue-green blood sprayed into the air, all of which was intercepted by Qi Li's shield. The dense malevolent aura filled the air, yet was dispersed by a gentle surge of elemental energy. Beware the malevolent aura of the evil moon ice cats. Ensure your consciousness remains clear. Otherwise, if the malevolent energy enters your body, you will succumb to corruption. Qi Duan cautioned in a hushed tone, his long sword flashing as he swung it. Dozens of blade lights, enveloped in elemental energy, flickered in the air. Meow. A piercing, shrill cat cry reverberated throughout the evil cat demon forest. Qi Xing's exploding fireball enveloped several evil moon ice cats, forcing them back momentarily. The foremost few evil moon ice cats vaporized in midair. Quick. Prepare to collect the ice core spirit flower. A shout. You impart upon Junlin the shield spirit technique, the rebound technique, and the healing technique. Ensure his safety. Ollie. Accompany Junlin and implement the shield tactic for protection. Miss Bing, remain closely behind us and refrain from straying. Qi Xing commanded swiftly. Understood. Qi Xiao responded promptly, grasping the cross in his hand. On the ethereal skill tree behind him, several skill imprint patterns illuminated. The shield spirit technique, the rebound technique, and the healing technique were all prepared. The energy within him surged forth towards Emperor Junlin. Emperor Junlin exchanged a glance with Qi Li and they both dashed towards the location of the ice heart spirit flower. Bing Yuexin's complexion turned ashen as she attempted to coalesce skill imprints. Yet, for some inexplicable reason, she could not correctly mobilize her internal energy to invoke her innate skill tree. Qi Duan's black long knife radiated a white light, suddenly extending several meters. Chapter 5. The Power of Blood Prison. Mastering Blood. Explosion. Meow. The energy from the black long knife shot forth, annihilating the surrounding evil moon ice cats that encircled Emperor Junlin and Qi Li. Cascades of blue-green blood rained down. Brotherly, let us hasten our pace. Noticing the increasing number of evil moon ice cats, Emperor Junlin's expression shifted slightly. The blood energy within him appeared to grow agitated due to the deaths of the evil moon ice cats. Particularly, his internal energy was rapidly escalating. It seemed that his blood prison demon tree was absorbing the residual blood energy left by the slain evil moon ice cats, continuously converting it into pure energy that merged into his body. The threshold to the initial 4-star awakening realm seemed tantalizingly close. What is this phenomenon? Good. Qi Li noted the acceleration of Emperor Junlin's pace and effortlessly kept up with his shield raised. He felt quite pleased with Emperor Junlin's performance. Though he was taken aback by the Ice Clan's young lady, it was astonishing that she possessed no practical combat experience and exhibited such poor mental fortitude. Faced with these evil moon ice cats, merely at the initial 7-star awakening realm, she couldn't even coalesce skill imprints. How had she reached such a high realm? What utility was there in a cultivation of this nature? Flames ascend, Qi Xing murmured softly. A skill imprint depicting a rain of red fire illuminated on the ethereal skill tree behind him. Meow? The cold attribute of the evil moon ice cats reacted violently to Qi Xing's intense flames, unleashing a series of piercing shrieks as they fearlessly approached him. They swiped their sharp claws, intent on dismembering him. Vile spirits, perish. A flicker of disdain flashed in Qi Xing's eyes as energy surged wildly from within him. A halo of flames manifested above his head, expanding outward. It transformed into a fiery curtain that enveloped all the evil moon ice cats in the vicinity. Each evil moon ice cat that made contact with the fiery curtain instantly turned to charred remains, plummeting to the ground. Brother, your area damage imprint has become even more formidable, Qi Duan praised. Seeing the evil moon ice cats cleared from the area, Qi Xing breathed a sigh of relief. Indeed, his brother practiced tirelessly every day. Just as he turned around, suddenly, a massive shadow flashed by. 5 razor-sharp claws pierced through Qi Xing's left side, tearing him apart in a gruesome display, hot and viscous blood gushing forth without restraint, drenching Qi Duan and Bing Yuexin. Brother, Qi Duan momentarily froze. Witnessing Qi Xing's body being consumed by a towering, 2-meter-tall, 3-meter-long giant evil moon ice cat, his eyes reddened instantly, unleashing a heart-wrenching roar. Die! Tears streamed down the corners of Qi Duan's eyes as he swiftly raised his black long knife, aiming it at the giant evil moon ice cat. Bing Yuexin, who had just successfully coalesced her innate skill tree, was momentarily stunned by this turn of events, standing frozen in place. Meow? The giant evil moon ice cat made no attempt to evade, its blood-red feline eyes betraying a semblance of human-like curiosity, seemingly toying with its prey. Duan brother, run. That is the evil moon ice cat king on the verge of breaking through to the awakening realm. Emperor Junlin had just gathered the ice heart spirit flower and stowed it in his bag when he witnessed the giant evil moon ice cat effortlessly tear Qi Xing apart. Qi Duan and Qi Li charged towards the evil moon ice cat king, engaging in a chaotic battle. He could only shout in an attempt to deter them. Damn! What kind of luck is this? I previously encountered this evil moon ice cat king and nearly met my demise. Now I find myself face to face with it again. The speed of the evil moon ice cat king was comparable to that of a 2-star awakening realm expert. Emperor Junlin observed that Qi Li, Qi Duan, and Qi Xiao showed no intention of fleeing, especially that silly Bing Yuexin, who stood rooted in place, on the verge of vomiting. He nearly cursed aloud. Damn it. From now on, I must solo everything. No more chances for useless teammates. Boom. At that moment, a soft sound emanated from Emperor Junlin's body as his energy surged. His level unexpectedly rose, reaching the initial 4-star awakening realm. The blood of the slain evil moon ice cats flowed towards him. The blood within him surged rapidly, waves of battle intent rising in his heart. Even as he attempted to suppress it, it proved futile. Forget it. I wish to see just how strong I have become now. That Bing Yuexin seems to come from a wealthy family. If I save her life, surely I shall receive a few million credit points as thanks. Seeing Qi Duan and Qi Li in dire straits, Emperor Junlin smirked, finally convincing himself. He then ceased to suppress his battle lust. A colossal tree materialized behind him, blood energy surging. A frenzied aura blossomed around him, resembling a berserk warrior. His blood-red pupils shone brighter, a faint radiance enveloping his form. Emperor Junlin summoned the recently coalesced source crystal imprint at LV1, elevating it to LV2. The power of the skill imprint surged by 30%. As long as his stamina remained intact, he could continuously elevate it. This is reality, not a game. Indeed. With a powerful stomp, the blood prison's might enveloped a 2-meter radius around him, drawing upon the blood of the evil moon ice cats. He conjured a crimson blood sword and charged at the evil moon ice cat king. Meow? Numerous evil moon ice cats surged towards Emperor Junlin and his companions from a distance, their blood energy rampant. Mastery. The blood within dozens of evil moon ice cats surged violently, under Emperor Junlin's control, rushing outward. Boom, boom, boom. The sounds of blood explosions reverberated as a dozen evil moon ice cats, still rushing towards him, detonated midair, their veins rupturing completely. Their blood transformed into a rich blood energy, merging into the crimson blood sword in Emperor Junlin's grasp. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying an initial 7-star evil moon ice cat, earning 1 basic lottery card and 7 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying an initial 7-star Evil Moon Ice Cat, earning 1 basic lottery card and 7 origin points. Beep. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the early stage 7 stars Evil Moon Ice Cat of the initial Awakening realm. Rewards granted. Beep. Origin points can be utilized to enhance the chaotic divine body and for item exchanges in the system shop. Beep. Combat stimulation accelerates the upgrade speed of the chaotic divine body. Current level. Chaotic divine body tier 1, 35,100. The system's notification echoed incessantly in the ears of Emperor Junlin. A dense aura of blood surged through his body. It continuously fortified the vital energy within him, transforming into origin points that sparkled like stars, merging into the infinite lottery and upgrade system. Can I truly control the blood within these Evil Moon Ice Cats? No, wait. I can also control the blood of Qi Li, Qi Xiao, Qi Duan, and Bing Yuexin. Emperor Junlin felt the power of his blood prison, and a wave of astonishment washed over him. Though he was merely at the early stage of 4 stars in the initial Awakening realm, he could already disregard the siege of those Evil Moon Ice Cats thanks to the blood prison power of the Blood Demon Tree. He could even siphon their residual blood energy after their demise to enhance his own vital energy. Slaying these wild, malevolent creatures can actually hasten the upgrade speed of my chaotic divine body. Chapter 6. Rapid Growth and Cultivation. Evil Moon Ice Cat King. Delightful. A faint smile crept across Emperor Junlin's lips as he licked them, his eyes brimming with excitement as he beheld the approaching Evil Moon Ice Cats, utterly unfazed. The blood prison power surged. Boom. The approaching Evil Moon Ice Cats, caught in the explosive force of their own blood, without exception, transformed into lifeless corpses. Beep. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the early stage 7 stars Evil Moon Ice Cat, rewarded with a beginner lottery card and 7 origin points. Beep. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the early stage 7 stars Evil Moon Ice Cat. The system notification sounded once more. Boom. Driven by the tremendous blood energy released upon the death of those Evil Moon Ice Cats, Emperor Junlin ascended in cultivation once again in less than half a minute. He reached the early stage of 5 stars in the initial Awakening realm. Bring it on. Enveloped in a faint aura of blood, Emperor Junlin could not help but let out a long roar, swiftly charging toward the positions of Qi Li, Qi Xiao, and Qi Duan. As long as an Evil Moon Ice Cat King approached within 2 meters of Emperor Junlin, its blood would erupt violently, serving as the impetus for his cultivation advancement. The exhilarating sensation of power surging was akin to an unparalleled ecstasy. While the pleasure from a massage only lasts for mere moments, the joy of cultivation advancement is everlasting. All these hideous felines must perish. As he wielded the blood sword in his hand, Emperor Junlin cleaved through the trees obstructing his path, drawing closer to Qi Xiao and Qi Duan. However, the Evil Moon Ice Cats exhibited a lack of awareness, displaying no fear as they disregarded the deaths of their comrades. Charging frantically toward Emperor Junlin, upon entering the range of his blood prison, they would immediately explode into a mass of shattered corpses. As Emperor Junlin advanced, a pile of Evil Moon Ice Cat carcasses accumulated beside him. The clusters of blood energy were rapidly purified by the Blood Demon Tree, flooding Emperor Junlin's divine body with vital energy. Boom. Another light sound resonated from within Emperor Junlin. His cultivation soared again. He reached 6 stars in the initial Awakening realm. Meanwhile, on another front, Ali Xiao, help me. I must avenge my elder brother. Qi Duan had gone mad, and 3 skill imprints on his talent skill tree lit up simultaneously. Just moments ago, his basic treasured blade had struck the back of the Evil Moon Ice Cat King, inflicting no damage whatsoever. It must be done. The blade's sharp edge glimmered. Old friend, I apologize. Qi Duan's eyes reflected a hint of reluctance as he gritted his teeth, channeling all his vital energy into the black long knife in his hand. A fissure appeared at the center of the blade, rapidly expanding outward. Crack. At last, a sound akin to shattering metal rang out. This treasured blade that had accompanied Qi Duan for 8 long years shattered into hundreds of fragments, hurtling towards the Evil Moon Ice Cat King. Each shard imbued with the power of his talent skill tree. The fragmented blades, now endowed with cutting force, swiftly pierced through space. Meow. The Evil Moon Ice Cat King let out an excited, piercing cry, cloaked in dark malevolent energy. A surge of black light shot forth from its mouth. Every shard of the blade launched by Qi Duan was enveloped in this black light, melting away in the air. This Evil Moon Ice Cat King was evidently unlike the ordinary Evil Moon Ice Cats. The ice power within it transformed entirely into black fiery ice, dissolving all the shattered blade fragments. The black icy flames of the Evil Moon Ice Cat King showed no signs of weakening. They continued to surge toward Qi Li and Qi Duan. Second brother, get back. Qi Li immediately raised a shield in front of Qi Duan upon seeing this. Boom. The shield in Qi Li's hands emitted a mournful cry under the immense strain. A half-meter wide void appeared at its core, and the black icy flames broke through the shield. instantly engulfing both Qi Li and Qi Duan. Their abdomens were torn open, leaving behind gaping holes where flesh and blood were vaporized. No, Qi Zhao's eyes widened in horror, witnessing everything unfold without the power to intervene. Healing spell. The silver cross in his hand began to glow with green light. Yet, Qi Duan and Qi Li's bodies were reduced to ashes by the black icy flames of the evil Moon Ice Cat King. Qi Xiao's healing spell fell upon empty space, achieving naught. The evil Moon Ice Cat King, having effortlessly dispatched the two humans, revealed a human-like expression of satisfaction in its eyes, leisurely regarding Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao. Under the gaze of the blood-red feline eyes of the evil Moon Ice Cat King, both Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao could not help but feel a wave of dread wash over them. Meow? The evil Moon Ice Cat King lunged toward the two with a slight push of its limbs. No, facing the imminent threat of death, Bing Yuexin exerted all her effort to control the vital energy within her. A towering ice blue skill tree, several times larger than Qi Xiao, materialized behind her. Ice Moon Slash. An imprint of the skill illuminated just in the nick of time. 3 ice blue crescent blades soared into the sky, frosting the branches of the surrounding forest. One of the ice blue crescents struck the hind leg of the evil Moon Ice Cat King in an instant. Meow. A robust cat leg was flung into the air, and the evil Moon Ice Cat King let out an enraged howl. Its blood-red gaze fixated on Bing Yuexin as it dashed toward her in a flash. Miss Bing, strike again with that attack. We can slay this accursed evil Moon Ice Cat King. Qi Xiao exclaimed in delight, urging Bing Yuexin to continue gathering her Ice Moon Slash. If this ice mist could strike as she had just done, how could our elder brother, second brother, and third brother have met their demise? Sigh. Aye. All right. Bing Yuexin hesitated for half a second, feeling the remaining vital energy surge within her, and gritted her teeth in response. Just now, only one of the 3 Ice Moon Slashes had hit the evil Moon Ice Cat King. Had they all connected, the evil Moon Ice Cat King would have perished by now. Why is this so different from our training in the city? Bing Yuexin summoned her inner power, her face flushed with determination. Meow? The malevolent moonlit Ice Cat King observed a human female in the distance as she once again coalesced the icy crescent of a cerulean hue. The resilient fur upon its body bristled with intensity, erupting forth in a flurry. Amidst the sharp feline cries, a subtle mental assault accompanied its malevolence, amplifying its power manifold. The ice enchantress, Bing Yuexin, who had just summoned the ice crescent slash, felt a piercing pain in her head, as if assailed by 1,000 needles. The resplendent skills etched upon the towering skill tree behind her flickered ominously, abruptly dimming. Meanwhile, the ebony fur launched from the Ice Cat King, akin to steel needles, hurtled towards them with a whistling gale. Spirit Shield. Qi Xiao invoked, as the crucifix in his grasp ignited with a luminous glow. 2 verdant shields of energy materialized, standing defiantly between him and Bing Yuexin. Bang! Bang! The steel-like needles forged from the Ice Cat King's dark fur punctured through the shields instantaneously, maintaining their relentless speed as they continued their trajectory towards Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao. Panic surged within Bing Yuexin's heart as she frantically summoned the remaining energy within her to gather the ice crescent slash. It was over. Qi Xiao had already closed his eyes, his expression one of bitter resignation. There was no stopping it now. At that very moment, a crimson flash pierced through the air. An upward thrust. A silver-haired youth appeared before them, brandishing a blood-red longsword which he raised with finesse. A faint golden radiance enveloped his entire form, merging with the sword in his grasp. The tumultuous blood energy within him surged forth, harmonizing with the chaotic divine body and the power of the blood abyss. Clang, clang. The sound of metal clashing reverberated in front of Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao. Are you all right? Emperor Junlin inquired, slightly turning towards Qi Xiao and Bing Yuexin. As the black needles of the Ice Cat King were sent flying, the power of the blood abyss surged to its zenith, constantly attuned to the movements of the Ice Cat King. Yet, the figure of the Ice Cat King had already vanished from his sight. The blood abyss enveloping a 2-meter radius around him failed to sense its presence. The Ice Cat King moved with extraordinary swiftness. Junlin, did you not just succeed in your awakening? Qi Xiao exclaimed, his eyes wide with disbelief as he beheld the multitude of ice cat corpses littering the ground where Junlin had charged from. A glance revealed no fewer than 100 of the malevolent creatures. How had he accomplished such a feat? Are you a student from Junlin 3rd Awakening High School? Bing Yuexin suddenly recalled the identity of the silver-haired youth before her. He was indeed a classmate from the adjacent classroom, ostracized by nearly all the seniors due to his blood-red eyes and silvery hair. It was only last weekend that he had received an awakening stone from their homeroom teacher, Song Wenmao. It was undeniable. He had recently succeeded in his awakening. Yet why did he appear more formidable than the 4 brothers of the Qi family? With this thought, Bing Yuexin reflected on her own prior performance, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. You too? You are the genius student Bing Yuexin from Class 1? Emperor Junlin finally recognized the identity of this seemingly hapless teammate. How absurd. His former self had harbored a crush on this woman? Ugh, women, they hinder my swordplay. At that moment, a shrill feline cry pierced the ears of the three. The entire realm of the moonlit ice cats began to riot. Thousands of blood-red feline eyes fixed their gaze upon Bing Yuexin, Qi Xiao, and Emperor Junlin. Meow, meow. The agonizing cries of the ice cats echoed continuously. A subtle mental assault, intertwined with malevolence, surged towards Emperor Junlin and his companions. It was over. The Ice Cat King was summoning all the malevolent ice cats from the forest. Their cries carried a unique mental onslaught, threatening to shatter their very souls. Damn it! I have yet to avenge my brothers. Qi Xiao despaired at the sight of the approaching horde. Bing Yuexin felt similarly. She understood that even if she successfully executed the Ice Crescent Slash, it would merely drag a number of ice cats down with her into oblivion. It was all her fault. She had brought doom upon them. If only she had not recklessly shouted, the Qi brothers would still be alive. Get behind me, Emperor Junlin. Observing the expressions of his companions, could not help but roll his eyes, or rather, his crimson eyes. Two useless teammates. My goodness. This batch of companions is exasperatingly difficult to manage. Doing nothing but waiting here to perish? If I had not succeeded in my awakening, would we not face total annihilation? Dominate. Emperor Junlin summoned his chaotic divine body, enveloping the two behind him in a veil of ethereal holy light. His chaotic divine body had just ascended to the second tier. The power of the chaotic divine body revealed but a glimpse of its might. Although the inherent chaotic divine light was faint, it was not something that mere malevolence could breach. Blood abyss. Explode. Seeing his chaotic divine light shrouding the two who were resigned to their fates, Emperor Junlin raised his hand and softly commanded the ice cats encroaching within his 2-meter radius. Boom, boom, boom. Dozens of ice cats attempting to ambush Qi Xiao, Bing Yuexin, and Emperor Junlin erupted midair, transforming into streams of blood energy that merged into the crimson sword in Emperor Junlin's hand. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an initial awakening realm 7-star ice cat, earning 1 basic lottery card and 7 origin points. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an initial awakening realm 7-star ice cat, earning 1 basic lottery card and 7 origin points. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an initial awakening realm 7-star ice cat. The system notifications flooded the screen once more. Emperor Junlin felt the burgeoning strength of blood energy and origin force coursing within him, a wave of exhilaration washing over him. He provocatively beckoned to the Ice Cat King lurking in the distance. Come here. Emperor Junlin shouted heartily. The power of the blood abyss relentlessly controlled the successive waves of ice cats to explode in midair. This Ice Cat King was undoubtedly a splendid cat. It allowed the Ice Cat minions to continuously deliver experience to him. Quite commendable. The initial awakening realm 7-star ice cats were utterly incapable of resisting the power of the blood abyss he wielded. Fear not, Ice Cat King. Should I prosper in the future, I shall surely erect a tombstone in your honor. I'm still alive. Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao, upon hearing Emperor Junlin's voice and the continuous rumbling sounds around them, quickly opened their eyes and gazed ahead. The scene before them left them utterly astonished, rendering them motionless. As Qi Xiao's crucifix fell from his grasp without him noticing. What did I just witness? The ice cats that had approached within 2 meters of them? They self-destructed? Were these ice cats possessed? Or were we merely hallucinating? Meow? As the number of ice cats dwindled, the Ice Cat King emitted a piercing shriek, commanding the remaining malevolent ice cats to retreat, vanishing into the darkness. It reappeared from behind Emperor Junlin, lunging swiftly with its razor-sharp claws. A sneak attack? Seeking death. As the sovereign lord of the abyss approached the blood prison's confines, he instinctively sensed the presence of the evil Moon Ice Cat King. With a swift upward thrust, a peculiar blood-red sword light ignited. The evil Moon Ice Cat King, poised to strike with its lethal claws, felt an alarming reversal of blood flow within its veins, as if it might burst forth from its very vessels. A searing pain radiated from its relatively tender abdomen, blood gushing wildly from the wound. A wave of weakness surged through the creature, and a flicker of rage flashed in its eyes. Suddenly, a profound sword wound appeared in the evil Moon Ice Cat King's abdomen. Scalding blue-green blood erupted forth, transforming into a sanguine stream that merged with the crimson blood sword held by the sovereign lord. The beast's body was propelled into the air, the chaotic divine body's ferocious power lifting it over a meter high. Yet, the sovereign lord did not relent. Upward thrust, the dark red orbs of his gaze gleamed brighter, revealing a hint of fervor. Once more, the crimson blood sword ascended from below. Another flash of sanguine sword light flickered. Surprise and astonishment. Although my combat experience is limited, I am the blood demon god. The ancient memories of battle, embedded in my essence, now coalesce within me. Now, an infinite barrage of strikes, sending you to your demise in midair. Before the evil Moon Ice Cat King could fully descend, it sensed an overwhelming force surging from its abdomen. Its body was uncontrollably thrust skyward once more. Meow. A fierce pain shot through its abdomen, and the evil Moon Ice Cat King unleashed a roar of fury. It began summoning the remaining evil moon ice cats to assault the Sovereign Lord. Its limbs flailed desperately, seeking to make contact with him. A disregard for martial ethics, calling in reinforcements for a brawl, ascend to the heavens. The Sovereign Lord did not hinder the evil moon ice cat king's call. Gripping the crimson blood sword tightly, he prepared yet another upward strike against the descending evil moon ice cat king. During this time, he had already coalesced a source crystal of the opening seal. It too was aimed at the upward thrust, achieving a level 3 upward strike. The interval for casting was practically negligible. Chapter 8, 5 minutes. Breaking the Four Realms. The formidable blood prison. Under the amplification of the chaotic divine body's immense power, the evil moon ice cat king was thrust into the sky, destined to fall. It would require at least 2 seconds to descend. This meant the evil moon ice cat king could not reach the ground at all. Not to mention, it had endured the Sovereign Lord's 3 consecutive upward strikes in their entirety. The overwhelming force of the blood prison had already invaded its being, devouring the blood energy within. Now, the evil moon ice cat king was left with but a final breath. Death. The Sovereign Lord's blood-red pupils suddenly brightened, the crimson sword in his hand brimming with potent essence. Once again, it descended upon the evil moon ice cat king's abdomen with tremendous force, lifting the 2-meter-tall creature with brutal force. The piercing and savage blood sword cleaved through its form, splitting it asunder. The last flicker of life was extinguished by the Sovereign Lord. Ding, ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 9-star evil moon ice cat king of the initial awakening realm, earning 2 intermediate lottery cards and 49 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for the chaotic divine body reaching the 3rd tier, 9800, with the current idle upgrade speed at 6 points per hour. Ding. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the junior title, Master of Combo. Effect. All attributes increased by 10 points. A series of system notifications resounded. Boom. The Sovereign Lord's chaotic divine body surged once more. The ethereal glow enveloping him shone even more brightly. Powerful energy coursed through his entire being, the essence within his dantian spiraling wildly. His cultivation ascended in this moment. Initial Awakening Realm 7-star early stage. Initial Awakening Realm 7-star mid-stage. Initial Awakening Realm 7-star late stage, until finally reaching the pinnacle of Initial Awakening Realm 7-star, where the speed of advancement began to wane. The remaining evil moon ice cats, witnessing the demise of their king, let out a fierce, piercing cry. They charged directly toward the Sovereign Lord, entering the 2-meter radius cloaked in his blood prison. In an instant, their blood surged violently, leading to their explosive demise in midair. Their blood energy transformed into the essence that would elevate the Sovereign Lord, purified by the blood demon god skill tree, merging seamlessly into his being. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 7-star evil moon ice cat of the initial awakening realm, earning 1 junior lottery card and 2 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying another 7-star evil moon ice cat of the initial awakening realm, earning 1 junior lottery card and 2 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying. Yet another series of system notifications flooded the screen. Buzz. A faint humming resonated. The Sovereign Lord's aura, having just reached the pinnacle of Initial Awakening Realm 7-star, soared once again, ascending to Initial Awakening Realm 8-star. However, the remaining blood energy from the 7-star evil moon ice cats became nearly ineffective after the Sovereign Lord's breakthrough to 8-star. Even the origin points diminished significantly. Within just a few minutes, the Sovereign Lord's cultivation skyrocketed like a rocket. He had grown stronger once more. Isekai, sensing the ever-strengthening aura of the Sovereign Lord, exclaimed in shock, has he truly just achieved his awakening? This young brother seems to have transcended mere levels of advancement. The evil moon ice cat king was utterly powerless against him. Moreover, it appears he can completely disregard the malevolent attacks from both the evil moon ice cat king and its minions, seemingly able to shield us within his aura. Chi Xiao, equally astonished by the scene before him, could not help but exclaim, but why didn't he the Sovereign Lord strike first? If he had acted from the outset, my older brother, second brother, and third brother would not have perished. Meow. The last few evil moon ice cats, upon nearing the 2-meter radius of the Sovereign Lord, spontaneously detonated, their corpses scattered in the air. The Sovereign Lord's blood demon god skill tree absorbed their blood energy entirely. Yet, this blood energy from the 7-star evil moon ice cats was now rendered ineffective for the 8-star Sovereign Lord. Is this what it means to be 8-star of the initial awakening realm? The Sovereign Lord felt the overwhelming power surging within him and glanced at his attributes. Target, Sovereign Lord. Realm, Initial Awakening Realm 8-star. Physique, Chaotic Divine Body 3rd tier, 55,800. Talent Skill Tree, Blood Demon God, SSS. Activated Skill Imprints, LV1 Ancient Memory, Unyielding Will. Abundant Blood Energy, LV3 Upward Strike. Lottery Cards, 336 Junior Lottery Cards, 2 Intermediate Lottery Cards. Origin Points, 1531. Note, current idle upgrade speed, 6 points per hour. Having slain so many evil moon ice cats, only 1531 origin points? Forget it, it doesn't matter. Upgrade the chaotic divine body for me. The sovereign lord willed it. And the remaining origin points began to fluctuate. A resplendent and rich golden holy light enveloped his entire being. The thin chains of divine radiance coiled around him, becoming more vibrant under the influence of this golden light. The chaotic divine body ascended from the 3rd tier to the 4th tier. The Emperor Junlin could sense his power surging once again. His attributes had been elevated anew. His vitality surged with vigor. And even the extent of his dominion over the blood prison had expanded by approximately 20 centimeters. The primordial energy within his Dantian increment under the enhancement of the chaos divine body. His entire being, meridians, bones, and cells, erupted in jubilant exultation. The cultivation of Emperor Junlin ascended once more. In an instant, he reached the pinnacle of the 8-star initial awakening realm. He was now on the brink of breaking through to the 9th star of initial awakening. Just a sliver away. Ding. Congratulations to the host for elevating the chaos divine body to the 4th layer, 551, 500. Current idle upgrade speed has increased to 8 points per hour. Had his strength truly augmented yet again? This spectacle was witnessed by Qi Xiao and Bing Yuexin, who had grown somewhat numb to the events unfolding before them. What the hell? This is absurd. I embarked on my talent skill tree 2 decades ago and have diligently cultivated ever since. Yet I have only achieved the 9th star of initial awakening. And this lad has only recently succeeded in his awakening? He is merely 16. Qi Xiao gazed at Emperor Junlin with a face full of existential doubt, his mind swirling with thoughts. Father was right. I truly am too weak. Bing Yuexin felt a wave of guilt wash over her once more. If only she could have exerted her strength normally. What were those evil moon ice cats to her? No one would have perished in their efforts to protect her. What are you two dawdling for? Move. Return to the city at once. The evil moon ice cats in this area have likely been annihilated. Surely, this will attract even more formidable foes. Emperor Junlin, clutching a leather backpack filled with ice core spirit flowers, swiftly approached Qi Xiao and Bing Yuexin. Noticing their somewhat dazed expressions, he frowned once more. Miss Bing, this young brother speaks the truth. We must leave. Upon hearing Emperor Junlin's words, Qi Xiao immediately regained his composure, suppressing the sorrow within him as he addressed Bing Yuexin. All right. Bing Yuexin nodded vigorously. She had just been rudely awakened by reality. Initially, she believed this outing would pose little danger. Even if faced with adversity, her strength would suffice to resolve it. Yet she found herself a burden instead. Follow me. Chapter 9. What? What did I do? Did I break through again? Emperor Junlin quickly oriented himself, gripping the crimson blood sword as he led the two toward the location of the teleportation array. An increasingly intense sense of crisis loomed in his heart. Qi Xiao and Bing Yuexin closely followed in his wake. Before long, the trio arrived at the teleportation array they had previously used. Emperor Junlin, Bing Yuexin, and Qi Xiao entered, setting the teleportation coordinates. A beam of white light enveloped the three, vanishing from their location. Roar. Shortly after their disappearance, a colossal black tiger, even more terrifying than the evil Moon Cat King, materialized at the spot where Emperor Junlin and his companions had just been. Its furious roar reverberated throughout the evil cat demon forest as its massive paw struck the ground with tremendous force. The azure stones of the teleportation array instantly shattered into powder. The rampant malevolence obliterated everything in its vicinity. Junlin settlement. The southern teleportation array illuminated. The figures of Emperor Junlin, Bing Yuexin, and Qi Xiao reappeared within. Finally, they had returned. Emperor Junlin exhaled a sigh of relief. Although his cultivation had continually risen upon defeating the evil Moon Cat King, a lingering sense of trepidation had overshadowed him. Thus, he had urgently urged Bing Yuexin and Qi Xiao to flee. Fortunately, they had returned safely this time without encountering any dangers. That feeling of unease dissipated as Emperor Junlin and the others entered the city. Elder brother, second brother, and third brother are all dead, Qi Xiao choked out. The group had accepted such a simple bounty mission, only to face unexpected calamity. I'm so sorry. Bing Yuexin expressed her guilt, having never anticipated that a mere 1-star danger level in the evil cat demon forest would lead to such dire consequences. Xiao Gu, I too wish to save Li Gu, Duan Gu, and Xing Gu, but the speed of the evil Moon Ice Cat King was too swift. And Emperor Junlin recalled the situation at that moment and couldn't help but shake his head. I do not blame you. This mission has been completed. Miss Bing, remember to settle the rewards with the Demon Suppression Bureau. I shall take my leave now. Qi Xiao, with reddened eyes, uttered a few words before departing. It was their own inadequacy that led to this outcome, and there was nothing to complain about. Though he harbored resentment, he was not one to lack understanding. Xiao Shu Bing Yuexin hesitated, wanting to speak, but falling silent. Here, these are the mission targets. 12 in total, which counts as exceeding the mission requirements. My credit account with Sang Gu has the details. You can go settle it directly. I need to take care of my sister, so I'll be leaving first. Upon hearing Emperor Junlin's words, Bing Yuexin's composure finally shattered. She felt a sting in her nose, tears welling in her eyes. Emperor Junlin glanced at Bing Yuexin beside him, devoid of any sympathy. He handed her the backpack filled with ice-core spirit flowers and turned to leave. One should not linger too long with incompetent teammates. It is easy to become assimilated. This was a principle Emperor Junlin had gleaned from his previous life in gaming. Had it not been for Bing Yuexin, Qi Duan, Qi Li, and Qi Xing, it was highly probable they would not have perished. Of course, the strength of the evil Moon Cat King was indeed formidable. Were it not for Emperor Junlin's continuous cultivation under the influence of the Blood Prison Demon Tree, and the extraordinary power granted by his chaos divine body, this encounter could have resulted in a total annihilation. As he pondered, Emperor Junlin seemed to sense Bing Yuexin's gaze and silently quickened his pace. This world, it appears, is not so bad. At the very least, I have a system. I shall undoubtedly grow stronger. Emperor Junlin, I will remember you. Next time, it shall be I who saves you. Bing Yuexin resolutely thought as she watched him depart. She had intended to express her gratitude to Emperor Junlin, but he showed no inclination to converse with her, starkly different from the sycophantic male students of the past. A peculiar feeling surfaced in her heart. Outside the rental apartment, Emperor Junlin took out his phone to report his safety to Sang-ge. A text message popped up. Daxiao Bank, your business card ending in 5620 has gained 650,000 credit points. Available balance. The efficiency is quite commendable. Emperor Junlin beamed at the message. Before he could even retrieve his fingerprint to unlock the door, the old security door of the rental apartment opened automatically. Brother, you're back. Chu Qianyuan leapt into Emperor Junlin's embrace. The already developing softness pressed firmly against his chest. Emperor Junlin looked at his sister and couldn't help but smile. All right, Qianyuan, how old are you now? Let us head inside. Chu Qianyuan raised her little head. Her cheeks tinged with a slight blush, immediately extricating herself from Emperor Junlin's embrace and retreating into the apartment. How embarrassing. Although they shared no blood relation, she wondered if this was inappropriate. A thought suddenly crossed Chu Qianyuan's mind. Qianyuan, it's already 1 a.m. Why aren't you asleep? Did you remember to take your medicine tonight? The Emperor, Lin, inquired, gazing at the frail Chu Qianyuan. He had only just realized that it had been 6 hours since he departed from the gathering place. Surprisingly, he felt no sensation while in the sinister cat demon forest. Could this be attributed to the malevolent aura surrounding him? I did take it. Brother, you weren't hurt, were you? Chu Qianyuan asked. A hint of concern in her voice. She contemplated pulling aside the Emperor's garments to inspect him, but the memory of her own racing heart deterred her. Oh no. Is it possible that the medicine I took today was ineffective? Why is my heart racing so? It feels just like when my symptoms flare up. The Emperor, Lin, cast a peculiar glance at Chu Qianyuan. I am unscathed. I am now a formidable being at the 8th star of initial awakening. Impressive, isn't it? By the way, Qianyuan, you must be running low on your medicine. Tomorrow, I shall procure some more from Uncle Fu Yuan. Worry not. I will surely help you mend your ailment. After offering a few reassurances, the Emperor took hold of Chu Qianyuan's slightly cold hand and escorted her to her own chamber. Phew. Observing Chu Qianyuan obediently return to her bed, the Emperor felt a slight alleviation of his anxiety. How strange. His body was reacting inappropriately, developing feelings for his sister? Was this the rhythm of a forbidden desire? The Emperor exhaled deeply, suppressing the bizarre emotions that surged within him. Suddenly, his expression shifted. He hurried back to his own room. Crack. A faint sound of something shattering echoed within him. The vitality in his dantian surged, transitioning from gaseous to a semi-liquid state. His aura intensified abruptly. He had broken through from the 8th star of initial awakening to the 9th star. Have I advanced again? The Emperor mused, slightly taken aback, as he felt he had not done anything to warrant such a change. Had merely some rigid transformation occurred? Could this phenomenon also lead to an elevation in my cultivation level? Ding! Congratulations to the host for the elevation in realm. The idle upgrade speed has increased from 8 points per hour to 10 points per hour. The system notification resonated in his ears. The Emperor raised an eyebrow, realizing that the system's idle upgrades were responsible for this improvement. Thus, the points mentioned by the system could not only enhance the chaotic divine body, but also elevate his cultivation level. In other words, Chapter 10, the system upgrades so soon? The thought made him shiver with excitement. Not only could he vanquish the sinister creatures outside the gathering place, but he could also absorb their blood energy through the hellish blood demon skill tree to elevate himself. Furthermore, with the system's continuous idle upgrades, he could advance his cultivation level concurrently with the enhancement of his chaotic divine body. With such exponential augmentation, his rate of advancement was indeed swifter than riding a rocket. Yet, would this rapid progression attract unwanted attention? A flicker of concern crossed the Emperor's eyes. However, he soon cast aside this thought, for he was on the brink of his college entrance examination. By showcasing his talents and abilities during the exam, he could successfully enter the top universities of the Great Xia Kingdom. Such matters were trivial in comparison. The true adversaries of humanity were the malevolent beings. With this realization, The Emperor's demeanor relaxed, his focus sharpening. He opened the invincible upgrade idol system and examined his personal attributes. Target, Emperor Lin. Realm, early 9th star of initial awakening. Physique, 4th layer of chaotic divine body, 135-1500. Talent skill tree, hellish blood demon, SSS. Skills activated. LV1 ancient memory, unyielding will, abundant blood energy. LV3 upward strike. Remaining activation source crystals, 2. Lottery cards, 336 beginner lottery cards, 2 intermediate lottery cards. Origin points, 731. Note, current idle upgrade speed, 10 points per hour. This time, he had acquired a total of 336 beginner lottery cards, along with 2 intermediate lottery cards obtained by defeating the sinister Moon Ice Cat. Surely, he could draw some extraordinary items. Ideally, he would obtain mystical herbs from the fantastical realm that could directly cure Qian Yuan's ailment. System. Combine all beginner lottery cards into intermediate lottery cards. The Emperor commanded with determination. He surmised that the beginner lottery cards were unlikely to yield anything valuable, otherwise, they wouldn't be so easily obtainable. If he desired to draw rewards, he must combine them for usage. Ding, congratulations to the host for acquiring 33 intermediate lottery cards. Continuing combination. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining 3 advanced lottery cards. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully utilizing the combination module. The system is now upgrading. So, simply by combining lottery cards, the system undergoes an upgrade? No wonder it is called the Infinite Lottery Upgrade Idol System. The Emperor was about to utilize the 2 advanced lottery cards when unexpectedly, the foolish system directly entered upgrade mode. However, the speed of the upgrade was quite satisfactory. Upgrade progress, 104-90-100, system upgrade successful. Ding, new system feature, task module activated. Tasks being generated. Daily task released. Keep exercising, difficulty, F grade. Task content, young man, as long as there is life, exercise must not cease. Perform 300 push-ups, 300 sit-ups, and 300 pull-ups daily. A strong back and an 8-pack abdomen are yours to possess. Task reward. All attributes increase by 10 points, 2 activation source crystals, 1 random lottery card. Several random origin points, choose one of 4. System note. Only I, your faithful system, understand your needs. For your future happiness, start exercising from a young age. A daily task? Is this system malfunctioning? What on earth is the content in the note? What does it imply? The Emperor was momentarily taken aback by the task just released. However, the system notifications continued unabated. Ding! Task being generated. Task, live a life without regrets. Difficulty, D grade. Task content. As a new age student on the verge of the college entrance examination, how can one leave regrets behind? Please achieve excellent results in the examination and enter the top institutions of the Great Xia Kingdom. Task reward, a mysterious weapon gift box, 3 spirit level lottery cards, and 10,000 origin points. Failure penalty, chaotic divine body level returns to its initial state. Task published. Task rescue. Difficulty, S grade. Task content. Your beloved sister suffers from the torment of illness, an ominous bloodline gnawing at her vitality. Although you share no blood relation, you cannot stand idly by. You must save her life. Task reward. 1 supreme level lottery card, 1 random mysterious fruit, and 10 million origin points. System note, young man. You know that I understand you. As the king of Autumn Mountain, one must have a good steed to gallop across the battlefield. 2 more tasks. The Emperor, amidst the incessant system notifications, hastily opened the newly appeared taskbar from the system upgrade. The icons of the 3 tasks bore distinct colors. The daily tasks marked with an F-level difficulty resemble a blank canvas. The college entrance examination tasks radiate a gentle blue glow, while the rescue tasks are adorned with a subtle crimson sheen. Eerie bloodline. Emperor Junlin furrowed his brow at these 4 words. So, Qian Yuan does not suffer from congenital heart disease? Or perhaps, even after undergoing surgery, complete recovery is not guaranteed? As Emperor Junlin pondered, his gaze shifted downward to the system's notes section, instantly causing a wave of frustration. Damn, we all know it's a type of plant. Something is amiss with this system. Open the system marketplace, Emperor Junlin said with a hint of irritation. In an instant, a dazzling array of items filled his view as the system marketplace materialized before him. The homepage showcased an abundance of consumables reminiscent of the game shops from his past life. Merely the small red and blue potions were priced starting at 100 origin points. Emperor Junlin perused the offerings of the system marketplace, only to find that not a single item was within his means. Whether it be weapons, armor, or goods from various worlds, all required origin points that were exorbitantly priced. He even discovered a rare item from the realm of immortal cultivation. Item, Life Essence S. Effect, heals all wounds. Purifies all negative states. Price, 100 million origin points. Notes, a rare item from the starry immortal realm. As long as you still draw breath, you shall not perish. If only he could exchange for this life essence, Qian Yuan's afflictions would be safely resolved. Emperor Junlin gazed longingly at the life essence within the marketplace. But a glance at his dwindling few hundred origin points brought him back to reality. He began searching for other items with similar effects. Perhaps this one could suffice? Item: Holy Water of the Divine Court A. Effect: contains the holy light's dew. Drinking it can eliminate all abnormalities within. Price: 75 million origin points. Notes: a rare item from the divine domain. Where light prevails, it must belong to the sacred court. Emperor Junlin committed these two items to memory. After further browsing, he found a few other products with similar effects, albeit at even steeper prices. Forget it. I won't look any longer. I must first complete my daily tasks. In just a few hours, I need to head to school. Silently, Emperor Junlin closed the system marketplace, feeling a surge of indignation. Do not underestimate a youth's poverty. I will eventually clear out this system marketplace. Chapter 11, Advanced Lottery. Premium Artifacts. Complete Sword Techniques. 100, 200, 300. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily tasks. Please select from 4 rewards. All attributes increase by 10 points, 2 source crystals, 1 random lottery card, and a number of random origin points, 4 options to choose from. Option 1. All attributes increase by 10 points. Emperor Junlin's breath grew heavier. Beads of sweat forming on his brow. 300 push-ups, sit-ups, and pull-ups felt merely like a warm-up at this stage. As soon as he finished speaking, a faint golden light enveloped his body. Emperor Junlin distinctly felt a significant enhancement in his strength, speed, and defense. Among the rewards from this daily task, only the first 2 were available for him to select. As for the latter 2 options, given his unfortunate luck, what could he possibly receive from a random reward? A beginner lottery card? Or maybe just 1 point of origin? Wiping the sweat from his forehead with a towel, he noticed that the outside world had brightened. A gentle golden sunlight filtered through the shoddy glass into the room. System: use the advanced lottery card. Lottery: 3 consecutive draws. Emperor Junlin gazed at the slowly rising sun outside, suddenly filled with anticipation for the lottery. This time, I must win something good. Let fate decide. Advanced lottery card successfully used. Drawing in progress. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Complete Sword Techniques, Extremity. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Premium Artifact, Bronze Horse Boots. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Premium Artifact, Frenzied Battle Ring. Ding. The system space has opened. The items won from the lottery will be placed within the system space. The mechanical prompts chimed one after another. Emperor Junlin observed the system information. Open the system space and retrieve the ring, boots, and the green-covered book he had just won. Target: Bronze Horse Boots, Heavy Armor. Rank: Premium Artifact. Effect: wearing the Bronze Horse Boots enhances movement speed and leg defense by 4%. Notes: a bronze item infused with a faint aura of primordial energy. Feel free to wear it. Target: Frenzied Battle Ring, Heavy Armor. Rank: Premium Artifact. Effect: wearing the Frenzied Battle Ring increases attack speed by 4% and provides a minor boost to vitality. Side effects have been eliminated by Blood Prison. Notes: an essential ring for a frenzied warrior. One cannot go without it. The information of these 2 premium artifacts automatically surfaced in Emperor Junlin's mind. Is this all that can be drawn from an advanced lottery card? After donning the Bronze Horse Boots and the Frenzied Battle Ring, a mysterious power surged into his body from the 2 pieces of equipment, enhancing Emperor Junlin's capabilities as promised. Collect. The tree-shaped imprint in the palm of Emperor Junlin's hand flickered slightly, and 2 streams of vitality flowed forth, merging into the Bronze Horse Boots and Frenzied Battle Ring. The 2 pieces of equipment disappeared from the surface of his body, entering the skill tree of the Blood Prison Demon God. This was one of the innate functionalities of the talent skill tree. In a non-combat state, one could directly stow away their gear. When needed, with merely a thought, the equipment would instantly reappear. How does one utilize this complete sword techniques? Emperor Junlin flipped through the green-covered book in his hands, only to find the pages blank. Ding. Please press the book against your body directly. Press it against my body? Emperor Junlin murmured. Without hesitation, he pressed the book against himself. A miraculous scene unfolded. As the green-covered book touched his body, it transformed into hundreds of azure light points that penetrated into him. In an instant, countless sword techniques flooded into his mind. Slash, thrust, cleave, stab, flick, and sweep. These memories were swiftly absorbed and fused by Emperor Junlin. They transformed into numerous illusory sword-shaped imprints, branding themselves upon the roots of the Blood Prison Demon God skill tree. A branch from the base of the skill tree began to grow towards the opposite side, with indistinct patterns emerging that bore a resemblance to the skill engravings on the trunk. The sword-shaped imprints derived from the complete sword techniques cascaded down, imprinting themselves upon the main trunk of the skill tree. Instinctively, Emperor Junlin conjured a sword of vitality and gripped it in his hand, involuntarily wielding the techniques that had just materialized in his mind, as if those fundamental sword techniques had already become muscle memory. It appeared as though he had honed his skills for decades. This was indeed the most significant reward from this lottery. A glimmer flickered in Junlin's eyes as he wielded his long sword with precision. The angles, techniques, and force were all impeccably executed. A comprehensive guide to foundational sword techniques had transformed him from a novice into a master swordsman. If he were to engage in a duel against the likes of Xiaoyu Bingmao now, he could effortlessly vanquish it without even employing skill engravings. Brother, are you still asleep? At that moment, the voice of Chu Qianyuan reached his ears. Junlin dissipated the blood-red sword in his hand and tidied the disheveled room. He opened the door and stepped into the living room. Dressed in her school uniform, Chu Qianyuan had already prepared breakfast. Brother, hurry up and eat. It's Monday, and we have school to attend. All right, Qianyuan, have you prepared everything? Junlin took a seat beside her, a well-presented sandwich sitting before him. Of course. Chu Qianyuan's lips curled into a lovely smile, revealing 2 charming dimples on her cheeks. Junlin found himself momentarily entranced by her appearance. Brother, what are you staring at? Noticing Junlin's dazed expression, Chu Qianyuan inquired with curiosity. Nothing at all. Junlin cleared his throat and took a bite of the sandwich. What the devil? Is our indomitable will a mere facade? What just transpired? Was it an illusion? But Qianyuan is just an ordinary person. Seeing Junlin's slightly awkward demeanor, Chu Qianyuan smiled once more. The two soon finished their breakfast and hurried downstairs to catch a public maglev car, heading towards Junlin 3rd Awakening High School. Brother, remember to pick me up after school. Got it. Chu Qianyuan waved goodbye to Junlin as she made her way to her classroom. The two were 2 years apart. Chu Qianyuan was only in her first year of high school. Once she entered the school building, Junlin proceeded to his own class. This had always been a habit of his predecessor. Perhaps in the world of his former self, only Chu Qianyuan could bring him a semblance of warmth. Students encountered along the way kept a respectful distance from Junlin, wary of his presence, as if fearing he might unleash some malevolent force upon them. Class monitor. Isn't that Junlin? Do you think he succeeded or failed in his awakening? Last week, our homeroom teacher took pity on him and requested a piece of awakening stone for him. But with the college entrance examination next Monday, what good does that do him now? A tall, cold-faced youth named Wang Yuan appeared behind Junlin, flanked by a few lackeys. One rotund student incessantly chattered. I heard barking first thing in the morning. What a stroke of misfortune. Chapter 12, Unblocking Vital Channels. You deserve it. Are you not afraid of scaring someone? Junlin retorted directly to Wang Yuan's taunts. Just a little brat. What gives you such superiority? I am not the predecessor anymore. The former self had endured the disdainful gazes of others for the sake of survival. Yet now, Junlin could not tolerate those who mocked him. Retorting was a necessity. Had this been the wild, that child might have been soundly beaten. You better clarify yourself. Who's barking? Wang Yuan, oblivious to his precarious situation, approached Junlin, attempting to grab him. This peculiar individual, who had always kept his head down, dared to retort today? Had he lost his mind? Junlin's sudden change in attitude only fueled Wang Yuan's anger, akin to being insulted by a beggar. Junlin narrowed his eyes, casting a scornful glance at Wang Yuan. The power of blood prison surged, momentarily halting the flow of blood within Wang Yuan's body. Before Wang Yuan could reach Junlin, he felt dizzy and collapsed to the ground. TSK, so it's just you, Yuan. At your age, you can't even walk properly? And Lin Shi, kindly keep your dog in check. It's both fat and ugly. Better not let it out to frighten others. Junlin cradled his head, leaving behind a few parting words as he turned to depart. It's time for class. A good student like me never arrives late, especially for our homeroom teacher's class. Class monitor, Wang Yuan, having fallen to the ground, was nearly brought to tears from the pain. The issue was that the internal force within him had malfunctioned, preventing him from defending himself. Stop right there. Lin Shi seethed at Junlin's words. The skill tree imprint in his palm illuminated, and an ethereal skill tree materialized behind him. The base of the skill tree had solidified, with 5 hazy stars orbiting its edges. His cultivation had evidently reached the 5-star awakening realm. A powerful aura descended upon Junlin. Lin Shi, what are you doing? Suddenly, a middle-aged man with thick black-rimmed glasses appeared behind Lin Shi and the others. The formidable pressure of the 6-star celestial realm enveloped Lin Shi and Junlin, causing the illusion of the skill tree behind Lin Shi to dissipate. The overwhelming force left Lin Shi and his companions gasping for breath. Homeroom teacher? Junlin felt little discomfort from the pressure, merely finding Lin Shi and the others somewhat amusing. The predecessor had done nothing but endure bullying from Lin Shi and his cronies since the first year of high school. Several part-time jobs had been ruined by them simply because of his crimson eyes, reminiscent of the wild's malevolent creatures. A bunch of brats. Had it not been for the homeroom teacher's arrival, these rascals would have been left on the ground, eating dirt. Although the predecessor's grievances were not substantial, they still needed an outlet. Just like a clogged drain, it was necessary to relieve the pressure every so often. Unblocking vital channels, you deserve it. Class is about to begin. Return to your classrooms immediately. We are all classmates. Must we resort to infighting? Lin Shi, as the class monitor. Do you not understand the importance of unity? Song Wenmao chastised Lin Shi and his group. In his memory, they had always discriminated against Junlin, especially Lin Chi, who had just summoned his talent skill tree. Junlin had only recently acquired the awakening stone from him. How much strength could he possibly possess now? Teacher Song. It was Junlin who mocked Wang Yuan. I merely wished for him to apologize. Lin Chi countered. Junlin mocked Wang Yuan. Are you certain it was not Wang Yuan who provoked Junlin first? Song Wenmao felt a surge of displeasure. I am not a fool. I can tell what you are all scheming. Have I been a teacher for so many years in vain? But there are no buts. Return to your classrooms at once. Otherwise, the secret realm assessment will be cancelled. Lin Chi attempted to argue, but was abruptly cut off by Song Wenmao. Understood. Lin Chiza pondered the advantages of the secret realm assessment, his expression fluctuating between hope and despair. With a resigned sigh, he shot a fierce glare at Emperor Junlin before heading towards the classroom with Wang Yuan and the others. Thank you, Teacher Song. He sincerely expressed to the middle-aged man before him. Had it not been for the assistance of Song Wenmao, his predecessor might have faltered long ago. Junlin, have you successfully awakened your potential? Song Wenmao inquired, nodding in acknowledgement while suddenly realizing the immense power emanating from the young student before him. Even surpassing that of Lin Chiza, he felt a wave of astonishment wash over him. How long has it been? Has he soared like a rocket? Could his talent be truly extraordinary? Indeed, thanks to your enlightenment stone, teacher. However, it is time for class. Let us return to the classroom. Emperor Junlin replied with a smile. The forthcoming secret realm assessment was the very reason he had come to school. Within Jiangnan's third enlightenment high school lies a natural secret realm, though it too harbors malevolent entities. The dangers posed within the realm are significantly lesser than those outside its confines. Their malevolence does not taint the body, nor does it pose a threat to life. By successfully navigating the secret realm, one can amass a wealth of vital energy. Based on individual performance, students may also obtain various treasures and even spiritual artifacts. Equipment tiers: treasure, spiritual artifact, noble artifact, marquis artifact, king artifact, emperor artifact, saint artifact, imperial artifact. Furthermore, one can acquire unique treasures that aid in cultivation. The secret realm at Jiangnan's third enlightenment high school opens its doors only once a year, a measure designed to further enhance the students' capabilities. Very well, let us proceed. Be cautious on your way home after school. Would you like me to escort you? Song Wenmao suddenly recalled something and posed this question to Emperor Junlin. No need, teacher. If Lin Chiza truly intends to stir trouble, it is he who should be wary of injury. Emperor Junlin smiled, shaking his head as he entered the classroom before Song Wenmao. Inside the classroom, all the students possessed black hair and black eyes. Emperor Junlin's silver hair stood out remarkably, accentuated by his dark red eyes, setting him apart from the others. His seat was notably isolated, situated at the back of the classroom, seemingly allowing others to overlook him. I just heard that Emperor Junlin berated Wang Yuan, telling Lin Chiza to keep his ugly, fat dog in check so it wouldn't frighten anyone. What is up with him today? He seems like a different person, a student murmured. Has he really succeeded in awakening his potential? Is such arrogance warranted? Everyone else in our class has already awakened their potential months ago. What reason does he have to be so boastful? The college entrance examination is just around the corner. He is probably only at the initial awakening stage. The students in the classroom began to gossip about Emperor Junlin, having witnessed his confrontation with Wang Yuan, clearly relishing the drama. Silence. Song Wenmao adjusted his glasses, frowning as he entered the classroom. A glance at the students' demeanor left him inexplicably displeased. This current batch of students was undoubtedly the weakest he had ever taught. I'm not going to waste words. You all know what day it is. The secret realm will soon be opened. Now that Emperor Junlin has successfully awakened, all of you may enter the secret realm. I will only remind you once. Today, you must exert yourselves to the fullest and clear the realm as swiftly as possible. Now line up at the door, without any motivational speeches. Song Wenmao prepared to lead the class to the secret realm hall. After 3 years of teaching class 3, 2, he was acutely aware of each student's potential. Only a handful in the entire class could hope to attend prestigious institutions. In recent years, human settlements had dwindled, and the strength of malevolent entities had grown. The future was uncertain. Little did he expect that such a significant event would occur ahead of schedule. Sighing quietly, Song Wenmao led the students to the secret realm hall. Indeed, Emperor Junlin has successfully awakened, he mused. But what good is that? Our school's secret realm is at the awakening level. The malevolent entities within possess at least the power of initial awakening at the 9th star. Emperor Junlin will likely be expelled at the first encounter. Laughter erupted among a few students as they exchanged glances filled with disdain. Fools, Emperor Junlin thought, shaking his head as he followed behind the group, unable to suppress the words that escaped his lips, which were heard by those who had just spoken. What did you just say, Junlin? Are you insulting us? A boy with a face covered in acne turned his head menacingly. Yes, Emperor Junlin replied, amusement dancing in his eyes. You're asking for it. Tian Buyo glared at him, ready to retaliate, but held back by Song Wenmao's watchful gaze. A fool knows he is a fool, which is a sign of wisdom, Emperor Junlin remarked, observing the boy with a hint of playful disdain. If you wish to fight, then hurry up, Or is your courage as small as your intellect? Watch it. Tian Buyo's hand shot up, ready to strike, when a female voice interjected sharply. What are you two doing? A girl in school uniform, with skin as smooth as jade, elegant willow-shaped brows, tall stature, and a gentle demeanor, suddenly appeared behind Emperor Junlin and Tian Buyo. Renyasu? Tian Buyo, upon seeing her, immediately shrank back, choosing silence as he turned to follow the others. Rin Yasu frowned, her gaze complex as she regarded the transformed Emperor Junlin, lost in thought. Who is this? Why is she interfering with my chance to show off? Emperor Junlin quickly searched his memory for information about the striking girl before him. Emperor Junlin. You can team up with me in the secret realm, Rin Yasu said, locking eyes with him as she spoke slowly. Team up? At last. Emperor Junlin recalled the details of this stunning girl. Rin Yasu, like Bing Yuexin, was a prodigious student at Jiangnan's Third Enlightenment High School. Unlike the others, she did not view him as an outcast. No, I can manage on my own, he responded without hesitation, having already suffered once at the hands of a teammate. He wasn't keen on repeating the experience. Although she was undeniably beautiful, one could never tell if she would be a hindrance. Just like in childhood, still so stubborn. You could easily join me, yet you choose this path. Rin Yasu's frown softened slightly. Well then, good luck. Remember, today, regardless of the circumstances, we must exert our utmost effort. She gazed at the indifferent expression of Emperor Junlin, her demeanor serious as she reminded him. Very well. Emperor Junlin was momentarily taken aback. Could it be that today's secret realm differs from those of the past? It seems that our homeroom teacher, Rin Yasu, is privy to certain insights. Yasu, let's form a team, Lin Qizha declared. I've already ascended to the 5th level of the awakening realm. If we join forces, we might just conquer even a nightmare-level challenge. Observing Emperor Junlin's blatant disregard, Lin Qizha quickly moved to Rin Yasu's side, his expression one of eager deference. Apologies, but I prefer to work alone. Rin Yasu replied without turning her head, proceeding to follow the larger group into the secret realm's hall. Emperor Junlin could not suppress a laugh. Before Lin Qizha could react, he entered the secret realm hall right behind Rin Yasu. Emperor Junlin. Lin Qizha clenched his fists, veins bulging on his arms. He glared at Emperor Junlin's retreating figure, filled with a desire to strike him down. Class leader, do not be angered. This secret realm is no trifling matter. The college entrance examination has been moved forward this year. Every school will commence their secret realms today. The time taken to clear the secret realm, the difficulty level, and performance within the realm will all serve as criteria for the college entrance examination. Li Gaoyang whispered into Lin Qizha's ear. What did you say? Lin Qizha's eyes widened in sudden realization. He regarded Li Gaoyang and the 3 students trailing behind him, quickly piecing it together. Are you implying that today is the entrance exam? But how do you know this? Lin Qizha inquired, confusion evident in his voice. Indeed. You are the last teammate I sought. We shall form a team of 5. We must triumph over the king-level secret realm at all costs. Only then can we secure a place in a prestigious university. How I came to know this is of little consequence. Class leader, will you join our team? All 4 of us have awakened A-level skill trees. Li Gaoyang revealed a mysterious smile, offering no further explanation. Originally, he had intended to invite Rin Yasu to team up, but given her recent rejection of Lin Qizha, it seemed unlikely. He had to settle for the next best option. As far as he knew, Lin Qizha's awakened skill tree was also A-level. In the entirety of Class 3, too, only a select few had achieved such a level. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Qizha acquiesced. All right, we shall form a team. I will take the damage-dealing role. Not a problem. We are precisely 1 damage dealer short. My skill tree leans towards control. Gao Song's skill tree possessed healing abilities, while Liu focused on defense, and Huang Xing on support. All having reached the 5th level of the awakening realm. Everything is in order, Li Gaoyang exclaimed, pleased, as he clapped Lin Qizha on the shoulder. This year's college entrance examination is assured. With a stroke of luck, we might even gain admission to a top-tier institution. Chapter 14, Nightmare Level. The secret realm awaits. Within the secret realm hall, a bronze portal stood erect, surrounded by faint fissures in space. Beside the portal, a viewing platform was set up, occupied by several middle-aged men, each emanating an air of authority that comes from long-standing positions of power. However, their expressions were grave, and the atmosphere in the hall was one of silence. Lu Xia, the director of Jiangnan Third Enlightenment High School, scrutinized the list in his hand, his brow furrowed. This year's circumstances are not favorable. Up to this point, 5 classes have completed the secret realm assessment, essentially fulfilling this year's unique college entrance examination. Yet, among the over 200 who have succeeded, only 23 meet the admission standards of prestigious universities. The majority will only qualify for ordinary institutions. Starting this year, the policy of allowing students to retake the exam has been abolished. They must attend schools according to their scores. Should the final class's results mirror this, the resources allocated to Jiangnan Third Enlightenment High School by the Ministry of Education will be significantly reduced. Contemplating this, the director's mood grew heavy, and he called out to Class 3, 2. Class 2, you may now freely form teams. You have 5 minutes. Prepare to enter the secret realm. Remember, you have but one chance. Everyone must exert themselves to the fullest. Furthermore, choose the difficulty level of the secret realm judiciously according to your abilities. This secret realm is of utmost importance to you. Lucia spoke earnestly. As his words fell, the class that Emperor Junlin belonged to immediately began forming teams. Aside from Emperor Junlin and Rinyasu, who remained stationary, the others had already made their selections. Observing this, Lucia could not help but approach Song Wenmao, asking, "Old Song, what is the situation with those two children? Are they truly planning to enter the secret realm alone?" Song Wenmao appeared somewhat exasperated. "Director, one of them has faced exclusion since childhood, and the other is the daughter of General Ren. They likely have their own intentions." Lucia shot him an incredulous look. "We are well aware of Yasu's capabilities, but what of Emperor Junlin? I have heard he works various jobs to support his sister. You must tell him to join Yasu in the secret realm. Even if he contributes little, at least he can secure a place at a decent university." With a resigned smile, Song Wenmao replied, "Yasu just approached Emperor Junlin, but he declined her offer. Given the boy's pride, I fear." Sighing, Lucia found himself at a loss, merely watching as time slipped away. The 5 minutes passed swiftly, and all the students of Class 3, 2, had formed their teams. Standing before the bronze portal, Lucia stepped forward, his back illuminated by an orange skill tree, as faint ripples of spatial energy emerged. A skill imprint resembling a portal glowed on the skill tree. The students of Class 2. The difficulty level of the secret realm shall be determined by the team leader. Aim to clear the secret realm with the utmost speed and minimal casualties. This simulation of the secret realm is designated as the Abyssal Nest. Lucia's voice resonated throughout the hall, bolstered by his power. Upon hearing that the secret realm was the Abyssal Nest, many students trembled involuntarily. "Surely I did not mishear? The Abyssal Nest? The area outside the city known as the Heavenly Spirit Forbidden Zone? Is that not a cursed domain that even those in the Heavenly Spirit realm cannot traverse? Various malevolent creatures reside within the Abyssal Nest, such as evil fire ants, poisonous mushrooms, frenzied trance, and toxic moths. Hadn't the seniors from the previous year claimed that the school's secret realm was a benefit before the college entrance examination? It appears that this is no benefit at all. It is a nightmare." Confusion clouded the eyes of every student in Class 2. However, Lucia did not afford them time for contemplation. "Select the difficulty level of the secret realm immediately and enter. Otherwise, your qualifications for the secret realm will be revoked, and you shall bear the consequences." Li Gaoyang's expression shifted upon hearing Lucia's declaration. "Damn it, how did it change to the Abyssal Nest? In that case, we must select the elite difficulty. Otherwise, with our current strength, we might struggle to even clear it." Lin Qizhe, Gao Song, Li Yu, and Huang Xing nodded in agreement. "Heh, look at Emperor Junlin. Here stands a solitary figure, with no one willing to join his team. Such a pitiable sight," Lin Qizhe scoffed. Li Gaoyang chuckled and shook his head, remarking that he probably couldn't even pass the entrance exam for an ordinary university. "Enough of this nonsense. Let us not stoop to his level. He is destined to remain the lowest of the low, unworthy even to carry our shoes. Let us venture into the secret realm." Before they could decide on the difficulty level, a familiar silhouette vanished before their eyes, accompanied by a derisive voice. "A bunch of fools, Emperor Junlin." The expressions of Li Gaoyang, Lin Qizhe, Gao Song, Li Yu, and Huang Xing darkened. "What the hell? Has fool become his catchphrase? Look, this waste actually chose the nightmare difficulty," Gao Song exclaimed, staring at the shimmering screen before the bronze portal in astonishment. "What? Nightmare difficulty? Is he afraid of dying too slowly?" Lin Qizhe was initially taken aback, then mocked. Li Gaoyang joined in the laughter. "Huh? This Emperor Junlin must be out of his mind. Come on, let us enter the secret realm. Once we clear it, we can witness Emperor Junlin's expression." Li Gaoyang selected the elite level for the secret realm, and the 5 were enveloped in a sphere of blue light before vanishing into the bronze portal. The other teams chose their respective difficulty levels, and all entered the secret realm. Rin Yasu had been keeping a close eye on Emperor Junlin, and she was taken aback to see him select the nightmare level. The difficulty levels of the secret realm were categorized as ordinary, elite, king, inferno, and nightmare. As the name suggests, nightmare level represents humanity's worst nightmare, nearly impossible to conquer. Did he truly have confidence? Rin Yasu frowned slightly, but did not dwell on it. With elegant and delicate fingers, she adjusted the difficulty to inferno level before entering the secret realm. Once everyone had entered, the hall of the secret realm was illuminated by 41 transparent screens, projecting the scenes of each student from Class 2 as they entered the realm. Simultaneously, a transparent clock hovered before them, its second hand already in motion. A few middle-aged men surrounding the bronze portal closely monitored the 41 screens, observing the students' performances. To their surprise, this class dared to choose Inferno level, with one even opting for Nightmare level. Lin Min, clad in black combat attire, expressed his astonishment. "Indeed, it seems that this last class from 3rd Day Enlightenment High School might just bring us unexpected surprises," remarked Li Yuanxin, beside him in military garb, with a hint of a smile. Surprises? I fear it may be a shock instead. Chapter 15. The Doom Nest. The Venomous Ants. Damn it. How could Old Song manage his students like this? Allowing them to venture into nightmare level and risk their lives? Is he deliberately trying to undermine me? Didn't he see that Colonel Rin's daughter, Rinyasu, only chose Inferno level? Does Old Song hold a grudge against me? Wang Tianli, the principal of Junlin's third day Enlightenment High School, discreetly wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. What level is that child who just chose nightmare difficulty? Has he perhaps reached the celestial spirit realm? Li Yuanxin inquired curiously. Lin Min beside him also turned his head, intrigued by Wang Tianli's expression. Please wait a moment. Commander Li, I will call the student's homeroom teacher to provide you with some insights, Wang Tianli replied, suddenly recalling the information about that student. Goodness, Song Wenmao. You must have a problem with me. The student who just opted for nightmare level is none other than Emperor Junlin. Just last week, he applied for a low-grade enlightenment stone to awaken his potential. Even if he succeeded, how much strength could he possibly possess now? And yet you hinted at him choosing the nightmare level secret realm. Is this to tarnish the reputation of our third day Enlightenment High School? Old Song, come here. Wang Tianli called for Song Wenmao with a stoic expression. Old Song, please introduce the circumstances of the student who just selected the nightmare level secret realm to Deputy Director Lin of Jiangnin's Demon Suppression Bureau and Commander Li of the Jiangnan military. Upon hearing Wang Tianli's words, Song Wenmao was overwhelmed by a sense of foreboding. What is this? Emperor Junlin chose the nightmare secret realm? Is he trying to hasten his demise? Song Wenmao had been engrossed in conversation with the beautiful homeroom teacher of Class 1 and had not paid attention to the difficulty level chosen by his own students. Each student should be acutely aware of the information regarding the secret realm. What on earth is Emperor Junlin thinking? It's important to note that dying in the secret realm, while not resulting in actual death, can still lead to fractures in the skill tree. Recovery would take at least a month. And that old Wang, wasn't he just a bottle of fine wine that I sneaked a sip from? Why drag me into this? No way. Song Wenmao donned a confident smile. Commander Li, Director Lin, this child, Emperor Junlin, is our class representative. Not only does he excel academically, but he also works diligently. I believe his choice of the nightmare level secret realm indicates he must have some confidence. Without a hint of embarrassment, Song Wenmao continued. Based on my observations this morning, Emperor Junlin's skill tree is undoubtedly impressive. Besides, he is not a fool. He wouldn't act recklessly. Oh, so what realm is this child currently at? Lin Min inquired, a knowing smile dancing at the corners of his mouth. Can I say I don't know? Wang Tianli seemed to sense that Song Wenmao was attempting to dodge the question and shot him a glare. After a moment of hesitation, Song Wenmao stammered, what is the level of this child's skill tree? How could this be possible? At that moment, they were suddenly drawn to Li Yuanxin's astonished voice. Lin Min, Wang Tianli, Song Wenmao, and Lu Xia turned to follow Li Yuanxin's gaze. He was staring at the screen. It was the nightmare level secret realm where Emperor Junlin was located. To their astonishment, Emperor Junlin merely raised a hand and effortlessly crushed the venomous ant, which possessed the strength of a 2-star awakening realm, without any forewarning. Upon witnessing this scene, the entire hall of the secret realm erupted into a cacophony of voices. What the hell? Isn't this Emperor Junlin? Didn't he choose nightmare level? Didn't he just receive the enlightenment stone from his homeroom teacher last week? Shouldn't he have died upon entering? Why do the venomous ants explode the moment they approach him? Is there something wrong with this secret realm? Have even the malevolent creatures turned into actors? Students from various classes gaped in shock at the spectacle of Emperor Junlin on the screen, their expressions mirroring one another in disbelief. Wait, look. Isn't Wang Yuan also a student from Class 2? Yet the venomous ant before him just tore off his arm. How could there be a problem with the secret realm? It's that Emperor Junlin's strength is simply too formidable. Another student, glancing at the screens of other Class 2 students, gasped in astonishment. Bing Yuexin stood silently among the crowd, watching Emperor Junlin showcase his prowess, her fists clenched tightly. And at this moment, within the nightmare-level doomed nest secret realm, so this is what the venomous ant looks like? How truly hideous. As the Emperor Junlin stepped into the realm, he was met with a swarm of blue-purple ants, each standing a meter tall, charging towards him. These grotesque creatures bore metallic spines and delicate, translucent lavender wings that quivered lightly, their 4 compound eyes fixated upon his figure, while the black mandibles on their faces incessantly twitched. They resembled a monstrous amalgamation of various organs stitched together. For those with a frail psyche, the mere sight of them could induce a profound shock. Blood hell. Instinctively, Emperor Junlin unleashed the power of blood hell, enveloping the vile poison worker ants within its grasp. The innate skill tree imprint on his palm flickered, and a colossal tree emerged behind him, shrouded in a gentle ethereal light, his silver hair billowing in the air. His dark red eyes gleamed momentarily as a line of information materialized before him. Target: vile poison worker ant realm. Celestial awakening, 2 stars. Evil attribute: dark corruption. Talented evil skills: corrosive venom, sharp poisonous mandibles, evil compound eyes. System evaluation. A thoroughly malevolent mutated ant. Unless you possess an antidote, it is advisable to avoid close combat. Celestial awakening, 2 stars. Is this the level of nightmare difficulty? Even the weakest of malevolent entities possesses 2 stars in the celestial awakening realm. How could a welfare-based secret realm be so arduous? Could there be some ulterior motive at play? It seemed that the homeroom teacher and the director intended for us to expedite our passage through this challenge. Frowning slightly, Emperor Junlin pondered no further. He raised his right hand, channeling his internal blood energy to forge a blood-red longsword. Several vile poison worker ants had already crossed into the domain of Blood Hell's power. Boom, Emperor Junlin whispered. The scant blood within the bodies of the vile poison worker ants instantly reversed its flow. Under the influence of Blood Hell's power, they began to convulse violently. Their auras spiraled into chaos, particularly the nearest vile poison worker ant, which erupted with blue-black blood from its hardened exoskeleton. It resembled a deflating balloon, its internal fluids seeking an escape. All of it surged forth through an opening. Moments later, they detonated around their bodies. Bang! With a crisp, resounding crash, the closest vile poison worker ant perished in an instant. Its mangled remains splattered across the vicinity, accompanied by a faint bluish-green toxic mist. Ding! Chapter 16. Fusion of Blood Energy. Unlocking a new skill imprint. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 2-star celestial awakening vile poison worker ant, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 25 origin points. The melodious system notification resonated through the air. A dense orb of blood energy was rapidly consumed by the Hell Blood Demon skill tree, transforming into pure elemental energy that fused within Emperor Junlin's divine body. His cultivation at the initial stage of the 9 stars of awakening began to soar rapidly, propelled by the blood energy of the vile poison worker ant at 2 stars of celestial awakening, from the mid-stage of 9 stars to the late stage, culminating in the full realization of 9 stars. He was merely a step away from celestial awakening. The malevolent entities within the secret realm could actually provide me with blood energy. Feeling the transformation within his elemental force, Emperor Junlin was overjoyed. At that moment, the hideous vile poison worker ants before him appeared almost enchanting. His smile morphed into something increasingly sinister. My precious, I am coming. The dark red glimmer in Emperor Junlin's eyes ignited. A fervent battle intent surged through him. Gripping the blood-red longsword tightly, he charged towards the vile poison worker ants ahead. Vile poison worker ant. What on earth does this man intend to do? Boom. The exhilaration in Emperor Junlin's voice rang out. Sensing the vile poison worker ants approaching within the range of his blood hell, he immediately began to manipulate the blood within them to erupt. However, controlling the blood of 6 vile poison worker ants simultaneously proved considerably more challenging than just one. Emperor Junlin realized that if he attempted to control more than 5 at once, it was nearly impossible to induce a simultaneous blood explosion. Was this due to the vast difference in their realms? His previously exuberant mood had cooled somewhat. Nevertheless, he pressed on. Even if he could not achieve simultaneous blood explosions among so many vile poison worker ants, he could still render their combat prowess ineffective. Now, upward slash. Empowered by the terrifying strength bestowed by his chaotic divine body, he channeled it into the blood-red longsword. An eerie sword light, rising from below, illuminated the space before the 6 vile poison worker ants, infused with a fierce bloodthirsty energy, hurtled towards them. Having merged his essence with the blood-red longsword, Emperor Junlin's power had escalated dramatically. Bang, bang, bang. The blood-red longsword struck the abdomens of these vile poison worker ants in an instant. And under the influence of Blood Hell's power, they were utterly unprepared. Their abdomens suffered devastating blows, and the first 3 vile poison worker ants were immediately annihilated. The 3 behind them were not spared either. The bloodthirsty sword energy shattered their black shells, and the power of Blood Hell surged forth. The 3 vile poison worker ants erupted in blood at once. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 2-star celestial awakening vile poison worker ant, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 25 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 2-star celestial awakening vile poison worker ant, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 25 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 2-star celestial awakening vile poison worker ant. A flurry of system messages inundated the screen. The dense orbs of blood energy were drawn into Emperor Junlin by the Hell Blood Demon skill tree, transforming into the driving force propelling him forward. A surge of pure energy manifested within his dantian, merging seamlessly with his body. The elemental force, which had already reached a semi-liquid state, began to transform under the influence of this pure energy. Crystalline droplets of elemental liquid formed within Emperor Junlin's dantian. His body's meridians expanded and grew more resilient due to the impact of this energy. A lake of elemental liquid took shape within his dantian. Instantly, his aura underwent a dramatic transformation. In the next moment, he broke through the confines of the 9 stars of awakening, attaining the 10 stars of awakening, ultimate realm. The range of blood hell's influence doubled in intensity. The elemental lake has formed, yet why can't I separate my elemental energy from my body? Am I still not at the celestial awakening realm? But isn't the elemental lake a hallmark of the celestial awakening? Emperor Junlin contemplated the changes within his body, gazing at his personal information with a hint of confusion. He felt as though his current power could easily overwhelm the 5 previous versions of himself. How could this not be considered celestial awakening? Target: Emperor Junlin. Realm: Initial awakening, 10 stars, early stage, ultimate realm. Physique: chaotic divine body, 4th layer, 275-1500. Talented skill tree: Hell Blood Demon, SSS. Skills unlocked: LV1 Ancient Memory, Indomitable Will, Vigorous Blood, LV3 Upward Strike. Remaining source crystals: 30. Lottery cards: 6 primary lottery cards, 12 intermediate lottery cards. Origin points: 1356. Note: current AFK leveling speed: 15 points per hour. Is there truly a realm known as the 10 stars of initial awakening? Is such a realm documented in textbooks? The system even added a note regarding the extreme realm. Emperor Junlin gazed at his personal information with a sense of bewilderment. Before he could delve deeper, several masses of dark green venom surged towards his position. 16 malevolent venomous ants emerged from the ground, encircling him in a circular formation. Is this the nightmarish secret realm? To be besieged by such numerous fiends so early on? Intriguing. Facing the scene before him, Emperor Junlin felt no trepidation. Rather, he was invigorated. The skill tree of the blood demon god behind him swayed gently. Deep blue enhance. Oh no, it's time to activate. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the remaining 30 source crystals shattered, transforming into 15 crimson beams of light that shot towards 3 different skill seals. Instantly, resplendent golden light illuminated the skill tree of the blood demon god behind him. Numerous skill seal patterns were activated. The vast legacy of memories surged within Emperor Junlin's mind, which he swiftly absorbed and mastered. LV5 Blood Prison Leap. Soar like a phoenix, the demon god in flight, obscuring the sun, consumes blood energy and primordial power, increasing jumping ability by 30% for a duration of 4 seconds. LV5 Blood Prison Block. Condensed prison power, as solid as gold, the demon god's icy will. Consumes blood energy and primordial power, conjuring a blood prison barrier to deflect enemy attacks, strength proportional to the energy consumed. LV5 Silver Light Blade. Blades descend from the heavens, obliterating filth. Consumes blood energy and primordial power, striking at targets from above at great speed. The higher the altitude, the greater the power. The shockwave intensifies. 3 brand new skill seals were ignited directly by Emperor Junlin, all elevated to the 5th level. 3 distinct memories of inheritance surged continuously in his mind. He swiftly grasped them, forming corporeal memories. Chapter 17. Blood Prison Block Barrier, Silver Light Blade Impact. The blood energy and primordial power within Emperor Junlin erupted wildly. A blood-red barrier manifested on the surface of his body, enveloping him entirely. Wisps of pale silver light entwined around his legs. With a gentle leap, his body suddenly ascended 5 meters high. The dark green venom sprayed by the venomous ants fell into the void. In the next moment, Emperor Junlin, wielding a blood-colored longsword, descended with terrifying speed. The dreadful aura of blood accompanied him, engulfing all 16 venomous ants. The silver light blade empowered his blood-colored longsword, striking the ground with tremendous force. A shockwave of blood energy radiated outward from Emperor Junlin's position. The ground began to collapse gradually, and the 16 venomous ants were obliterated upon impact with the blood energy shockwave, their bodies shattering like fragile tofu. They transformed into 16 dense orbs of blood energy, which were directly devoured by Emperor Junlin's blood demon god skill tree, replenishing the blood energy and primordial power he had just expended. The pallor of Emperor Junlin's face quickly returned to vitality with the infusion of blood energy. A pale blue vortex formed not far from him. Simultaneously, a series of system notifications flooded the screen. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 2-star venomous ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 25 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 2-star venomous ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 25 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 2-star venomous ant of the awakening realm, earning. Damn! If I hadn't drawn this chaos divine body, it would have been utterly impossible to activate the powers of the blood demon god skill tree without side effects. I would have likely perished before unleashing even a few skills. Emperor Junlin pondered with a touch of apprehension as he felt the blood energy in his body rapidly restoring. In a bid to ensure his safety, he had expended a considerable amount of blood energy and primordial power to activate the newly illuminated skill seals, nearly exhausting his internal reserves. Had it not been for the rapid recovery provided by the chaos divine body, he would have been reduced to a mere husk by now. I never anticipated that activating the skills on the blood demon god skill tree would demand such a hefty toll. Presently, The chaos divine body is akin to a fuel tank, while the blood demon god tree resembles an engine. Without the fuel tank, the engine would simply stall. It appears I had underestimated the situation. Given the current rate of consumption and replenishment, maintaining the previous acceleration is unfeasible. Emperor Junlin meticulously calculated the recent events. Although his blood energy and primordial power had been fully restored, his cultivation level had merely advanced from the early stage of the 10 stars of initial awakening to the mid-stage. Henceforth, swift resolution is imperative. With a slight furrow of his brow, Emperor Junlin refrained from immediately entering the next secret realm. The quantity of nightmarish secret realms is double that of the hellish level, and 4 times that of the ordinary level. While the ordinary secret realms number only 4, the nightmarish variety boasts 16. The quantity and types of fiends within each secret realm increase progressively, presenting challenges 100-fold greater than those of the ordinary level. This is precisely why Lin Min, Li Yuanxin, Wang Tianli, and others were astonished at Emperor Junlin's choice of the nightmarish difficulty. No, given my current capabilities, swiftly clearing the levels is too daunting. I must exhaust all remaining source crystals. Initially, I intended to reserve some for sale, but it seems that will have to wait. Activate. With a mere thought, Emperor Junlin shattered the remaining 15 source crystals. They transformed into crimson beams of light, racing toward 4 distinct skill seal patterns. As the light pillars struck the skill patterns on the towering tree behind him, their outlines became increasingly defined. These 4 skill seals were ancient memory, indomitable will, vigorous blood, and upward strike. The levels of the 4 skill seals began to rise. Much like blood prison block, blood prison leap, and silver light blade. All were elevated to the 5th level. LV3 upward strike ascended to the 6th level, as LV1 ancient memory was upgraded to the 5th level. A fissure opened in the depths of Emperor Junlin's mind, unleashing a torrent of ancient memories regarding the blood demon god. Accompanied by ancient and arcane incantations echoing in his ears, the seal was lifted. Release me. You shall gain unparalleled power. A deep, sinister voice incessantly tempted Emperor Junlin, seeking to invade his consciousness. At that moment, the equally leveled indomitable will seal illuminated. A faint golden light radiated from his spiritual consciousness, serving as a sturdy bastion that repelled all malevolent whispers. The sinister voice in his ear vanished in an instant. With the removal of the dark whispers, the contents of the ancient memory became vividly clear. Countless ancient and formidable combat techniques were swiftly absorbed and mastered by Emperor Junlin, merging with his own understanding. They transformed into a unique instinct for battle that belonged solely to him. The enhancement granted by the skill blood surge caused the vitality within him to surge exponentially. What was once merely a small pond of blood vitality had now transformed into a mighty river. This was sufficient to empower Emperor Junlin to unleash other aggressive skills at will. Why has Emperor Junlin ceased to move? Is the first secret realm beyond his capabilities? With such limited prowess, does he dare to challenge the nightmare level? It seems he has not even reached the awakening realm, does it? Ha ha ha, if that is the case. Isn't he bound to emerge from the secret realm soon? Wasn't he just exhausting all his inner energy in a desperate struggle? Look at his pallor now. Does that not make him the first failure to exit? He has brought shame upon class 2, and it has barely been any time since he entered. Students who already harbored disdain for Emperor Junlin, after a brief moment of astonishment, immediately began to mock him. Here and there, others chimed in, all eagerly awaiting the spectacle of his misfortune. They simply could not accept that someone they deemed a failure could succeed in the nightmare-level secret realm. On the other side, Lin Min gazed at Emperor Junlin within the glowing screen, unable to suppress his astonishment. This child's realm is merely at the 9th star of the awakening realm. With such a realm, he single-handedly annihilated over 20 evil poison worker ants of the 2nd star of the awakening realm. So far, he has utilized 4 distinct skill imprints, all of exceptionally high grade. He is indeed a promising talent. Li Yuanjin nodded in agreement. Indeed, this child is truly a genius. His talent skill tree undoubtedly reaches S rank, perhaps even SS rank. At this point, Li Yuanjin paused, lamenting that the nightmare level difficulty was far too daunting for him at present. He should have opted for the purgatory level difficulty, just like that girl Yasu. Wang Tianli, upon hearing the words of Lin Min and Li Yuanjin, suddenly felt a glimmer of hope. Unexpectedly, Emperor Junlin turns out to be a hidden genius, yet he felt a twinge of displeasure. Glancing at Song Wenmao, who was equally stunned, he couldn't help but scoff. Damn it, it's all old Song's fault. If Emperor Junlin hadn't chosen the nightmare level, this year, Jiangnan 3rd Awakening High School would have had 2 students capable of entering prestigious academies. Just imagine how many resources the Ministry of Education would reward us. Lin Min sighed, acknowledging the unfortunate circumstance. Wait, he did not choose to restore his inner energy. He directly entered the next secret realm space? His eyes widened as he observed the glowing screen showing Emperor Junlin. Li Yuanjin, Lu Xia, Wang Tianli, and Song Wenmao followed his gaze, their expressions subtly changing. In the image, Emperor Junlin showed no signs of hesitation. He boldly stepped into the blue vortex before him. A blood-red barrier enveloped him. The power of the blood prison surged forth. Now at the 10th star of the awakening realm, extreme realm. Emperor Junlin's blood prison enveloped a radius of 2.5 meters. The secret realm space shifted, presenting an environment entirely different from before. As soon as Emperor Junlin appeared within it, he startled the lurking evil poison moths. 15 of these creatures, with delicate purple transparent wings and bodies covered in small black scales, possessing compound eyes of black and white, immediately flapped their wings, releasing a fine powder of purple scales towards him. This powder bore a potent paralyzing effect. Even the slightest touch would render the entire body immobile. Those whose realm did not exceed the 8th star of the awakening realm could not ignore such toxins. Swiftly resolve this. Blood prison activate. Blood prison leap, enhance. Upward strike. A glimmer of cold light flashed in Emperor Junlin's eyes. The towering tree behind him was enveloped in a brilliant red glow. He swiftly swung his blood-colored longsword, launching an upward strike. A sharp blood-red sword light flashed, striking the abdomens of the 4 foremost evil poison moths. The toxins from the evil poison moths were entirely intercepted by the blood prison's barrier. With a piercing sound, the abdomens of the evil poison moths were struck, and tremendous force erupted outward. Their blood was under the control of Emperor Junlin's blood prison power, causing it to flow backward, significantly reducing their speed. Even the flapping of their wings became laborious. The foremost evil poison moths had their abdomens pierced, leaving deep sword marks. Under the influence of the blood prison's power, blood gushed forth from the wounds. Before the evil poison moths could reach Emperor Junlin, their bodies collapsed to the ground, life rapidly draining away with the loss of blood. With a resounding impact, Emperor Junlin leaped 5 meters high, his blood-colored longsword charging with vital energy, targeting the remaining evil poison moths. Boom! A tremendous sound erupted. The immense strength of his chaotic divine body was unmistakable. The ground of the secret realm trembled as if an earthquake had struck, fracturing in sections. Terrifying waves of blood energy engulfed all the evil poison moths. The formidable force of bloodshed nearly equaled the full might of a 5th-star awakening realm warrior. With the influence of the blood prison, the remaining evil poison moths had no chance of escape. One by one, they shattered into clouds of blood mist. A pale blue vortex leading to the next layer of the secret realm materialized out of thin air. In a mere 2 seconds, the 4th-star evil poison moths were obliterated by Emperor Junlin, akin to a swift execution. And this time, the energy within him remained abundantly vigorous. The LV5 blood surge played a crucial role. Blood roared as it coursed wildly. The next moment, ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully killing 4th-star evil poison moths, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 50 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully killing 4th-star evil poison moths, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 50 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully killing 4th-star evil poison moths, earning 1 intermediate. The system messages flooded Emperor Junlin's ears. Over 20 clusters of blood energy scattered, drawn to the blood prison divine tree, rapidly being transformed into pure energy and integrated into Emperor Junlin's body. He had just reached the mid-stage of the 10th star of the awakening realm. Under the impetus of this energy, he began to ascend wildly. Almost instantaneously, he reached the apex of the mid-stage of the 10th star of the awakening realm, merely a step away from the awakening realm. In the next moment, he attained the late stage of the 10th star of the awakening realm. Yet he did not cease there, surpassing his own major realm and 5 minor realms. The surge of blood energy brought enormous power to Emperor Junlin. His aura grew increasingly potent. His silver hair danced without wind. His realm instantly broke through to the late stage of the 10th star of the awakening realm, reaching the perfection of the 10th star of the awakening realm. He then charged forth toward the awakening realm. At this moment, in the depths of the Emperor's core, a robust and elongated crimson chain emerged within his dantian. This blood-red chain was adorned with numerous enigmatic patterns, exuding an ancient aura. This formidable crimson shackle acted as a bottleneck, firmly restraining the Emperor's cultivation at the initial awakening stage of 10 stars. Could this be the ultimate chain of confinement? It was no wonder. Upon sighting this blood-red fetter, the Emperor instinctively recognized its origin, a flicker of understanding igniting within his heart. It became evident why contemporary textbooks on Blue Star scarcely touched upon the subject of the extreme realm. Entering such a realm without formidable energy and willpower is tantamount to losing the means to advance. The unyielding nature of the extreme chain surpassed all imagination. Perhaps someone had once ventured into the 10-star extreme path, but found themselves unable to break through? Could this mere blood-colored chain truly halt my ascent? A delusion. Break for me. He was resolute in his refusal to remain stagnant at the initial awakening stage of 10 stars for eternity. The Emperor unleashed a furious roar, immediately channeling the potent blood energy bestowed by his chaotic divine body, merging it with the blood prison power of the abyssal blood demon tree. Transformed into a liquid state, His primordial energy surged forth like a torrent, colliding violently with the blood-red extreme chain. Crack! Under the tremendous force, a tiny fissure appeared at its center. Yet the entire extreme chain merely trembled slightly, remaining unshattered. Again, the Emperor's dark crimson eyes suddenly gleamed. The abyssal blood demon tree behind him began to sway. Its blood prison power coalescing once more, stronger than before. Merging with his primordial energy, they charged towards the extreme chain again. Bang! 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 With each reckless collision, more and more cracks manifested in the center of the extreme chain, spreading like a spider's web. Crack! After hundreds of impacts, the Emperor's primordial energy and blood energy were nearly depleted. Chapter 19. The Chains Shatter. Supreme Level Unparalleled Technique. Divine Elephant Prison Suppression. Yet the extreme chain was now riddled with cracks. At this moment, the final surge of energy gathered, launching itself at the extreme chain. Boom! The Emperor's body jolted. The once impregnable initial awakening stage 10-star extreme chain shattered with a thunderous crash. The blood energy surged within him, now a magnitude tenfold stronger than before, flooding his chaotic divine body. The immense power of the extreme realm was unleashed, beginning to merge with the Emperor's physique. The radius of the blood prison expanded once again, reaching 3 meters. Beside the abyssal blood demon skill tree, a hazy blood-colored star gradually took form. At the moment this blood star fully coalesced, his cultivation experienced a sudden elevation, achieving the first star of the awakening realm. Primordial energy surged forth from his dantian, swirling in his hands. This was one of the hallmarks of the awakening realm, the separation of primordial energy from the body. The primordial force, now vastly superior to the initial awakening stage 10 stars, amassed within his dantian. What was once a liquid lake in his dantian rapidly expanded into the surrounding space. The tumultuous blood energy surged within his chaotic divine body, his blood coursing with thunderous roars. The base of the abyssal blood demon skill tree grew more solid, the patterns upon it becoming increasingly vivid. The tree-shaped seal in his palm radiated with enhanced brilliance. Ecstasy, feeling the overwhelming power coursing through him. The Emperor could not help but let out a long howl, discovering that the skills he could illuminate had multiplied. The potency of the skills he had previously ignited also surged in tandem with his cultivation. Was this the strength that accompanied a breakthrough into the extreme realm? The secret realm truly was a wondrous place. A slight smile graced the Emperor's lips. The malevolence within the secret realm appeared devoid of intellect, mindlessly attacking him, while the blood energy left in their wake was far more abundant than that found in the wild. It was undoubtedly an optimal location for enhancing one's cultivation. The Emperor focused his consciousness on his body, striving to adapt to the surging power as swiftly as possible. Just then, a system notification chimed. Ding! Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the first star of the awakening realm. Upgrade speed has increased. 20 points per hour. Ding! Congratulations to the host for breaking the extreme chain, achieving the advanced accomplishment. Extreme Path Expert. First-time achievement of an advanced accomplishment grants 1 supreme level lottery card. Automatically issued to the system space. Advanced accomplishment? Extreme Path Expert? Supreme level lottery card? Upon hearing these 2 notifications, the Emperor was momentarily taken aback. Quickly regaining his composure, he opened the system space. There lay a supreme level lottery card shimmering with obsidian luster. It was known that the supreme level lottery card surpassed even the divine level, only a notch below the sovereign level. He never anticipated that breaking the extreme chain would yield such delightful surprises. Lottery. Lottery. Without hesitation, the Emperor immediately utilized the newly acquired supreme level lottery card. Ding! Supreme level lottery card used successfully. Supreme lottery card is drawing. Draw successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the supreme level unparalleled technique, Divine Elephant Prison Suppression. Supreme level technique, Divine Elephant Prison Suppression? An unparalleled technique from the pinnacle of fantasy realms? I recall this technique is regarded as one of the most formidable for cultivating the physical body in the Sacred King world. Mastering it to perfection allows one to pluck the sun and moon from the sky and command reincarnation with a mere thought. I have drawn it. Such fortune is unparalleled. The Emperor joyfully opened the system space, retrieving the black tome that embodied the Divine Elephant Prison Suppression. He placed it directly upon himself. To those in the secret realm hall, it appeared as though he grasped nothing but air, patting it against his body. In the next moment, the tome of Divine Elephant Prison Suppression transformed into thousands of black light dots, merging into the Emperor's divine form. Roar! A thunderous elephant trumpeting echoed in his ears. The contents of the Divine Elephant Prison Suppression resonated with the sound of the trumpet, revealing itself and beginning to supplant the foundational techniques of chi drawing. Operating along the unique path of the Divine Elephant Prison Suppression, in an instant, all primordial energy within the secret realm surged towards the spot where the Emperor stood, swiftly absorbed and transformed by the Divine Elephant Prison Suppression. At that moment, a phantom of a divine elephant coalesced within his soul space. The mysteries of the divine elephant prison suppression unfolded before the emperor as this phantom took shape. The divine elephant prison suppression perceives the physical body as an infinite array of particles. It advocates cultivating each particle that composes the body to harness the might of a colossal elephant. Each unit of this colossal strength equates to 10,000 pounds of power. Beyond the colossal elephant lies the dragon elephant, the primal elephant, and ultimately, the divine elephant power. Should one attain the primal elephant state, the potential harbored within the physical body would be unfathomable. Achieving the divine elephant power would mean that with a single roar, one could bring down stars from the cosmos. A single breath could lead to the world's annihilation. Suppression of the prison, suppression of the prison. The town is indeed an eternal hell. Not only has the divine elephant town's prison technique been cultivated to its utmost limits, but it also possesses the ability to carve out an eternal hell from within its boundless particles. It embodies the essence of hell, nurturing itself in the process. The physical form reaches an unparalleled state of supremacy. The emperor, Junlin, exhaled a breath. He comprehended the mysteries of the divine elephant town's prison technique with clarity. He concentrated his consciousness, perceiving the myriad particles forming within him, controlling his primal energy along the operational route of the divine elephant town's prison technique. He began to rapidly coalesce the might of the gigantic elephant. In the initial phase, the human body is capable of forming 840 million particles. And now, 100, 500, 2,000, within mere seconds. Junlin had already condensed 2,000 units of gigantic elephant power. The number continued to grow. Suddenly, a transformation occurred in his aura, exuding an ancient and profound might. Coupled with his inherently supreme physique, the chaotic divine body, his physical strength became even more formidable. With a mere gesture, it was as if he wielded the might of dragons and elephants. If he could condense all 840 million particles into the power of the gigantic elephant, even relying solely on his physical form, he would likely surpass all in the universe, suppressing all foes. Watching the newly formed gigantic elephant power, Junlin felt a surge of exhilaration. The vast and tumultuous blood energy surged around him. Although his cultivation had not increased, his current strength was undeniably more than threefold compared to before. Onward. Entering the next secret realm, Junlin adjusted to the sudden surge of physical power. Not lingering for long, he stepped directly into the azure vortex before him. Entering the next secret realm, he aimed to traverse this domain with utmost speed. All the malevolent entities within this nightmare-level secret realm would become the nourishment for his cultivation. As Junlin entered the azure vortex, a wave of spatial fluctuations ensued, darkening the surroundings. Sunlight became nearly imperceptible, and towering, bizarre ancient trees emerged before him. The black trunks of these ancient trees glowed with a faint crimson light. Upon Junlin's appearance, the branches of these ancient trees suddenly elongated. Chapter 20. All of you. Explode. Annihilate them all. These beings were none other than the malevolence of this secret realm, the frenzied tree demons. The branches of these frenzied tree demons were endless, and once ensnared, escape was nearly impossible. The branches bore corrosive spores that would burrow into the skin, siphoning vitality and blooming within the body. Those parasitized by the spores would ultimately become their sustenance. Whoosh. The branches of the ancient trees descended towards Junlin with a fierce whoosh. In addition, the toxic fog moths and venomous worker ants that had appeared in the previous two secret realms rushed in from all directions. Each malevolent entity emanated a presence unlike before. Their auras were now even stronger, enveloped in a denser malevolence. Each entity had reached the 6th star of the awakening realm. The sky was filled with toxic mist, cascading towards Junlin's position, shrouding him entirely. The hundreds of branches on the frenzied tree demons danced in the air. Yes, all of this is my blood energy. Explode. Upon witnessing the malevolence rushing towards him, Junlin's crimson eyes ignited with intensity, and the hellish blood demon tree behind him quivered violently. A torrent of blood energy surged alongside his primal energy. The blood prison, expanding to a width of 3 meters, unfurled towards these malevolent entities. Bang, bang, bang. With Junlin's icy command, a series of explosions erupted. The venomous worker ants, toxic fog moths, and the newly revealed frenzied ancient trees faltered, their blood reversing uncontrollably. Bursting forth from their bodies, they exploded around him. Limbs and remnants scattered chaotically, and fragments of corpses splattered everywhere. In the span of just 1 second, all malevolent entities before Junlin were annihilated. Is this the power of the divine elephant town's prison technique, the chaotic divine body, and the hellish blood demon tree? Junlin gazed at the scene unfolding before him, a glimmer of astonishment flickering in his eyes. Prior to his breakthrough into the awakening realm, his blood prison power could only influence malevolence within the same major realm and 3 minor realms. Furthermore, should the number of malevolence increase, the efficacy of the blood prison power would diminish, rendering him unable to fully control the reversal of their blood. But now, After breaking through to the awakening realm and cultivating the divine elephant town's prison technique, not only could he control malevolence 5 minor realms above his own, but he could effortlessly reverse their blood, making it explode within their bodies. Yet he himself experienced no depletion of blood energy. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6th-star venomous worker ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 55 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6th-star toxic fog moth of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 55 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6th-star frenzied tree demon of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 55 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6th-star frenzied tree demon of the awakening realm, earning. A series of system notifications flooded the screen. Over 30 orbs of blood energy were swiftly absorbed and transformed by the hellish blood demon tree. After breaking through to the awakening realm, the illusory skill tree of the hellish blood demon had solidified considerably. The intricate patterns at the base of the skill tree were now distinctly visible. The speed at which it absorbed and transformed blood energy had significantly accelerated. However, after completely absorbing those 30 orbs of blood energy, Junlin found that it had only elevated his cultivation from the initial stage of the 1st star in the awakening realm to the peak of the initial stage. He was still slightly short of reaching the mid-stage of the 1st star. How could this be? Must I require an energy source 50 times greater than others to elevate my cultivation? Junlin calculated briefly, unable to suppress his astonishment. If this continued, the speed of his cultivation advancement would likely be ding. The host is undergoing an extreme path breakthrough. The Dantian has been expanded. Compared to ordinary individuals, more energy is required for sustenance. Just as Junlin pondered this, the system notification sounded at the opportune moment. Ah, so that is it. Junlin nodded. His terrifying battle prowess was indeed correlated with the extreme path breakthrough. The benefits outweighed the drawbacks. Moreover, he could level up while on autopilot. A flurry of thoughts raced through Junlin's mind, and he ceased to dwell on the matter. The pale blue vortex leading to the next secret realm had already appeared. Next, he would proceed to conquer the entire nightmare-level secret realm just as before. With a single thought, in the next moment, Junlin stepped directly into the pale blue vortex. The scenery before him shifted once more, and the ambient temperature rose, waves of heat washing over him. Buzz! As Junlin entered, over 20 fire ants. Their bodies of vivid crimson and their compound eyes tinged with blood, unleashed flames towards him from a distance of 2 meters. Amidst these flames lies a venomous corrosion. The surrounding frenzied ancient trees, merely touched by a spark, are rapidly reduced to mere remnants of their former selves. Blood prison barrier. In an instant, a crimson shield envelopes his entire being. The corrosive flames of the evil fire ants collide violently with the barrier forged from the power of blood prison. Yet the barrier merely shudders slightly, not a single crack marring its surface. The corrosive effect of the evil fire ants' flames is rendered utterly ineffective before the might of the blood prison barrier. Boom! Emperor Junlin swiftly raises his hand, grasping at the evil fire ants before him with determination. The power of the divine elephant's suppressive force, cultivated from the transformation of his physical particles into colossal strength, surges forth. Roar! The ancient elephant particles, now numbering over 2,000, resonate in unison. Coupled with the overwhelming blood energy from his chaotic divine body, the vitality within him, 50 times deeper than that of an ordinary awakening realm, erupts forth. The insatiable, devouring red blood prison envelopes all the evil fire ants, reversing the blood within them, causing it to burst forth instantaneously. Boom! Bang! Bang! The evil fire ants, which had just been spewing corrosive flames, are now consumed by the frenzied blood. The blood prison energy mingled within the crimson liquid detonates. In an instant, it shatters the bodies of all the evil fire ants, scattering their limbs and shattered exoskeletons in all directions. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6-star evil fire ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 55 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6-star evil fire ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 55 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a 6-star evil fire ant of the awakening realm, earning. The system messages scroll once more. A multitude of blood-red energy is swiftly devoured by the blood prison demon tree, enhancing Emperor Junlin's cultivation. With the assistance of several pure energy orbs transformed from blood energy, his cultivation finally ascends to mid-stage 1 star of the awakening realm. A pale blue vortex suddenly appears before him. Without hesitation, Emperor Junlin steps into it, entering the next secret realm space. The entire process takes a mere 2 seconds. How could this be? The evil fire ants and the toxic fog moths of the misfortune nest are not 6-star beings of the awakening realm? Why do they exhibit no capacity for resistance before Emperor Junlin? They cannot even approach him, self-destructing right before him? He seems not to have even utilized any skill engravings. The multitude of students outside the secret realm, witnessing Emperor Junlin annihilate the entire space of malevolence, stare wide-eyed in astonishment, filled with disbelief. They cannot fathom how Emperor Junlin accomplished such a feat. Chapter 21. The Misfortune Ant Queen. The System's Changing Evaluation. When Emperor Junlin first entered the secret realm, he appeared to possess merely initial awakening realm cultivation. But did you just witness that? His vitality has detached. He has already ascended to the awakening realm. He broke through during battle. He is even capable of annihilating enemies from 5 minor realms above him, the nightmares of the misfortune nest. It is worth noting that even within the same realm, an awakening realm adversary faces nearly insurmountable difficulty in easily slaying foes within the nightmare-level secret realm, let alone achieving a swift kill. In merely 2 seconds, he obliterated them all. Emperor Junlin. Why is he so formidable? Has he been concealing his true strength all along? The students from various classes cannot contain their gasps. The entire secret realm hall erupts into a cacophony. Many who had previously bullied his former self now regard him with fear and trepidation. They had continually sought to trouble Emperor Junlin, obstructing his part-time endeavors, mocking his unusual eyes. What if he were to seek retribution against them now? They might find themselves crushed like those malevolent beings just moments prior. Panic begins to spread among the students as they ponder ways to remedy their predicament. They dread incurring the wrath of such a prodigy. If their parents were to learn they had provoked a genius, they might very well be subjected to a beating. Not only the students within the secret realm hall, but also those seated in the stands. Ling Min, Li Yuanxin, Wang Dali, Song Wenmao, and Lu Xia are equally astonished. Ling Min's mouth hangs agape, oldly. I can't believe my eyes. This kid actually broke through during battle. From initial awakening to the awakening realm. To achieve such a breakthrough unscathed in combat, annihilating 5 foes from lower realms. This child is not merely a genius. He is a prodigious talent. Moreover, his combat prowess and grasp of the battlefield rival that of seasoned veterans in your military. He has wasted not a single opportunity, exhibiting exquisite control over his vital energy. The scars on Li Yuanxin's face contort as he nods in agreement. Indeed, it appears he has developed an instinct for battle. He has even established a unique system of his own. What intrigues me most is the special power he commands. This child seems capable of manipulating the blood within those malevolent beings. His talent skill tree level is undoubtedly beyond mere SS grade. It may have reached SSS grade, comparable to that of a deity. Li Yuanxin's eyes gleam with excitement as he makes this astonishing declaration. The principal of the 3rd Awakening High School, Wang Tianli, is taken aback, then elated. An SSS grade talent skill tree? Our school has produced a student with an SSS grade talent skill tree. Song Wenmao and the director, Lu Xia, share the same expression of shock. Emperor Junlin has actually unlocked an SSS grade talent skill tree throughout Blue Star. Only 9 SSS grade talent skill trees have been confirmed. Therefore, Emperor Junlin must be the 10th. As long as he does not perish prematurely, he is destined to become one of the most formidable beings on Blue Star. Oldly, are you certain? Ling Min suddenly adopts a serious expression, as if realizing something. Li Yuanxin replies without hesitation. Of course. That esteemed individual from our military also possesses an SSS grade talent skill tree. This child, Emperor Junlin, must surely be the same. He may even surpass that individual in combat prowess. I understand. Ling Min exhales deeply, a resolute determination forming within him. How swiftly he has reached the final secret realm space. Wang Tianli suddenly exclaims in astonishment. What? He hasn't paused at all and has directly entered the boss space? Does he not comprehend what the final boss space entails? Li Yuanxin, Ling Min, Lu Xia, and Song Wenmao all lift their heads in unison. At this moment, the golden clock suspended in midair has only just completed 2 minutes. The final secret realm space, known as the boss space, is the most arduous part of the entire secret realm. It will feature all the malevolent beings encountered in previous secret realm spaces. Not only that, but a powerful boss will also exist to hinder human progress. To traverse the final boss space, one must not only eliminate all ordinary malevolent beings, but also vanquish the boss guarding the checkpoint. Furthermore, the malevolent beings in the final boss space will possess strength 4 times greater than those in the first secret realm space. Not only is it manifested in one's realm, but it also resonates through the physical form and intellect. This is particularly true in the boss space of the nightmare-level secret realm. Nevertheless, Emperor Junlin chose to plunge directly into its depths. His decision was undoubtedly driven by the desire to clear the challenge with utmost expedience. The Junlin region, renowned for its abundance of prodigies, serves as a fertile ground for exceptional talent. It is only reasonable to anticipate the emergence of some extraordinary individuals akin to him, who might also opt for the nightmare-level difficulty. Should the secret realms be of equivalent rank, the metric for comparison would naturally be the time taken to complete them. Emperor Junlin has not forgotten his mission. The objective mandates him to achieve outstanding results and gain admission to the most prestigious institution in the Daxia Kingdom. Thus, He cannot afford to squander even a moment. As he stepped into the azure vortex, a surge of spatial fluctuation enveloped him, and the surrounding environment transformed instantaneously. Darkness engulfed him, devoid of any light. Faint sounds echoed in his ears. Why does this place resemble an ant's nest? Opening his crimson eyes, Emperor Junlin surveyed his surroundings, a frown creasing his brow. Just then, a chilling wail pierced the air. Hundreds of crimson vertical eyes emerged around him. Among them, a colossal brown-black ant, towering at 3 meters and stretching 4 meters in length, trembled. Behind it, dozens of red ant eggs rolled forth. The fully crimson-hued, evil fire ants burst forth from their shells, coalescing into a formidable mass. What is this? A malevolent guardian boss? Emperor Junlin focused intently, and a transparent entry appeared before his eyes. Target, Doom Ant Queen Boss. Realm, 9 stars of the Awakening Realm. Evil attributes, darkness, binding, blindness. Innate evil skills, egg-laying. Mental impact, evil lure light sphere, siphoning ant silk. System evaluation, before you stands a vile ant queen capable of laying eggs in 3 seconds, endowed with considerable intelligence. As long as you remain cautious of her energy assaults, her blood will bloom, nourishing you. Engage in blood-drenched combat. The system's evaluation seemed different from before. It even provided me with a warning. Emperor Junlin cast a glance at the information regarding the Doom Ant Queen, particularly upon seeing the system's evaluation. He felt a sense of reassurance. As long as he remained wary of her energy impact, then he could proceed with his assault. His crimson pupils ignited with a fierce glow. A surge of battle intent surged within him, a resounding roar of vitality. The blood prison demon god behind him swayed gently, and the power of the blood prison enveloped the nearby malevolence. Well, eliminate this intruder. The Doom Ant Queen sensed the shift in Emperor Junlin's aura, and an ear-piercing sonic wave erupted forth. Chapter 22. Die, 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 body slam. Ha! A commanding cry reverberated throughout the Doom Nest. As the final boss of the Doom Nest secret realm, it possessed formidable intelligence and could control all malevolence within the realm. The evil fire ants, rampaging ancient trees, poison fog moths, evil poison worker ants, and doom mushroom men charged towards Emperor Junlin's location. The blue-green poisonous mist, mushrooms tainted with corrosive venom, and the wrathful, robust branches, along with sharp toxic thorns infused with doom's essence, descended upon him in a relentless torrent. Simultaneously, the malevolence within the secret realm had all reached the initial stage of 8 stars in the Awakening realm. The overwhelming pressure from hundreds of 8-star Awakening malevolences converged upon Emperor Junlin, nearly stalling the very air around him. The Doom Ant Queen continued to tremble, her abdomen rising and falling. Once more, dozens of ant eggs were expelled, birthing the evil poison worker ants that surged towards his position. The Doom Ant Queen resembled a tireless machine, birthing dozens of ant-shaped malevolences every 3 seconds. Surrounded, blood prison shield. Upward slash. A hint of disdain flickered in Emperor Junlin's eyes. Ever since he had ascended from the 10 stars of the initial Awakening realm to the Awakening realm, he had feared nothing less than a siege. A torrent of vitality erupted from his being, merging with his internal energy. The blood prison's original power coalesced into a crimson barrier, enveloping him entirely. Boom, boom. The blue-green poisonous mist, the venomous mushrooms, the rampaging branches, and the sharp toxic thorns were all isolated by Emperor Junlin's blood prison barrier, failing to inflict any harm upon him. Nearly 100 malevolences entered the range of his blood prison. The blood within them was influenced by the power of Emperor Junlin's blood prison, beginning to reverse its flow. Their momentum was instantly diminished by more than half. At that moment, a faint divine radiance encircled Emperor Junlin's chaotic divine form. It had already transformed into over 2,000 ancient giant elephant particles, coalescing into a colossal elephant phantom that appeared behind him. Suddenly, he thrust his knee to the ground. The overwhelming power of blood and slaughter materialized from thin air. Roll. A blood-red longsword formed in Emperor Junlin's hand, following an arcane trajectory. He swung it upward in an instant. A 2-meter-long streak of blood-red light swept through the surrounding malevolences. Bang, bang, bang. With each resounding crash, the first wave of nearly 100 malevolences was engulfed by the colossal blood-red light. This upward slash, infused with the terrifying vitality of his chaotic divine form, surged forth with unyielding force, obliterating all malevolences in a straight line. The evil forms were shattered in an instant, and the malevolent aura was unleashed into the air. Their internal blood energy dissipated, scattering into hundreds of energy orbs. Under the influence of the blood prison's power, they were swiftly consumed and transformed into pure energy that nourished Emperor Junlin's essence. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star Awakening evil poison worker ant, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star Awakening poison fog moth, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star awakening rampaging treant, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star awakening doom ancient man, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star awakening evil fire ant, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying an 8-star awakening doom frenzied ant, earning 1 advanced lottery card and 60 origin points. An unprecedented flurry of system notifications flooded the screen. In merely a second, the blood prison demon god had completed the transformation of the residual blood energy from the malevolences. An exceptionally pure energy fused with Emperor Junlin's chaotic divine form instantaneously, even though he required 50 times more energy than an ordinary person to elevate his realm. At this moment, bolstered by this immense energy, his cultivation began to steadily ascend. Boom! Emperor Junlin's aura transformed abruptly, his cultivation advancing from the mid-stage of 1 star in the awakening realm to the late stage of 1 star in the awakening realm. And that immense energy still lingered. His realm has ascended once more. He has burst into the pinnacle of the 1st star in the awakening realm. But that is not all. As numerous 8-star malevolent entities from the awakening realm fell before him, the chaotic divine body of Emperor Junlin commenced its elevation at this very moment. It surged from the 4th level to the 5th level. Ding! Chaotic divine body 5th level. 1, 283, 500. Current passive enhancement speed elevated to 22 points per hour. The enhancement of the chaotic divine body resulted in a sudden proliferation of the primordial giant elephant particles within the divine elephant suppression technique, skyrocketing from over 2,000 to 3,000. An even more formidable power coursed through Emperor Junlin's entire being, as whirlpools of blood energy opened up at various acupoints throughout his body. At this moment, the blood energy within Emperor Junlin reached an unprecedented zenith. Alongside, the power of the blood prison surged in tandem. This is the sensation. Emperor Junlin reveled in the ecstatic rush of power. His dark red eyes gleamed brighter, resembling 2 resplendent blood-red gemstones. His silvery hair danced wildly behind him as he dissipated the blood-colored longsword in his hand. The fervor of battle ignited within his gaze. The blood prison energy surged. A crimson ancient ring and bronze boots materialized around him. These were the exquisite treasures he had previously drawn, the frenzied ring and the bronze boots. His speed and strength surged once again. Emperor Junlin, barehanded, plunged directly into the tide of malevolence. The blood prison energy enveloped his arms as he delivered a powerful fist towards the raging ancient tree and the venomous worker ants before him. Boom! In an instant, a sonic boom erupted. The terrifying force, imbued with the chaotic divine body and the might of 3,000 primordial giant elephants, exploded forth. The ancient tree shattered into countless fragments, while the venomous worker ants were reduced to mere pulp by the overwhelming power. Meanwhile, the assaults of surrounding malevolent entities were all thwarted by Emperor Junlin's blood prison barrier. Not only did they inflict no harm upon him, but they were also eroded by the blood prison energy, causing their blood to surge forth violently. It exploded beside Emperor Junlin, transforming into waves of blood-colored energy that fueled his cultivation. Die! Emperor Junlin tore apart a misfortune-crazed ant with his bare hands. He hoisted the raging tree demon aloft and smashed it down upon the surrounding malevolent fire ants, misfortune mushroom men, and venomous worker ants. That inhuman strength not only annihilated the raging tree demon in his grasp, but also reduced those struck by it to mere puddles of meat. Chapter 23. Terrifying Nightmare. Are we to perish? In the span of a mere minute, the malevolence within the misfortune nest had been decimated by more than half. The ground of the nest resembled a battlefield ravaged by a bulldozer, filled with craters and fractures. Emperor Junlin moved like a humanoid behemoth, relentlessly slaughtering the malevolent entities with his bare hands. To the eyes of an ordinary person, these malevolent beings appeared extraordinarily fearsome. Yet they were as fragile as paper in his grasp. The malevolence within the misfortune nest offered no resistance whatsoever to Emperor Junlin. Exhilarating. Emperor Junlin could not restrain a triumphant roar. Not only did he not feel the slightest fatigue, but he also grew stronger with each encounter. He had completely mastered the surging power that had been rising within him during this time. The various combat techniques arising from ancient memories melded seamlessly within him. Even without employing skill seals, his physique had become the most formidable weapon. Messages from the system rang incessantly in his ears. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star frenzied tree demon of the awakening realm, earning 1 high-level lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star misfortune ancient being of the awakening realm, earning 1 high-level lottery card and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star malevolent fire ant of the awakening realm, earning 1 high-level lottery card and 60 origin points. Waves of blood energy were devoured by the blood prison demon tree. They transformed into pure energy, merging within Emperor Junlin's body, propelling his cultivation toward the second star of the awakening realm, drawing ever closer. Shut up, human. You shall perish. The misfortunate queen, upon witnessing the demise of her defenseless progeny, finally ceased her laying of eggs, her 4 compound eyes glowing an intense crimson. Dark, corrosive malevolence began to permeate throughout the entire nest. She commanded the newly hatched malevolent fire ants, venomous worker ants, and misfortune-crazed ants to retreat. Little did she expect that this seemingly feeble human harbored such formidable combat prowess. Excellent. His flesh must surely be delectable. The 3-meter-high form of the ant queen rose slowly before Emperor Junlin, dozens of glistening, barbed appendages protruding ominously. Her feet trembled violently, and suddenly, the misfortune ant queen vanished from before Emperor Junlin. Has she finally lost patience? Her speed is astonishing. Emperor Junlin was momentarily taken aback by the ant queen's sudden disappearance. The sharpness of her voice seemed laced with intense fury. What? Did I not merely eliminate all of your freshly spawned offspring? What is the fuss? Emperor Junlin scoffed inwardly. He silently wielded the blood prison energy to envelop a 3-meter radius around him, meticulously sensing the position from which the ant queen would reemerge. Bang! A dull thud resonated. Emperor Junlin felt an immense force strike from behind, propelling his body forward as he was sent flying by the ant queen. Zzz. The ant queen's numerous sharp appendages collided against Emperor Junlin's blood prison barrier, producing a sound akin to metal being sliced, while the dark, corrosive malevolence surged forth. Attempting to breach the barrier, it left deep imprints upon it, nearly shattering the entire blood prison shield. How formidable! My blood prison energy seems unable to affect the blood within the misfortune ant queen. Is this the formidable boss of a nightmare-level secret realm? Emperor Junlin's expression hardened as he gazed intently at the misfortune ant queen, a surge of potent battle intent igniting within his eyes. Finally, he had encountered a worthy adversary. Thus, Emperor Junlin beckoned the ant queen with a flick of his hand. Come again. Shut up, foolish human. Die. A hint of disdain flickered within the ant queen's 4 compound eyes, her piercing shriek laced with a mental assault. Her body vanished once more before Emperor Junlin. In the next moment, she reappeared beside him. Hundreds of sharp appendages, exuding a dark green corrosive malevolence, crashed against Emperor Junlin's blood prison barrier. It shattered the energy shield formed by the blood prison, while the decaying malevolence surged toward Emperor Junlin's very being. At that moment, Emperor Junlin abruptly crouched down, the 3,000 primordial giant elephant particles within him roaring in unison, harnessing the immense power of the chaotic divine body. He directed a fearsome punch towards the abdomen of the misfortune ant queen. Shut up! A cry of anguish erupted. The abdomen of the misfortune ant queen caved in beneath the overwhelming force of Emperor Junlin, causing her entire malevolent form to shudder as his terrifying power wreaked havoc within her, penetrating through her hardened exoskeleton. Upward! Emperor Junlin would not squander such a golden opportunity. Instantly, a blood-colored longsword coalesced in his hand, thrusting upward with ferocious intent, targeting the same spot, the abdomen. The Doom Ant Queen had yet to regain her senses when another wave of excruciating pain surged through her abdomen. Her entire malevolent form was helplessly propelled upwards. Die, die, die. With a clenched fist, Emperor Junlin surged to the base of the Doom Ant Queen and unleashed another devastating blow upon her abdomen. Get lost. The Doom Ant Queen, sensing an overwhelming threat, emitted a frantic shriek. A black shockwave erupted from her mouth, enveloping Emperor Junlin in a terrifying aura of negativity in an instant. The power of this shockwave nearly reached the realm of celestial spirits. This is bad. Emperor Junlin's complexion darkened. Crack. The blood prison barrier surrounding his body shattered under the force of this energy wave. It was utterly incapable of withstanding the onslaught of this malevolent shockwave. A gaping wound opened in his chest, and the dark, corrosive energy surged into his body through the breach. It rushed through his meridians toward his soul space, seeking to corrupt his very essence and plunge him into darkness. Hiss! Emperor Junlin felt an unusual sensation within him, unable to suppress a groan. The pain emanating from his soul radiated throughout his entire being. From the deep wound in his chest, blood flowed profusely and scaldingly. What? Is this the energy shock the system warned me about? How can I dodge something instantaneous? Emperor Junlin felt the searing pain coursing through him, and fleeting thoughts raced through his mind. At that moment, die? The Doom Ant Queen let out another piercing howl. Hundreds of sharp spikes at the edges of her limbs lunged toward Emperor Junlin's chest. If he were struck, it would likely sever his upper body in half. Damn it! Emperor Junlin desperately urged the power of the blood prison, yet he was nearly an entire realm inferior to the Doom Ant Queen. That previous wave of malevolent energy had already inflicted severe damage upon him. Now, not a single part of his body was unscathed. Blood continued to pour down. He could feel his vitality ebbing away, as the invading dark energy rampaged within him, obstructing his ability to condense his elemental force and summon his blood chi. Whoosh! The sound of rushing wind filled Emperor Junlin's ears. The Doom Ant Queen sharp spikes were upon him. In the next moment, they would seal his fate. No! Emperor Junlin roared. Just as the situation grew dire, the phantom of the blood prison demon tree behind him began to tremble violently. The primal power of the blood prison seemed to have been provoked. It surged inexplicably with ferocity. The scalding blood flowing from his chest was drawn in and devoured by the blood prison's power. What is this? A bloodthirsty frenzy consumed Emperor Junlin's mind. It overwhelmed the majority of his soul space. Chapter 24, Laughter. Madness. The first. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. The dark, corrosive energy that had just invaded his soul space was instantaneously expelled by the primal power of the blood prison. An unparalleled fervor and frenzied battle intent erupted in Emperor Junlin's blood-red eyes. His consciousness began to lose its composure, plunging into a state of wild madness. His crimson eyes shone even brighter, and his right hand became enveloped in the power of the blood prison. His arm turned a deep red, and a phantom, heavy circular shackle materialized around his right wrist, completely suppressing the divine chains of chaos that his divine body bore. A powerful aura surged forth. The pain coursing through him seemed to vanish entirely in that moment. Blood continued to flow from his chest. Emperor Junlin suddenly raised the blood-colored longsword in his hand. Like a fervent warrior oblivious to his injuries, he swiftly lifted the weapon to intercept the incoming sharp spikes aimed at him. Upward thrust, upward thrust, upward thrust. 3 consecutive flashes of blood-red sword light surged upward. The piercing, sharp, blood-colored light struck the Doom Ant Queen time and again. Skill imprint. The forced body dominance effect of the upward thrust is activated. No matter how the Doom Ant Queen struggled, it was futile. She was repeatedly lifted into the air, her massive malevolent form suspended by the overwhelming force. The hard shell of her abdomen shattered completely under the onslaught of the 3 blood-red sword marks. Brownish-green blood erupted from her abdomen, cascading forth. Yet Emperor Junlin showed no signs of halting his relentless assault. Once again, he propelled the Doom Ant Queen upward. Ha ha ha! Is this all you've got? Truly weak. Silver light falling blade. With a heavy stomp, he leapt 10 meters into the air. Emperor Junlin's maniacal laughter resonated throughout the entire Doom nest. A 3-meter-long blood-colored longsword coalesced in his grasp. He brought it crashing down upon the Doom Ant Queen. Boom! Emperor Junlin's frenzied laughter echoed. The 3-meter-long blood-colored sword collided violently with the Doom Ant Queen's head. Sparks flew. A thunderous roar shook the very ground of the Doom nest. The energy impact of the silver light falling blade, combined with the blood-colored sword and the frenzied power of the blood prison, enveloped the Doom Ant Queen entirely, submerging her in an instant. No chance of escape. Impossible. You were on the brink of death. The 4 compound eyes of the Doom Ant Queen glimmered with terror. Her hardened shell was shattered into pieces by the shockwave of the silver light falling blade. The 3-meter-long blood-colored giant sword followed suit, effortlessly cleaving her entire malevolent form in 2. The blood prison's power consumed all of the blood energy within the Doom Ant Queen, severing her last vestiges of life. The residual waves of blood-colored energy obliterated the remaining evil fire ants, evil poison worker ants, and Doom Mad ants within the nest. Moments ago, Emperor Junlin couldn't comprehend the words the Doom Ant Queen wished to convey, nor did he care to entertain the astonishment of a secret realm's malevolent boss. At the moment of completely slaying the Doom Ant Queen, his body suddenly curled, the 3-meter giant sword vanishing abruptly from his grasp. The madness in his eyes faded rapidly. The excruciating pain, previously unperceived, surged back to the forefront of his awareness. His muddled consciousness cleared. The ghastly wound on his chest began to heal slowly, the blood that had poured forth coagulating gradually. The chaotic divine light, previously suppressed by the blood prison demon tree, once again enveloped him. What just transpired? Why did I suddenly become abnormal? Confusion filled Emperor Junlin's mind. Just as he was on the verge of death, it seemed as though his body was commandeered by the power of the blood prison. The blood within him was continuously consumed by the blood prison demon tree, and his consciousness plunged into a frenzy. Yet his memories remained clear. He vividly recalled every action he had taken. It was as if his body had involuntarily activated a stress response. Now, emerging from that state, an unprecedented sense of weakness enveloped him. Before he could fully comprehend the situation, the system notification chimed. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star evil fire ant of the celestial awakening realm, earning 1 advanced lottery ticket and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star Doom Mad ant of the celestial awakening realm, earning 1 advanced lottery ticket and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star evil poison worker ant of the celestial awakening realm, earning 1 advanced lottery ticket and 60 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully vanquishing the 9-star perfect Doom Ant Queen, nightmare level boss, and receiving a top-tier lottery card along with 120 origin points. Ding! Upon clearing the Nightmare level secret realm for the first time, you have earned the initial title, Nightmare Eliminator. Congratulations, host, for receiving a reward, 1 top-tier lottery card. Countless system notifications flooded the air, resonating incessantly in Emperor Junlin's ears. Before he could even open the system to check, over 100 spheres of blood energy were devoured and transformed by the abyssal blood demonic tree. Among these, the sphere belonging to the Doomat Queen was the most colossal. The abyssal blood demonic tree took a full 3 seconds to completely convert it into pure primal energy. With a deep breath, the overwhelming energy flowed from the abyssal blood demonic tree behind him into his body. The feeling of weakness rapidly dissipated under the infusion of this energy. The swirling vortexes of blood energy within each of the chaotic divine body's acupoints began to spin, swiftly digesting and merging this massive energy. The sensation of frailty nearly vanished completely. In fact, the blood energy within surged forth, even more potent than before. The primal liquid within his dantian continuously increased, coursing through his meridians to fill his entire being. The supreme level unparalleled technique, divine elephant confinement technique, roared into action. Harnessing the recently acquired energy, the initial flesh particles within his body rapidly transformed into the formidable strength of an ancient giant elephant. 3001, 3003, 3005, until reaching 3999. As the blood energy rolled, the divine radiance carried by the entire chaotic divine body grew ever brighter. Crack! The sound of a bottle cap breaking echoed softly within him. The abundant primal energy flowed vigorously inside him, marking the moment when Emperor Junlin's cultivation level began to rise. A hazy blood-colored star gradually coalesced on the skill tree behind him, responding harmoniously with another blood-colored star. They began to revolve around the skill tree, exuding a formidable aura that filled the entire doom nest. Finally, Emperor Junlin's cultivation level reached a new milestone, officially breaking through to the early stage of the 2-star awakening realm. At that moment, the environment of the entire doom nest's secret realm shifted. Emperor Junlin was transported to a pristine white space. A cold, mechanical voice reverberated through the pure white expanse. Congratulations, candidate Emperor Junlin from the 3rd Genesis High School of Jiangnan, for successfully clearing the doom nest's secret realm, awakening stage. Clearance difficulty, Nightmare level. Clearance time, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Your examination results have been successfully uploaded. Commencing the calculation of secret realm clearance rewards. Candidate Emperor Junlin. Based on your clearance time and the comprehensive data of clearance difficulty, your evaluation is SSS level. Congratulations on becoming the first individual to set a record for clearing the awakening stage secret realm. Commencing the distribution of secret realm clearance rewards. Chapter 25, Supreme Treasure. Engraving treasure chest. Primal energy crystals. The first record holder for clearing the awakening stage secret realm? This means my current clearance score ranks first among all participants in the awakening stage secret realm. No wonder this welfare secret realm is so challenging. It turns out the exam was advanced. Listening to the announcements echoing in the secret realm space, Emperor Junlin couldn't help but feel exhilarated. The exam was advanced. And now, with my score currently at the top, it seems my initial plan has been flawlessly executed. At least for now, I should have the best score in the Jiangnan settlement. Perhaps I am among the elite in the entire Dixia kingdom as well. I wonder, will anyone be able to break my recent record? However, even if someone manages to surpass my record, I should still be capable of entering a top-tier academy in Dixia kingdom. Entering a top-tier academy is essential for better development and faster accumulation of credit points or origin points. Within a year, I must resolve the issues concerning Qian Yuan. Emperor Junlin clenched his fist, his gaze resolute. The mechanical voice echoed once more, commencing the distribution of secret realm clearance rewards. Congratulations. You have received 100 top-tier primal energy crystals. Congratulations. You have acquired the supreme treasure, Doom Frenzy Armor, Heavy Armor, 13-piece set. Congratulations. You have obtained the supreme treasure, Doom Frenzy Greaves, Heavy Armor, 13-piece set. Congratulations. You have procured the supreme treasure, Doom Frenzy Pauldrons, Heavy Armor, 13-piece set. Congratulations. You have received a random, passive, talent skill engraving treasure chest, awakening stage. A continuous stream of mechanical notifications resounded. Boom. The ground trembled slightly. Suddenly, 5 white pillars of energy rose within the pristine, white, secret realm space. Atop these pillars lay the clearance rewards Emperor Junlin had obtained, with the 3 supreme treasures radiating dazzling brilliance. The moment Emperor Junlin beheld these 3 supreme treasures, their information naturally surfaced in his mind. Target, Doom Frenzy Pauldrons, Heavy Armor. Rank, Supreme Treasure. Effect, wearing the Doom Frenzy Pauldrons grants a 4 boost to Constitution, Defense, and Strength attributes. System note, a supreme treasure shoulder piece produced within a Doom secret realm, infused with the aura of misfortune, only exempted by your blood abyss origin. It can protect your shoulders, enhancing your defense, strength, and constitution. Set effect. 1. Collecting 2 pieces can inflict a minor doom judgment effect on enemy units. Proportional to the wearer's strength, assessing overall potential, the lower the judgment, the greater the doom impact, minor injuries to severe deaths. 2. Collecting 3 pieces, the wearer enters a frenzied state, increasing attack speed by 10 and causing confusion by 10, exempted by blood abyss origin, while also inflicting a minor doom judgment, proportional to the wearer's strength. Target: Doom Frenzy Armor, Heavy Armor. Rank: Supreme Treasure. Effect: Wearing the Doom Frenzy Armor grants a 4 boost to Constitution, Defense, and Strength attributes. System note: a treasure chest piece produced within a Doom secret realm. Infused with the aura of misfortune, only exempted by your blood abyss origin. It can protect your front and back, enhancing your defense, strength, and constitution. Set effect: 1. Collecting 2 pieces. 2. Collecting 3 pieces, same as above. Target: Doom Frenzy Greaves, Heavy Armor. Rank: Supreme Treasure. Effect: Wearing the Doom Frenzy Greaves grants a 4 boost to Constitution, Speed, and Strength attributes. System note: a Supreme Treasure leg piece produced within a Doom secret realm. Infused with the aura of misfortune, only exempted by your blood abyss origin. It can greatly enhance your leg strength and speed. Set effect: 1. Collecting 2 pieces. 2. Collecting 3 pieces, same as above. The effects of the 3 Supreme Treasures are largely similar. Yet they boast an added set effect compared to the equipment obtained through the system lottery. However, the quality of these treasures is extraordinarily high, making them perfectly suitable for Emperor Junlin at this moment. In comparison to these 3 Supreme Treasures, the top-tier primal energy crystals of the awakening stage hold even greater significance for him. Nevertheless, the most invaluable treasure is undoubtedly the random, passive, talent skill engraving treasure chest. Emperor Junlin casually stowed away the 3 Supreme Treasures and the 100 top-tier primal energy crystals into the storage space of his talent skill tree. This is a spatial storage area that automatically opens up as a result of the breakthrough to the Tianqing realm, a testament to one's enhanced abilities. The storage space of the Emperor, Junlin, has reached an impressive 50 cubic meters, which is 50 times that of an average individual. Subsequently, his gaze fell upon the final white energy pillar, which housed a treasure chest containing a random, passive, talent skill imprint. His eyes sparkled with exhilaration. It is essential to note that this random, passive, talent skill imprint treasure chest can only be produced within secret realms. Moreover, one can only obtain this reward by conquering a nightmare-level secret realm. This random talent skill imprint, passive, will match the most suitable passive skill imprint based on the attributes of the opener's talent skill tree, essentially providing the conqueror with an opportunity to remedy their weaknesses. Furthermore, the passive skill imprints acquired from the random, passive, talent skill imprint treasure chest can be enhanced through the use of imprint source crystals. Once the enhancement reaches a certain level, it may even evolve the quality of the skill autonomously. The enhancement of the quality of passive skill imprints brings forth a formidable augmentation for the possessor, surpassing the power increase of several minor realms. Even within the skill tree of Junlin, the Blood Prison Demon God, there are only 14 passive skill imprints. The remaining 37 are all active skill imprints. Those with lower levels in their talent skill trees may not even possess a single passive skill imprint. The random, passive, talent skill imprint treasure chest is undoubtedly the most coveted item for every awakener. There is no exception. As Junlin gazed with a hint of anticipation at the random, passive, talent skill imprint treasure chest, he pondered what passive talent skill imprint he might receive. At that moment, a golden beam of light descended from the heavens, enveloping both him and the treasure chest in its radiant glow. Junlin inexplicably felt a subtle connection forming between himself and the chest before him, as if the treasure chest were automatically matching the most suitable passive skill imprint for him. With a creak, the golden light surrounding Junlin erupted. The random, passive, talent skill imprint treasure chest suddenly opened before him, revealing a skill imprint tome adorned with a shield emblem. Chapter 26. This is a sequence of divine level passive skill imprint. Upon seeing this skill imprint, a message materialized within Junlin's mind. Passive talent imprint, reflective armor, LV1, can be enhanced in the Tianqing realm. Skill imprint effect. With the reflective armor, you shall suffer, and your enemies shall perish. When attacked by foes, a percentage of the damage will be absorbed and automatically returned to the attacker at a rate of 1%. The reflect effect increases with the skill level. What? Reflective armor? I actually received this passive talent imprint randomly? Junlin exclaimed in astonishment as he grasped the passive imprint of reflective armor, unable to suppress an expletive. He never expected this random passive talent skill treasure chest to match such a remarkable item. This is among the top 10 passive skill imprints in the Blue Star. Only one person in the entire Blue Star possesses it. Its effects are akin to divine skills. Yet, I must admit, this passive talent imprint is indeed the most suitable for me, especially when paired with my blood prison shield. I need not fear group battles at all. Should the reflective armor skill imprint's level increase in the future, it is likely that those who attack me will explode on the spot. What a remarkable treasure. With joy, Junlin beheld the passive skill imprint within the treasure chest. With a mere thought, the blood prison demon god tree appeared before him. The imprint of his talent skill tree flickered in his palm as he grasped the reflective armor skill imprint. Pressing it upon the ethereal image of the blood prison demon god tree, where it transformed into a blurred shield pattern at the base of the skill tree. Suddenly, an illusory crimson armor enveloped every inch of his skin. Done. After practicing a few times, the reflective armor skill imprint will completely integrate with the blood prison demon god tree. This time, the bounty from the secret realm is truly bountiful. It is time to exit. The expressions of those young ones will surely be quite entertaining. A radiant smile graced Junlin's chiseled, handsome visage. Once all rewards were collected, a bronze portal materialized before him, the automatic exit from the secret realm following his triumph. Junlin stepped through the portal, vanishing from the realm. In the secret realm's hall, students from various classes, their teachers, and onlookers such as Lu Xia, Wang Tianli, Lin Min, Li Yuanxin, and Song Wenmao were all intently focused on the luminous screen depicting Junlin's progress. On the screen, Junlin was struck head-on by the shockwave of the Doom Ant Queen. A massive wound tore open his chest, severely injuring him. Just when everyone believed Junlin was about to be slain by the Doom Ant Queen, a colossal blood sword, 3 meters in length, manifested in his grasp. Junlin entered a frenzied and berserk state. Blood from his chest began to merge with the skill tree behind him. With a leap of 10 meters, he swiftly dispatched the Doom Ant Queen with astonishing speed. The entire malevolent form of the Doom Ant Queen was cleaved in two by the blood-red giant sword. Subsequently, a terrifying crimson energy shockwave obliterated all evils within the Doom Nest. The 9-star complete nightmare-level boss, the Doom Ant Queen, has perished just like that? Junlin had only just broken through to 1 star of the Tianxing realm, hadn't he? Upon witnessing this scene, disbelief flickered in everyone's eyes within the secret realm hall. The atmosphere fell into a hushed silence, with even the sound of breathing becoming distinctly audible. No one dared to believe that Junlin, once regarded as a waste, had transformed into a fearsome genius capable of slaying the 9-star Doom Ant Queen in merely a few days. Wait, look at Junlin's completion time. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It was merely 3 minutes and 33 seconds. This was a nightmare-level difficulty secret realm. A student from class 3 noticed the golden clock hanging above, where a time sequence had already been fixed. The content revealed the duration of Junlin's conquest of the nightmare-level secret realm. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Upon hearing his words, the hall erupted into a cacophony. Such a short duration. Junlin is surely on his way to the top academies. It is even possible for him to become the top scorer in the college entrance examination in our Junlin settlement. He conquered the most challenging nightmare-level secret realm. The students from each class who had completed the secret realm assessment understood that today's welfare secret realm had effectively become a college entrance examination. They had only just managed to conceal their feelings, but now their emotions were unmistakably etched on their faces. Especially upon witnessing Junlin's achievement of completing the nightmare-level secret realm in 3 minutes and 33 seconds, countless expressions of jealousy, envy, regret, and bitterness surfaced. Teacher Lin, what do you believe the ranking of Emperor Junlin's results will be in the Jiangnan settlement? Bing Yuexin inquired, her gaze fixed intently on the luminous screen displaying Emperor Junlin's performance, addressing the head teacher of Class 1. The enchanting educator who had just engaged in conversation with Song Wenmao. Clad in a loose-fitting teacher's robe, her mature and alluring charm could not be concealed. Her captivating eyes shimmered with brilliance. She, too, was astonished by Emperor Junlin's achievements, pausing for a few seconds before responding. Based on his current results, it is highly likely he will be the top scorer of the college entrance examination in our Jiangnan settlement. I fear there is no one in the entire Great Xia country who could conquer the nightmare-level difficulty of the Awakening Realm secret realm with a mere 1st star of the Awakening Realm, especially considering the astonishing brevity of the time he consumed. Teacher Lin could not help but exclaim, what must the other candidates feel upon witnessing such a result? Her words were overheard by other teachers, igniting another wave of commotion. What? The top scorer of our Jiangnan settlement? Our Tianqi 3 middle school has actually produced a top scorer. Laughter erupted from the head teachers of various classes following a brief moment of shock. If Emperor Junlin truly became the top scorer, the Ministry of Education would allocate more resources to them in the forthcoming year, and as teachers of Jiangnan 3 Tianqi Middle School, they would naturally reap the benefits. The principal of Jiangnan No. 3 Tianqi Middle School, Wang Tianli, was equally overwhelmed with excitement, disregarding his own image as he embraced Lu Xia and Song Wenmao, exclaiming, old Song, you have indeed struck gold. I never anticipated that during my tenure we would produce a top scorer. His record of 3 minutes and 33 seconds to conquer the nightmare-level secret realm. If he is not the top candidate from our Jiangnan settlement, I shall resign immediately. Wang Tianli laughed heartily, tears welling in his eyes. Since becoming principal, he had witnessed a steady decline in student performance with each passing year, and he had expected the same this year. Little did he know, Emperor Junlin would deliver such a monumental surprise. Because of Emperor Junlin alone, his name might forever be etched into the annals of Junlin No. 3 Tianqi Middle School, revered by future generations, a glory that many past principals could only dream of. Chapter 27. What are we comparing? I am older than all of you. Song Wenmao and Lu Xia exchanged glances and gently patted Wang Tianli's back. They were old acquaintances, well aware of the pressures he bore. Now, with one person as success, all would rise. In the coming year, due to this student, Junlin No. 3 Tianqi Middle School would gain more resources and attract even more gifted students. Indeed, truly remarkable. This child is a born warrior. He should join my military department, where he can truly unleash his potential, Li Yuanxin exclaimed, slamming his palm on the table as he gazed at Emperor Junlin in the overhead screen, repeatedly expressing his admiration. Old Li, what are you saying? He has just graduated high school. It is not yet time for him to join your military department. He is better suited for my demon suppression bureau. You needn't compete with me. Lin Min interjected sharply, staring fiercely at Li Yuanxin. This old rascal is already trying to snatch him away? What audacity! What did you say? Did you not see the performance of this child, Emperor Junlin? He shows no fear in battle, particularly with that red barrier enveloping him, which could withstand a full-force strike from an 8-star awakening realm expert. And yet, his current cultivation is merely at the 1st star of the awakening realm. How could such a genius, capable of slaying foes beyond his level, waste time in your demon suppression bureau? Li Yuanxin's expression shifted, and he immediately countered Lin Min's statement, his scarred face contorting as his brows knitted together. Oh, it has been a while since I educated this young rascal. Now he dares to compete for recruits with me? What does it mean to waste time in my demon suppression bureau? The two glared at each other, their inner energies surging, indicating the onset of a confrontation. Wait, what is that? Song Wenmao, who had been closely monitoring Emperor Junlin, suddenly exclaimed in astonishment. What? Lin Min and Li Yuanxin halted their glaring, directing their gazes toward the golden treasure chest that appeared before Emperor Junlin. It truly is a random passive talent skill treasure chest. This child's luck is indeed enviable, Li Yuanxin reflected. Indeed, Lin Min concurred. According to the experiences of our predecessors, even when clearing a nightmare-level secret realm, the probability of receiving a random passive talent skill treasure chest as a reward is merely 1 in 10 million. Who would have thought that this child, Emperor Junlin, possesses such profound fortune? Lin Min felt a surge of emotion, yet his gaze remained resolute. Old rascal Li. This young man is destined for my demon suppression bureau. Observing the change in Lin Min's demeanor, Li Yuanxin seemed to sense something amiss, maintaining an outward calm while discreetly reaching for his phone in his pocket. This scheming fellow Lin Min must be plotting something. I may not be able to outsmart you, but I can certainly call for reinforcements. Ha ha ha. This child Emperor Junlin truly has remarkable luck. Old Song, Old Lu, he is about to emerge. Quick, let us see if Junlin has sustained any injuries. Wang Tianli exclaimed, his face beaming as he observed Emperor Junlin step through the bronze portal in the screen. Addressing Song Wenmao and Lu Xia. Look, the rewards from Emperor Junlin's instance are extraordinarily generous. 3 pieces of exquisite treasure and a superb energy crystal. Wait, what is that treasure chest? A random passive talent skill imprint treasure chest? The students from various classes could no longer contain their excitement upon witnessing the rewards Emperor Junlin received from the instance. Their eyes brimmed with longing. After all, the passive talent skill imprint was an invaluable treasure. With the continuous leveling up, the passive talent skill imprint could evolve in quality, significantly enhancing one's power. What sheer luck Emperor Junlin possesses. Why are the rewards I received for clearing the instance so disappointing? The class leader of Class 5 expressed his displeasure. The class leader of Class 4 chuckled. Well, you should consider yourself fortunate. Clearing a normal difficulty instance. What rewards could you expect? Emperor Junlin, however, has conquered a nightmare-level instance. Exactly. A chorus of laughter erupted from the crowd, and upon hearing their slightly mocking remarks, the class leader of Class 5 turned beet red. Feeling a wave of social embarrassment wash over him, there was a tinge of envy in the voices of the students from all classes. Emperor Junlin is about to emerge. Bing Yuexin's expression was complex, especially upon hearing her homeroom teacher's high regard for Emperor Junlin. She had not expected that just yesterday he had successfully awakened, and now he was all but assured of being the top scorer in the Junlin settlement. Her own strength at the peak of the 7th star of the awakening realm had barely allowed her to clear the king-level difficulty, taking twice the time. How did Emperor Junlin accomplish this? Is he even human? He is out. Students from various classes in the secret realm hall also witnessed Emperor Junlin exit the secret realm. A soft azure glow flickered at the center of the bronze portal within the secret hall. A tall, silver-haired youth with striking crimson eyes emerged from it, clad in a school uniform stained with blood and riddled with tears. Numerous girls, peering through the rips in his uniform, gazed ardently at the sharply defined muscles of Emperor Junlin. How handsome. For the first time, I find Emperor Junlin exceptionally attractive. His silver hair is simply too cool. I wish I could touch that muscle. This. Xiao Xiao. What are you saying? TSK. Ah, how annoying. The whispers of the girls from various classes only served to deepen the scowls of many boys present. These infatuated fools. So superficial. Many boys silently cursed while casting a glance at Emperor Junlin's physique. Comparing it to their own, they thought, damn, how is he so big? What does he eat to grow like that? As Emperor Junlin stepped out of the portal, he suddenly felt a chill enveloping him. Lifting his gaze, he was met with the predatory stares of a crowd of students. Instantly, a wave of unease washed over him. What the hell? What is going on? What are those girls gesturing about? I'm clearly 10 centimeters taller than you, okay? What are those guys doing? Damn, my wrists are thicker than yours, alright? Junlin, how is your injury? Who knew you were hiding it so well? Tell me the truth. When did you achieve awakening? Song Wonmao. Upon witnessing the myriad expressions flitting across Emperor Junlin's face, could not help but burst into laughter. He promptly removed his jacket and draped it over Junlin, shielding him from the prying eyes. Thank you, Teacher Song. Junlin expressed his gratitude with a glance, appreciating the reliability of his homeroom teacher amidst the outrageous antics of the younger students. What are they doing? This is pure indecency. Come, let me take you to the principal. You must seize this opportunity. Song Wonmao leaned closer to Junlin, whispering urgently. The principal? Opportunity? Junlin's smile faded, his heart stirred. He quietly nodded and followed Song Wonmao toward the viewing platform. They soon arrived before Wang Tianli, Lin Min, Li Yuanxin, and Lu Xia. Remarkable. No wonder you are the genius of our third awakening high school. Not only do you possess striking looks, but your strength is formidable, Wang Tianli exclaimed, shaking Junlin's hand with palpable excitement, his expression akin to that of a connoisseur admiring a rare treasure. Lin Min and Li Yuanxin exchanged wary glances, each sizing up the other. Chapter 28. Hey, what happened to gentlemanly conduct? I'm standing at the stratosphere here. Upon seeing Emperor Junlin, Lin Min and Li Yuanxin's formerly serious expressions instantly blossomed into smiles. They hurriedly approached Junlin, with Lin Min being the first to grasp his left hand. Child, I am Lin Min, the Deputy Director of the Junlin Demon Suppression Bureau. Just call me Uncle Lin. Would you be interested in joining our bureau? The benefits are generous. Resources are abundant. Not to mention, the working hours are incredibly flexible, and you can be deployed at will. Lin Min spoke rapidly, not affording Li Yuanxin a moment to interject. Damn it, Lin Dog, what happened to ethics? Li Yuanxin, standing nearby, clenched his fists, his glare directed at Lin Min unfazed. He draped an arm around Emperor Junlin's shoulders. Junlin, come with your Uncle Li to the military. Your abilities are best suited for my department. Once you pass a few tests, I will promote you to squad leader, commanding over 30 brothers. As your cultivation progresses, rising to a school-level position or even higher is merely a matter of time. If you encounter any difficulties, you can always come to me, and I will resolve them for you. Li Yuanxin ignored Lin Min's seething expression, thumping his chest proudly. Emperor Junlin looked bewildered as he found himself encircled by two middle-aged men. Have I just gained two more uncles? Principal Wang seemed unable to contend with these two uncles and quietly withdrew his hand. What is this? Demon Suppression Bureau? Resolving all my problems? What kind of nonsense is this? Hello? 110? I feel like two strange men want to take me to see goldfish. Cough cough. Junlin, your Uncle Li is a colonel in our military, and your Uncle Lin is the Deputy Director of the Jiangnan Demon Suppression Bureau. Song Wonmao, perceiving Junlin's expression of confusion, cleared his throat to emphasize. Li Yuanxin and Lin Min paid no heed, instead glaring at each other with malice. Old rascal. Lin Dog. Hey, Uncle Li, Uncle Lin, could you please release my hand? Junlin meekly suggested, drawing back his neck. Upon hearing this, both men immediately relinquished their hold on him. Look, Old Li, you've hurt the boy. Lin Min chided with a false smile. Do you think everyone is as brutish as you? Li Yuanxin retorted without backing down. Uncle Li, is what you just said about helping me with my troubles true? Junlin asked, ignoring the bickering between the two. His eyes filled with hope as he turned to Li Yuanxin. Only Li Yuanxin had offered him a promise. This must be the opportunity Teacher Song mentioned. Li Yuanxin shot Lin Min a provocative glance before replying amiably, of course. You must be referring to the issues concerning your sister, right? Rest assured. I have already summoned a Weather Realm military doctor from the Eastern Military District. Once the others finish their college entrance exams, we can address this matter for you. Emperor Junlin's pupils dilated momentarily, and he exclaimed with excitement. Thank you, Uncle Li. Thank you. This is wonderful. A Weather Realm military doctor. To become a military physician, one's awakened talent must be related to healing. Every healer among the awakened is among humanity's most precious beings. Not to mention a military doctor of the Weather Realm who has undoubtedly saved countless lives. Perhaps the issues concerning my sister could truly be resolved today? Lin Min observed the smug expression on Li Yuanxin's face, his lips twitching slightly. This old rascal. How did he manage to gather such intelligence about the boy's background and even call for assistance so swiftly? No gentlemanly conduct. This cannot stand. Junlin, here is my contact information. Keep it safe. You're still a student, and your college entrance exam results are quite limited. Make a wise choice. Preferably the Great Xia Holy Academy. It is the pinnacle of higher education in our great Xia nation and even across the entire Blue Star. We will discuss the Demon Suppression Bureau later. If you encounter any difficulties, you can also seek me out. I still have some influence in the Junlin settlement. Unlike your Uncle Li, who is perpetually busy with military affairs and rarely available. Lin Min produced a gold-edged business card and placed it in Junlin's hand. All right. Thank you, Uncle Lin. Junlin responded enthusiastically, accepting Lin Min's card and storing it in the inventory of his talent skill tree. He climbed the ladder, effectively gaining 2 more uncles. Isn't that precisely what I wanted? Unexpectedly, events unfolded so smoothly. The Sacred Academy in the sweltering summer? Could it be that there exists a realm of divine sanctity within the Sacred Academy? Junlin speculated. Lin Min, what are you saying? Although our military department is busy, we are certainly not out of contact. How could we possibly fail to reach you? Junlin, do not heed his words. Rest assured, if you encounter any difficulties, you can always seek my assistance. However, he does have a point. Given your achievements, you must choose the Sacred Academy. After graduation, you can seamlessly join our military department. During regular holidays, you are welcome to visit us at the military. Consider it your home. Li Yuanxin teased as he observed Lin Min, turning to smile at Junlin. Lin Min, oh Lin Min, this round of recruitment is truly extraordinary. Haha. Seeing Lin Min's expression darken, Li Yuanxin felt a surge of delight. All right, Uncle Li. I understand, Junlin replied obediently. Principal Wang Tianli watched as Lin Min, Li Yuanxin, and Junlin engaged in cheerful conversation, his mouth slightly agape. He realized he could not interject even a single word. Standing aside in frustration, he feigned indifference as he glanced at other students in class 2. Aside from Junlin, who had successfully navigated the secret realm, the others remained embroiled in combat within. As the principal of 3rd Day Enlightenment High School, how could he forget them? Is it easy for me, Wang Tianli? At that moment, a pale blue vortex materialized within the bronze portal. A breathtaking figure emerged. The golden clock suspended from the ceiling of the secret realm's hall pausing time. An entry appeared beside the golden clock, for minutes and 58 seconds. Renyasu had completed the Purgatory level challenge in just 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Renyasu's prowess is indeed formidable. The students from various classes gasped again, though not with the same astonishment as when Junlin had appeared. Renyasu's uniform showed no alteration since entering the secret realm, indicating that the malevolent entities within the Purgatory level cursed nest had been unable to inflict even a scratch upon her. She lifted her gaze to the completion time, a flicker of surprise crossing her beautiful eyes. Junlin, nightmare level, 3 minutes and 33 seconds? How did he achieve that? Ignoring the astonished expressions of the other students, Renyasu focused on the figure of Junlin, surrounded by Lin Min and Li Yuanxin on the stage. She immediately discerned his realm, 2nd star of the awakening realm. Hadn't he only just reached the initial awakening before entering the secret realm? Even having broken through to the 2nd star of the awakening realm, he had managed to conquer the nightmare level cursed nest? It seemed he had sustained only minor injuries. At that moment, Renyasu felt a deep intrigue towards the young man on the stage. Chapter 29. Truly, what a thrill. Has he fainted? Ha ha. We have completed the challenge. Our time is surely the shortest. This time, getting into a prestigious university is definitely within reach. The pale blue vortex reappeared in the center of the bronze portal. Spatial ripples rising. 5 figures stepped forth, their expressions brimming with excitement. Indeed, all 5 of us will be accepted into a prestigious university. Li Gaoyang exclaimed, equally exhilarated. We only took 5 minutes and 42 seconds. Lin Shi was the first to emerge from the bronze portal, proudly awaiting the crowd's astonishment. Behind him, Gao Song, Huang Xing, and Li Yu stood tall and confident. Lin Shi, Gao Song, Huang Xing, Li Yu, they're all quite comical. Spending 5 minutes and 42 seconds on an elite level challenge and acting so proud about it. Ha 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 ha. Look at their expressions. Are they waiting for us to praise them? A rather unsightly boy exaggeratedly exclaimed. Shoo. Ha ha ha. That's a bit too theatrical. Many students couldn't help but laugh at his antics. What is going on? Lin Shi and Li Gaoyang's expressions darkened upon hearing the jeers. Isn't this what we expected? Where are the gasps of astonishment? The admiration? Why do they look at us as if we are fools? Lin Gaoyang and Lin Shi exchanged glances, both sensing the confusion in the other. Boss, class leader, look. That Junlin's completion time. He cleared the nightmare level in only 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Gao Song pointed at the golden clock above with trembling astonishment. What? Both Li Gaoyang and Lin Shi instantly looked up. Candidate Junlin. Completion difficulty, nightmare level. Completion time, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. A line of bold text appeared beside the golden clock, as though a massive slap had struck Li Gaoyang and Lin Shi across the face. Junlin not only survived, but completed the nightmare level? They could hardly fathom it. The individual they had long dismissed as useless had decisively surpassed them. With great difficulty, Lin Shi turned his head to regard the principal and the director, who were conversing amiably with Junlin alongside 2 other imposing figures exuding authority. A rush of blood surged within him, and he fainted on the spot. Class leader. Shize, what's wrong? Teacher. Lin Shi has fainted. Lin Shi's teammates scrambled in panic as the school nurse rushed over. Many students witnessed the scene and reveled in the chaos. The entire secret realm descended into disarray. Observing this, Junlin couldn't help but smile inwardly. Little brat. Is this your mental fortitude? Fainted. Junlin, let us go. The military doctor I summoned has arrived. Uncle Li will take you to meet him. And he'll directly assist in addressing your sister's issues. Li Yuanxin said, holding his phone, addressing Junlin. Ignoring the commotion within the secret realm hall, he led Junlin toward the exit. All right. Thank you, Uncle Li. Once I graduate from university, I will certainly join the military. Junlin exclaimed earnestly, his expression shifting. However, this was not mere politeness. He had indeed planned to join the military, just as Li Yuanxin had mentioned, possessing the power of the blood abyss's origin. He feared not the chaos of battle. Now, having acquired the passive imprint of the counter-damage armor, a skill akin to divine prowess, he could not only enhance his defense, but also retaliate. Joining the military and engaging in combat against malevolent entities on the front lines would undoubtedly be beneficial. Slaying evil beings would yield origin points, enhancing his chaotic divine body, consolidating the power of ancient dragons and elephants. With the abyssal blood demon tree devouring blood energy, he would continually elevate his cultivation realm. This was the swift path to becoming stronger. As for the Demon Suppression Bureau, well, Junlin was still unclear about its nature. All right, good. A fine child, let us go. I will introduce you to your Uncle Yuan. He is an 8-star holy practitioner of the weather realm. In the future, as you join the military, you will undoubtedly have dealings with him. Li Yuanxin patted Junlin's shoulder heartily, speaking with great joy. He then turned to Lin Min, sporting a teasing smile once more. Old manly, you haven't T1 yet. Lin Min narrowed his eyes slightly. Had it not been for my holy priest of the Demon Suppression Bureau dealing with some troublesome matters, today it's your turn. There is plenty of time ahead. Lin Min scoffed, following behind Emperor Junlin and Lin Min as they departed. The assessment results of the others had become increasingly clear, rendering their continued presence unnecessary. The peculiar malevolence infiltrating human settlements was on the rise. The Demon Suppression Bureau must recruit all individuals possessing formidable potential. At Junlin Third Enlightenment High School, at the entrance, a figure swiftly descended from the sky. This individual radiated a potent aura of light. The area surrounding him instantly flourished with verdant growth and vitality. He was the esteemed 8-star saint of the weather realm mentioned by Li Yuanxin, endowed with an SS-level talent skill tree known as the Word of Divine Will. Clad in a golden robe and clutching a golden cross, he was adorned with remarkable artifacts. Equipment levels, precious artifacts, spiritual artifacts, honored artifacts, marquee artifacts, king artifacts, emperor artifacts, saint artifacts, and imperial artifacts. Old Yuan, here. Li Yuanxin, Emperor Junlin, and Lin Min arrived precisely at the gates of Junlin Third Enlightenment High School. Old Yuan. Lin Min stepped forward to greet Yuan Xingping as well. Being senior figures within the Junlin settlement, they were naturally acquainted. Yuanxin, why are you in such a rush to summon me? I was under the impression something had gone awry. Yuan Xingping remarked irritably upon seeing Li Yuanxin unharmed. He had been in the Eastern War Zone, instructing several students in the imprinting of their talent skills when he received an urgent message from Li Yuanxin. Junlin Third Enlightenment High School. Come quickly. Since then, there had been no further communication, prompting his hasty arrival from the Eastern Military District. Really, Old Yuan, what are you talking about? I did indeed call you for a pressing matter. Allow me to introduce you. This young lad beside me is a designated member from our Eastern War Zone, Emperor Junlin. He remarkably cleared a nightmare-level calamity den in just 3 minutes and 33 seconds, all while at the first star of the awakening realm. You understand. Li Yuanxin winked at Yuan Xingping as he swiftly made the introduction. Junlin, this is the one I mentioned. You may refer to him as Uncle Yuan. Upon hearing Li Yuanxin's words, Emperor Junlin immediately addressed Yuan Xingping, exclaiming, Uncle Yuan. Good. What a fine child. Yuan Xingping beamed. No wonder Lin Min appears so burdened. It turns out it is because of this. Li Yuanxin's cleverness was commendable this time. 3 minutes and 33 seconds? Clearing a nightmare-level calamity den at the first star of the awakening realm? He was undoubtedly a prodigy with an SSS-level talent skill tree. Especially given Li Yuanxin's current smug expression, he could nearly confirm it. This uncle, I've made my decision. Yuan Xingping felt a surge of excitement. If their Eastern War Zone were to gain such a talent, the other war zones would be in for a surprise. Hee. Junlin, come. Share with Uncle Yuan the issues concerning your sister. Let us walk and talk. We're headed to the school infirmary. Chapter 30. The Words of the Holy Spirit. I have already dispatched someone to bring your sister to the infirmary, Li Yuanxin stated decisively, exuding a soldier's resoluteness. All right. Emperor Junlin felt a warmth in his heart. Although he understood that such treatment stemmed from his demonstrated prowess and extraordinary potential, he remained deeply grateful to Li Yuanxin. After all, Gathering several million origin points within a year to exchange for the sacred spring water from the system's marketplace was no trivial task. Sister? Junlin, what symptoms does your sister exhibit? What peculiarities arise during each episode? Yuan Chengping inquired calmly. Uncle Yuan, my sister has been frail since childhood. 5 years ago, she was diagnosed with congenital heart failure. A complete cure requires 500 million credit points, and since I met Qian Yuan at the tomato orphanage, we have supported each other's growth. Due to financial constraints, I have been unable to proceed with the heart reconstruction surgery and can only rely on the suppressing pain heavenly spirit pill to alleviate her suffering. Emperor Junlin replied with a wry smile. Lin Min, Li Yuanxin, and Yuan Changping regarded Emperor Junlin with increasingly gentle expressions. Initially, their admiration was solely for his talent, but now it was for his character. For the sake of someone not related by blood, he sought to heal her afflictions without considering any personal gain. Such a talent was precisely what they desired. Lin Min, in particular, gazed with fervent intensity. Damn it, should I not teach these two old fellows a lesson? Steal someone? Lin Min's eyes flickered as he briefly compared his chances of victory against Li Yuanxin and Yuan Xingping. Well, forget it. Heart reconstruction surgery? Such a procedure is indeed necessary? It seems your sister's condition is likely more complex than mere congenital heart failure. Does she often experience full-body spasms, followed by a significant increase in appetite? Does she lose 20 to 30 pounds after each episode? Are there any patterns or marks that appear on her forehead or palms during these episodes? Yuan Xingping appeared to recall something, furrowing his brow as he questioned. Indeed, Uncle Yuan, what you described matches perfectly. Each time she has an episode, a dark, blurry mark emerges on Qian Yuan's forehead. Emperor Junlin exclaimed in surprise, realizing that the uncle he had just acknowledged was indeed extraordinary. Could it be that he already knew what ailed Qian Yuan? Sure enough, Junlin, be prepared mentally. However, for specifics, I must first examine your sister before making a judgment. Yuan Xingping's heart sank slightly, and his smile faded. Li Yuanxin and Lin Min also furrowed their brows. Could it be not long after, the infirmary came into view? Clad in her school uniform, Chu Qian Yuan sat somewhat dazed on the bed in the infirmary. Upon suddenly spotting Emperor Junlin, she immediately sprang up, rushing into his embrace like a fledgling swallow returning to its nest. Brother, did you summon someone to bring me to the infirmary? Chu Qian Yuan asked, a hint of fear in her voice. Yes, Qian Yuan, this is Uncle Yuan, a powerful individual from the Weather Realm specifically invited by Uncle Li to treat you. And this is Uncle Lin, the deputy director of our Jiangnan Demon Suppression Bureau. Emperor Junlin gently ruffled Chu Qian Yuan's hair, feeling her body tremble slightly. He softly patted her back. Uncle Yuan, Uncle Li, Uncle Lin, greetings. Chu Qian Yuan, upon hearing this, promptly disengaged from Emperor Junlin's embrace. Two rosy blossoms blossomed on her delicate face as she shyly lowered her head, attempting to catch a glimpse of her toes, only to realize she could not see them. Qian Yuan, be a good girl and remain still. I will check your current physical condition, Yuan Xingping said, his demeanor softening further upon seeing Chu Qian Yuan's increasingly lovely visage, reminiscent of his own daughter. She was equally beautiful and charming. Yet Chu Qian Yuan's current state seemed somewhat concerning. All right. Chu Qian Yuan obediently nodded, casting a sideways glance at the visibly anxious Emperor Junlin. Her heart filled with doubt and a tinge of worry. How could my brother possibly be acquainted with such a prominent figure? What sacrifices must he make to enlist their aid? Do not resist. Yuan Xingping raised his hand, an overwhelming aura emanating from him like a vast abyss. Behind him, a magnificent golden tree, brimming with vitality, materialized. It was none other than Yuan Xingping's SS-level skill tree, the language of the Holy Spirit, life and holy light attributes. 80% of the skill engravings upon it possessed healing properties. Even if there remains a single breath within you, he can snatch you from the clutches of death. The Holy Spirit's diagnostic language. A skill engraving on Yuan Xingping's skill tree illuminated. A radiant golden light enveloped Chu Qian Yuan entirely. The Holy Spirit's diagnostic language is a diagnostic skill engraving that rapidly identifies the afflictions plaguing the injured. Simultaneously, it slows the depletion of life force within the sufferer, alleviating the torment brought by illness. The moment Chu Qian Yuan was bathed in golden light, she felt an overwhelming warmth coursing through her, her body experiencing an unprecedented lightness. Yet, scarcely a few moments passed before a black lotus imprint suddenly emerged upon her forehead. This mark was strikingly clear, with each petal and root appearing as if tangible. The instant the imprint manifested, a wave of excruciating pain surged from her heart, radiating throughout her body. Every vein beneath her skin began to writhe and spasm. This is bad. This is the power of an ancient, innate bloodline. Lao Li, Lao Lin, secure this room. Ensure no one enters. And do not let anyone touch me or this child. Yuan Changping spoke swiftly, his gaze fixed with gravity upon the black lotus imprint on Chu Qian Yuan's brow. Li Yuanxin and Lin Min exchanged a glance, their internal energy surging instantaneously. Two colossal black skill tree phantoms appeared behind them. The energy separated from their bodies, forming a solid transparent barrier that enveloped the entire school infirmary. Anyone attempting to breach this sanctum would face the wrath of Li Yuanxin and Lin Min. What is happening? Emperor Junlin wore a worried expression but dared not interrupt Yuan Qingping. The Holy Spirit's whisper. The Holy Spirit's soul net. The Holy Spirit's seal. The Holy Spirit's life surge. Multiple skill engravings on Yuan Qingping's golden skill tree suddenly illuminated. The formidable energy of a heavenly realm practitioner surged forth, weaving a golden net of energy in the air. It descended upon the Black Lotus imprint on Chu Qinyuan's forehead. This golden net ensnared the entire Black Lotus imprint, unleashing waves of soul energy to suppress its formation. However, the Black Lotus imprint fought back fiercely, continuously exuding a devouring force, attempting to consume Yuan Qingping's golden net. Seal. Upon witnessing this, Yuan Qingping pointed decisively. His abundant energy surged forth without reservation, completely sealing the Black Lotus imprint. Simultaneously, he formed peculiar hand seals, reinforcing the surface of the golden net. The enchanting yet eerie Black Lotus imprint on Chu Qinyuan's forehead flickered beneath the confinement of the golden net, gradually becoming indistinct. Ultimately, it vanished entirely from her smooth forehead. Lock. Life surge. Yuan Qingping pointed once more at Chu Qinyuan's brow. Chapter 31. The Sacred Abyss Spirit Spring. A royal class natural secret realm. The golden net seal upon Chu Qinyuan's brow grew ever more robust. Go. The golden skill tree behind Yuan Qingping pulsated with vitality, transforming into a pale red energy column that descended upon Chu Qinyuan's head. The tangled veins within her body suddenly relaxed. The circulation of blood, long absent from her heart, was reignited. Her body, riddled with ailments from years of suffering, began to mend slowly under the infusion of this life energy. The furrowed brow of Chu Qinyuan, wrought with pain, gradually unfurled. She felt as though she were submerged in a hot spring, the weariness within her dissipating rapidly. The pain from her heart also began to subside swiftly. Her veins returned to their normal state, and even her pallid complexion began to regain a healthy hue. The Holy Spirit's whisper gradually reseeded the pale red energy column. Another azure energy column coalesced from within, swiftly descending upon Chu Qinyuan's head, commencing the purification of impurities within her body to enhance her constitution. How formidable! Emperor Junlin observed as his sister's complexion gradually brightened, finally exhaling a sigh of relief. Is this the power of a heavenly realm priest? There was a hint of envy in his heart. His own hell-blood demon tree lacked any nurturing skills, and was, in fact, quite the burden, requiring his own blood to flow before he could enter a frenzy and thus increase his power. Were it not for the chaotic divine body and the divine elephant's prison suppression technique he had drawn from the system, he would have been utterly incapable of enduring it with his original frail frame. For now, it seems to be improving. Noticing Chu Qinyuan's complexion returning to normal, Yuan Qingping gradually withdrew his energy. The Holy Spirit's whisper skill tree behind him began to fade as well. Yet, he maintained a solemn expression as he regarded Emperor Junlin. Junlin, the issues plaguing Qinyuan are quite serious. The symptoms she just exhibited first appeared 5 years ago, did they not? Emperor Junlin nodded. Indeed, it was the same then, though the pattern at her brow was indistinct. Since last year, that Black Lotus imprint has become increasingly pronounced. Yuan Qingping pondered for a moment. Your sister possesses extraordinary talent. She may even harbor a mysterious ancient bloodline within her. Such a situation I encountered once 15 years ago. However, it was not as severe as Qinyuan's condition. The ancient bloodline within her likely carries a terrifying negative force, seeking to consume external energy for its awakening. But Qinyuan has yet to reach 16 years of age, rendering her incapable of activating her talent skill tree through the Enlightenment Stone. Consequently, she cannot absorb external energy, causing her ancient bloodline to devour her own blood and fat for energy. Yet, the ancient bloodline within her is on the brink of eruption, considering her current state. Presently, I possess only one method to cure the issues afflicting Qinyuan. Yuan Qingping paused, allowing Emperor Junlin a moment to absorb this information. Emperor Junlin's brow furrowed. The Heavenly Realm's 8-star priest cannot resolve the issues plaguing Qinyuan? No wonder the system specifically issued a quest, designating it as S-rank difficulty. Uncle Yuan, please speak. Very well. Observing Emperor Junlin's composure, Yuan Qingping's respect for him rose slightly. The most prudent course of action is for me to seal, or even abolish the ancient bloodline within Qinyuan. However, this method may prevent Qinyuan from ever successfully awakening her talent. Nevertheless, Emperor Junlin, sensing Yuan Qingping's hesitation, immediately inquired, Uncle Yuan, do you have another solution? Yet, the alternative is exceedingly difficult. Yuan Qingping hesitated briefly, but meeting Emperor Junlin's resolute gaze, he continued, the other solution is to locate the sacred abyss spirit spring. A single drop of its water could completely resolve the issues afflicting Qinyuan. Yet this method is as arduous as scaling the heavens. The sacred abyss spring was last seen in a natural imperial secret realm. The settlement housing this secret realm has already been overrun by formidable malevolent entities. Among them are numerous high-ranking emperor-level fiends, whose intellect is scarcely distinguishable from that of humans. To gain entry into that secret realm, one must contend with a countless swarm of high-tier fiends. Alas, Yuan Qingping could not suppress a sigh, his expression tinged with melancholy. The treasures produced within that natural secret realm are coveted by the champions of the holy light. However, the number of high-ranking human warriors is utterly dwarfed by the malevolences that occupy the majority of Blue Star's regions. As time progresses, human settlements dwindle, while the fiends grow ever stronger. The future remains uncertain. The sacred abyss spring? The imperial secret realm? Junlin etched this information into his memory. Besides the life essence from the system's marketplace and the holy court spring, another possibility emerged to address the peculiar bloodline affliction plaguing Qian Yuan. Uncle Yuan, I understand now. Within a year, I shall find a solution. If all else fails, I will trouble you to seal Qian Yuan's ancient bloodline. Junlin proclaimed with unwavering resolve. Very well, Yuan Qingping remarked, observing the surge of confidence radiating from Junlin as he firmly patted his shoulder. Though the chances seem slim, such courage is commendable. Brother. Chu Qian Yuan's eyes glistened with unshed tears. Junlin, Qian Yuan shall not endure the torments of illness during this year. You may pursue your studies with peace of mind. Should you fail to locate the sacred abyss spring, I shall personally seal Qian Yuan's bloodline. Yuan Qingping reassured him once more. Old Yuan, Li Yuanqing began, hesitating upon hearing Yuan Qingping's words. Enough, old Li, we must return to the Eastern War Zone. Yuan Qingping interjected, shifting the conversation. What? I've only been back for a few days. That wretched fox has already stirred up trouble again. Let us go. We must return at once. Li Yuanqing exclaimed, recalling the Blue Origin evil fox, his brows knitting tightly in anger. The Blue Origin evil fox is a 9-star fiend of the celestial realm that descended upon Blue Star. Not only is it powerful, but it also excels in the art of seduction. Each encounter necessitates a human warrior to ensnare it, thereby minimizing casualties among other soldiers. They are indeed old adversaries of the Eastern War Zone. At that moment, Lin Min's phone erupted with an urgent ring. What? All right, I'm on my way. Upon answering the call, Lin Min's expression darkened dramatically. Old Yuan, Oldly, you must come with me at once. A 9-star arcane fiend has infiltrated the northern region of the Junlin settlement. We need support. Arcane fiend. Damn it, those beasts dared to enter the settlement? Have they lost their minds? Yuan Qingping and Li Yuanqing's expressions mirrored Lin Min's alarm. Junlin, the results of this year's college entrance examination will be fully announced tomorrow. The afternoon will mark the commencement of admissions for various universities. You must gain entry into the Great Xia Holy Academy and expedite your cultivation and strength. Yuan Qingping reiterated, emphasizing the urgency. The natural secret realm within the Holy Academy. Strive to conquer its nightmarish difficulty. You must not slacken. He cautioned Junlin once more. Lin Min and Li Yuanqing dispelled the barriers surrounding the school infirmary. We must take our leave. We will contact you later via Feixin. Should you have any queries regarding your training, feel free to reach out to us. With that, the trio swiftly set forth, transforming into streaks of light as they soared into the sky. Chapter 32, Ascend. Blood Prison Wave Sword, Blood Prison Rift Slash. The next day, dawn broke. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Junlin stood bare-chested, diligently completing the daily tasks assigned by the system. With the elevation of his cultivation realm, the nature of these daily tasks had also been updated. What once entailed 300 push-ups, sit-ups, and pull-ups had escalated to 500 push-ups, 180-degree crunches, and 500 burpees. For reference, see Chapter 10. The previously available reward of a 10-point attribute enhancement had now risen to 15 points. The source imprint count had doubled from 2 to 4. Beep, congratulations to the host for completing today's daily tasks. Please select your reward for this task. 15-point attribute enhancement, 4 source crystals, 1 random lottery card, and a number of random origin points. Choose one of 4. 15-point attribute enhancement. Junlin selected the attribute boost without hesitation. A faint golden light enveloped his body as the divine elephant suppression technique commenced. The minuscule particles of his corporeal form, under the influence of this golden light, transmuted once more, yielding 150 ancient giant elephant powers, significantly strengthening his chaotic divine body. The golden light of attribute enhancement can accelerate the growth of my chaotic divine body. Junlin's choice for an all-attribute enhancement today was driven by the desire to test whether the operation of the divine elephant suppression technique could leverage the system's power to expedite the cultivation of his chaotic divine body. To his astonishment, it proved effective. It seems I will consistently choose attribute enhancement as my reward henceforth. The source imprint could be condensed in just 25 minutes. With the college entrance examination concluded yesterday, it has been approximately 19 hours since then. The Blood Prison Demon Tree has successfully condensed 76 source imprints. For now, this is still quite sufficient. Junlin contemplated, focusing his awareness on his personal attributes. Target, Junlin. Realm, Awakening Realm, Initial Phase, 2 stars. Physique, Chaotic Divine Body. 5th Layer, 34573-500. Technique, Divine Elephant Suppression Technique, 3999 Giant Elephant Illusion. Talent Skill Tree, Blood Prison Demon, SSS. Activated Skill Imprints, LV5 Ancient Memory, Unyielding Will, Vigorous Blood. LV1 Reflective Spike, Passive, LV5 Blood Prison Block, Blood Prison Leap, Silver Light Falling Blade, LV5 Upward Strike. Remaining Source Crystals, 76. Lottery Cards, 6 Primary Lottery Cards. 1,328 Intermediate Lottery Cards, 423 Advanced Lottery Cards, 2 Top-Tier Lottery Cards. Origin Points, 46755. Note, current AFK leveling speed, 24 points per hour. The addition of the technique field in my personal information, with the bracket indicating my current mastery level of the technique, it signifies that I have transmuted 3,999 ancient giant elephant powers. Moreover, the chaotic divine body is on the verge of ascending to the 6th layer. The intermediate lottery cards have amassed to over 1,300, with 423 advanced cards and 2 top-tier cards. My origin points have accumulated to 46,000. Junlin felt a hint of surprise. He had not anticipated that this secret realm would not only provide him with substantial rewards for clearing it, but also yield so much else. The points for AFK leveling have also increased somewhat. Let me utilize the source crystals first. My skill imprint levels are far too low to keep pace with my cultivation's advancement. Activate imprint. Enhancing ancient memories, unyielding will, surging vitality, and retaliatory thorn armor. With a mere thought from the Emperor of the realm, the ethereal silhouette of the blood demon tree materialized behind him. Skills of level 5 and below require only 1 source crystal for activation, and the consumption of source crystals increases by 1 for each level upgrade. 66 blood red source crystals shattered instantly, transforming into 4 beams of crimson light that darted towards the 4 distinct skill imprint patterns at the base of the blood demon tree. The imprints for ancient memory, unyielding will, surging vitality, and retaliatory thorn armor suddenly radiated golden light, and the patterns became increasingly defined. Surging vitality, unyielding will, and ancient memory were all elevated to level 12. The vitality within the Emperor surged dramatically. Along with it, the statue of the prison's might commenced its operation. The ambient energy of the room frantically surged into the Emperor's body. The particles of his physical form quaked violently, continually transforming into the power of the ancient giant elephant. 3,900 and 1,000 head of ancient giant elephants coalesced. The chaotic divine body also ascended in tandem, advancing from the 5th layer to the 6th, 18,000. Within the 1,081 hidden orifices throughout his body, the illusory whirlpools of vitality solidified into substance. The torrent of vitality surged forth from the whirlpools, flooding his corporeal form. At this moment, his cultivation made a small leap, achieving the mid-stage of the 2nd star of the awakening realm. The upgraded level 11 retaliatory thorn armor imprint flickered subtly. A dark red shield armor, adorned with sharp barbs, revealed itself around him. This dark red armor not only amplified the Emperor's defensive capabilities, but also inflicted 11% retaliation damage to anyone who dared to harm him. At that moment, a flash of red light illuminated his mind. The seal of the demon god's memories within the depths of the Emperor's consciousness cracked open with the elevation of the skill imprint, ancient memory. A torrent of memories from the blood demon god, who had triumphed across myriad realms while stepping over the corpses of others, surged forth. The combat experiences embedded in his memories merged seamlessly with the Emperor. The resentful thoughts of the demon god were completely suppressed by the Emperor's unyielding will, leaving no impact whatsoever. Exhaling deeply, the Emperor consumed the memories from his mind, releasing a breath of turbid air, and slowly opened his eyes. Within his dark red pupils, a faint golden glimmer emerged. The passive imprint of the blood demon tree was astonishingly formidable. The previous frenzied elevation of his cultivation had rendered his power difficult to control. Yet the enhancement of ancient memory resolved this issue directly. The Emperor effortlessly conjured a blood-colored dagger that danced in his hand, capable of morphing into any desired form. His grasp over the power of the blood prison and the energy within him had reached a meticulous level. Was this merely the tip of the iceberg of the blood demon god's memories? Terrifying. The Emperor sighed, dissipating the blood-colored dagger. He had 10 source crystals remaining. Let us illuminate the 2 remaining unactivated active skill imprints. Activating skill imprint, blood prison wave sword. Activating skill imprint, blood prison split wave slash. Elevating them to level 5. Without a moment's hesitation, the Emperor expended the remaining source crystals entirely. Chapter 33, The Lottery. The Divine Tao Pill Sovereign Linghan. Are you certain he is not suffering from kidney deficiency? Another 10 source crystals shattered, transforming into 2 robust beams of red light that rushed towards the 2 dim imprint patterns on the blood demon tree. Instantly, techniques for utilizing these 2 skill imprints flooded the Emperor's mind. Level 5 Blood Prison Wave Sword. drawing from the blood prison, wielding the power of waves. Consumes vitality and energy to form a blood-colored wave sword, capable of instantly repelling enemies or knocking them to the ground, with the effect determined by one's own strength. Level 5 Blood Prison Split Wave Slash, drawing from the blood prison, wielding the power of slashing waves. Consumes vitality and energy to unleash a blood prison split wave with immense force, inflicting multiple damage segments on the target, with the area of effect determined by one's own strength. The power of the blood prison surged beside him, beginning to form peculiar waves of vitality that shook the space. Dozens of blood-colored small swords materialized around him, controlled by the power of the blood prison, soaring in all directions. Is this the blood prison wave sword? It resembles a volley of arrows. Is this the distinction between reality and virtual gaming? The Emperor pondered with intrigue, his fingers moving slightly. The blood-colored small swords instantly returned to his rear, as the Emperor could command these vitality-formed small swords at will. Their essence was the wave sword formed based on the blood prison. The primary function of these wave swords was to repel enemies or knock them to the ground. The blood prison split wave slash was even more marvelous, somewhat akin to the upward thrust method of usage. However, lacking the invulnerable effect of the upward thrust. It served as an area attack. The split wave sword generated by the blood prison could resonate and shoot in all directions, dealing multiple damage segments to surrounding enemies. Each had its unique traits, yet both effects were immensely powerful. The enhancement of these two skills sharpened the Emperor's means of attack. With the source crystals depleted, it was time for the lottery. The Emperor solidified the recently activated skill imprints and continued to gaze at the system. System, synthesize all the low-tier lottery cards. Ding. Synthesis of lottery cards begins. Ding. Synthesis of skill cards successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 56 top-tier lottery cards. 56? Shouldn't it be 55? The Emperor inquired with confusion. 10 low-tier lottery cards could synthesize into one high-tier lottery card. Based on his previous count, he should only have received 55. Ding. One of the top-tier lottery cards was synthesized from 8 mid-tier lottery cards and 6 low-tier cards. The system's prompt echoed suddenly. Ah, I see. Alright. Let us synthesize the top-tier lottery cards again. I want the spirit-tier lottery card. Just as the Emperor's words fell, the system's prompt resounded once more. Ding. Synthesis of spirit-tier lottery card begins. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully obtaining 5 spirit-tier lottery cards. Let us draw all of them, including those 8 remaining top-tier lottery cards. The Emperor declared decisively. There was no need to keep these lottery cards. Their best use was to swiftly convert into personal power. Ding. Top-tier lottery cards commencing draw. Spirit-tier lottery cards commencing draw. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Spirit Premium Yang Boosting Kidney Restoration Pill X100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Spirit Premium Chi Essence Recovery Pill X100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Spirit Premium Yin Fortifying Kidney Pill X100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Spirit Premium 5 Organs Recovery Pill X100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Spirit Premium Dragon Vitality Pill X100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Premium Artifact Holy Spirit Warrior Necklace. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Premium Artifact Yin Yang Taiji Bracelet. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Premium Artifact Lost Ring. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Heaven Awakening Premium Energy Crystal X100. Beep. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 50 Heavenly Awakening Superior Healing Potions. Beep. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 50 Heavenly Awakening Superior Mana Potions. Beep. Congratulations to the host for receiving 50 special items, colorless crystals. Beep. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the Heavenly Awakening Superior Movement Talisman. The system notifications flooded the screen in an instant. Suddenly, numerous items appeared in Emperor Junlin's storage space. 3 exquisite treasures bore attributes akin to those he had previously drawn. With these additions, Emperor Junlin was now thoroughly equipped. Apart from the 3 relatively standard treasures, the remaining items hailed from various realms, particularly the remarkable movement talisman, which originated from a world of cultivation. Astonishingly, he had also drawn the colorless crystals from an online game. What purpose do they serve? Are they meant for unleashing a grand technique? Emperor Junlin shook his head, casting a glance at the dazzling array of elixirs. Information regarding these potions flooded his mind. What in the world? The Supreme Yang Kidney Restoration Pill, the Dragon Vitality Pill, the 5 Organs Essence Pill, the Chi Restoration Pill, the Heavenly Yin Kidney Fortification Pill? Had he drawn an entire batch of sugar-free kidney restoration pills? From what Taoist alchemist Lin Han? Could it be that this fellow is a kidney restoration pill emperor? The Supreme Yang Kidney Restoration Pill, supreme in vigor, it nourishes the kidneys, a necessity for replenishing deficiencies and enhancing physical strength. Dear user, you deserve this. The Dragon Vitality Pill, soaring like a dragon and leaping like a tiger, overflowing with vitality. Without effort, one shall surely fail. Dear user, do you often feel fatigued? One pill will grant you boundless energy, an unprecedented experience that will elevate you to new heights. The Heavenly Yin Kidney Fortification Pill fortifies the kidneys yang, ensuring the yin remains stable. Dear user, this pill secures the kidneys and calms the spirit, elevating your essence. A must for the elderly or weakened. Qi restoration. What are these potions? Is this truly considered a superior spiritual elixir? As a mere 16-year-old virgin, do I really need such items? With a sense of melancholy, Emperor Junlin held a supreme yang kidney restoration pill in the palm of his hand. The round, brown pill emanated a rich aura of spiritual energy not belonging to this world. Should I try one? A flicker of curiosity surged within him, not for any other reason, but simply to taste the essence of spiritual energy. Almost instinctively, he placed it in his mouth, and the pill dissolved instantly. A warm current surged through his meridians, heading straight for his kidneys. Hiss! In the next moment, Emperor Junlin inhaled sharply. He felt an intense heat radiating from his kidneys. A torrent of vitality surged forth, a portion racing toward a specific location while the majority spread throughout his body. The exhilarating roar of a colossal elephant echoed within him. In a mere half-second, nearly 100 of his physical powers transformed into ancient elephants. The numbers continued to rise rapidly. How delightful! Emperor Junlin, astonished by the transformation within, widened his eyes. He never anticipated that a kidney restoration elixir could accelerate the manifestation of ancient elephants. Just one could assist him in conjuring nearly 1,000 ancient elephants. A splendid treasure indeed. The only downside was, there was a certain part that was standing tall, making it impossible to descend. If this pill were to be accidentally ingested outside, he would surely suffer a catastrophic embarrassment. Ahem, form is emptiness, emptiness is form. Little brother, lower your proud head and take a step back. The sea is vast and boundless. Emperor Junlin silently chanted within. 10 minutes later, he observed his younger brother with a forlorn expression. Damn it. Why can't it go down? What if Shallow Yuan suddenly opens the door? Brother, come out for breakfast. Emperor Junlin. Chapter 34. A Stroke of Luck. Ancient dual pupils? Emperor Junlin and Chu Shallow Yuan sat at the dining table in the living room. However, Emperor Junlin's body was slightly curled, his left hand pressed against his thigh. An indescribable pain engulfed him. Brother, why are you sweating profusely? Did you get hurt yesterday? Chu Shallow Yuan inquired, noticing the pained expression on Emperor Junlin's face. Why does he keep holding that area? Shallow Yuan. Could you please knock before entering my room next time? I almost went into a frenzy during my cultivation. Emperor Junlin couldn't help but roll his eyes or blush. Damn it. In a moment of desperation, he had struck his own groin. Finally, he had to apologize to his big brother. Boo-hoo, I'm sorry. Brother. Then I won't call you next time. Just remember to come out for meals. Chu Shallow Yuan hesitated, sensing something amiss as she gazed at Emperor Junlin's pained demeanor. Emperor Junlin endured the pain and nodded vigorously. All right, let us eat breakfast quickly. I'll take you to school. My college entrance exam results should be out soon. This year is quite special. The afternoon marks college admissions. As for when classes start, that remains uncertain. Brother, does that mean you'll be leaving the Junlin settlement? Chu Shallow Yuan felt a twinge of melancholy upon hearing Emperor Junlin's words. If Emperor Junlin were to attend university, she would be left alone here. Don't worry. Brother will definitely take you with me. Once the exam results are out, we won't be short on money. Uncle Lee also mentioned that as long as you become a student of the Heavenly Sacred Academy, you can bring your relatives along. You'll be able to directly enter the affiliated school of the Heavenly Sacred Academy for study. Emperor Junlin gently pinched Chu Shallow Yuan's nose, smiling as he spoke. Yay. Chu Shallow Yuan's expression brightened. You. Emperor Junlin was about to respond while ruffling Shallow Yuan's hair when suddenly, buzz. His phone, resting on the dining table, vibrated slightly. A text message popped up on the screen. Jiangnan 3rd Middle School examinee Emperor Junlin, your college entrance exam results have been announced. Please check promptly. Just as Emperor Junlin was about to check, Chu Shallow Yuan seized the phone first. Her stunning visage immediately radiated excitement. Brother. Just as Uncle Lee and Uncle Lin said, not only are you the top student in Jiangnan Province's college entrance exam, but you are also the top student nationwide. First place in this year's college entrance exam. Chu Shallow Yuan held the phone, presenting the newly received message before Emperor Junlin's eyes, her gaze filled with admiration. Brother, you're amazing. Emperor Junlin glanced at the content of the message, a flicker of excitement mirrored in his dark red eyes. The rankings are out. First in the nation? Excellent. Thus, the college entrance exam task issued by the system has been satisfactorily completed. Beep. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. No regrets in life. Task reward. A mysterious weapon treasure box, 3 random high-level lottery cards, and a total of 10,000 origin points have all been distributed. Beep. The random high-level lottery cards will automatically begin drawing. Congratulations to the host for experiencing a stroke of luck, receiving 1 supreme level lottery card, 1 divine level lottery card, 1 king level lottery card. The system's notification echoed in Emperor Junlin's ear at the perfect moment. Look, this is what luck is. Emperor Junlin felt a stir within. turning his gaze toward the system's storage space. In the storage space, several new items have emerged. A black treasure box shrouded in a misty gray aura, alongside 3 lottery cards glimmering with diverse hues. System, initiate the lottery. Without hesitation, Emperor Junlin directly utilized the 3 lottery cards. Ding, Supreme Level Lottery begins. Divine Level Lottery begins. King Level Lottery begins. Anchoring extraction amidst the myriad worlds. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the unparalleled Supreme Level talent, Ancient Rebirth Eye. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the divine artifact, Shadow Facade. Congratulations to the host for receiving 3 King-tier enlightenment pills. What in the world? Is this real? The Rebirth Eye is an invincible path. Why rely on the bones of others? The Supreme Level talent, Ancient Rebirth Eye from the flawless vast world. The Shadow Facade, formless and ever-changing, a divine artifact from the divine realm. And the King-tier enlightenment pills from the alchemical realm. Is today's fortune truly this explosive? Brother, why do you keep ruffling my hair? If I go bald, you'll be responsible. Chu Qianyuan gazed at her elder brother with a resentful expression. Her meticulously styled hair from this morning now in disarray. Qianyuan. Emperor Junlin's pupils widened slightly, realizing he had been resting his hand atop her head. Could it be? Brother, you're still ruffling it. Hurry and eat, or we'll be late. Chu Qianyuan exclaimed indignantly, swatting his hand away. Oh, let us go? I'll escort you to school. Hee. Emperor Junlin chuckled awkwardly, his heart brimming with joy. From now on, wherever he went, he must have Qianyuan by his side. No one shall dare to take her away from him. Brother, is there something wrong with your health? If you're ill, you must seek treatment. Chu Qianyuan cast a meaningful glance at her brother. The biology teacher mentioned that men are quite fragile in certain aspects. Could there be an issue there that's affecting his mind as well? Damn it. Emperor Junlin's expression darkened, shoving a piece of bread into his mouth. Let us go. What are you thinking about all day with that little head of yours? WGTMD. The Yang Essence pill has led me astray. In the Great Xia Kingdom, there are currently 9 major settlements. The Imperial Capital, the Demon Capital, the Shangshiqin Settlement, the Black River Settlement, the Grassland Settlement, the Qilu Settlement, the Plateau Settlement, the Sichuan-Chongqing Settlement, and the Jiangnan Settlement. Each settlement covers an area equivalent to 4 or 5 provinces. The power disparity among the settlements is significant. The strongest is undoubtedly the Imperial Capital, followed by the Demon Capital, Shangshiqin, Black River, Qilu, while Jiangnan ranks last. Each settlement is further divided into numerous city-level regions and administrative centers. For instance, the administrative center of the Jiangnan settlement is Yuhang City, the most prosperous area, which boasts the richest resources in Jiangnan. The foremost educational institution, Jiangnan's First Enlightenment High School, is located in Yuhang City. Annually, a significant portion of the top 50 in the Jiangnan College entrance examination hails from Yuhang City. The top scholar is invariably from Yuhang as well, radiating from Yuhang City. The abundant resources gradually diminish, becoming increasingly barren. For instance, the city of Wen, where Emperor Junlin resides, has never produced a top scholar, let alone the top scholar of the Great Xia Kingdom. This time, a youth from Wen City in the Jiangnan settlement has astonishingly claimed the title of the national top scholar. The news sent shockwaves throughout the Great Xia Kingdom. Chapter 35. The nation in an uproar. A chorus of skepticism arose, particularly from various media outlets in the Jiangnan settlement. Seizing the opportunity, they exclaimed, "Incredible! This year's college entrance examination was exceptionally accelerated. A youth from Wen City has become the national #1. Heavens! This boy achieved his success in just a week after awakening. He turned around to become the national top scholar. Goodness! A miracle triggered by a low-grade enlightenment stone. Must read. Unbearable. The hidden story behind the national top scholar, with silver hair and red eyes. Examining how the ostracized youth achieved first place. 10 minutes after the college entrance examination results were announced, countless articles with sensationalist titles flooded the internet. Whether in the past or present, traffic equates to money and credibility. As long as there is potential for virality, everyone rushes to capitalize on it. Thus, all media workers focused on this year's top examinee. They unearthed a wealth of information about Emperor Junlin from the teachers and classmates of Jiangnan's 3rd high school. When people across the Great Xia Kingdom learned that this year's national top scholar hailed from the weakest Jiangnan settlement, specifically from a resource-poor city, the entire nation erupted once more. Especially after witnessing the various laudatory articles from Jiangnan settlement media, individuals from other settlements immediately took to the internet to voice their opinions. The weakest Jiangnan settlement actually produced a top scholar? Fake news. A 1-star awakening realm passing the nightmarish awakening realm's secret realm? Was it simulated or merely a stroke of luck? Agreed. The commenter above is correct. Did you see the completion time? 3 minutes and 33 seconds. How unbelievable. Fake news. Our Imperial Capital's top genius, Shi Jingxian, takes 5 minutes and 59 seconds. His realm has reached the pinnacle of the 9-star awakening realm. Our Demon Capital's top genius, Su Xian, along with others, also took 4 minutes and 12 seconds. The geniuses from the Sichuan-Chongqing settlement and other locales scrutinized the article, voicing their doubts. They could not fathom how an ordinary student at the one-star awakening realm could achieve such a rapid completion time, especially as the powers behind the geniuses from various settlements began to exert pressure. They too did not recognize Emperor Junlin's examination results. Within half an hour, the internet became inundated with skepticism. Many more radical individuals began to compare him with geniuses from various settlements, and the clamor of doubt intensified. Numerous geniuses even appeared in person, demanding that Emperor Junlin validate the authenticity of his achievements. In the Great Xia, we cannot be complacent. It was not until a powerful figure from the Great Xia Kingdom's academy spoke out on the matter that the doubts gradually subsided. This elder had survived for thousands of years, a formidable protector of the Great Xia Kingdom. The academy is responsible for education in the Great Xia Kingdom, with its higher-ups being renowned educators. Those who had previously boisterously criticized online swiftly deleted their comments and closed their accounts, tail between their legs, fearing repercussions. Moreover, a group of audacious youngsters. Take a look at this child's combat video clips. This esteemed figure from the academy extracted the segment where Emperor Junlin eliminated the Doom Queen in the final boss arena and directly published it online. The formidable individual addressed the people of the Great Xia Empire as youngsters. To what degree does this confer status? After the video clips of Emperor Junlin's combat prowess were released, those who had previously boasted and stirred up trouble were left utterly humiliated. One by one, they gaped at the screen in astonishment. What level is this fellow's skill tree? How astonishingly powerful. He single-handedly wielded a blood-red greatsword and felled the Doom Queen? A shockwave obliterated all other malevolent beings in an instant? Is this the might of the top scorer in the college entrance examination? Is this truly the first star of the awakening realm, not the first star of the spirit mirror? Silver hair and crimson eyes? How avant-garde for a top scorer. He is indeed from my Zong AI family. Goodness, how has this physique been cultivated? So formidable. What? Where are the strong men? Online dating? Let's meet in person. Whoa. Is that a fierce fellow emerging from upstairs? Am I a fierce guy you? Candidates who completed the college entrance examination in various settlements also witnessed this segment of the video. Many were astonished by Emperor Junlin's strength, while others were puzzled by his appearance. There were also those gifted individuals who felt a sense of discontent and defiance. In the imperial capital, Shurjia, within an opulent, independent villa, a youth with sword-like eyebrows and starry eyes gazed at the scene of Emperor Junlin slaying the Doom Queen. A flicker of surprise crossed his face, though it soon vanished. How intriguing. Is this what my grandfather referred to as the top scorer in the college entrance examination? He is likely to attend the Holy Academy. I shall seize the opportunity to spar with him. Shi Jingxian turned off the video, slowly rising to approach a platinum-hued portal. The artificial secret realm of the spirit level. Simulating the Doom Nest, difficulty, nightmare level. A calm voice resonated, accompanied by a faint spatial ripple. Shi Jingxian's figure vanished. In the devil's capital, Su family. In a shadowy underground space, a narrow fissure emitted a dense aura of malevolence, intermittently manifesting spatial ripples. Clad in black armor, covered in blood, Su Xian slumped before the narrow fissure. Surrounding him were grotesque, nameless corpses of malevolent beings, their bluish-green blood pooling around him. Shinner, let's call it a day. A voice tinged with concern echoed. A middle-aged man in military attire approached Su Xian, feeling a pang of sympathy at his exhausted state. Father, that Emperor Junlin. Is he truly just a commoner? With no background whatsoever? Su Xian wiped the grime from his face, revealing his handsome features, and asked with skepticism. Indeed. He even succeeded in his awakening barely a week ago. Su Ongwen nodded slightly, unable to suppress a sigh of admiration. What? Su Xian abruptly looked up at his father. Father, continue. I must become stronger. Only then can I avenge mother. Su Xian looked steadfastly into Su Ongwen's eyes. Alas, Su Ongwen sighed, unsure of how to counsel him. He heavily patted Su Xian's shoulder, and a silver-white skill tree emerged behind him. The narrow fissure in the underground space trembled slightly, and hundreds of bizarre malevolent beings, adorned with eyeballs, surged forth from the crack, charging towards Su Xian, who held a black longsword. In the Junlin settlement, a top scorer emerged from Wenshur in the National College entrance examination. This news, while eliciting surprise and skepticism from individuals in other settlements, filled the Junlin community with pride, especially among those hailing from Wenshur, who were utterly ecstatic. The Junlin settlement had never produced a national top scorer before, let alone one from Wenshur, a place that had never even seen a provincial top scorer. Upon learning that the afternoon was designated for university admissions, the media from all over Wenshur, and even other regions of the Junlin settlement, flocked to the entrance of Junlin 3rd Awakening High School, surrounding it to the point of being impenetrable. Chapter 36. The top scorer in the college entrance examination? Elite institutions? At the entrance of Junlin 3rd Awakening High School, not far away. Brother, how do we get in? Chu Qianyuan asked cutely, tilting her head. Sigh. As the protagonist of this incident, the youth, accompanied by his sister, felt a headache looking at the media crowding the school gate. Ever since the exam results were announced, His phone had not ceased ringing. Normally, only a few contacts would trigger notifications, yet now, numerous unfamiliar numbers had called incessantly, all of which Emperor Junlin had blocked. He couldn't fathom how they had obtained his number. Was this an invasion of privacy? How long could one be imprisoned for this? Sigh. I suppose I should call the principal. Emperor Junlin took out his phone with a hint of melancholy. Brother, isn't that the principal? Chu Qianyuan pointed to Wang Tianli, who was dressed in a suit amidst the crowd. Huh. Emperor Junlin lifted his head. Wang Tianli stood at the forefront, engaging in interviews with the media. Cameras surrounded him, along with Song Wenmao, Lu Xia, and the various class teachers, each inundated with microphones. Some latecomers among the media frantically seized newly arrived students for interviews, determined to ride the wave of this frenzy. Is that Senior Emperor Junlin? Suddenly, a sweet voice rang in the ears of Emperor Junlin and Chu Qianyuan. Who are you? They responded, looking at the girl in school uniform beside them. Senior, the principal sent me to escort you into the school. He said you should take that maglev car to enter. The girl softly indicated towards a black maglev vehicle not far from them. All right. Emperor Junlin nodded without hesitation, leading Chu Qianyuan to board the vehicle. The principal had indeed been thoughtful. Had the car not been prepared in advance, entering the school would have been quite challenging. Once aboard, the black maglev vehicle switched to flight mode, soaring over the media blockade at the school entrance and smoothly entering the campus. It dropped off Chu Qianyuan and Emperor Junlin at the foot of the teaching building. Brother, I'm off to class now. Okay. Chu Qianyuan waved to Emperor Junlin and hopped into the classroom. As her figure vanished from sight, Emperor Junlin's phone buzzed again. Song Wenmao, Junlin, once you arrive at school, head straight to the auditorium. The admissions officers from various universities are already here. So soon? Emperor Junlin mused, raising an eyebrow. Didn't they say the school selection would take place in the afternoon? The results had barely been released for an hour, and the admissions officers had already arrived. He immediately adjusted his course towards the auditorium. What of Uncle Li, Uncle Lin, and Uncle Yuan? They seemed to be handling matters with a sense of urgency. This year's college entrance examination not only occurred early, but so did the admissions process. It was likely that the start of the university semester would also be moved up. Furthermore, who were those individuals that Uncle Li mentioned? They possessed such significant power to introduce malevolent entities into the settlement. Traitors among humanity? Emperor Junlin felt a surge of confusion and instinctively quickened his pace. Junlin 3rd Awakening High School, within the school auditorium adjacent to the playground. The admissions officers from the top 5 prestigious institutions of the Great Xia Empire had already gathered. The admissions officers from these prestigious institutions had not graced Junlin 3rd Enlightenment High School for decades. Principal Wang Tianli and Director Lu Xia warmly welcomed the 5 visitors, showing no signs of indifference. Each of these individuals exuded an aura of formidable strength, far surpassing the two in both status and prowess. In addition to these 5 elite academies, several other top 20 universities had also dispatched their admissions representatives. However, most of them merely sought to observe the proceedings, eager to see which institution the prodigy, Di Junlin, would choose. I didn't expect Yuan Zishan, that you would send representatives from Tiansheng Academy. It appears you are determined to secure Di Junlin, remarked Jiang Manhua of Jiangnan Academy, observing the commanding presence of the Tiansheng Academy's admissions officer, Yuan Zishan, with a hint of exasperation. Historically, Tiansheng Academy had never sent admissions personnel, not even for the top scorers of the National College Entrance Examination. Who could have anticipated their presence this year? What were they to do now? Yuan Zishan, does Tiansheng Academy truly fear a lack of applicants? This time, it seems we must all rely on our own merits. Su Zhengqing from Modu Academy interjected with a hint of sarcasm. In recent years, the gap between Modu Academy and Tiansheng Academy had narrowed significantly. Should they manage to recruit exceptionally talented students, they might just usurp Tiansheng Academy's position as the foremost institution in the Great Xia. The admissions officers from Heiyuan Academy and Qingdi Academy observed silently from the sidelines. Yuan Zishan, the youngest teacher at Tiansheng Academy, had already matched the strength of her more seasoned counterparts, a testament to the academy's formidable legacy. Modu Academy had become rather arrogant in recent years, almost resembling a nouveau riche entity. Di Junlin is a genius. Tiansheng Academy will claim him. Yuan Zishan's cold gaze swept over the assembly. Her calm demeanor belied a commanding presence that enveloped Su Zhengqing. He felt as though a colossal mountain bore down upon him, the weight of her pressure rendering him breathless. Despite being a 3-star in the weather realm, Yuan Zishan's strength was indeed astonishing. Jiang Manhua and the other admissions officers were equally taken aback. However, Yuan Zishan soon reigned in her formidable aura, her striking visage turning toward the entrance of the hall as a figure emerged. The door swung open to reveal a slender youth with silver hair and crimson eyes. All eyes, including those of Yuan Zishan, Jiang Manhua, and Su Zhengqing, were drawn to him. The admissions officers present, particularly those from the 5 elite academies, were all above the weather realm, and the representatives from the other key institutions were at least 5-star in the celestial sovereign realm. Even without releasing their auras, they still exuded an immense pressure. What an overwhelming presence. Junlin felt a slight tremor within, yet remained unperturbed, approaching Principal Wang Tianli and the others with an air of tranquility. Having lived a second life, endowed with the chaos divine body and the blood demon tree, he radiated a distinct aura that completely neutralized the pressure exerted by the admissions officers. Indeed, Jiang Manuel acknowledged, impressed. Although Junlin's dark crimson eyes appeared somewhat unusual, his innate grace and features were nothing short of divine perfection. The collective mental pressure from the assembly bore down upon him, yet he seemed wholly unaffected, marking him as extraordinary. Junlin, allow me to introduce you to our esteemed guests, Director Lu Xia eagerly interjected, stepping beside Junlin with palpable excitement as he introduced the identities of the teachers present. Chapter 37, Tiansheng Academy. A promise from the pinnacle of Tiansheng realm. Lu Xia placed particular emphasis on the 5 admissions officers from the top-tier academies, asserting that such institutions were where a top scorer like Junlin ought to be. Indeed, Junlin, you are truly remarkable. Su Jingqing, shedding his earlier indignation, approached Junlin with enthusiasm. Our Jiangnan Academy can provide you with all the resources necessary to cultivate to the celestial sovereign realm. We can even assign a weather realm teacher to address any queries you may have regarding your training. Furthermore, we offer a top-tier luxury residence in Jiangnan Settlement and 1,000,000 credit points. Jiangnan Settlement is your homeland, and we hope to become your alma mater. Jiang Manuel refrained from further elaboration, directly unveiling the benefits offered by Jiangnan Academy. Some of these incentives were even added by him personally. Tiansheng Academy had come specifically for Junlin. Even if Jiangnan Academy's hopes were slim, they had to make an attempt. If they failed to attract gifted students, Jiangnan Academy might soon lose its status as a top-tier institution. Meager. Is this the extent of Jiangnan Academy's ambition? Su Zhengqing openly expressed his disdain. He then smiled and continued, Junlin, Modu Academy can offer you all the resources required to reach the weather realm. We will craft an entire set of exquisite Ho artifacts for you. 100,000 Academy points. You will have free access to our exclusive enlightenment chamber for a year. A celestial sovereign will take you on as a direct disciple. A luxurious residence in Modu settlement and 5,000,000 credit points. Upon hearing Su Zhengqing's offerings, a gasp of astonishment rippled through the assembly, with everyone except Yuan Zishan taken aback. Modu Academy was willing to extend such generous terms for Junlin? It was unprecedentedly extravagant. Should other students learn of this, they would undoubtedly be envious. Last year's national top scorer had not received such treatment. Of course, one must consider the prowess with which Junlin navigated the nightmare-level secret realm. Murmured the admissions officers of various universities, their astonishment palpable. The representatives from Heiyuan Academy and Qingdi Academy exchanged astonished glances, their mouths agape. Upon hearing Su Zhengqing's offerings, they silently withdrew, realizing they could not compete with such wealth. All eyes turned toward Yuan Zishan, the youngest teacher from the foremost academy of the Great Xia. What conditions would she propose? With an expression of calm resolve, Yuan Zishan regarded the unflappable youth before her, her delicate lips parting slightly. Tiansheng Academy will present but one condition. The former academy head is willing to intervene on your behalf. What? The former head is willing to act for Junlin? Gasps of disbelief echoed through the assembly. Hadn't the former head sustained irreversible injuries during the last great battle? Yuan Zishan, has the former head's condition improved? Marvelous. If the former head regains their strength, perhaps ascension to the imperial ranks is within reach. Before Junlin could respond, the admissions officers from various academies erupted in excitement upon hearing Yuan Zishan's announcement. Even more animated than Junlin himself, as they eagerly inquired about the former head's status. The previous head of Tiansheng Academy had been a top-tier powerhouse of the Great Xia, a pinnacle existence at the 9-star level of the Tiansheng realm. It is precisely due to his existence that those malevolent entities from beyond have been unable to breach the defenses of the settlement, allowing the Great Xia Empire to remain steadfast as a mountain. However, the cataclysmic battle a century ago swept away the elite of the Blue Star. The majority of the top 10 strongest individuals in the world perished, leaving those who survived severely wounded. As time progressed, their conditions did not improve. Rather, they deteriorated further. 50 years ago, the Grand Marshal of the Bear Country fell, and 40 years ago, the 5-star general of the beautiful country met his demise. Only a handful of Heavenly Sanctity realm experts remain in the entire Blue Star. Consequently, over the past several decades, human settlements have dwindled significantly. Su Zhengqing's countenance darkened upon hearing Yuan Zishan's words. He had come with a military order to bring Emperor Junlin back to the Magic Capital Academy. In recent years, the strength of the Magic Capital Academy had been steadily rising, making it not significantly weaker than the Heavenly Sanctity Academy in overall prowess. Yet, it lacked a single Heavenly Sanctity realm expert. The presence of such an expert can establish a top-tier academy. To his astonishment, the old master of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy was willing to take action personally for Emperor Junlin. Wang Tianli, Lu Xia, and the tardy Song Wenmao were profoundly shaken by the conditions proposed by Yuan Zishan. If the circumstances had been different, Song Wenmao would have been inclined to make decisions on behalf of Emperor Junlin. Although the Heavenly Sanctity Academy had not offered any material support, the willingness of a Heavenly Sanctity Realm expert to intervene for Emperor Junlin eclipsed all other considerations. Resources could be fought for. The assistance of a Heavenly Sanctity Realm expert was incomparable to mere resources. At that moment, Emperor Junlin, who had remained silent, finally raised his head to gaze at the spirited teacher from the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. Without hesitation, he declared, "I choose the Heavenly Sanctity Academy." His expression was calm, but his heart surged with excitement. He was well aware of who the old master mentioned by Yuan Zishan was. The old master was not only the most formidable expert in the Great Xia Empire, but also the most distinguished being on the Blue Star. Furthermore, he was the closest to the Celestial Emperor realm. The willingness of the old master to act on his behalf might resolve the issues surrounding Qian Yuan. As for the cultivation resources, he felt no need for them. He possessed an infinite lottery and upgrade system, along with the Chaos Divine Body, the Divine Elephant Suppression Technique, and the Abyssal Blood Demon Tree. Moreover, he had just drawn the Supreme Grade Talent, Ancient Reincarnation Eye. Those wretched malevolent entities were indeed his true resources. As long as the malevolence did not face complete annihilation, he would never lack for resources. This was the advantage of possessing extraordinary abilities. Excellent. Welcome to the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. Yuan Zishan's expression brightened upon hearing Emperor Junlin's response. She too had been astounded when she learned that the old master was willing to take action for a mere child. Although the old master's injuries were gradually healing, they were still only maintaining his life. If he were to fight, it might exacerbate his yet-to-heal foundational injuries. It would be a long time before he could return to his peak state. One could only hope that this child was worthy of such investment from the old master. Yuan Zishan scrutinized Emperor Junlin closely, then retrieved a brown pouch from her storage space and tossed it to him. Tomorrow, the Heavenly Sanctity Academy commences. Inside are your admission letter, new student uniform, identification card, new student handbook, and the proof for inter-regional teleportation. You may bring your sister along to the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. A subsidiary middle school has been established within the academy to ensure your sister's education is not hindered. Furthermore, the Heavenly Sanctity Academy is the safest place in the Great Xia Empire. You need not worry about your family's safety. Focus solely on enhancing your own strength. Chapter 38. Are all new students in the Heavenly Spirit Realm? The disparity in realms? Other details can be accessed through the campus network using your identification card. Yuan Zishan added. She had researched Emperor Junlin's background prior to her arrival. She felt a fondness for this young man who had risen from humble origins and had never given up on his sister's illness until now. He was a student of exemplary character and academic excellence. Alas, it seems he has indeed been claimed by the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. Jiang Manhua, although prepared for this outcome, felt a twinge of melancholy. Their Junlin Academy had been growing weaker over the years, and without unforeseen circumstances, it was likely to fall out of the ranks of top academies within a few years. The Heavenly Sanctity Academy remained the foremost academy in the Great Xia Empire. The enrollment teachers from the Qin Emperor Academy and the Black Abyss Academy shook their heads in lamentation. It appeared the Heavenly Sanctity Academy was on the verge of reclaiming its pinnacle position in dominating the higher education landscape of the Great Xia Empire. Indeed, if the old master's injuries were to heal further, the Heavenly Sanctity Academy might even be renamed the Celestial Emperor Academy. The enrollment teachers from various academies began to discuss amongst themselves. Only Su Zhengqing's expression grew increasingly grim, especially upon hearing the murmurs of those around him. Teachers, the conditions offered by the Heavenly Sanctity Academy are truly impossible to refuse. Emperor Junlin respectfully addressed the other enrollment teachers, aware that although he had become a student of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy, he should not offend the representatives of other schools. The teacher from the Magic Capital Academy wore a particularly dark expression, as though he were about to erupt in anger. Well, we are not narrow-minded individuals. You, young man, must strive hard at the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. There are many prodigies there, especially from other settlements. Given your recent accomplishments, they may not be too impressed. Jiang Manhua remarked with a mature woman's grace, gently reminding him. Although she could not bring Emperor Junlin to the Junlin Academy, at least he was from the Junlin settlement. Eventually, he would return after graduation. Ignorant boy. Entering the Heavenly Sanctity Academy does not guarantee you a better outcome than attending the Magic Capital Academy. What a pity. For the Magic Capital Academy has never offered such generous conditions before. I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave, Su Zhengqing grumbled, patting Emperor Junlin on the shoulder with a scowl as he departed. Emperor Junlin was the only student without a background. All of them had come to the Third Enlightenment High School in one share solely for him. Individuals like Bing Yuexin and Rin Yasu had their families arrange everything in advance. They were also enrolled in top-tier academies. How tiresome, Yuan Zishan observed Su Zhengqing's actions, but paid them no mind. The Heavenly Sanctity Academy boasted the most elite faculty, even possessing unique secret realms that other academies lacked. As long as Emperor Junlin could maintain his dominance, he might well become the leading figure of this generation at the Heavenly Sanctity Academy. Teacher Yuan, Teacher Jiang, since classmate Junlin has made his choice, we shall take our leave. Until next time, we shall be competitors, the enrollment teachers from the Qin Emperor Academy, the Black Abyss Academy, and other prestigious institutions bid farewell. Very well, I too must take my leave. Teacher Yuan, I entrust this child to your care. I believe he will grow to be a top powerhouse in the Great Xia Empire. Jiang Manhua produced a bag filled with energy crystals from her storage space as a parting gift. The quality of the elemental crystal had reached the celestial spirit tier. Handing it over to Emperor Junlin without waiting for his refusal, he departed with an air of nonchalance. Emperor Junlin, bemused, gazed at the elemental crystal in his hand. Teacher Yuan, this. Yuan Zishan waved her hand dismissively, urging him to accept it. 3 days hence marks the day of our Tiansheng Academy's freshman competition. It is also the day that determines the allocation of resources for the semester. You must endeavor to enhance your capabilities during these days. Currently, due to your examination results, you are provisionally ranked first among the freshmen of Tiansheng Academy. If you wish to grow stronger, you must maintain this position. Entering Tiansheng Academy signifies that the struggle for resources begins immediately. Jiang Manhua gifted you the elemental crystal in hopes of minimizing the gap between your realm and those of other prodigies. Yuan Zishan seemed to recall something suddenly, pausing before continuing. By the way, your freshman identification card contains 5,000 points. You can utilize those points to procure some advancements for yourself. Allow me to remind you once more, those geniuses from various regions will undoubtedly break through to the celestial spirit realm during this period. Meanwhile, you are merely at the early stage of the 2-star awakening realm. The disparity is considerable. Emperor Junlin was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained his composure. Yes, teacher. I understand. The celestial spirit realm? How intriguing. Those prodigies in the celestial spirit realm must be quite formidable. I have yet to merge the ancient dual pupil. If I succeed in harmonizing with the ancient dual pupil, will those geniuses be a match for me? A flicker of fervor ignited in the dark red depths of Emperor Junlin's eyes, and an unabashed battle spirit radiated from him. Observing this, Yuan Zishan's eyes sparkled with admiration. This lad possesses a commendable disposition. Coupled with his seemingly SSS grade talent skill tree, challenging higher realms should not pose a significant obstacle. However, to transcend an entire major realm. Junlin, prepare yourself for the journey. Bring everything necessary, as we will be departing from Jiangnan settlement for Tiansheng Academy. It may be a long while before we return. Yuan Zishan held a gray card in her hand. This is my contact information. I shall come to fetch you for Tiansheng Academy tomorrow morning. All right. Thank you, teacher. Emperor Junlin nodded, tucking the gray card away. Principal Wang, Director Liu. I have some matters to attend to. Junlin's sister will accompany me to Tiansheng Academy tomorrow, and we must complete the necessary procedures today. Upon hearing Yuan Zishan's words, Wang Tianli responded with enthusiasm. Rest assured, we will finalize everything today. You focus on your tasks. I will handle these trivial matters. Yuan Zishan nodded, and, with a flicker, vanished from the crowd. Who would have thought that our Jiangnan Third Awakening High School would have a student admitted to Tiansheng Academy? Even the former head of Tiansheng Academy is willing to lend a hand. Ha! Wang Tianli, unable to contain his excitement upon Yuan Zishan's departure, exclaimed jubilantly. Lu Xia mirrored his enthusiasm, shedding his usual stern demeanor as he celebrated alongside Wang Tianli. Emperor Junlin stored Yuan Zishan's gray card and took out his phone to add her on his messaging app. With her addition, his contacts swelled to a total of 6, including Wang Tianli and Lu Xia, who had insisted on obtaining his contact information. Junlin, are you heading home now? Let us first handle Qian Yuan's paperwork. I will arrange for someone to take you back afterward. If not for the pressing time constraints, I would truly wish to host a celebratory feast for you. Wang Tianli's words stirred a longing within Lu Xia. Teacher Lu, it's unnecessary. Time is of the essence. Jiangnan Third Awakening High School is my alma mater. I will definitely return to visit you all when I have the opportunity. Emperor Junlin replied with a hint of reluctance. Very well, just for that. I shall apply for a reward for you from the Jiangnan Education Bureau. Wang Tianli's face flushed with excitement. Chapter 39, Merging the Ancient Dual Pupil, Peering into the Infinite Origins. Within the rental apartment, Emperor Junlin and Chu Qianyuan packed their belongings, all of which were stowed within the storage space of the talent skill tree, leaving only 2 beds unperturbed for one final night. Brother, are we leaving early tomorrow? Chu Qianyuan asked, having returned the keys to the landlord. She held out an ice cream to Emperor Junlin. Indeed, we will depart from the Jiangnan settlement first thing in the morning. You can transfer directly to the affiliated middle school of Tiansheng Academy. Emperor Junlin replied, taking a bite of the ice cream she offered, relishing the sweet chill as it slid down his throat. Until today, they had never indulged in such treats, having exhausted most of their credits on Chu Qianyuan's medical expenses, not to mention the costs of daily living. Recalling the principal's earlier mention of a reward from the Jiangnan Education Bureau, a smile crept onto Emperor Junlin's lips. He had not anticipated such swift action from the principal. By afternoon, the Junlin Education Bureau had indeed sent a reward, an impressive sum of 10 million credits. Brother, I'll brush my teeth and wash my face before heading to bed. You should turn in early as well, Chu Qianyuan said, finishing her ice cream and making her way to her room. Understood. Emperor Junlin observed her retreating figure, his gaze sweeping over the rental apartment. Feeling an inexplicable warmth akin to that of home. It is time to merge with the ancient dual pupil. A glint of determination sparked in Emperor Junlin's eyes as he hurried back to his room, locking the door behind him. The memory of the last encounter still lingered in his mind. His subordinates had been bent beneath the weight of their adversaries. The freshman competition at Tiansheng Academy loomed. Along with the prodigies from various settlements who had likely achieved breakthroughs to the celestial spirit realm, he hoped they would not disappoint him. A confident conviction radiated from Emperor Junlin as he gazed at the ancient dual pupil within the system space. The pale golden hue of the ancient dual pupil was enveloped in an ethereal aura, exuding an air of nobility, mystery, and power. System. Merge with the supreme grade talent. Ancient dual pupil. Beep. Merging with the supreme grade talent. Ancient dual pupil has commenced. Alert. The merging process may induce some discomfort. Please prepare yourself psychologically. Oh, it seems you've learned to issue reminders? Quite commendable, worthy of praise. Let us begin. Emperor Junlin was thoroughly satisfied with the system's demeanor. In the next moment, the ancient dual pupil, radiating golden divine light, surged forth from the system space and suddenly entered Emperor Junlin's body, melding seamlessly with his dark red eyes. A sharp, excruciating pain erupted from Emperor Junlin's eyes, intertwining with the surrounding nerves as they began to connect. The indescribable agony made him feel as if his eyes were on fire, plunging him into darkness. Even with prior mental preparation, he had not anticipated such intensity. It felt as though his eyes were being consumed, the encroaching darkness enveloping him in an inexplicable oppression. His internal elemental force surged involuntarily, converging towards his eye sockets. The searing sensation intensifying. The Emperor's eyes have utterly vanished, devoid of any sensation. The enveloping darkness evokes a peculiar feeling within him. He seems to discern the sporadic, bizarre sounds emanating from beyond the window, as well as the murmurs of Chu Qianyuan next door. The power of the blood prison gradually coalesces in his hands, slowly shrouding the surroundings. At that moment, a glimmer of golden light abruptly appears before him. This golden radiance bursts forth in brilliance, dispersing the darkness and revealing a world entirely different from before to the Emperor's gaze. He can even perceive the gentle sway of the wind and, through the walls, witness the changing visage of Chu Qianyuan just a wall away. The blue star diminishes in his sight, as if his eyes can glimpse the very essence of the world. Mighty presences scattered across the realms feel a faint tremor, sensing an unseen force penetrating through them, yet they remain oblivious to its source. The hues of the Emperor's gaze gradually shift, merging red and gold. The entire world seems to decelerate in his perception. Lines of various colors manifest before him, intertwining and encircling one another. An inexplicable sensation rises within him as he controls a red line floating in front of him. A beam of crimson light condenses in his eyes. With but a thought, he could unleash this beam. Its power would undoubtedly be earth-shattering. The Emperor gradually succumbs to a wondrous state, incessantly experimenting with the effects of the ancient heavy eyes. As time passes, the burning sensation in his eyes diminishes, ultimately fading away. A wave of unparalleled coolness sweeps through him. Ding, supreme talent. Ancient heavy eyes. Fusion complete. Ding. Ancient heavy eyes are incompatible with the rules of the Blue Star world, initiating automatic upgrade. The ancient heavy eyes will be divided into 500 layers, gradually enhancing. Current level, first layer of ancient heavy eyes, 1100. The system's prompt resonates. The Emperor slowly opens his eyes. The blood red and golden hues of his noble gaze gradually merging. An air of unparalleled nobility and ancient power emanates from his golden red pupils. The intertwining of gold and red creates a depth that is both profound and resplendent. Is this the ancient heavy eyes? The Emperor feels the immense strength of the ancient heavy eyes, a wave of exhilaration coursing through his heart. The core functions of the ancient heavy eyes are threefold. First, insight into the source. As the name implies, the ancient heavy eyes can unravel all formations, techniques, illusions, and mists, piercing directly to the source. This means that henceforth, the Emperor need not worry about falling into traps or ambushes. Second, destructive gaze. The ancient heavy eyes can condense beams of annihilative energy, extinguishing the essence of life. Where the gaze falls, death is inevitable. This is the most formidable offensive capability of the ancient heavy eyes. Third, time dilation. The ancient heavy eyes can slow down all attacks directed at the Emperor, making them appear as sluggish as a snail in his sight. Should anyone launch an assault upon him, it would be as if they were moving in slow motion, allowing for effortless evasion. This is the supreme, unparalleled talent, the ancient heavy eyes, endowing the Emperor with its most fundamental abilities. However, these powers will only manifest as the Emperor's cultivation progresses. Presently, the ancient heavy eyes, like the chaotic divine body, exist in their primordial state. While all these effects are inherently present, they remain significantly constrained. Nonetheless, minor functionalities, such as creating illusions or dispelling mists, can be readily utilized. As time flows, the Emperor becomes acutely aware of all the capabilities of the ancient heavy eyes. He gradually retracts his golden red gaze, his pupils reverting to a dark crimson. Although his cultivation level remains unchanged, his strength has magnified beyond measure. I recall having drawn a divine artifact earlier. The Emperor opens the system space once more. A black and white mask, radiating divine light, rests quietly within the system space. It is enveloped in a faint barrier that conceals perception. The mask is adorned with peculiar runes, imparting an eerie, mirthful aura. Shadow deceptive mask, phantom shadows, shadow assault. The wearer can obscure others' perceptions, freely alter their appearance and physique, and adjust their displayed cultivation. What a splendid item. An absolute must-have for venturing out, the Emperor remarks, donning the shadow deceptive mask, which envelopes him in a subtle shadowy power. His aura transforms entirely. Chapter 40, Weapon Treasure Box Lottery. Demon Sword Alephus? A ghostly grin materializes upon the shadow deceptive mask. A faint black-purple divine light envelopes his entire being. The Emperor's visage becomes indistinct, shifting like an apparition. With a mere thought, he can alter his appearance to assume various forms. Change. The Emperor envisions himself as a diminutive, unattractive gnome. In the next moment, the strange power of the shadow deceptive mask activates. His nearly 6-foot stature begins to shrink, his bones cracking as his face morphs into that of a middle-aged man adorned with freckles. He then transforms into a 7-year-old child. A mischievous smile plays upon the Emperor's lips. Suddenly, he wonders if he can transform into a woman using the shadow deceptive mask. The moment this thought arises, his body trembles, and astonishingly, he becomes a stunningly voluptuous beauty. Remarkably, that aspect remains unchanged. After a series of transformations into various beautiful forms, the Emperor, with an odd expression, removes the shadow deceptive mask and stores it in the Blood Prison Demon Tree storage space. He retrieves a gray gift box from the system space. This too is a reward for completing a task. Mysterious Weapon Gift Box. Simply opening it will randomly yield a special weapon suited to one's attributes. Open. I wonder what weapon I might draw. It wouldn't be a big club, would it? The Emperor gazes at the gray gift box in his hands and directly opens it. The instant the mysterious weapon gift box is unsealed, a haze of chaotic energy billows forth, obscuring the contents within. Finally, someone has set me free. Come forth and lend your strength. A bizarre, massive sword glimmering with black and purple light shoots forth from the mysterious weapon gift box. The blade is entwined with an enchanting black-purple glow, with a diamond-shaped demonic eye formed at the base of the sword. Blood-red patterns spread outward from the diamond-shaped demonic eye. Waves of frenzied demonic intent assail the Emperor's consciousness, all of which are repelled by the golden light of his indomitable will. How is this possible? What the hell? Why have I recognized a master? Why? Damn it. I've been sealed for thousands of years by that scoundrel sword saint, and at long last, I am free. How is it that I've gained a master? Where's my power? Damn, that doggone sword saint has placed 9 seals upon me. A voice, filled with resentment and allure, echoes continuously in the Emperor's mind. The Emperor, with a furrowed brow, gazes at the familiar black-purple sword before him. A message appears in his mind. Objective, Demon Sword Alephus, Great Sword. Rank, Supreme Artifact, sealed. Attributes, 1. Strength amplification of 80%, 2. All active skill imprint damage increased by 80%, 3. Elevation of all skill imprint levels by 1, 4. Inflicts various negative statuses upon striking a target. System note, a female demon sword sealed for countless years, rumored to have a brother named Demon Sword Alephus, who endures an even more dismal fate. With the unsealing, all enhancement effects will significantly amplify, as the sword's misfortune has been eradicated by the essence of Blood Abyss. Alephus, a female demon sword? The Emperor Junlin inquired, astonished. System, you know my name? Are you my esteemed master? After venting some resentment, Alephus floated beside Emperor Junlin, seemingly appraising him. Junlin's eyes abruptly transformed into a golden red hue, activating his ancient divine gaze. A beam of light pierced through the blade of demon sword Alephus, revealing a small, enclosed space within. There sat a slender figure, adorned in a black lace miniskirt, exuding an alluring charm, curiously observing from within. Upon sensing Junlin's gaze, she instantly conjured a cloak to shroud her form. Alephus, taken aback, stared at Junlin. Can you see me? Please address me as master. Otherwise, you may remain in the realm of darkness. Junlin frowned at Alephus's manner of address. As the wielder of the weapon acquired from the system, he possessed complete control, capable of sealing Alephus directly or even erasing her consciousness entirely. This girl showed a distinct lack of respect for herself. You. Alephus's delicate brows lifted, ready to retort. only to find herself utterly incapable of summoning her true power, let alone inflicting harm upon the young man before her. Why is this happening? Olifis thought with some annoyance. Observing Junlin's ambiguous smile, a wave of panic washed over her. Her expression shifted abruptly, and her attire transformed into a black and white maid outfit, complemented by sleek, silky black stockings. As she knelt before Junlin, with a pitiful gaze, she implored, "Master, I was wrong." Junlin, expressionless, released the seal on Olifis's powers. Truly a sorceress, albeit overdressed. Oh, well, for now, I shall refrain from erasing her. It is certainly not because she is aesthetically pleasing. You bear 9 layers of seals. I trust you know how to lift them? Junlin inquired coldly. Olifis, feeling her powers restored, was momentarily shocked. Could it be that I am truly recognized by a genuine spirit? My life and death entirely governed by this young lad. Why does my negative power not affect him? My essence failed to consume his blood? Master, all you need do is let me slay our foes and absorb their blood. I can gradually lift the seals. It must be that accursed white-handed sword saint's doing. Humph, I shall settle the score with him eventually, Olifis declared, brimming with ire. At that moment, she had resigned herself to resistance, her true form wholly under the dominion of this man. Could he not do as he pleased? I choose to lay back. Come on. Damn. Junlin, oblivious to Olifis's inner musings, felt a surge of annoyance as he heard the demon sword's desire to absorb blood. Good heavens. I have indeed found a weapon that complements my own. Even the method of power enhancement aligns perfectly. Fine, I understand. You stay put. And refrain from causing trouble. Otherwise, you shall bear the consequences. Junlin warned Olifis once more, retracting the consciousness formed from his ancient divine gaze. That beam of light, which had manifested consciousness, was one of the functions of the ancient divine gaze, capable of perceiving all origins. Otherwise, Olifis would not have voluntarily appeared before him. He would have had no means to behold her unless he forcibly commanded her to emerge. As for whether Olifis would cause trouble, Junlin held no concerns, if necessary. He could simply erase her. He could always conjure a more youthful spirit in her stead, could he not? Youthful spirits have their virtues. Did you know? Let us cultivate. Tomorrow heralds a new beginning. Junlin mused about the forthcoming life at the academy and the myriad of geniuses from across the land, as flames ignited in his crimson eyes. He retrieved a high-tier elemental crystal from his storage space. The divine elephant suppression technique commenced its operation. The essence within the crystal was swiftly absorbed by Junlin, his aura gradually strengthening as he began to break through. Does it evoke imagery? Chapter 41. The Heavenly Sacred Academy is actually on Blue Star. In the year 2022 of the Apocalypse calendar, on June 11th. Are you all prepared? Dressed in the mentor's robe of the Heavenly Sacred Academy, Yuan Zishan addressed the pair of siblings before her. Her gaze lingered on Emperor Junlin for a moment, her heart slightly astonished. To think that in just one night, this young man had made yet another breakthrough. Moreover, he had surpassed 2 realms. Is the SSS grade talent of the Divine Tree perhaps accelerating his cultivation? Everything is ready. Teacher Yuan, let us depart. Junlin replied calmly. Let us go? Yuan Zishan gently nodded, leading Junlin and Chu Qinyu toward the teleportation array at the edge of Wensher City. We shall directly utilize the inter-regional teleportation array to return to the Heavenly Sacred Academy. The location of the Heavenly Sacred Academy is rather unique and is subject to powerful spatial fluctuations. Junlin, you must protect your sister, Yuan Zishan explained briefly. Teacher Yuan, I have heard that the space where the Heavenly Sacred Academy resides is a small world. Is that true? What is the most formidable aspect of the Heavenly Sacred Realm? Junlin inquired curiously. His current knowledge of the realms was limited. He understood that the initial awakening realm emphasized physical cultivation. Ordinary individuals could only endure through the painstaking process of the elemental drawing technique or employ the foundational body tempering methods passed down from the Great Xia Kingdom. The awakening realm, on the other hand, marked the beginning of mastery over the talent skill tree, allowing the activation of skill imprints for combat. The levels of skill imprints could not only be enhanced using source crystals, but could also be elevated through continuous practice. For a common individual, condensing a single source crystal typically required at least a week's time. Those with lesser talents or lower skill tree rankings might need a month to achieve the same. Their methods of enhancing skill imprint levels generally revolved around diligent practice. Unlike Junlin, who could elevate a level in merely 20 minutes. The initial awakening and awakening realms were fundamentally basic. Only upon reaching the spirit realm could one be considered a true powerhouse. The spirit realm necessitated the condensation of one's soul space. Within the soul space, one would plant their talent skill tree, allowing it to emanate brilliance. Achieving the spirit realm would yield a power increase of at least 100-fold or more. Junlin was yet unaware of the characteristics of the subsequent realms. Yuan Zishan was momentarily taken aback by Emperor Junlin's inquiry, and after a thoughtful pause, she responded. The location of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy is indeed a realm specifically established by the former head of the Academy. As for the true essence of the Heavenly Sanctity's might, I am not privy to such knowledge. The former head has stated that each individual's path to sanctification is unique and must be traversed and discovered personally. As the trio conversed, they arrived at the teleportation array near the city gate. The captain of the city guard, upon recognizing Yuan Zishan's distinctive mentor attire from the Heavenly Sanctity Academy, did not dare to impede their passage, but instead promptly activated the teleportation array. Listening intently to Yuan Zishan's explanations, Emperor Junlin appeared contemplative and refrained from further questioning. Meanwhile, Chu Qianyuan scrutinized the teleportation array with wide-eyed curiosity, evidently fascinated by it. Junlin, all students and faculty of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy can utilize the teleportation array free of charge. However, to return to the Academy, you must present the identification card I provided. Without it, returning to the Heavenly Sanctity Academy could prove quite troublesome. If it is accidentally lost, the process of reissuance is fraught with cumbersome procedures. With that, Yuan Zishan produced an identification card emblazoned with the characters for Heavenly Sanctity, inserting it into the light slot of the teleportation array. After adjusting the teleportation coordinates, she stowed it away. A potent surge of spatial energy enveloped the trio, and they vanished within the teleportation array. In the heart of the Great Xia Kingdom, the Heavenly Sanctity microcosm emerged, a realm crafted by Hanyuan Sheng through the power of the Heavenly Sanctity. The atmosphere was thick with nearly liquid, vibrant essence, saturating the entire world. The fringes of this realm were adorned with formidable array patterns, encasing the entire microcosm in a protective embrace. Its vast expanse rivaled that of multiple provinces, brimming with abundant resources. Most of the territory was dominated by lush, verdant mountains, with the Heavenly Sanctity Academy nestled at the very center, indeed, the nucleus of this microcosm. The Academy, a flourishing modern establishment, harmoniously integrated with its mountainous and aquatic surroundings, featured an array of unique architectural designs. Given the diverse innate talents and skill trees of its students, various specialized colleges had emerged, including those focused on control, melee combat, defense, support, and range techniques, among others. Moreover, distinctions were made based on the inherent attributes of the skill trees, encompassing the holy light, shadow, fire, thunder, and spatial systems, each possessing its own distinct architectural environment and style. Within the welcome area of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy, the figures of Emperor Junlin, Chu Qianyuan, and Yuan Zishan materialized. Here we are. Junlin, simply follow the steps outlined in the freshman handbook to complete your enrollment. After the process is finalized, your dormitory information and other pertinent details will be transmitted directly to your identification card. I must take my leave now, Yuan Zishan advised Emperor Junlin briefly, not lingering further as there were numerous matters awaiting her attention as a mentor at the academy. Thank you, Teacher Yuan, Emperor Junlin replied courteously. Brother, let us expedite the enrollment process. Look, the crowd is growing, Chu Qianyuan urged, her eyes fixed on the increasingly flickering teleportation array. She seemed to revel in the sensation of standing within it. Very well, let us proceed. Casting a glance at their surroundings, Emperor Junlin retrieved the handbook from his storage space and began to follow the enrollment steps outlined within. Accompanied by Chu Qianyuan, he made his way to the registration desk. Enrollment process, please hand over your acceptance letter and identification card, a staff member at the enrollment desk said, without looking up. Emperor Junlin produced the requested items. Beep. Name, Emperor Junlin. Enrollment information completed. College entrance examination ranking. First. Newcomer combat power ranking, 1. Automatically assigned accommodation number, sacred, initial points, 5,000, already granted. As the system information from the Heavenly Sanctity Academy materialized, the registration staff suddenly widened her eyes in astonishment. She looked up at Emperor Junlin's dark red eyes. Unable to contain her exclamation, "You are this year's National College Entrance Examination top scorer? My heavens, that news was indeed true. You truly possess only a single star in the awakening realm. You cleared the nightmare-level catastrophe nest in one blow, and you're quite handsome too. Your dark red eyes are even more striking than the colored contacts I used to wear." Reluctantly, the staff member handed back Emperor Junlin's identification card, her fingers brushing lightly against his palm before parting. Emperor Junlin wore a bemused expression, wondering about the staff member's rather indiscreet behavior. Standing beside him, Chu Qianyuan had puffed up her cheeks, casting a disapproving glare at the registration staff. Is he really Emperor Junlin, the first in this examination? Why does he not seem as formidable as one would expect? How did he manage to vanquish the queen of the catastrophe ants in one strike? He has remained silent amidst all the previous skepticism. With the release of Emperor Junlin's examination video by a powerful figure, no one dared to openly question his prowess. After all, doing so would be tantamount to slapping that extraordinary individual in the face. I have heard that the contemporary prodigies from the prominent Tianqi families are preparing to defeat Emperor Junlin in the newcomer competition 3 days hence, aiming to prove that his success was merely a stroke of luck. Surrounding them, the upperclassmen of the Heavenly Sanctity Academy engaged in fervent discussions. The staff member who had just assisted with Emperor Junlin's enrollment was also a student from the previous cohort. Every new academic year, the Academy would assign such tasks, which were not only easy but also rewarding in terms of points. Emperor Junlin had caught their attention, as well as that of other new students processing their enrollment. Brother, why are they speaking of you in such a manner? Chu Qianyuan exclaimed indignantly. Emperor Junlin shook his head, offering a gentle smile. Qianyuan, always remember this. As long as you are strong, the opinions of others are inconsequential. True strength is the ultimate weapon. But Chu Qianyuan began to protest. But Emperor Junlin took her hand and led her toward the dormitory area. Upon completing the enrollment registration, the assigned dormitory information was automatically transmitted to Emperor Junlin's identification card. The identification card functioned much like a comprehensive holographic device, relaying nearly all information through it. The newcomer competition mentioned by the upperclassmen was indeed scheduled for 3 days hence, serving as a preliminary assessment of new students, aimed at reallocating resources accordingly. A flicker of interest ignited within Emperor Junlin as he glanced at the other new students. The system automatically displayed a series of target information. Target, Zwapungpung. Realm, Heavenly Spirit Realm, Full Star 1. Talent Skill Tree, Eternal Flame of War, A. Target, Lin Bi Bei. Realm, Heavenly Spirit Realm, Full Star 2. Talent Skill Tree, Heart of Shadows, A. Target, Hu Yuan Lin. Realm, Heavenly Spirit Realm, Initial Star 3. Talent Skill Tree, Blade Emperor of Critical Strikes, S. Truly, the Heavenly Sanctity Academy was exceptional. As he walked, Emperor Junlin remained vigilant, observing the cultivation levels of his fellow newcomers. Almost no freshman possesses a cultivation level below the Celestial Spirit Realm. Moreover, not a single individual boasts a talent skill tree lower than B rank. It is no wonder that the Heavenly Sacred Academy stands as the foremost institution in the Great Xia Kingdom. Is he truly D. Junlin? Yet, remarkably, he is merely at the 4-star awakening realm. It is said that the national examination's top scorer entered the academy with an initial score of 5,000 points. Furthermore, he resides in a villa within the dormitory area known as the Sacred Villa, one of the most energetically rich abodes in the vicinity. Just considering that initial score of 5,000 points grants access to an abundance of cultivation resources. Our initial score is a mere 1,000 points. He possesses 5 times that amount. How enviable indeed. Just look at his charisma. Were it not for that little girl by his side, I dare say those senior sisters would have already approached him. Many freshmen gazed with envy as D. Junlin led Chu Qianyuan towards the number 1 independent villa, while others regarded him with skepticism. Their expressions were decidedly complex. Well, what is there to envy? He will likely be moving out in disgrace within 3 days. Does he truly believe he can compare the awakening realm with the celestial spirit realm? Even if he can fight beyond his realm, what of it? Is it feasible to transcend an entire major realm? A youth clad in a crimson jacket, his hair dyed the same hue, scoffed disdainfully. Upon hearing his words, the surrounding freshmen chimed in agreement. Indeed, the celestial spirit realm signifies an entry into the extraordinary realm, far surpassing the awakening realm by 100-fold. D. Junlin may be invincible among those of his current tier, yet it is impossible for him to break through to the celestial spirit realm within 3 days. It seems his title of the top contender is about to be shattered. A group of freshmen felt an inexplicable delight at this thought. That's right. We should all challenge this so-called top scorer. Oh, how I anticipate it. I am curious about the sensation of pinning the top scorer down. However, his sister appears to be rather attractive. A newcomer from the magical metropolis, Su Tianhong, eyed D. Junlin's retreating figure with a glint of malice, continuously inciting the other freshmen. What schemes he harbored remained unknown. Hey, brother, now that you mention it, I too wish to experience what it feels like to overpower this top scorer. Would it send him into a mental breakdown? Yet, he seems quite resilient. A newcomer from the imperial capital, eager for action, spoke up. Were it not for the Academy's prohibition against indiscriminate conflict among students, he would have already issued a challenge. Seeking death? D. Junlin listened to the unabashed provocations from the freshmen behind him, his gaze gradually turning icy, especially towards that newcomer from the magical metropolis, who dared to harbor intentions against Qianyuan. Very well. In 3 days, we shall see who prevails. What significance does the celestial spirit realm hold? Suddenly, a familiar female voice echoed behind him. D. Junlin turned to see a young maiden clad in a light purple floral dress standing to his right. Following her long legs upwards, he beheld her visage, flawlessly fair skin, sparkling bright eyes, elegantly arched brows, and delicate lips resembling the tender petals of a rose. D. Junlin was momentarily taken aback. Rinyasu, you have also come to the Heavenly Sacred Academy? Indeed. Is this your sister? Rinyasu gently nodded, casting her gaze upon Chu Qianyuan, who stood beside D. Junlin. Qianyuan, this is my high school classmate. You may call her Sister Yasu, D. Junlin introduced. Sister Yasu, are you headed to the dormitory as well? Chu Qianyuan inquired. Yes, let us go together. Rin Yasu smiled gently at Chu Qianyuan's adorably sullen demeanor. Qianyuan, your brother has now become the target of many. Do not mind others' opinions. Trust that your brother can triumph over them. Rin Yasu reassured, ruffling Chu Qianyuan's hair. Sister Yasu, what they say is utterly excessive. They make it seem as if my brother's examination results were fabricated. Everyone wants to beat him up, Chu Qianyuan exclaimed with indignation. her expression fierce. Haha, Jianyuan, do you hold such little faith in your brother's abilities? Just watch how I will subdue them in 3 days, Junlin replied, sharing a knowing smile with Renyasu as he observed Chu Qinyuan's demeanor. Brother, you're the one who said it. Let us make a pinky promise. Liars are little dogs. Chu Qinyuan extended her pinky. Without hesitation, Junlin entwined his pinky with hers. Witnessing the two making a pinky promise, Renyasu beamed with delight. The trio, illuminated by the sun, made their way toward the dormitory area. Chapter 43, The Sanctum of Cultivation. The Trial Tower of Evil Spirits? The resplendent golden sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows onto the ground within the luxurious villa designated as sacred. To his astonishment, the concentration of elemental energy here is remarkably higher than in other locations. Junlin sat on the sofa in the living room, reveling in the ambient energy. The villa he occupied was the most opulent in the dormitory area, perched atop the highest mountain, complete with a natural hot spring, an indoor swimming pool, a gym, a cultivation room, and an expansive rooftop overlooking the living quarters of other freshmen. With the breathtaking scenery surrounding him, combined with the abundant elemental energy, it was indeed a veritable haven for cultivation. No wonder the freshmen gazed upon it with envy. And my initial score is 5,000 points? I hear that is 5 times that of other freshmen? Junlin retrieved his identity card from his storage space and infused it with energy. Soft blue light coalesced on the card's surface, transforming into a holographic projection. The projection displayed the exclusive campus system of the Heavenly Sacred Academy, divided into several modules: the Points Mall, Task Center, Cultivation Module, and Personal Center. The Task Center is naturally where tasks are published and accepted within the Academy. By setting a reward, one can autonomously release tasks. However, as for accepting tasks, Junlin currently lacks the necessary permissions. Only by completing the upcoming freshman competition in 3 days and being assigned to a specific academic division will he unlock this capability. The Points Mall, as the name suggests, is a place to spend points. As long as one possesses points, they can procure desired resources therein. Upon a cursory glance, Junlin discovered that the most suitable item for cultivation within the Points Mall was the energy crystals. The premium celestial spirit energy crystal costs 100 points each, meaning with his 5,000 points, he could only exchange for 50. The system also offered various active skill engravings. Yet even the lowest-ranked active skill engraving was priced at 100,000 points. After scanning the system mall, it appeared he could only afford energy crystals, another place that demands exorbitant amounts of currency. He silently withdrew his gaze, turning towards the cultivation module. This module functions similarly to an online QA center, allowing one to spend points to pose questions to the teachers or seniors of the Heavenly Sacred Academy. Should anyone notice, they would naturally provide answers to one's queries. One can also engage in free discussions with others, much like a school forum. Furthermore, one can reserve the usage of the various sacred training grounds at the Heavenly Sanctum Academy. The Academy boasts 6 major training sanctuaries: the Abyssal Demonic Pool, the Qiankuan Enlightenment Cliff, the Celestial Essence Pool, the Engraving Training Room, the Infinite Secret Realm, and the Malevolent Trial Tower. Each training sanctuary holds its own unique significance. Among them, the Abyssal Demonic Pool is designed to temper the body and sharpen the will. The Qiankuan Enlightenment Cliff serves as a cultivation site specifically for the powerful above the celestial realm to attain enlightenment. The Celestial Essence Pool, filled with exceptionally rich essence liquid, accelerates the cultivation speed of the Academy's students. The Engraving Training Room allows for the simulation of various skill engravings of different levels, aiding the awakener in refining their skill engravings or practicing those acquired elsewhere, thus hastening the imprinting of their skill trees. The Infinite Secret Realm, akin to a welfare secret realm, also contains randomly activated natural secret realms. The Malevolent Trial Tower is home to endless levels of malevolent entities, providing students of the Heavenly Sanctum Academy with ample opportunities for combat. Moreover, the Malevolent Trial Tower maintains a record ranking. Anyone who surpasses the previous records can earn numerous points or resource rewards. Is this not a training sanctuary prepared specifically for me? Is the first entry free? Are the malevolent treasures waiting for me inside? Shouldn't I make my way there immediately? As a man of such caliber, how could I keep them waiting for so long? Junlin cast a glance at the challenge rules of the Malevolent Trial Tower, and his crimson pupils suddenly gleamed with fervent enthusiasm, a surge of excitement swelling within him. After merging with the ancient memories of the blood demon god, his love for battle intensified. The crucial aspect was that he could absorb the blood energy from the malevolent beings through the blood demon tree to enhance his cultivation. Had he not brought Chu Qianyuan with him today, he would likely have already engaged in a brawl with the new students whispering behind his back. Now that Chu Qianyuan had abandoned him to follow Renyasu, perhaps he could try his hand at the Malevolent Trial Tower? He certainly could not linger in the villa consuming pills for kidney deficiency, could he? Academy announcement. New student shirt Jingxian challenges the Malevolent Trial Tower, reaching the 132nd level, breaking the record for the highest level in the Celestial Awakening realm. Completion time, 15 minutes and 23 seconds. Ranked first in the Celestial Awakening realm combat power list. Academy announcement. New student Su Xian challenges the malevolent trial tower, reaching the 132nd level, breaking the record for the highest level in the celestial awakening realm. Completion time, 15 minutes and 21 seconds. Ranked first in the celestial awakening realm combat power list. A series of notifications suddenly popped up on the projection before Junlin, obscuring 1/3 of the screen and accompanied by mechanical alert sounds. Shi Jingxian, Su Xian, both are new students. Did they not break through to the celestial spirit realm? Could it be that they are merely seeking to secure this record in the malevolent trial tower? Junlin frowned slightly as he carefully reviewed the rewards for breaking records in the malevolent trial tower. So it is. As long as one maintains their name on the record list in the celestial awakening realm, they can earn points rewards every day. The first place earns 1,000 points. The second place 600 points, and the third place 300 points. Their records must be broken. With this thought in mind, Junlin immediately rose to his feet, preparing to head directly to the location of the malevolent trial tower. However, before he could stow away his identification card, 3 more announcement sounds rang out in succession. Academy announcement. New student Shi Jingxian challenges the malevolent trial tower, reaching the 136th level, breaking the record for the highest level in the celestial awakening realm. Completion time, 15 minutes and 11 seconds. Ranked first in the celestial awakening realm combat power list. X3. Shi Jingxian, again? Not only did he complete the challenge faster than before, but he also ascended 5 more levels. Is he perhaps some sort of top achiever from a gathering place? Junlin thought in astonishment, feeling an even greater urgency to challenge the malevolent trial tower. He promptly tucked away his identification card and dashed toward the tower's location. Chapter 44, The New Combat Power Rankings. He is number 1, at the Heavenly Sanctum Academy, in the trial area beside the malevolent trial tower. Nearly 1,000 students surrounded the combat power leaderboard set up next to the tower. Once again, Shi Jingxian's name returned to the top position of the celestial awakening realm leaderboard. Even the third to last rank in the celestial spirit realm, number 97, bore his name. My heavens! Shi Jingxian, is he not the top achiever from the Imperial City gathering place? How could he choose not to break through to the celestial spirit realm and instead remain at the celestial awakening realm? Is it solely to shatter this record? Many new students gazed at Shi Jingxian's name with astonishment. In their eyes, someone of his caliber should have long since broken through to the celestial spirit realm. Why would he choose to remain at the celestial awakening realm just for a periodic combat power ranking? He likely aims to enter the celestial 10 stars extreme path realm. A second-year student from the Heavenly Sanctum Academy, clad in a blue short-sleeve shirt, speculated. Senior, what are you saying? The 10 stars extreme path? What realm is that? Indeed. Senior, do enlighten us. The surrounding new students, intrigued by the realm name mentioned by the second-year senior, quickly gathered around to offer him water and shower him with flattery. The 10 stars extreme path realm is a domain exclusive to prodigies. Each major realm contains the 10 stars extreme path. Once one breaks through to the extreme path, they can essentially achieve invincibility within the same tier. However, I advise you all not to attempt it lightly. Breaking through to the extreme path is as challenging as climbing to the heavens. Each extreme path realm possesses inherent shackles. If one cannot shatter these shackles, they will remain stuck at that realm for life, while others ascend to prominence and claim kingship. Linbin thoroughly enjoyed the accolades from these new students, holding the fruits they offered him as he explained. Senior, does our academy have anyone who has broken through to the extreme path? Given how difficult it is, why would Shi Jingxian aim for this realm? Many new students still questioned. Do you think I mentioned that the extreme path is exclusive to prodigies for no reason? Some individuals possess incredibly formidable talents. They are convinced of their invincibility and rely on sheer willpower to break through to the extreme path, becoming invincible within the same tier. Each graduating class has a few such individuals, and they invariably become prominent figures upon graduation. I believe both Shi Jingxian and that Su Xian have likely stepped into the celestial awakening extreme path realm, Linbin said with a hint of reverence. In his own class, there were also 2 such individuals. For them, challenging higher levels was as effortless as eating and drinking. Their cultivation realms were on the verge of breaking through to the celestial realm, while he had only just advanced to the first star of the celestial monarch realm. Whether he could reach the celestial realm before graduation remained uncertain. Comparing oneself to others can be quite disheartening. At that moment, the grand entrance of the malevolent trial tower swung open. A strikingly handsome young man with sword-like eyebrows and starry eyes stepped out. This person was none other than Shi Jingxian. He was on the cusp of shattering the shackles. Shi Jingxian mobilized his inner energy to swiftly restore his condition. Is that Shi Jingxian? So handsome. Indeed, indeed. Many young women, upon gazing at Shi Jingxian's countenance, could not help but exclaim, provoking an inexplicable sourness in the air among the nearby male compatriots. Suddenly, the great door beneath the demonic trial tower swung open once more. A robust youth clad in black armor emerged from within. Shi Jingxian abruptly lifted his gaze, their eyes colliding in the air. Shi Jingxian, do you know Emperor Junlin? Su Xian inquired, approaching Shi Jingxian. I do not, but I would relish the opportunity to engage him in combat. Your skill imprinting is exceedingly mundane. It resembles striking a turtle shell, utterly devoid of excitement, Shi Jingxian remarked, frowning. Su Xian nodded in silence, commencing to circulate his energy to restore his state. Both of them practiced extraordinary techniques, absorbing the essence of heaven and earth with remarkable speed. Who is that? Silver hair and crimson eyes? Could it be Emperor Junlin? Is he also here to challenge the demonic trial tower? Emperor Junlin was sprinting toward the direction of the demonic trial tower. Many students who had encountered him at the enrollment registration were astonished. Is he not the top scorer of this year's national examination? Yet he is merely at the 4-star awakening realm? No wonder there are so many doubters of his prowess online. Lin Bin discerned Emperor Junlin's cultivation level at a glance and expressed his astonishment. Dear junior brethren, are you aware of the school's new combat prowess ranking list? From the moment you freshmen step into the Heavenly Saint Academy, this ranking list begins to tally. Achieving a position within the top 100 grants you 50 points daily, while the top 50 earn 100 points. The first place receives a staggering 1,000 points each day. As it stands, Emperor Junlin is currently in first place. A shadowy-looking second-year student named Hu Qianyuan said with ill intent. Hu Qianyuan, what are you suggesting? Lin Bin sensed something amiss. Senior, do you mean to say that as long as we defeat him today, we can become first? Su Tianhong, clad in red, approached Hu Qianyuan and inquired pensively. Precisely, Junior. You're quite astute. Emperor Junlin is currently only at the 4-star awakening realm, while you all have already reached the heavenly spirit realm. Even if this Emperor Junlin possesses formidable combat power at his level, he cannot possibly contend with those in the heavenly spirit realm. However, should he break through to the heavenly spirit realm, the situation would be quite different. As I understand it, this junior has an exceptionally rapid rate of cultivation advancement. Hu Qianyuan glanced at Su Tianhong with a sudden grin. Senior, are you speaking the truth? Many freshmen stirred with intrigue, but still posed the question. Of course. If you don't believe me, you may inquire with Senior Lin here. The upcoming freshman competition in 3 days is essentially for the purpose of ranking combat prowess among new students, subsequently allocating resources. Even if you all advance early, it poses no significant issue. Lin Bin, am I mistaken? Hu Qianyuan spoke enthusiastically. Su Tianhong and the other freshmen gazed eagerly at Lin Bin, clearly eager to act. Lin Bin could only helplessly nod. He acknowledged the truth of Hu Qianyuan's words, yet he reminded them that any challenge would require the consent of the individual involved. Thank you for the reminder, Senior. I believe Emperor Junlin would not refuse, Su Tianhong remarked, a cold smile flickering across his face as his red hair swayed. Come, brothers. Let us challenge this so-called top scorer of the examination and see if he truly lives up to his reputation as a 4-star awakening realm student. He has a sister of exquisite beauty. I would very much like to befriend her, Su Tianhong urged once more. Let us go. I too wish to test the endurance of this top scorer. What if we accidentally break his leg? A slightly darker-skinned youth licked his lips, trailing behind Su Tianhong as he fixated on Emperor Junlin's direction, akin to a predator eyeing its prey. Chapter 45, Eagle's Wall. What are you staring at? Dare to take another look? Why not test it and find out? Like Su, I too wish to become acquainted with his sister, if something were to transpire. It wouldn't be unwelcome. A portly youth from the Chilu settlement, named Tian Bue, leered lewdly, inciting disgust among the surrounding girls. Thus, Su Tianhong and his group advanced towards Emperor Junlin, each bearing a distinct emotion in their eyes. You are the top scorer of this examination, Emperor Junlin? The slightly darker-skinned youth approached Emperor Junlin, his demeanor haughty. He hailed from the imperial capital, a scion of a mid-sized enlightenment family, known as Huang Yuanxi. He was also one of the top 20 geniuses from the imperial capital settlement. When the news of Emperor Junlin's top score emerged, he had been one of those voicing skepticism online. Is there something you need? Emperor Junlin regarded the newcomers with a calm demeanor, harboring no fondness for them. Particularly for Su Tianhong, who stood beside Huang Yuanxi, his gaze seemingly intent on devouring him. Surely, he had not engaged with such individuals before. Were they all seeking validation from him? Wasn't it this very Su Tianhong who had expressed a desire to meet with Qian Yuan upon their initial encounter at the registration office? You appear remarkably composed. Indeed. I do have a matter to discuss with you. I've heard you possess 5,000 initial credits. I would like to borrow some, Huang Yuanxi remarked playfully, reaffirming his assessment of Emperor Junlin as merely a 4-star awakening realm student. How could a 4-star awakening realm top scorer contend with his mid-stage 2-star heavenly spirit realm prowess? If he played his cards right, perhaps he could ensure the loss of a leg. Was his sister truly as stunning as rumored? He pondered ominously. Are you out of your mind? Or is your brain simply oversized? Call me father and I may consider lending you some credits, Emperor Junlin said, slightly lowering his head to look down upon Huang Yuanxi, who stood at a mere 1.70 meters. Had it not been for the imprudence of striking first, Huang Yuanxi's blood would have surely boiled. You are seeking death? Huang Yuanxi's expression darkened. He had not anticipated that a mere 4-star awakening realm novice would dare to be so audacious. Oh dear, Emperor Junlin, we are all newcomers here. Huang has encountered difficulties. Shouldn't you? As the top scorer, extend a helping hand? How can one be so selfish? Su Tianhong interjected, stepping between the two with an insincere smile. Why not engage in a friendly spar to foster camaraderie, Huang? Wouldn't that be beneficial? Huang Yuanqi momentarily suppressed his fury, acquiescing to Su Tianhong's suggestion. Foster camaraderie between you and my father? Son, you are both ugly and dark. It would be best for you to return home and not frighten anyone with your presence. Emperor Junlin scoffed, bemused by the antics of this group. Did they truly believe they could use their heavenly spirit realm strength to pummel him? Was this their sole intention? It appears that there is no need to wait for the upcoming grand competition in 3 days. A gentleman avenges himself. 10 years is too late. Today's matters must be resolved today. Do you dare to utter another word? Huang Yuanqi could no longer contain himself after being provoked by Emperor Junlin. Oh, are you angry? My, how frightful. He mocked. Come, here I stand. Come and strike me. Emperor Junlin bore an insufferable look, his tone dripping with insolence. Excellent. Huang Yuanqi glared at Emperor Junlin, feeling the surge of energy within him. This fool. Su Tianhong silently chastised him and once more restrained him, holding him firmly in place. Emperor Junlin, we merely wish to engage in a friendly sparring match. There is no need for such hostility. After all, we shall be classmates henceforth. Su Tianhong feigned a sorrowful expression. Emperor Junlin nearly retched at the sight. What utter nonsense. Attempting to morally bind me? Where's my demonic sword? Alphys. Ugh. I can hardly believe such a creature emerged from this world. Can you not even speak properly? Who do you think you are? What are you staring at? Dare to gaze again and see what happens. Emperor Junlin's words flew like bullets, spitting droplets of saliva onto Su Tianhong's face. Su Tianhong's countenance flushed slightly, a glint of cold fury flashing in his eyes. Just as his anger was ignited, it quickly subsided. He was about to speak when Emperor Junlin interrupted him again. Your name is Su Tianhong, correct? From now on, let us call you Su Oldine. Do you think rallying a group will compel me to spar with you? Such a delightful thought. Do you believe I am a mere pawn? I am worth hundreds of thousands of credit points per minute. What benefit is there in fighting you? If you wish to duel, so be it. Anyone who desires to spar with me is welcome. Just provide the points. And how much? I reckon you are all worth about 250 points each. Once more, Emperor Junlin spat words at Su Tianhong with a tone that reeked of arrogance. Casting disdainful glances at the surrounding newcomers. Emperor Junlin, we only seek a friendly exchange. Involving points is rather discourteous, don't you think? Su Tianhong's displeasure simmered beneath his congenial facade, as if unaffected by Emperor Junlin's previous remarks. Oh, enough. A bunch of cowards, go on and hide. I have no time to waste with you. Moreover, I advise you not to surround me, lest I accidentally fall and sustain injuries. You would face severe consequences. With that, Emperor Junlin turned, spat, and ambled towards the accursed trial tower. Emperor Junlin, halt. This is 250 points. We are merely seeking a friendly match. Huang Yuanqi could no longer contain his fury, his anger evident on his face. Hadn't Emperor Junlin just been mocking him? I refuse to believe that I, a practitioner of the 2nd star of the heavenly spirit realm, cannot defeat someone of the 4th star of the awakening realm. Ah, not bad, young man. Come. Let us head to the arena. I shall impart some wisdom upon you, and ensure you learn to conduct yourself properly. Emperor Junlin chuckled. Huang Yuanqi was undoubtedly a simpleton, completely oblivious to being manipulated. Su Tianhong, the crafty one, was surprisingly patient. Perhaps, by evening, he could control his blood, causing him to suffer from congestion for an entire day, or perhaps even burst. Just days prior, Emperor Junlin discovered that the blood prison power could indeed be used in such a manner. Chapter 46, The Arena. What rubbish. If I encounter someone I find displeasing in the future, I shall cause them to suffer from a sudden burst of blood during combat. The exquisite agony. No one would dare believe that their vital points could swell and explode. That pain would surpass any semblance of blood flow reversal. The hatred meter would be fully charged. Emperor Junlin cast a glance at Huang Yuanqi's vulnerable spot, eager for the prospect. Let us go. To the arena. Huang Yuanqi snorted disdainfully and turned directly toward the trial area S arena. The group of newcomers that had surrounded Emperor Junlin followed suit, eager to witness his true prowess. Should Huang Yuanqi indeed falter, perhaps they could benefit from the aftermath. Su Tianhong wore a placid smile, silently trailing behind the crowd. Emperor Junlin, soon you shall be a complete laughingstock. How dare you refuse to join the Demon City Academy? Do you think the Heavenly Holy Academy is a place where you can remain? Su Tianhong scoffed internally, his gaze fixed on Emperor Junlin's retreating figure, pondering his thoughts. The arena lay just beyond the accursed trial tower, occupying an expansive area divided into indoor and outdoor sections. The indoor arena afforded privacy, unless agreed upon by both parties. No one could spectate. In contrast, the outdoor arena featured special luminous barriers that projected the combat scenes within. Huang Yuanqi and Emperor Junlin ascended to an open arena where a middle-aged man, a perfect 3rd star of the weather realm, sat observing. Upon seeing Huang Yuanqi and Emperor Junlin, he furrowed his brow. Newcomers? Indeed, senior. I wish to challenge this year's top scorer, Emperor Junlin. Huang Yuanqi declared respectfully. not daring to act recklessly before the man. Top scorer. Wang Li glanced at Emperor Junlin, his frown deepening. How can this year's top scorer possess such meager cultivation? Do you consent to his challenge? Wang Li inquired of Emperor Junlin. Consent, came Emperor Junlin's nonchalant reply. After all, the lad had spent 250 points to request a lesson in humility. He stretched and yawned, clearly dismissive of Huang Yuanqi. Is that Emperor Junlin? Shi Jingxian and Su Xian observed from a distance. Who do you think will win? Su Xian asked. Emperor Junlin, Shi Jingxian answered without hesitation. Su Xian, however, expressed doubt. Why? Shi Jingxian shook his head and remained silent. In the arena, upon hearing Emperor Junlin's words, Wang Li couldn't help but roll his eyes. What is it with today's youth and their inflated egos? Causing trouble right upon their arrival at school. Very well. Since both parties consent to battle, let the match begin. Remember, keep it light. No crippling injuries. Wang Li warned sternly. With a wave of his hand, a solidified surge of energy descended to the ground, and transparent barriers rose around the arena, preventing any disruptions from affecting the outside. Huang Yuanqi gazed at Emperor Junlin before revealing a cunning smile. Emperor Junlin, you have indeed fallen into my trap. 250 points, is it? Currently, you are the highest-ranked newcomer in terms of combat strength. As long as you remain at the top, you will earn 1,000 points daily. Now, your first place is mine. Huang Yuanqi proclaimed triumphantly. The Emperor, Ling, was momentarily taken aback. No wonder this fool was incited by Su Tianhong, the cunning hawk. It was all for the sake of points. Young man, your aspirations are rather grandiose. Someone of your caliber wouldn't even withstand a single blow from me, he remarked, casually shaking his hand. In the next instant, his right leg shot forward, causing the ground beneath him, composed of a mysterious alloy, to shatter instantaneously. The figure of Emperor Ling appeared beside Huang Yuanqi, the mighty roar of 5,000 ancient giants resonating within him. A formidable power coalesced in his right hand and landed squarely on Huang Yuanqi's back. So swift, Huang Yuanqi had no time to react. The skill tree imprint in his palm had just illuminated. An overwhelming force surged from behind him. Bang! With a deafening sound, Huang Yuanqi was sent flying, his body colliding against the transparent barrier of the arena, rendering him unconscious. Wang Li caught him in his arms. How dull. He truly couldn't withstand even a single punch. Is he really out cold already? Emperor Ling mused, somewhat at a loss for words. Has Huang Yuanqi lost just like that? I thought the match hadn't even begun yet. What the heck? Huang Yuanqi was supposed to be one of the top 20 geniuses of the capital city, right? A 2-star in the Tianling realm. Yet he couldn't even endure a punch from a 4-star in the Tianqing realm? How absurd. An actor, perhaps? The onlooking freshmen exchanged bewildered glances. Some were utterly disheartened. Senior, surely that last match doesn't count. Hey, Junior, bets are bets. Hu Qianyuan grinned. He had lured the freshmen to challenge Emperor Ling solely to profit from the event. As expected, those who topped the entrance exams were rarely straightforward. It was simply that these youngsters were too inexperienced, having never faced a real beating. Lin Bin stood beside Hu Qianyuan, shaking his head. Hu Qianyuan, you truly are relentless. Even preying on children. Hu Qianyuan maintained his cheerful demeanor. Lin Bin, what are you talking about? I'm merely offering them a chance to earn points. Look at this year's top scorers. They're quite the savvy business people, even turning profit on themselves. Lin Bin, dismissing Hu Qianyuan's nonsense, continued to gaze at the arena. How tiresome. Don't you all want me to teach him a lesson? 250 points for a single chance. Don't miss out. I've heard you're all geniuses from various enclaves. Want to experience the thrill of taking down a top scorer? The opportunity is right before you. Emperor Ling shouted with fervor. Look, 250 points for a single chance. A bloodbath. It's a task that can be resolved with a single punch. All this chatter before battle. Aren't they merely asking for trouble? His strength was undeniably impressive. Su Tianhong narrowed his eyes slightly, his inherently delicate features taking on a darker hue. Unfazed, he approached the group of freshmen and sighed. I never anticipated a top scorer to be so shameless. Huang, you were engaging in a proper spar, yet you resorted to a sneak attack. How utterly disgraceful. Upon hearing Su Tianhong's words, many freshmen perked up, quickly echoing. Exactly. A sneak attack is disgraceful. I can't believe someone from the Junlin enclave would resort to such underhanded tactics. Is there truly something wrong with your exam results? Otherwise, in a fair match, why would you resort to a sneak attack? Indeed, who would have thought a top scorer would resort to such tactics? No wonder he was abandoned as a child. He must have been nothing but trouble from the start. Could it be that he engages in deceit and trickery? Dozens of freshmen surrounded the arena, continuously voicing their disdain. Hearing their taunts, Emperor Ling's gaze grew progressively cold. His previously tranquil mind began to stir. Chapter 47, Must Read, Siege. Fight, fight, fight. Wang Li, hearing the crowd's remarks, frowned tightly, nearly twisting his brow. What was wrong with this cohort of freshmen? Why were they collectively targeting this child? Their words were shockingly cruel, devoid of any civility. Was this the caliber of freshmen at the Tiansheng Academy? Just as Wang Li was about to speak, he heard Emperor Ling's voice, a bunch of useless fools. Is that all you can do? If you wish to fight, then fight. A gaggle of Tianling realm's fools. Do you think I want to retaliate just because I'm in the Tianqing realm? I'm giving you all a chance today. Pay 500 points. Everyone, you can all attack together. Is that sufficient? Do you dare? The icy voice of Emperor Ling resonated in their ears. Su Tianhong felt a surge of delight upon hearing Emperor Ling's proclamation, yet maintained a facade of calm. Classmate Emperor Ling, we merely wish for a friendly spar. Surely, this isn't in accordance with the rules, and the teacher wouldn't approve. Emperor Ling turned his gaze towards Su Tianhong, coldly uttering, if you keep babbling, I'll be the first to knock you out. He then turned to Wang Li and implored, Teacher, please grant us this opportunity. Wang Li scanned the eager freshman, his gaze ultimately resting on Emperor Ling. Just as he was about to refuse, an elderly voice echoed in his ears. Shall we? Let them fight. As long as it's not a life-threatening crisis. There's no need for intervention. Startled, Wang Li immediately changed his stance. Very well. Since both parties agree, resolve it yourselves. As long as it's not a lethal attack, I want to intervene. I'll join. Me too. Ha ha ha. Let us all go together. I want to experience what it feels like to take down a top scorer. Oh, I wonder if classmate Emperor Ling is tough enough. You all are quite extravagant. Willing to part with 500 points just to take down a top scorer? Let us deal with him first, and then we can determine the rankings of our strengths. All right. I find that idea agreeable. Dozens of freshmen rushed onto the arena without hesitation, readily transferring 500 points to Emperor Ling. Su Tianhong was no exception. This was the scenario he had been eager to witness. He never expected Emperor Ling to actually agree. Was he provoked by their words? Or did he possess some form of confidence? Perhaps a hidden card? Let these freshmen test him first. Su Tianhong mused, feeling the flow of energy within him surge. A faint shadow enveloping him, diminishing his presence to the bare minimum. Blending in among the 53 freshmen, he felt nearly invisible unless someone was specifically watching him. Intriguing. Emperor Ling observed his points surge by a staggering 26,500. A faint smile graced his lips. He had anticipated that this group would actually resort to a collective assault. Nonetheless, the rewards were substantial. He now possessed over 30,000 points. A significant sum for redeeming numerous cultivation resources. Su Tianhong's unique talent skill tree seemed to diminish his presence. This individual had consistently targeted him. Today, he must make him suffer. The Tiansheng Academy forbids killing, but he would ensure that Su Tianhong experiences a fate worse than death. Oh, it seems there are many who wish to take me down. Are you all prepared? Don't say I won again through a sneak attack. The Emperor's crimson eyes blazed with an unquenchable fervor for battle. The divine power within him surged, saturating his entire being with an overwhelming force. Rest assured, classmate Emperor. We shall certainly show mercy. Came the lewd laughter of Tian Bu Wei from among the crowd. We won't bully you. We'll even let you strike first. As long as you're willing to introduce us to your beautiful sister. Seeking death, the Emperor's sanguine gaze abruptly intensified. A colossal tree, towering like a giant, materialized behind him, enveloping the entire arena in an aura of blood and fury. However, he refrained from stirring the blood within the new students just yet. He wished to ascertain the extent of the disparity between the celestial spirit realm and the awakening realm. With a resounding rush, the Emperor had already transcended to the 6th layer of the chaotic divine body, endowing him with formidable physical prowess, be it strength, defense, or speed. In an instant, he vanished from his original position, reappearing behind Tian Bu Wei, his right fist poised to strike fiercely at the latter's vulnerable back. This time, he held nothing back. Shallow fate was his sole tether in this world. This corpulent fool was courting death. Madness gleamed in the Emperor's eyes, and the echoes of ancient titans roared within him at that moment. Not good. Turtle Spirit Shield. Tian Bu Wei's complexion changed dramatically, a potent sense of peril enveloping him. His energy coalesced into a gauzy armor, cloaking him entirely, while a pale blue skill tree emerged above his head. A blue skill imprint illuminated, forming a delicate blue shell that suddenly materialized on his back, shielding him from the Emperor's formidable punch. Boom. A thunderous clap resonated. The turtle spirit shield that Tian Bu Wei had just conjured was shattered instantaneously. The terrifying fist, imbued with violent energy, obliterated the energy gauze enveloping Tian Bu Wei. The Emperor's fist seemed to meet no resistance as it continued its descent toward Tian Bu Wei's back. The roar of an elephant echoed throughout the space. Thud. Tian Bu Wei was sent flying by a single blow, the overwhelming force crashing through his body and battering his internal organs. Agonizing pain coursed through him from every corner of his being. A torrent of dark crimson blood erupted into the air as Tian Bu Wei was instantly grievously wounded, losing consciousness mid-flight, and was promptly expelled from the arena by Wang Li. Do not hold back. Everyone, activate your skill imprints. The defensive units must do everything possible to withstand the Emperor's onslaught. The support units should remain behind to assist, and the elemental combatants must avoid close quarters. The melee fighters must tread carefully and evade his strikes. Shadow units, create as much disturbance as possible. Su Tianhong, alarmed by the unfolding events, swiftly melded into the crowd and began directing everyone. Is this the prodigy my uncle spoke of? His physical form is so immensely powerful. The strength he wields is beyond what even a defensive celestial spirit can withstand. Su Tianhong's resolve hardened. He must be incapacitated today. Even if he cannot be entirely defeated, he must be made to lag behind everyone else. Once you're behind at the Celestial Academy, it becomes nearly impossible to catch up. Su Tianhong's voice echoed in the ears of the crowd, perhaps due to the shocking sight of Tianbu Wei being obliterated in a single strike. Everyone instinctively followed Su Tianhong's commands to reposition themselves. 11 defensive celestial spirits formed a formidable wall to shield the others behind them. These defenders were all at the initial stage of the second star within the celestial spirit realm. Behind the defensive newcomers, several groups formed, 7 support units, 16 melee fighters, and 9 shadow units, alongside 10 elemental combatants. Their average cultivation level stood at the second star of the celestial spirit realm, with Su Tianhong being the strongest among them, having reached the peak of the third star. Su Tianhong, that sly old fox. The Emperor's crimson gaze flared to life, his silver hair billowing in the wind. He was no longer inclined to hold back. He sensed a considerable threat emanating from the dozens of new students before him. The reason Tianbu Wei had been so easily overwhelmed was primarily due to his incomplete awakening of his talent skill tree, resulting in inadequate defensive capabilities. The Emperor had grasped the distinction between the celestial spirit realm and the awakening realm. The energy coalesced into a form, transitioning from liquid to solid, while the talent skill tree amplified its strength. This was the essence of the celestial spirit realm. He could fight. Chapter 48, The Rampaging Physical Form. Classmate Emperor, do take care. Out of respect for your status as the top scorer, we will unleash our full strength. Su Tianhong feigned a cordial warning. A subtle confusion flickered among the new students, their faces suddenly adorned with smiles. Su Tianhong makes a valid point. Classmate Emperor, you should indeed exercise caution. Our shadow skill tree's imprints are not so easily endured. Should you inadvertently sustain injuries, we cannot be held responsible. Lin Ying, clad in a black short-sleeved shirt, grinned ominously. The shadowy figure of his skill tree emitted a faint black aura, enveloping his form before gradually vanishing from sight. The remaining newcomers of the shadow skill tree followed suit, their figures melding into the ether. Every student capable of entering the Celestial Academy possessed a talent skill tree of at least B rank, with some even endowed with S rank skill trees. The shadow skill tree represented a unique system, endowed with formidable powers of concealment, excelling in reconnaissance, assassination, and stealth. Let us fight. Enough of this chatter. But you are indeed correct. Out of respect for you all, I shall not hold back. Should an arm or leg be accidentally severed, do not blame me. After all, you are the ones who paid for my education, are you not? The Emperor's cold gaze swept across the crowd, the aura of blood fury enveloping a 3-meter radius around him. Anyone approaching would find themselves instantly aware of his presence. What use were assassins with shadow skill trees? His current physical prowess was more than a match for the awakening realm. With retaliatory armor at his disposal, he could summon a blood prison barrier at any moment. In a sudden flurry, a shadow materialized behind the Emperor, a 20-centimeter-long dagger lunging toward his vulnerable back. The chilling force of shadow energy emanated from the dagger's tip, barely grazing the Emperor's skin. Lin Ying's smug grin widened. Surely, this so-called top scorer would be gravely injured by his strike. He would ascend to the pinnacle of the examination. Clang! The sound of metal clashing erupted. How could this be? Lin Ying's pupils constricted in disbelief. His skill imprint, infused with shadow energy, had struck the Emperor, yet it failed to penetrate even the surface. Oh, is that all the strength you possess? The Emperor turned, a disdainful glint in his eyes as he surveyed Lin Ying. The roars of 5,000 ancient titans reverberated within him, a faint golden light enveloping his physique, infusing him with potent strength. In an explosive motion, he unleashed a punch. The ethereal energy garment enveloping Lin Ying's body resembled delicate tofu skin, proving utterly ineffective. It was shattered effortlessly by a single punch from the Emperor Junlin, leaving even his chest caved in. This time, the Emperor did not hold back. Lin Ying's ribs were crushed by the overwhelming force. He was sent flying several meters, losing consciousness. How intriguing. Is this all the power of the celestial spirit realm? So fragile. Emperor Junlin twisted his neck, his crimson eyes ablaze with fervent battle lust. After delivering a crushing blow to Lin Ying, he did not linger in place. Nor did he employ the abilities of the blood demon tree. Instead, he charged directly towards another freshman of the shadow system not far away. He yearned to test just how formidable his newly attained 6th layer of the chaos divine body truly was, and to ascertain the limits of his defense. Die. Under the oppressive force of Emperor Junlin's blood prison, the other 8 freshmen of the shadow system in the celestial spirit realm found themselves equally unable to evade. Like beacons amidst a crowd, they flickered under the shadow of the blood prison's influence. The sound of slicing air erupted beside a diminutive freshman. A fist loomed larger before his eyes. This freshman was unable to release his skill imprint in time, suffering excruciating pain as his nose nearly collapsed. His skull was indented, sent flying by Emperor Junlin's punch, landing not far from Lin Ying. Quick hide. He can see us. The other 7 freshmen of the Shadow System, witnessing the fate of Lin Ying and the newcomer, felt a surge of panic. They unleashed their fastest speed to return to the main group, daring not to approach Emperor Junlin. What kind of monster is this? He is practically a humanoid beast. They had never seen a celestial awakening realm expert who could inflict heavy damage to those in the celestial spirit realm without even utilizing their own skill tree. How could they appear so weak in comparison? Defense-type brothers, immediately deploy your strongest defensive imprints. Support-type siblings, enhance our status with buffs. Also, afflict Emperor Junlin with negative statuses. Ranged brothers, unleash your most powerful skill imprints. With so many of us, can we not defeat a mere 4-star celestial awakening? Emperor Junlin has not regarded us as classmates at all. He strikes with such ferocity. Su Tianhong shouted from the center of the group, his voice imbued with an alluring authority. Su Tianhong was absolutely correct. Today, we must teach Emperor Junlin a lesson. What of the top scorer in the college entrance examination? If we defeat him today, we shall claim the top spot on the power rankings. The others, equally discontent with Emperor Junlin, echoed his sentiments. Each of them manifested the ethereal image of their talent skill trees behind them. The talent skill trees materialized. The collective essence of dozens of celestial spirit realm practitioners coalesced into a singular force at that moment. At the forefront stood a defensive freshman, whose massive shield enveloped all before them. Various armors manifested upon their bodies, conforming to every contour of their skin. Spirals of energy emerged around them, slowly merging in the air into one cohesive whole. The Iron Wall. They had ingeniously interconnected their skill trees to form a defense. An iron wall formed by 11 1-star celestial spirit realm practitioners could not be breached even by a 6-star warrior. Wang Li rushed to retrieve the fallen Lin Ying and his companion, carrying them out of the combat arena to the academy's medical staff. Upon witnessing the 11 freshmen conjure the iron wall, he felt an overwhelming headache. The young man before them could very well possess the blessings of energy, blessings of agility, healing hands, heart of defense, rolling misfortune, corrosive black poison. The 7 support-type freshmen were likewise not idle. Each bore different skill imprints from their talent skill trees. The blessings descending upon each of their heads amplified Su Tianhong and the others' defense, speed, and strength. Tiny black beams infused with the aura of misfortune, along with emerald green pillars carrying corrosive properties, shot towards Emperor Junlin's direction. The ranged elemental-type celestial spirit realm freshmen began to chant softly. The various talent skill trees behind them glimmered to life. Explosive fireballs, ice shards of utmost cold, bone-chilling wind blades, and crackling arcs of thunder all coalesced in the air. They were unleashed upon Emperor Junlin. Chapter 49, The Iron Wall. The celestial deity descends. Su Tianhong was no exception. A towering arrow-shaped skill tree materialized behind him. A skill imprint at the base of the tree illuminated rapidly. The energy within him surged forth wildly. The wind thunder divine arrow. An arrow imbued with brilliant lightning gathered before him, intertwined with faint wind energy, wrapping around its shaft. His talent skill tree was named Wind Thunder Arrow God. S-rank. Even if this arrow does not slay Emperor Junlin, it will render his body incapable of cultivation for a time. This so-called top scorer in the college entrance examination shall be rendered half-wasted. Su Tianhong's gaze was imbued with a chilling intent as the Wind Thunder Divine Arrow soared towards Emperor Junlin. Beyond them, the melee and shadow-type celestial spirit realm practitioners brandished their treasured artifacts, advancing towards Emperor Junlin. Should he remain unscathed by their combined onslaught, they would be there to deliver the finishing blow. They had gone too far. Su Xian observed the battle arena situation from afar, his brow furrowed. Shi Jingxian shared his sentiments. Should Emperor Junlin be struck by their skill imprints, even if he survived, he might be unable to cultivate for the next month. That's Su Tianhong. Could he be from the Su family of Magic City? Shi Jingxian's eyes narrowed. Su Xian took out his phone, sending several messages. A reply came swiftly. Yes. The legitimate son of the Su family. The Su family still behaves this way. This is precisely why I did not attend the academy in Magic City. Su Xian's tone tinged with disdain. Deep within the Tiansheng Academy's essence spirit pool, in a peculiar space, rich energy flowed like a spring. Yuan Zishan sat respectfully before an elderly man clad in coarse hemp garments. A luminous screen hung before them, displaying the battle between Emperor Junlin and Su Tianhong. Teacher, that Su family boy has gone too far, Yuan Zishan whispered. The elder picked up a jade-colored teacup, remarking, do you think Junlin is foolish? However, that Su family lad has indeed overstepped. It is surprising that among our human race, there are still those willing to engage in such actions. The elderly speaker was none other than Han Yuansheng, the founder of Tiansheng Academy. Teacher, I will organize this battle. It is utterly unreasonable for dozens of celestial spirit realm practitioners to besiege one who has yet to reach completion in the celestial awakening realm. Yuan Zishan rose, indignant. You are still as impetuous as ever, my dear girl. You have not changed a bit over the years. Enough, just watch closely. That young man, Emperor Junlin, is not as simple as he appears. His physical form is robust and overflowing with vitality. His constitution is extraordinary, and thus far, he has not even utilized the powers of his talent skill tree. He is not to be underestimated. A subtle smile graced Han Yuansheng's lips. Yuan Zishan, upon hearing the words, slowly seated herself, a hint of a smile gracing her spirited countenance. Teacher, you wouldn't be considering taking him as your apprentice, would you? Are you hoping to add a little junior brother to my ranks? Silence, you impudent girl, and observe attentively. Han Yuansheng gently chided, his gaze fixed upon Di Junlin, who exhibited a glimmer of brilliance in his eyes. Let us show our top examination achiever what true prowess looks like. I wonder if our esteemed top scorer can withstand even a single strike. The throngs of new students gazed with palpable excitement as Di Junlin found himself enveloped by a myriad of skill inscriptions. Dozens of skill inscriptions from the heavenly spirit realm emanated an array of luminous attributes, stirring the elemental energies within the arena into a chaotic tempest, poised to descend upon Di Junlin. Meanwhile, all melee and shadow-type new students from the heavenly spirit realm readied themselves for a follow-up attack, their eyes alight with fervor. How dare a mere 4-star awakening realm challenge us, as if we were worthless? They thought, eager to document who would ultimately prove to be the true underperformer. Di Junlin, confronted by the encroaching skills, sensed a flicker of peril. It appeared that relying solely on his physical form would not suffice to endure such a barrage of heavenly spirit skills. Thus, he resolved to spare no time. Let us settle this swiftly. Blood prison block. Reflective thorn armor. A torrent of sanguine energy surged within him, boiling together with his primal force. He summoned the power of the blood prison to coalesce around his form, creating a colossal crimson barrier. His entire body was enveloped by a series of diminutive shield armors, each adorned with menacingly sharp barbs. The sense of imminent danger dissipated in an instant. Clang. Boom. The multitude of skills unleashed by the heavenly spirit new students collided against the blood prison block barrier, erupting in a cacophony of thunderous sounds. Lightning snakes danced, sparks flew, and shards of ice rained down like confetti in the air. The energy shockwaves generated by these skills caused the blood prison barrier to tremble, teetering on the brink of shattering, as a web of cracks spread outward. Blood prison ascendance. A silvery glow surged forth from Di Junlin's legs, filling him with an ethereal lightness. In his grasp, he manifested a blood-colored longsword, and with a powerful stomp, he leapt 5 meters into the air. Can that defensive wall withstand my might? The battle intent in Di Junlin's eyes intensified. Silver light falling blade. The blood-colored longsword in his hand elongated suddenly by 2 meters. A formidable aura enveloped him, casting a shadow over all present on the ground. The overwhelming bloodthirst exuded a profound sense of peril, sending chills down their spines. That's the technique that annihilated the Doom Ant Queen. Quick, defend. Several new students, startled, shouted to one another. Previously, they had only grasped the horror of this technique through video, but now, every hair on their bodies stood on end, as the chilling bloodthirst enveloped them all. Whoosh. Su Tianhong unleashed the wind thunder falling divine arrow from below, aimed directly at the fissure in Di Junlin's nearly shattered blood barrier. Clutching the 2-meter-long blood sword, Di Junlin descended from the air, a blood-red shockwave beginning to form. However, at the very moment Di Junlin landed, Su Tianhong's wind thunder falling divine arrow struck the surface of the barrier. Crack. Boom. The barrier shattered without surprise. The wind thunder falling divine arrow struck Di Junlin's back with the force of Su Tianhong's perfected 3-star heavenly spirit cultivation, piercing through his defenses. Get away. Blood prison wave sword. In the instant of contact between the wind thunder falling divine arrow and Di Junlin's body, the blood prison's power surged, sending ripples through the surrounding space. Multiple blood-red wave swords manifested behind him, converging upon the arrow's tip, sending it hurtling away. At that moment, Di Junlin felt the ancient giant elephant within him roar to the heavens. The overwhelming blood energy transformed entirely into blood prison power, infusing his blood-colored longsword. The surrounding space quivered slightly, as if a celestial deity had descended. Boom. The entire arena was engulfed by a blood-red energy shockwave. The 2-meter-long blood sword crashed down upon the steel spears of the 11 defensive heavenly spirit new students, splitting their iron wall asunder. Meanwhile, Chapter 50, Doom Judgment. Alephus emerges. The blood-red energy shockwave enveloped all heavenly spirit new students present. Those of a more delicate constitution among the support-type new students were struck by the blood shockwave, violently spitting blood as their bones cracked. With a single blow from Di Junlin, their energy garments shattered, the all-pervasive blood prison power invading their bodies, leaving them severely wounded. The others fared little better. The shadow-type and melee-type new students attempting to ambush Di Junlin found themselves unable to even graze his garments, utterly consumed by the blood shockwave unleashed by the silver light falling blade. Even their utmost efforts to defend could not withstand the terrifying impact amplified by the divine elephant suppression technique and the chaotic divine body. Particularly, the shattering of the steel wall linked by the defensive students resulted in their skill trees being grievously harmed, rendering them temporarily unusable. The overwhelming force of the blood shockwave nearly brought them all to the brink of death. These bothersome little pests. Wang Li, quick-witted and agile, swiftly extricated the incapacitated new students from the arena. This fellow's strength is astonishing. No wonder he dares to be so arrogant. After ensuring all the incapacitated new students were moved safely from the arena, Wang Li focused intently on Junlin as he approached Su Tianhong step by step. In the arena, only Su Tianhong remained standing. The recent blood shockwave had been deflected by his blue armor, leaving him relatively unscathed. His strength. A flicker of panic crossed Su Tianhong's eyes. Had it not been for his mid-grade spirit artifact, the Azure Ridge armor, he would surely have sustained significant injuries. Why had his skill tree suffered inexplicable damage just now? What perplexed Su Tianhong further was that the moment his wind thunder falling divine arrow struck Junlin, an unexplainable force descended upon him as well. What had transpired? How dull. Is this what the heavenly spirit realm is comprised of? A bunch of weaklings. Junlin dismissed the 2-meter-long blood sword, disdainfully shaking his head. He then reformed an 8-foot-long sword. His eyes shone brightly, reflecting Su Tianhong's figure. Even now, he had yet to unleash his full power, merely employing a few skill inscriptions. He was astonished that such a multitude of heavenly spirit realm practitioners could be so easily wounded in a single strike. Were all their physical forms so pathetically frail? Su Tianhong, do not disappoint me. Junlin directed all the blood prison power towards Su Tianhong, his aura swirling ominously, enveloping him. An icy chill settled upon Su Tianhong's heart. Su Tianhong gazed at the imposing figure of the emperor, Junlin, advancing towards him with deliberate strides. His body involuntarily began to tremble. Impossible. He cannot be that powerful. He must have employed some special skill imprint to temporarily enhance his strength. Su Tianhong muttered to himself, casting a glance at the mid-grade spirit armor he adorned, which provided him a fleeting sense of security. A commoner emerging from a desolate city. How could he possibly contend with me? A sudden thought struck him. The talent skill tree behind him flickered abruptly, and his entire being was enveloped by a complete set of blue spirit armor. Shoulder guards, leg guards, necklace, rings, bracelets, and a longsword, all of mid-grade quality. They conformed seamlessly with his Ling armor, merging into a singular entity. These mid-grade spirit artifacts emitted a powerful spiritual radiance, saturating Su Tianhong's entire being. Instantly, his aura surged. The augmentation provided by the artifacts temporarily elevated his cultivation to the pinnacle of the heavenly spirit realm, 5th star. Moreover, his overall attributes were set to experience an unprecedented enhancement. His strength was now worlds apart from before. A mid-grade spirit armor set? Shameless. Observing this, Su Xian's expression grew increasingly disdainful. Shi Jingxian remained silent, his gaze intensely fixed on the location of Junlin, lost in thought. Is this your trump card? Lacking strength, you resort to equipment? Junlin regarded Su Tianhong with a mischievous glint in his eyes. Su Tianhong, you must understand that equipment is indeed a part of strength. The rules of combat at the Heavenly Sacred Academy do not prohibit the use of equipment. Su Tianhong seemed to regain his confidence, once again adopting an appearance of cultured elegance. His eyes glinted with a repugnant delight, akin to a cat toying with a mouse. Oh, comparing equipment with me? This child is truly. Junlin cast a peculiar glance at Su Tianhong. The Hellblood demon tree behind him flickered as well. The Frenzied Ring, Bronze War Boots, Frenzied Doom Shoulder Guards, Frenzied Doom Chainmail, Frenzied Doom Leggings, Holy Spirit Warrior Necklace, Ring of Loss, Yin-Yang Taiji Bracelet. A complete set of top-tier treasures manifested upon him. The attributes of the Frenzied set activated. The miniature Doom began to lock onto its target. As the judgment commenced, upon seeing the top-tier treasures adorning Junlin, Su Tianhong could not suppress a mocking laugh. Junlin, you possess a set of top-tier treasures? However, that is insufficient. What do top-tier treasures amount to against spirit artifacts? Just as Su Tianhong was about to say more, a small stone suddenly shot into his mouth from the side. His body instinctively recoiled, just in time to step onto an empty space. In an instant, he was toppled towards the ground, directly falling onto the inverted short sword of Lin Ying, aimed squarely at his head. Hiss! At this critical moment, Su Tianhong hurriedly turned to the side, yet the short sword still pierced through his left ear. Miniature Doom has activated. The next round of Doom Judgment will occur in 10 minutes. Junlin was momentarily taken aback. Was this the miniature Doom effect of the frenzied set? It nearly killed Su Tianhong. Junlin, was it your doing? An enraged voice rang out. Su Tianhong clutched his bleeding left ear, his expression contorted, raising the Ling sword in his hand. He fully unleashed the aura of his cultivation at the pinnacle of the heavenly spirit realm, 3rd star. 3 skill imprint patterns on his talent tree illuminated. The Ling sword flew from his grasp, transforming into a bolt of wind and thunder, accompanied by a thunderous roar as it shot towards Junlin. It must come to an end. Alephus. A cold glint flashed in Junlin's eyes. The Hellblood demon tree flickered once more. A bizarre giant sword radiating black and purple light appeared in Junlin's hand. The moment he grasped the demon's sword, a tremendous power surged from its blade, augmenting Junlin's combat prowess. Ethereal black and purple luminescence coiled around the blade, while a diamond-shaped demonic eye formed at the base of the sword. Blood-red patterns spread outward from the diamond-shaped eye. At this moment, the eye continually morphed in shape. Junlin heard Alephus's excited voice whispering in his ear. Master, master, you have finally released me. Is this the visage of this world? It surpasses the abyssal environment by countless degrees. Master, is that tattered human over there your enemy? May I drain him dry? Alephus emerged from the demon's sword, clad in an alluring black catgirl outfit. She leaned forward, licking her rose-colored lips, exuding an aura of innocent seduction, yet undeniable allure. Quiet down. That fool cannot be drained. However, let us shatter everything he possesses. Junlin replied in his heart. Very well, master. Alephus bowed slightly, a flash of snow white passing by. Under her command, the demon's sword detached from Junlin's right hand, hurtling directly towards Su Tianhong. Enveloped in a captivating malevolence, it surged towards Su Tianhong. The sword's blade gradually ignited with a purple-black glow. What is this? His sword? Su Tianhong stared, momentarily stunned by the sudden appearance of the demon's sword in Junlin's hand. Before he could utter a word, the peculiar giant sword charged straight at him. Yet, his mid-grade spirit artifacts began to tremble. What in the world is happening? Su Tianhong's pupils constricted slightly, his heart filled with confusion. The image of the wind and thunder sword deity's talent skill tree behind him quivered as well, as if it had sensed something terrifying. Even as Su Tianhong exerted his yuan power to control it, it proved futile. In that moment, he found himself unable to invoke even a single skill imprint. Do you wish to discover what true bliss entails? Surrender your resistance, and I shall bestow upon you unparalleled power, granting you the means to effortlessly defeat the boy before you. Do you not harbor resentment towards him? Merely cut your wrist, and allow me to consume your blood. You shall obtain strength. A voice laced with temptation echoed within Su Tianhong's soul. The demonic eye upon Alephus's blade radiated dark power, assailing Su Tianhong. His spiritual space was invaded by the might of the demon's sword, leaving him devoid of any capacity for resistance, his gaze slipping into a daze. He raised his right hand, the Bai Ling sword poised to cut into his own wrist. Simultaneously, Alephus, controlling her essence, collided forcefully with the mid-grade spirit armor that Su Tianhong wore. His mid-grade spirit armor proved as fragile as foam. Alephus effortlessly pierced through it. The demonic eye upon the sword suddenly expanded. Blood-red patterns coiling around the eye enveloped all of Su Tianhong's mid-grade spirit artifacts in a cascade of purple-black, demonic light. The piercing purple sword light flickered. Crack. All of Su Tianhong's mid-grade spirit artifacts emitted a sound of unbearable strain. Countless fissures appeared across the surface of the entire set of mid-grade spirit artifacts. The original spiritual radiance was severely damaged by Alephus. Is this the equipment of this world? How utterly fragile. Even with 99% of my power sealed, I could effortlessly obliterate it with my inherent sharpness. However, it seems that the essence of these artifacts may be capable of lifting a sliver of the seal on my body. Alephus licked her lips, voraciously consuming the spiritual light contained within all the intermediate spirit artifacts, completely disregarding the commands of Emperor Junlin. Just as she intended to direct her body to pierce through Su Tianhong's flesh, a chilling voice resonated in her ears. Come back. Alephus's expression twisted in despair as she instantly lost control, being drawn back into Emperor Junlin's grasp. Is my master truly formidable? Alephus feigned nonchalance, kneeling before Emperor Junlin, her pristine white form unabashedly exposed before him. Silence. Return to your dark chamber, Emperor Junlin commanded coldly. If you dare to act recklessly again, I shall eradicate you without hesitation. Ignoring her pleas for mercy, he swiftly confined her within the storage space of the blood demon tree. This which is in dire need of discipline. Were it not for the circumstances, I would ensure she experiences the essence of unparalleled spear technique, one that pierces the soul. With a hint of amusement, Emperor Junlin turned and advanced towards Su Tianhong. As Alephus was taken by Emperor Junlin, the remnants of the demonic sound in Su Tianhong's soul space gradually dissipated. His gaze refocused, only to find Emperor Junlin standing before him, seizing a handful of his crimson hair. With a swift kick to his thigh, a sickening crack echoed as Su Tianhong's legs were forcibly driven to the ground. Ah, you dare seek death. Emerald Ridge, Arrow C. Su Tianhong's eyes reddened instantly, incredulous that Emperor Junlin would dare approach him while adorned in a full set of intermediate spirit artifacts. His inner energy surged, all directed towards activating the set skills of his Emerald Ridge ensemble. Yet, like the last straw that breaks the camel's back, his formidable energy shattered the already battered Emerald Ridge set into fragments that scattered across the ground, some even landing upon Su Tianhong himself. My artifacts? How could they shatter? What in the world has transpired? Emperor Junlin, what have you done to me? I must inform you that my brother is Su Tianfeng. If you dare harm me, you shall meet your demise. Su Tianhong's eyes were now bloodshot, losing the composed demeanor he once held. He glared fiercely at Emperor Junlin, filled with hatred and confusion, thrashing about in a futile struggle, issuing threats with every ounce of his strength. Yet, under the overwhelming might of Emperor Junlin's physical prowess, his efforts were in vain. Without uttering a word, Emperor Junlin delivered a resounding slap across Su Tianhong's face. Su Tianfeng, what is that to me? What happens if I harm you? I hear you wish to meet my sister? Do you think you are worthy? Emperor Junlin regarded Su Tianhong with a frigid stare, perplexed as to why this flamboyant newcomer had targeted him on his very first day. Was it not enough for him to act alone? Why incite others against him? He initially contemplated retreating for the sake of peace, but the more he thought about it, the more irate he became. With this thought in mind, Emperor Junlin raised his hand once more, delivering another slap to Su Tianhong's left cheek. Smack. Anger surged anew. You. Smack. Another slap. This time on the right cheek. My word, how can you be so hideous? Smack. Damn it, you've become even uglier. Smack. What on earth? Now you resemble a pig's head? What are you doing to frighten people? A barrage of slaps rained down upon Su Tianhong's face, leaving him dazed, his head ringing, and his visage swollen to resemble that of a Dutch piglet. The cacophony of Emperor Junlin's derisive taunts echoed in his ears, filling him with despair. How is it possible that I, Su Tianhong, a third-tier heaven spirit realm practitioner, am being so thoroughly bested by Emperor Junlin? His cultivation realm cannot be genuine. How can someone at the fourth-tier heaven awakening realm be this formidable? Onlookers outside the arena were left dumbfounded, the sound of crisp slaps resounding in their ears. Witnessing Su Tianhong's dismal state sent shivers down their spines. Many of the new students who had been incited by Su Tianhong were secretly relieved they had not challenged Emperor Junlin. Just look at what happened to those who did. They were not only left with shattered bones, but, unless they expended points to seek treatment from a saint-level light magic physician, would require at least half a month to recover. Yet, spending all their points on healing would only set them further behind their peers. What a predicament. Why provoke someone as fearsome as Emperor Junlin? Chapter 52, The Terrifying Demon Sword. A companion artifact? Dear fellow students, I apologize for the inconvenience. Emperor Junlin has emerged victorious. We must finalize our bets. Losing this time is no matter. There will be another opportunity to win back our stakes. Hu Qianyuan chuckled, gleefully collecting points, his eyes nearly squinting into slits. He never anticipated that this year's top scholar would be so astonishingly powerful, single-handedly defeating dozens of opponents, all of whom were of a higher realm. Truly a prodigy. Such a person should not be crossed. I must ensure to share a portion of my gains with this remarkable student and perhaps get to know him better. Hu Gudan, did you recognize the weapon that appeared in Emperor Junlin's hand? With a single strike, it shattered Su Tianhong's entire set of intermediate spirit artifacts. It is undoubtedly extraordinary, Lin Bin remarked, tapping his wristwatch, causing an image to materialize before Hu Qianyuan. It was the demon's sword, Aliphis. Could it be a companion artifact? Hu Qianyuan mused, scrutinizing the blade with uncertainty. A companion artifact? Lin Bin's heart raced, his eyes widening in astonishment. Hu Qianyuan is a connoisseur of treasures. Could Emperor Junlin's sword truly be the legendary companion artifact? Meanwhile, Shi Jingxian and Su Xian exchanged glances, both captivated by the unfolding scene in the combat arena. What strength! Shi Jingxian exclaimed suddenly. His combat skills are also remarkable, Su Xian remarked, glancing at Shi Jingxian in surprise. Is he comparable to you? After a moment of contemplation, Shi Jingxian replied, one must compete to know. Su Xian nodded, noting the striking similarity between his own purple-black great sword and Shi Jingxian's extreme radiance dragon blade. Indeed. Somewhat peculiar, he acknowledged. Shi Jingxian's succinct speech had become a familiar rhythm for Su Xian. The Heavenly Sacred Academy was undoubtedly the right place for him. His gaze remained fixed on Emperor Junlin, deep in thought. Wait, what did Su Tianhong just say? His brother is Su Tianfeng? As the crowd remained enveloped in a lingering sense of dread, a newcomer from the bustling metropolis of Magic City suddenly exhibited a change in complexion, beads of cold sweat breaking out upon his forehead. Among those present, he was the only one to catch the name that Su Tianhong had uttered. What happened? Is Su Tianfeng particularly renowned? The surrounding newcomers inquired with curiosity. Lin Bin, who had just moments ago been smiling, also shifted in expression, realizing that Su Tianhong was the younger brother of Su Tianfeng. Su Tianfeng is a prodigy of our cohort. His cultivation has reached the pinnacle of the celestial sovereign realm, on the verge of breaking through to the heavenly realm. Senior, are you saying that Su Tianhong's brother is also at the celestial sovereign pinnacle? What will become of Di Junlin then? If Su Tianfeng decides to cause him trouble, how will Di Junlin respond? A multitude of newcomers chimed in with glee, the terror instilled in them by Di Junlin gradually dissipating. Many even began to contemplate how to curry favor with Su Tianhong. In the arena, Di Junlin paid no heed to the threat articulated by Su Tianhong. With a resounding slap akin to a large frying pan, he struck Su Tianhong's face. The power of blood hell surging into Su Tianhong's body, inflicting varying degrees of damage upon his bones. Su Tianhong, battered and bruised, felt agonizing pain coursing through him, his strength ebbing away, utterly unaware of the chaos that had unfolded. He was already dazed from the beating. The mocking taunts of Junlin and the gasps of the onlookers filled his ears, his mental state teetering on the brink of collapse. Compared to the physical agony, the psychological torment was far more unbearable. Finally, unable to withstand any longer, he relinquished his resistance and fainted. Is this it? Pretending to be dead? Playing the unconscious card? Junlin, with a hint of boredom, tossed Su Tianhong aside, the fire of his anger gradually extinguishing. For the time being, this brat should be unable to trouble me again. Today, you've had a stroke of luck. Had this been outside the settlement, it would have been your demise. A glint of ruthlessness flashed in Junlin's pupils. He turned to Wang Li, slightly embarrassed, and said, "Teacher, I apologize for the trouble. It's nothing. I shall take my leave," Wang Li replied, casting a glance at the fallen Su Tianhong, his expression weary as he regarded Junlin. Just go, just go." Wang Li waved his hand in resignation, unwilling to say more. A group of newcomers at the spirit realm had failed to subdue a single individual at the awakening realm. Getting beaten into a pulp, there was little more to discuss. The student's bones lay shattered on the ground, and even a powerful healer from the heavenly realm would require considerable time for complete recovery. Sighing, Junlin, oblivious to Wang Li's thoughts, descended from the arena, his indifferent gaze sweeping over the crowd of onlookers, causing many to shudder involuntarily. Ding! Congratulations to the host for achieving the beginner title, Battle Maniac. Title reward: 1 spirit level lottery ticket. Suddenly, a system notification resonated in Junlin's ears. Wow, I feel like I've found true love. Junlin looked incredibly handsome just now. Truly, with his silver hair and crimson eyes, he exudes a dominating, princely aura, doesn't he? Sisters, shall we take the initiative and send him a message? Many girls, captivated by Junlin's imposing and cool demeanor, brightened at the prospect, swiftly abandoning their previous admiration for Shi Jingxian in favor of Junlin. A bunch of fickle girls. The surrounding boys muttered under their breath, feeling inexplicably sour. Junior, wait up. Hu Qianyuan approached Junlin as he exited the arena, immediately transferring 560 points to Junlin without preamble. This is most of the profits I just earned. Senior, how come? Junlin inquired, perplexed by the sudden change in his points. I must admit, I feel a bit embarrassed. I set up a small betting pool during your fight. This is half of my winnings. We should share, right? Consider it making a friend. Hu Qianyuan said, exuding a familiar demeanor reminiscent of a social butterfly. Thank you. Junlin quickly understood his intent, casting a deep glance at Hu Qianyuan before accepting the points with a clear conscience. His total points had now reached around 35,000, sufficient to exchange for a plethora of cultivation resources. That group of newcomers had truly been a windfall for him. Junlin, I want to fight you. Su Xian and Shi Jingxian appeared by Junlin's side. Shi Jingxian wasted no time, declaring, "Who are you?" Junlin frowned slightly, a hint of displeasure rising within him. Did every newcomer from the Heavenly Sacred Academy wish to step on him to rise in status? Hadn't the recent battle been enough to dissuade them? I am Shi Jingxian. I mean no offense. I merely wish to engage in a duel with you. Chapter 53. Bet? The challenge of the evil trial tower begins. If you require points, I can transfer all my points to you. Shi Jingxian's eyes burned with fervent battle intent as he spoke earnestly. All right. However, wait a moment. I wish to challenge the evil trial tower first. Once I emerge, we shall battle. Junlin noticed the familiar battle intent in Shi Jingxian's eyes, and an inexplicable sense of affinity arose within him. This fellow was akin to himself, a type of battle maniac. Great! Shi Jingxian exclaimed excitedly. Su Xian, standing beside them, furrowed his brow, feeling inexplicably superfluous. Damn it! Junlin, unable to contain his eagerness, strode toward the evil trial tower. His initial purpose for coming here was to challenge the tower. Who would have thought he would be impeded by Su Tianhong and his cohort of newcomers? Now, he could finally attend to his true business. It is worth noting that this trial tower was also a sacred ground for acquiring academy points. Each level cleared would yield varying amounts of points. The evil entities within were genuine manifestations from the outside world. The evil trial tower was a necessary crucible for every student of the Heavenly Sacred Academy. The recent newcomers had failed to unleash their full potential. Their combat skills and experience were woefully inadequate. He had merely employed a few skill engravings to effortlessly defeat them, rendering the battle devoid of any true significance. Evil entities. I am coming. Junlin reached the base of the evil trial tower, the gates of the tower automatically swinging open. Under the gaze of the crowd, he stepped inside. What do you think? How many levels can Junlin clear? At least 100, right? His combat awareness far surpasses ours. Junlin is truly the top student. The eyes of the many newcomers sparkled with admiration, evidently captivated by the prowess Junlin had just displayed. Shi Jingxian, 200 levels. 200? Impossible. The malevolent forces within those 200 levels possess strength equivalent to that of a perfected 10 star in the heavenly spirit realm. The cultivation of junior brother Junlin is far too low. Hu Qianyuan, who had been standing beside Shi Jingxian and Su Xian, countered. Shi Jingxian, a wager? Su Xian covered his forehead, exasperated. Here we go again. Shi Jingxian's stubbornness. Oh, junior brother, what do you wish to wager? I, Hu Qianyuan, am known as the little gambling saint within the Tiansheng Academy. Are you certain you wish to bet against me? Hu Qianyuan suddenly became intrigued. A wager. 300 top-tier heavenly spirit crystals. Shi Jingxian produced a pouch seemingly out of thin air, revealing the coveted crystals inside. Excellent. Junior brother Shi, how forthright. I accept. Hu Qianyuan responded without hesitation, producing a pouch of his own filled with the same crystals and placing it before them. At that moment, Junlin had already vanished from their sight. A wave of spatial distortion enveloped the area, swallowing all light entirely. Buzz. The entrance to the Tower of Malevolence began to close slowly. A chilling wind howled in Junlin's ears, and he realized his center of gravity had shifted, his body plummeting through the air. The environment shifted, revealing a vast platform at the first level of the tower. An illusory black shadow materialized at the center of the trial tower. Newcomer detected entering the Tower of Malevolence for the first time. This challenge is complimentary. You have 10 seconds to prepare for battle. The number, race, and strength of the malevolent entities on each level are random and progressively increase. Defeat all malevolent entities visible before you, and you shall automatically advance to the next level. Good luck. The battle is about to commence. A cold mechanical voice echoed throughout the Tower of Malevolence. Simultaneously, ding, task generation in progress. Task issued, Tower Conqueror. Task details, as a combat enthusiast. You have entered this wretched tower. You must relentlessly grind and dominate the leaderboard. Create an unbreakable record for the heavenly, awakening realm. Your fervor must earn the admiration of thousands. Task rewards, 1 divine level lottery card, 1 mysterious armor gift box, 10,000 origin points. System note, fear not, comrade. We know you have once stayed up late honing your skills, so go ahead and give it your all. Just as Junlin prepared to summon the blood prison demon tree, he caught sight of the system-generated task note, nearly losing his composure. What the hell? Is that grinding? I'm merely reminiscing about my lost youth. Is there no need to refine my driving skills? As Junlin began to voice his grievances, the mechanical countdown in the trial tower concluded. Malevolents are about to be deployed. All students, prepare for battle. No sooner had the announcement faded than a colossal spider, towering at 2 meters, suddenly appeared before Junlin. Upon spotting him, a massive web, measuring 2 meters in length, was swiftly woven in the air. In merely a second, the web was complete, descending upon Junlin, imbued with a potent, corrosive malevolence. Heavenly Awakening Realm, 1-star level? Junlin glanced at the information regarding the malevolent entity before him, promptly losing interest. He remained stationary, merely lifting his hand. The formidable power of the blood prison enveloped the creature, causing the minuscule amount of blood within the giant spider to rage uncontrollably. Boom. In the next instant, the colossal malevolent spider was torn apart by the chaos of its own blood, lifeless in an instant. A small cluster of blood energy was devoured by the blood prison demon tree behind Junlin, converting into pure energy that merged with his chaotic divine body. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 1-star corrosive giant spider of the Heavenly Awakening Realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 11 origin points. Too little. Junlin felt a pang of disappointment as he sensed the faint fluctuations of energy within him. While his battle prowess was indeed formidable, the difficulty of elevating his cultivation was increasingly daunting. He hoped that the Tower of Malevolence would not let him down. Congratulations on clearing the first level. You have earned 10 points. The mechanical voice echoed within the tower. The corpse of the giant malevolent spider vanished, replaced by another of its kind, only slightly stronger. Now at the 2-star level, and the quantity increased from 1 to 2. Boom. Junlin, unwilling to waste time, raised his hand slightly, manipulating the blood prison power to detonate the blood within the creatures. The 2 giant malevolent spiders were instantly obliterated. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 2-star corrosive giant spider of the Heavenly Awakening Realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 15 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 2-star corrosive giant spider of the Heavenly Awakening Realm, earning 1 intermediate lottery card and 15 origin points. Chapter 54, Swift Execution. The King Level Malevolent Minotaur. The 3rd level of the Tower of Malevolence. 3 corrosive giant spiders at the 3-star early stage of the Heavenly Awakening Realm. Instant kill. The 4th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 1 corrosive giant spider at the 3-star perfected stage of the Heavenly Awakening Realm. Instant kill. The 5th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 3 corrosive giant spiders at the 4-star early stage of the Heavenly Awakening Realm. Instant kill. The 6th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 3 corrosive giant spiders at the 4-star mid-stage of the heavenly awakening realm. Instant kill. The 7th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 2 corrosive giant spiders at the 4-star perfected stage of the heavenly awakening realm. Instant kill. The 10th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 1 corrosive giant spider at the 5-star early stage of the heavenly awakening realm. Still an instant kill. The 80th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 1 malevolent minotaur at the 8-star early stage of the heavenly awakening realm. Again, an instant kill. The 85th level of the Tower of Malevolence. 3 malevolent minotaurs at the 8-star perfected stage of the heavenly awakening realm. Once more, an instant kill. Clusters of blood energy were consumed by the blood prison demon tree, transforming into pure energy that fused within him. Too little. Junlin felt the energy swirling around him, sensing the growth of his internal power, yet he frowned slightly. After conquering 89 levels and slaying hundreds of malevolent beings at the heavenly awakening realm, his cultivation had only progressed from the 4-star early stage to the 4-star mid-stage of the heavenly awakening realm. The Tower of Malevolence should not be this simplistic. The trial tower was currently capturing malevolent beings from the wild. Capture completed. The 90th level is about to commence. A mechanical voice echoed in Junlin's ears. A pale blue vortex suddenly manifested before him. A malevolent minotaur, radiating red malevolent light and wielding a massive black axe, descended from the air. Standing at 3 meters tall, with black horns forming an inverted V shape, its muscular body was clad in black and red armor, adorned with a colossal bull's head emblem at its center. A human genius? Damn it! Why was I captured by the evil suppression tower of the Great Xia? The malevolent minotaur looked around in astonishment, a flicker of terror flashing in its eyes. Objective: the ferocious minotaur, king level. Realm: early stage of the 8th star of celestial awakening. Evil attribute: corrosive frenzy. Innate malevolent skills: barbaric whirlwind, savage fury, brutal charge, malevolent strength neuro. System evaluation: a robust and powerful minotaur, imbued with intelligence and having cultivated ancestral dark arts, requires you to crush him forcefully, instilling fear within him. King level? The information of the ferocious minotaur automatically materialized in Junlin's mind. As the levels of the malignant trial tower escalated, the number of malevolent entities fluctuated. The strength of these entities steadily increased. The only constant was the life tier of the malevolent beings. All remained at the ordinary level. The tiers of malevolent beings correspond to the difficulty of the secret realms, categorized as ordinary, elite, king, purgatory, nightmare. Yet for Junlin, malevolent entities above the ordinary tier posed no threat whatsoever within the same tier. He merely needed to envelop them with the power of blood prison, reversing their blood flow to cause their blood to erupt violently. The brutal energy contained within their blood would ensure their immediate demise. In less than a minute, Junlin ascended to the 90th level. At last, the entities encountered were no longer ordinary. To his astonishment, the 90th level of the malignant trial tower had randomly captured a malevolent being from the wild. It even ensnared a king-level malevolent entity to serve as the guardian of the 90th level. Was the malignant trial tower some kind of extraordinary apparatus? Junlin curiously scrutinized the ferocious minotaur. The tumultuous energy within surged as the blood prison enveloped him, attempting to draw forth the blood from within the ferocious minotaur. Human, what have you done to me? The ferocious minotaur sensed the changes within, as the bizarre malevolence began to circulate along a peculiar path, instantly suppressing all anomalies generated within. It appears to be ineffective? Junlin was slightly taken aback. He had just controlled the blood of the ferocious minotaur before him. Yet now he felt an inexplicable force restraining his blood prison power. To maintain control over the blood within the ferocious minotaur, he would need to expend even more vitality. This minotaur is rather peculiar. He can even speak the human tongue. Filthy insect, tell me how to escape from here. Don't think you can influence the blood within me. The divine technique bestowed upon me is beyond the imagination of a mere ant. The ferocious minotaur roared furiously, continually suppressing Junlin's blood prison power, exhaling 2 streams of gray energy from its vast nostrils. Wielding the black giant axe in hand, it swung down towards the crown of Junlin's head. It had just received a peculiar message. If it killed this human genius, it could escape from this place. Die. The black giant axe, wreathed in malevolent energy, slammed down, causing the solid ground of the trial tower to crack beneath its feet. The axe's blade was now less than 20 centimeters from Junlin's head. Blood prison wave sword. Sensing the might of the ferocious minotaur, Junlin immediately withdrew the blood prison power that coalesced around the minotaur. The divine radiance surrounding him shimmered, as the immense blood energy and primordial force within erupted. At the base of the blood prison demon god tree, a distinct skill imprint illuminated. Waves of blood energy began to vibrate in an orderly fashion around Junlin. Just as the black giant axe descended, a surge of blood-red energy erupted between Junlin and the axe. The ferocious minotaur felt an unusual force that jolted the black giant axe from its grasp. The impact coursed through its body as if it had been struck by dozens of trucks, causing it to stagger backward uncontrollably. Excellent. This is precisely the adversary I seek. Junlin's crimson pupils gleamed brighter, seemingly ablaze with an inner fire. Observing the ferocious minotaur's form, he felt an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. Quite resilient. Remarkable. Blood prison rift slash. A blood sword materialized in Junling's grasp. He was reluctant to summon Alrithis, for using the demonic sword would render this battle meaningless. Junling's neck twisted slightly, and he vanished from sight in an instant. Dozens of blood-red short swords coalesced around him, grasping a blood-red longsword in his right hand. He executed a sweeping cut from below. The array of blood-red short swords tremored through the air, imbued with intense spatial fluctuations. Clang, clang. They struck down upon the ferocious minotaur's head, producing a symphony of impacts. The blood prison power stirred the spatial disturbances, piercing through the armor of the ferocious minotaur. They bombarded into its very being. Chapter 55, a new skill. Blood prison triple slash. Moo. The ferocious minotaur's bovine eyes burned crimson. Its internal organs quaked, eliciting an extraordinary pain. Unable to restrain itself, it let out a furious roar. Human, I shall rend you asunder. The ferocious minotaur's bell-like eyes fixated on Junlin. This human before him commanded an exceptionally unique power. The blood flow within him could be drawn forth with the slightest oversight. Those short swords, how could they penetrate his malevolent armor and wound him? The ferocious minotaur's mind was in turmoil. Channeling the ancestral technique of the Minotaur clan, the malevolent strength divine art, to augment its own power. Brutal charge. Although it shouted to tear Junlin apart, it still wielded the black giant axe, enveloped in a shroud of black light, temporarily shielding Junlin's blood prison power. Transforming into a stream of black light, it charged at Junlin with a savage fury. Come forth. Junlin, exhilarated, gripped the blood-red longsword tightly. He thrust upward. His blood-red eyes locked onto the charging ferocious minotaur, precisely timing his attack. The blood-red longsword surged upward with force. The roar of over 5,000 ancient mammoths resonated within him. The sixth layer of the chaotic divine body glimmered with soft golden light. The clash of the ferocious minotaur's brutal strength met with Junlin's inhuman might. What? The ferocious minotaur's eyes widened. It found itself lifted by Junlin's sheer force. That frenzied power was several times stronger than its own. A blood-red scar from the sword struck the ferocious minotaur's chest. Blood prison rift slash. As the ferocious minotaur soared through the air, Junlin summoned forth more blood-red short swords behind him, vibrating through space towards the minotaur's head. What is this human's power? Barbaric whirlwind. The ferocious minotaur's face darkened. Sensing the intense threat posed by the blood-red short swords, it had no choice but to relinquish its suppression of the blood prison power, allowing the malevolent strength divine art to unleash the malevolence within. A swirling black malevolent wind enveloped its body, intent on blocking Junlin's rift slashes entirely. A glimmer of brilliance flashed in the eyes of Emperor Junlin. He intended to wield his upward thrust once more, but unexpectedly, the power of the blood abyss regained control over the blood within the body of the savage, bull-headed creature. Die! Explode! Emperor Junlin clasped his hands in the air. A torrent of blood surged violently throughout the creature's form, carrying with it the energy of its essence, instantly transforming its body into a mass of wounds. The savage, bull-headed creature, which had just expelled Emperor Junlin's crimson short sword from its body, suddenly let out a muffled groan, losing control over the malevolent energy enveloping it. Clang! A short sword struck the creature's bull head, immediately cleaving a gash. The tumultuous blood within the savage, bull-headed creature seemed to have found an escape route, gushing forth through the opening. Upon contact with the energies of the outside world, it ignited like a powder keg. Boom! The blood erupting from the savage, bull-headed creature intertwined with Emperor Junlin's blood abyss power, unleashing a frenzied surge of energy. This violent energy rampaged through the air, engulfing the body of the savage, bull-headed creature. In an instant, it devoured all remnants of life within it. No, just before its demise, the savage, bull-headed creature managed to emit a roar filled with terror and rage. It was utterly obliterated. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 8-star initial phase savage, bull-headed creature, King, earning 1 spirit level lottery card and 155 origin points. The system notification sounded. The blood was drawn towards the abyssal blood demon tree behind Emperor Junlin, transforming into a massive sphere of blood energy, merging into his being. At that moment, as the crimson energy amalgamated within him, Emperor Junlin sensed a unique energy, one that surpassed the blood energy of the savage, bull-headed creature. Upon merging with his chaos divine body, it unexpectedly elevated his upgrade progress by 200 points. Furthermore, it also bestowed a tremendous surge of primordial energy, filling Emperor Junlin's Danteon energy pool. Under the influence of the energy bestowed by the savage, bull-headed creature, Emperor Junlin's cultivation suddenly began to rise. In the blink of an eye, he advanced from the mid-8 star of the awakening realm to the late 8 star. The next moment, he reached the perfect 8 star of the awakening realm. But it did not stop there. The remaining vestige of that black advanced energy fused once more with his energy pool. His aura surged dramatically. Hundreds of primordial particles within his corporeal form transformed into ancient colossal elephants. Emperor Junlin's cultivation ascended from the perfect 8 star of the awakening realm to the initial phase 9 star. At the very base of the abyssal blood demon tree, a new skill imprint illuminated. What? This king-level savage, bull-headed creature yielded even more blood energy than the nightmarish doom Ant Queen encountered in the secret realm. Is this the distinction between the wild and the domesticated? What was that black energy? It directly propelled him to the initial phase 9 star of the awakening realm. A tremor coursed through Emperor Junlin. Sensing the changes within, he felt a wave of exhilaration. Simultaneously, he gazed at the newly illuminated skill imprint on the abyssal blood demon tree. Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. Indeed, he lacked such a skill that allowed for mobility while inflicting damage. Emperor Junlin glanced at the description of the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. With a thought, 5 source crystals shattered, transforming into a robust crimson beam that descended upon the skill imprint of the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. Instantly, the skill imprint radiated with golden light. A memory of inheritance materialized in Emperor Junlin's mind. The scene before him shifted as he entered a special state formed by the inherited memory. In his hand, he wielded a bronze longsword, standing upon a path of bloodlight, traversing the abyssal battlefield, continuously swinging the bronze longsword. 3 successive blood-red sword lights sliced horizontally from his hand. The power generated by each strike surpassed that of the previous one, sweeping away all surrounding monsters. His steps were guided by profound rhythms, evading the blood that sprayed forth from the slain monsters without a single drop touching him. It seemed that as long as he executed the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash, he would enter a unique stealth state. This state would automatically evade enemy attacks, rendering him nearly invulnerable to interruption. While Emperor Junlin immersed himself in the inherited memory of the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash, the 91st floor of the demonic trial tower activated. Before him appeared 3 savage bull-headed creatures at the perfect 8 star of the awakening realm. However, these 3 were only of elite tier. As soon as the 3 savage bull-headed creatures descended, Emperor Junlin sprang into action. His right hand shot up, and a longsword forged from blood energy materialized before him. With the blood abyss beneath his feet, he transformed into a streak of crimson light, weaving between the 3 savage bull-headed creatures. 3 blood-red sword lights flashed by in succession. Chapter 56. This is the true essence of passive leveling up. 3 massive bull heads soared into the air. The golden-red sword scars left by the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash lingered in the air for 2 seconds before gradually dissipating. The 3 savage, bull-headed creatures, without laying a finger on Emperor Junlin, were annihilated by the sword scars formed by the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. Their colossal bodies crashed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfect 8-star savage, bull-headed creature, earning 1 top-tier lottery card and 75 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfect 8-star savage, bull-headed creature, earning 1 top-tier lottery card and 75 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfect 8-star savage, bull-headed creature, earning. A series of system notifications echoed in Emperor Junlin's ears. He suddenly regained his focus, the inheritance memory of the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash concluding. How formidable! Emperor Junlin meticulously contemplated the profound mysteries of the Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. LV5 Blood Abyss 3-stage slash. Walk upon blood, strike against the wind, unmatched in might. Consumes blood energy and primordial power, allowing entry into a 1-second blood path state, during which enemy attacks can be evaded while executing 3 slashes. At the current skill level, each strike's power increases by 1/3. Was that the blood path state? The sensation of merging with the bloodlight was incredibly practical for both offense and retreat, especially the escalating power of the 3 consecutive slashes, which effortlessly felled the 3 elite savage, bull-headed creatures. Exhaling a breath of murky air, Emperor Junlin felt the transformations within him, yet a sense of disappointment lingered. The abyssal blood demon tree absorbed all the blood energy from the 3 elite savage, bull-headed creatures, integrating it into his being, propelling the divine elephant suppression technique to convert corporeal particles. It enhanced the primordial energy within his dantian. However, these 3 elite savage, bull-headed creatures did not contain the same black energy as before. Not only did they fail to elevate Emperor Junlin's cultivation, but they also did not result in the transformation of many ancient colossal elephants. Unlike that prior sphere of black energy, which had directly propelled him to a breakthrough in cultivation and even transformed over 1,000 ancient colossal elephants. Forget it, let us not waste any more time. Let us charge through the obstacles with utmost swiftness. My personal mission is to dominate the celestial awakening rankings. Who knows? I might even encounter a king-level fiend along the way. Emperor Junlin felt a twinge of disappointment. He realized that the fiends before him were of little assistance to his prowess. The ancient combat techniques carried by the abyssal blood demon tree allowed him to easily contend with such levels of battle. There was no need for him to conceal his strength or hone his combat experience any further. Emperor Junlin calmly gazed at the reappearing pale blue vortex ahead of him. Meow. Emerging from it was the three-headed celestial awakening realm 9-star mid-tier evil moon ice cat. Upon seeing Emperor Junlin, it immediately transformed into three dark shadows and lunged towards him, coalescing black beams of light that chilled the surrounding atmosphere. Awaken, standing motionless. Emperor Junlin simply opened the storage space of the abyssal blood demon tree, summoning the demonic sword Awaken. Master, I was wrong. I shall never dare again. You can't erase me. A bizarre colossal sword, shimmering with black and purple hues, hovered beside him. Awaken, clad in a light purple gown, knelt before Emperor Junlin, her beautiful eyes glistening with tears as she trembled in her pleas. Just moments ago, she had intended to devour the blood energy within Su Tianhong, only to be sealed away in the system space by Emperor Junlin. She understood that his desire to obliterate her was genuine. Enough, go and slay those three fiends. You shall receive 1/3 of their blood energy. Emperor Junlin glanced at Awaken's appearance, his expression impassive. This witch's figure ahem. Yes, master. Upon hearing Emperor Junlin's command, Awaken sprang to her feet. A flash of pink lace flickered before his eyes. She returned to her true form as the demonic sword, her face alight with excitement. Fixated on the three rapidly approaching evil moon ice cats, she instinctively licked her lips, as if eyeing her prey. At last, I can replenish my energy. 1/3 is acceptable. This detestable master is truly merciless. A hint of helplessness flickered in Awaken's eyes as the demonic eye on the sword's blade suddenly opened wide. Three streams of blood-red demonic light surged towards the three-headed celestial, awakening realm 9-star, mid-tier, evil moon ice cats. In an instant, the blood-red demonic light struck the heads of the evil moon ice cats. Their corporeal forms were utterly obliterated in midair. All their blood energy was devoured by Awaken's true form as the demonic sword. This time, Awaken refrained from any mischievous antics. 2/3 of the blood energy flowed directly into Emperor Junlin's abyssal blood demon tree, transforming into the impetus for his cultivation advancement. Master, am I impressive or what? Awaken maneuvered her true form back to Emperor Junlin's side, circling around him incessantly. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the celestial awakening realm 9-star mid-tier evil moon ice cat, earning a top-tier lottery ticket and 70 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the celestial awakening realm 9-star mid-tier evil moon ice cat, earning a top-tier lottery ticket and 70 origin points. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the celestial awakening realm 9-star mid-tier evil moon ice cat, earning. Listening to the system notifications ringing in his ears, Emperor Junlin felt quite satisfied. Excellent. Continue. As he sensed the changes in his cultivation, he remarked contentedly, pointing towards the pale blue vortex that appeared once again. He realized that he seemed to need not lift a finger. He could simply allow Awaken to vanquish the fiends. Although Awaken's true form as the demonic sword had 90% of her power sealed, she was already bound to Emperor Junlin. The skills he possessed, she could utilize as well. She was essentially another version of Emperor Junlin. Moreover, the fiends she defeated would also yield rewards for her system. Could it be that he could truly level up while idly resting? Master, let me handle this. These filthy creatures shall meet their end at the hands of Awaken. Upon receiving Emperor Junlin's instructions, Awaken's light purple gown transformed into a sleek, modern black battle suit, accentuating her figure with utmost allure. Her stunning visage remained imbued with fervent excitement. Awaken discovered that the blood energy contained within these fiends was several times stronger than that of the humans she had encountered outside. The dark energy enveloping them could also enhance the strength of the demonic sword, rendering its demonic light even more sinister. The 95th layer of the Fiend Trial Tower was now opened. Three-headed celestial awakening realm 9-star perfected elite evil minotaurs emerged from the pale blue vortex. Buzz. Awaken's true form quivered slightly. Awaiting the three perfected elite evil minotaurs was none other than the blood-red light of the demonic eye. Chapter 57 Awaken. I shall take a rest while you carry on. 3 beams of blood light erupted from the demonic eye on the sword's blade. They instantly pierced through the 3 perfected evil minotaurs that had just stepped out from the trial tower's spatial passage. Awaken's true form flickered in the air. A flash of black and purple sword light appeared, beheading all 3 of the evil minotaurs and simultaneously devouring their blood. In a mere 2 seconds, the guardian fiends of the 95th layer of the Fiend Trial Tower were obliterated by a single sword strike. The recently dissipated pale blue vortex reemerged. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfected evil minotaur of the celestial awakening realm 9-star, earning a top-tier lottery ticket and 80 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfected evil minotaur of the celestial awakening realm 9-star, earning a top-tier lottery ticket and 80 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the perfected evil minotaur of the celestial awakening realm 9-star, earning. The system notifications rang out once more. Emperor Junlin squinted his eyes. His internal energy surged dramatically. From the initial stage of the celestial awakening realm 5-star, he ascended to the mid-stage. Delightful. Emperor Junlin relished the elevation of his cultivation. It seemed he should prepare a lounge chair for future use, allowing him to recline while Aurifis handled the monsters. Emperor Junlin mused to himself. The guardian fiend of the 96th layer of the trial tower emerged. A blue-gray spectral wolf, unlike any he had seen before, stepped forth. Its cultivation was also at the perfected 9-star of the celestial awakening realm, yet its aura was even more formidable than that of the previous evil minotaurs. Aurifis, observing the re-emerging fiend, unleashed a black and purple sword light in the air, instantly piercing its heart. Concurrently, she swiftly devoured all the blood within its body. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying. Enough, I feel like I could take a nap. Listening to the system notifications echoing in his ears, Emperor Junlin felt the rapid increase of his internal energy and slowly settled into a meditative posture. He was not far from reaching the perfected stage of the celestial awakening realm 5-star. The guardian fiend of the 97th layer of the trial tower charged forth. Another flash of black and purple sword light shimmered. The celestial awakening realm 9-star perfected fiend fire ant that had just emerged suddenly shattered. The sanguine energy coursing through my veins has been completely devoured by Aurifis. Ha ha ha, this is precisely where I belong. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. The demonic sword dances ceaselessly in the air. How delightful. The Emperor Junlin has succumbed to a state of relaxation. Half a minute later, a surge of power emanates from him, elevating his presence to the pinnacle of the 5th star in the awakening realm. Another half a minute passes. At the 100th level of the trial tower, Aurifis annihilates the elite-level Doom Ant Queen, who possesses the peak 9th star of the awakening realm, along with all the fire ants and worker ants it spawned. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the peak 9th star Doom Ant Queen of the awakening realm, earning a top-tier lottery ticket and 80 origin points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully defeating the early stage 9th star Doom Mad Ant, earning. A cacophony of system notifications echoes in Emperor Junlin's ears. Suddenly, a golden light envelopes him. Chains of order unfurl, and the divine radiance of the Tao envelopes his corporeal form. The robust sanguine energy within him roars like an ancient giant elephant, excited and trumpeting. At this moment, the Chaos Divine Body ascends from the 6th layer to the 7th layer. Chaos Divine Body Level 7, 115,000. His already formidable physique, comparable to that of the celestial spirit realm, grows even stronger. Particularly, the sanguine energy within him surges abundantly. This further catalyzes hundreds of corporeal particles, transforming them into the ancient giant elephant. Before the bubbling sanguine energy within Emperor Junlin can settle, his physical form trembles once more, merging with the sanguine energy transmitted from Aurifis. Boom! A powerful aura soars into the heavens. The divine radiance of the Tao bathes his visage in a golden hue. The essence pool within his dantian expands incessantly. At this moment, Emperor Junlin's cultivation begins to break through. From the early stage of the 6th star of the awakening realm to the peak of the early stage, ultimately reaching the mid-stage of the 6th star of the awakening realm. Damn, I should have summoned Aurifis to work long ago. This is the pace of advancement that I should expect. Emperor Junlin observes Aurifis as she effortlessly pierces through the malevolent entities emerging within the trial tower. This time, he chooses not to remain seated but instead finds a clean spot to lie down, truly lying flat, in the depths of the essence spirit pool. Han Yuansheng and Yuan Zishan are presented with a luminous screen before them. It displays the scene of Emperor Junlin within the malevolent trial tower. The expressions on their faces are nothing short of captivating. Teacher, this sword, it can actually autonomously slay malevolent beings? Could it truly be a companion artifact of the innate skill tree? Yuan Zishan inquired with a perplexed expression. But his cultivation has yet to reach the celestial spirit realm. How could a companion artifact possess sentience? In the footage, Emperor Junlin reclines in the corner of the trial tower, his breathing growing increasingly even. As if he were genuinely asleep. This young man possesses extraordinary battle experience. It seems that the previous skirmishes rendered him bored, prompting him to summon that peculiar sword. Yuan Zishan remarked with a tinge of helplessness. She simply could not fathom how a mere boy who had awakened his innate skill tree just a week ago could possess such extensive combat experience and techniques. Previously, he had fought against dozens of new students in the celestial spirit realm, accurately timing his strikes to defeat those far more powerful than himself. Han Yuansheng's slightly murky eyes glimmered with intrigue. This child's innate skill tree is indeed SSS grade. Furthermore, it excels in combat. He seems to harness a unique energy that can influence these malevolent beings. That purple-black colossal sword is of remarkable material. Listening to Han Yuan Sheng's words of praise, Yuan Zishan asked, Teacher, how far do you believe Emperor Junlin can progress? I do not know. He is on the verge of breaking the record set by that boy from the Shi family, Han Yuan Sheng replied, shaking his head. Yuan Zishan gazed in astonishment at the luminous screen before them. So soon. In the malevolent trial tower, at the 136th level, a bizarre creature covered in sharp black spines is expelled by a pale blue vortex. Dense malevolent energy shrouds much of the space. In its furious, all-black slit-like eyes, the reflection of Emperor Junlin's figure is visible. An unprecedentedly powerful aura envelopes both Alephus and Emperor Junlin. Humans of the Great Xia, you dare to capture me within the Demon Suppression Tower. Release me. Otherwise, our king shall annihilate every one of you. The peculiar creature rampages against the trial tower's layers, a hazy black soul entity forming behind it. This black soul entity, imbued with overwhelming malevolence, envelopes its robust arms and strikes the ground with a mighty fist, attempting to burst forth from the malevolent trial tower. Alephus's mature form appears in Chapter 58, The Combat Maniac. 10-star extreme path. Boom. With a single strike, the bizarre creature shatters the solid tower layer beneath it, creating countless fissures and nearly causing it to collapse entirely. Yet, in an instant, the recently fractured ground restores itself. The creature continues its frenzied assault elsewhere, but suddenly turns its gaze toward Emperor Junlin's location, as if sensing something. If I kill this human before me, I can escape? Remember your promise. The bizarre creature bellows toward the heavens. Observing this, Emperor Junlin summons Alephus back to his side, revealing a new entry before him. Target, Furious Spike Hedgehog, Purgatory. Realm, full 4th star of the Celestial Spirit Realm. Malevolent Energy Attribute, Fury Unleashed. Evil Technique, Heavenly Malevolent Fury Strategy. Innate Malevolent Skills, Spikes Aplenty. Wrathful Malevolence, Malevolent Flame Communion. System Evaluation, quite fortunate. You have encountered a powerful malevolent being that has reached a small level of mastery in its training. Malevolent beings can also ascend to great heights, so be wary of its fury. Purgatory level? Or is it a malevolent being trained in evil techniques? Kill it. At the very least, it shall allow me to break through a small realm. Emperor Junlin's dark red eyes suddenly gleam with intensity as he gazes upon the furious spike hedgehog, akin to eyeing a prey. The sanguine energy and essence within him boil, igniting his battle intent. The blood prison power envelopes the furious spike hedgehog. Alephus has slain hundreds of malevolent beings no weaker than the peak 9th star of the awakening realm, allowing him to recline and progress to the 136th level. Simultaneously, his cultivation has soared from the early stage of the 6th star of the awakening realm, rocketing to the current early stage of the 8th star of the awakening realm. Only 2 small realms remain until he reaches the extreme of the 10th star of the awakening realm. If memory serves, this is the very level where Shi Jingxian set his record, and he accomplished this in just a mere 12 seconds. He has surpassed Shi Jingxian's arrival at the 136th level by a full 5 minutes. This is still the result of Emperor Junlin not exerting his full strength at the outset. Human, your gaze is truly irksome. Prepare to die. The furious spike hedgehog senses a strange force tugging at its blood, immediately activating its malevolent techniques to suppress it, reluctantly diverting a small portion of its focus to counter the blood prison power of Emperor Junlin. The towering malevolent body lunges toward Emperor Junlin with ferocity. The robust arms, shrouded in the malevolence of dark souls, surged forth with an intense aura of wickedness. Alephus, enchanting melody of darkness. The Emperor Ling, unperturbed by the advancing malevolent hedgehog, infused his magic sword with both primordial force and blood essence. He simultaneously issued commands to Alephus. Yes, my master. Alephus responded. The demonic eye upon the sword's blade suddenly widened, unleashing a thick, blood-red beam of demonic light, carrying a thought distinct from mere malevolence. It began to whisper temptations into the ears of the malevolent hedgehog. Do you wish to become stronger? Accept my power and be transformed into a demon. The wicked form of the hedgehog, charging forth, abruptly halted. Seizing this opportunity, the Emperor Ling proclaimed, Blood Abyss, threefold slash, with a foundation of rich blood light. The magic sword ignited in his grip, a dazzling purple-black radiance entwined around his right hand, as the divine elephant-s prison-suppressing force surged wildly. The 6,460 ancient giants within him trumpeted a collective roar. Die! The figure of the Emperor Ling morphed into a crimson specter as 3 arcs of purple-black, sword light materialized, each more potent than the last. The dark soul behind the malevolent hedgehog sensed impending doom, cloaking its body in an intense aura of wickedness. At that moment, the first strike descended. The malevolence clashing with the first sword light instantly dissipated. The second strike followed. The scales upon the hedgehog's body shattered under the assault. The third strike descended. At last, the malevolent hedgehog awakened from Alephus's enchanting melody. Yet, The mightiest of the three sword lights pierced through its wicked form, cleaving it in two. All the blood energy surged towards the magic sword's core. The infernal-level malevolent hedgehog, at the pinnacle of the celestial awakening realm, was annihilated. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the infernal-level malevolent hedgehog at the pinnacle of the celestial awakening realm, earning 1 spirit-level lottery card and 140 origin points. A mass of dark, purplish advanced energy erupted forth. This was a form of special energy surpassing the king-level malevolence. It was swiftly assimilated by the blood prison demon tree, merging into the Emperor Ling's being, fortifying his physical form and primordial force. His cultivation soared directly. Mid-stage celestial awakening 9 stars, late-stage celestial awakening 9 stars, and finally, to the pinnacle of celestial awakening 9 stars. His aura surged with each passing moment. Remarkably, the purplish-black mass of special energy remained partially untapped. Boom! The silver hair behind the Emperor Ling billowed as his cultivation ascended once more. Early-stage celestial awakening 10 stars, mid-stage celestial awakening 10 stars, late-stage celestial awakening 10 stars, until he reached the zenith of celestial awakening 10 stars. Only then did the special energy from the malevolent hedgehog finally exhaust itself. Just as the malevolent hedgehog drew its last breath, the 137th level of the trial tower opened. 3 elite malevolent hedgehogs at the early stage of the celestial awakening 5 stars were dispatched through the spatial passage of the trial tower. Celestial awakening 10 stars. Here I come. The warlike spirit ignited within the Emperor Ling as he beheld the 3 newly emerged elite malevolent hedgehogs. He charged forward without hesitation. Alephis floated beside him, her expression mirroring his own, her stunning visage equally infused with a fervent desire for battle. They appeared as a duo of combat lunatics. Blood light erupted from the magic sword, as the black-purple radiance augmented the Emperor Ling's power. With a mighty upward slash, a robust beam of sword light flickered from below, cleaving the 3 elite malevolent hedgehogs in half. 6 corpses disintegrated, their blood energy devoured entirely by Alephis. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the early-stage celestial awakening 5 stars malevolent hedgehog, elite level, earning 1 spirit-level lottery card and 160 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the early-stage celestial awakening 5 stars malevolent hedgehog, elite level, earning 1 spirit-level lottery card and 160 origin points. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully slaying the early-stage celestial awakening 5 stars malevolent hedgehog, elite level, earning. The system notification chimed. 3 smaller blood-red energy masses were converted by the blood prison demon tree into energy, merging into the Emperor Ling's being. His primordial liquid pool seemed to reach a critical threshold. All the primordial force coalesced into boiling liquid. Dozens of primordial energy whirlpools formed above his dantian, consuming all primordial liquid, transitioning from liquid to solid state. The blood prison demon tree behind him began to glow golden, and faint strands of spiritual light emerged. In but 2 seconds, all the primordial liquid in the Emperor Ling's dantian transformed into solid form. The might of solid primordial energy exceeded that of liquid energy by 100-fold. This scene appeared quite commendable. Chapter 59, Core Skill Inscription. Blood Frenzy. Activate. Not only that, the newly solidified primordial energy swiftly coursed through his meridians, rapidly escaping his body and enveloping him entirely. One of the hallmarks of the celestial awakening realm, the primordial energy garment, was fully formed. Externally, it resembled a white, translucent armor, dramatically enhancing his defenses. Is this the primordial energy garment? The Emperor Ling marveled at the transparent garment that had manifested upon his form. Probing it with his hand, he discovered that this gossamer attire, seemingly as thin as paper, was, in fact, remarkably resilient. Simultaneously, a sense of vitality emanated from the blood prison demon tree. A new skill inscription pattern imbued with terrifying blood prison origin power appeared at its center. As the Emperor Ling's cultivation advanced, the inscription became ever clearer. Is this Blood Frenzy? The Emperor Ling gazed at the familiar skill icon with unrestrained joy. Blood Frenzy was the core skill of the blood prison demon tree. With this skill in his arsenal, even a simple swing of his magic sword could inflict devastating damage. Even wielding a colossal sword, he could conjure an illusory blood-red giant sword to strike alongside him, a technique colloquially known as the dual-wielding style. Inscription. Without hesitation, the Emperor Ling crushed all remaining inscription source crystals. 50 inscription source crystals accumulated beneath the blood prison demon tree transformed into a robust red beam, descending upon the center inscription of the blood prison demon tree, elevating this new skill inscription to its current limit of LV20. Blood Frenzy erupted with brilliance. The Emperor Ling's mind was engulfed by an unparalleled frenzy. His entire being throbbed with a wild intensity, as primordial force and blood surged into a state of tumult. Yet, his consciousness remained exquisitely clear. Master, this is Alephus too sensed a wave of frenzied energy flooding the core of the magic sword. It was as if it had absorbed the unique essence of the sword itself. A colossal sword identical to Alephus materialized in the Emperor Ling's left hand. Yet the purple-black demonic light had morphed into a blood-red hue, all while he stood amidst the state of blood frenzy. The entire body of the Emperor Junlin shimmered with a deep crimson glow. Was this the demon suppression tower of the Great Xia? Damn! How could I have been captured by the demon suppression tower? At that moment, a peculiar insect, covered in tiny, beady eyes, emerged from the pale blue vortex of the trial tower. It beheld a human enveloped in a brownish-red light. Before it could regain its composure, a pair of piercing blood-red sword lights flashed, and the evil eye insect found itself severed from its head and body. All the demonic eyes on its grotesque form erupted with blood, as the razor-sharp, bloodthirsty, sword energy obliterated its very essence. Am I dead? This single thought flickered through the evil eye insect's mind before its consciousness plunged into darkness. The guardian malevolence of the 137th layer, annihilated. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 6-star perfected evil eye insect of the heavenly spirit realm, king level, and receiving 1 spirit level lottery card, along with 215 origin points. A system notification resonated in Emperor Junlin's ears. The energy left behind by the king-level evil eye insect was swiftly absorbed by Alephus. The abyssal blood demon tree instantaneously transformed this vitality into pure energy, assimilating it into Emperor Junlin's being. He had just reached the initial stage of the heavenly awakening realm at 10 stars. With the aid of the king-level advanced blood energy, he surged forth, instantly breaking through to the peak of the mid-stage heavenly awakening realm at 10 stars. This was indeed the core power of the abyssal blood demon. Terrifying, potent, ruthless. Emperor Junlin felt his state acutely, and 3 descriptors surged forth in his heart. Before igniting the blood frenzy, he would still need to engage in battle against the 6-star perfected king-level malevolence. Yet now, it was almost a one-hit kill. Moreover, he had not even utilized any skill engravings. He had purely relied on Alephus and his dual wielding to achieve this instant annihilation. If he were to employ any skills, the blood frenzy would similarly amplify the effects of those skill engravings. Emperor Junlin glanced at the information regarding blood frenzy. LV-20 Blood Frenzy. Core: the berserker battles the heavens. The exploder ravages the earth. The frenzied slayer defies the skies. Rapidly consumes blood energy and elemental power, enhancing the power of skill engravings, attack speed, physical strength, and transforming blood spirits into dual damage. Current skill level: overall enhancement of 100 in power status. An overall enhancement of 100% in strength, including physical prowess, skill engravings, and attack speed. This was indeed the core skill engraving of the abyssal blood demon tree. Magnificent. Emperor Junlin's eyes widened, astonished once more. Presently, he could elevate blood frenzy to level 20. However, as his strength continued to ascend, the comprehensive enhancement from blood frenzy would likewise increase. At that time, once he activated blood frenzy, he would receive unparalleled amplification. As long as his blood energy did not deplete, and with his chaos divine body and divine elephants suppressing prison technique, how could his blood energy possibly wane so easily? A thought crossed Emperor Junlin's mind as he examined his attributes. Target: Emperor Junlin. Realm: Midstage Heavenly Awakening Realm at 10 stars, Ultimate Realm. Physique: 7th layer of the Chaos Divine Body, 151115000. First layer of the Ancient Heavy Eye, 68,100. Cultivation Method: Divine Elephants Suppressing Prison Technique, 6889 Ancient Giant Elephant Illusion. Talent Skill Tree: Abyssal Blood Demon SSS. Activated Skill Engravings: LV-20 Blood Frenzy, LV-12 Ancient Memory, Indomitable Will, Abundant Blood Energy, LV-11 Reflective Spikes. Passive: LV-5 Blood Prison Block. Blood Prison Leap, Blood Prison Wave Sword, Blood Prison Rending Slash, Blood Prison Triple Slash, Silverlight Falling Blade, Upward Strike. Remaining source crystals for engravings: none. Lottery cards: 368 top-tier lottery cards, 82 spirit-tier lottery cards. Origin points: 69755. Academy points: 46521. Equipment: Demon Sword Alephus, Artifact, Shadow Enigma, Artifact, Frenzied Ring, Bronze Kalagi. Doom's Frenzy Pauldrons, Doom's Frenzy Chainmail, Doom's Frenzy Leggings, Holy Spirit Warrior Necklace, Lost Ring, Inyang Taiji Bracelet, Divine Movement Talisman. Note: current AFK leveling speed, 40 points per hour. Excellent. The origin points have also reached nearly 70,000. In a year's time, he estimated he would not even need to ask the old Academy Master for assistance. Perhaps he could gather enough origin points to exchange for Holy Spirit Spring Water directly from the system shop, thereby curing the ailments afflicting Qian Yuan. The AFK vitality recovery speed had also reached 40 points per hour, which was better than nothing. Emperor Junlin felt invigorated. Dismissing the system information before turning his gaze toward the elite malevolence that had just emerged from the pale blue spatial vortex, the guardian malevolence of the 138th layer. An elite-level evil spirit rhinoceros? Mid-stage of the heavenly spirit realm at 7 stars? Emperor Junlin slightly raised his magic sword. 2 blood-red sword lights flashed. The evil spirit rhinoceros, having just emerged from the pale blue spatial vortex, was cleaved in two. The blood energy within it was entirely devoured by Alephus. Alephus, let us hasten our pace. Emperor Junlin summoned all the equipment from his storage space. The attributes of the Doom set activated. Yes, master, Alephus exclaimed with enthusiasm. Together, they surged toward the next malevolence. Malevolence. Me. Chapter 60, Nightmare Level, Undying Evil Willow. Startling all present. Outside the Malevolence Trial Tower, Shi Jingxian, Su Xian, Hu Qianyuan, Lin Bin, Wang Li, and others stared fixedly at the combat power rankings of the Trial Tower. Among them, the name of Emperor Junlin steadily ascended towards the apex. In a mere 10 minutes, he had directly shattered Shi Jingxian's record of 15 minutes and 11 seconds for passing the 136th layer of the Malevolence Trial Tower. Holy cow! Emperor Junlin is too formidable, isn't. In just 10 minutes, he surpassed the 136th layer? I recall that the malevolence of that layer must certainly be of king level. Moreover, its cultivation level must be above 4 stars in the heavenly spirit realm. What cultivation level does Emperor Junlin possess? How could he pass the 136th layer? A group of newcomers expressed their astonishment in hushed tones. Lin Bin and Hu Qianyuan exchanged glances, realizing that this year's top scorer in the college entrance examination was indeed. I recall that the first person from our cohort to break through the 136th layer. They too had reached the ultimate stage of the heavenly awakening realm at 10 stars, right? Lin Bin sighed with a look of melancholy. Hu Qianyuan nodded solemnly, indeed. At that time, it took him 16 minutes to breach the 136th layer. After passing, he simply exited. The king-level malevolence of that layer was simply too powerful. After barely defeating it, he was left nearly incapacitated. Su Xian's gaze sharpened, yet he remained silent. However, within his heart, tumultuous waves surged. Emperor Junlin had actually managed to breach the 136th layer with a cultivation level of 4 stars in the heavenly awakening realm. He had already reached the pinnacle of the heavenly awakening realm at 10 stars, just a step away from shattering the ultimate shackles and entering the heavenly spirit realm. Yet, he could only barely manage to reach the 131st layer, though his skill set may not be particularly adept at inflicting damage. Emperor Junlin has only just reached the 137th level. Shi Jingxian suddenly spoke up. What? Wang Li, who had remained composed beside him, suddenly gasped in astonishment. All eyes turned toward the battle power leaderboard beside the Evil Trials Tower. Behind Emperor Junlin's name, the number of levels cleared was rapidly changing. 138, 139, 153, 159, until it reached 198. Damn, is this lad a monster? He actually took only 7 minutes? He swiftly advanced to the 199th level. The guardian of the 199th level must surely be a nightmare-level existence. Wang Li had already lost his composure and completely reported the situation here to the higher-ups of the academy. Since the establishment of the Heavenly Saint Academy, this was the first time a new student had accomplished such a feat. On the very first day of enrollment, utilizing the strength of the awakening realm, he ascended the tower in such a brief span of time, charging straight to the 199th level, surpassing an entire great realm and numerous minor realms, achieving an extraordinary feat that is nearly impossible for an ordinary person. Teacher, what did you say? The 199th level? Didn't the new student manual state that the strength of the evil being at the 199th level is nearly equivalent to that of the celestial sovereign? Are we perhaps dreaming? Emperor Junlin is merely at the awakening realm, yet he is battling an evil being of celestial sovereign caliber? And it has already been half a minute, and he hasn't been defeated? He is still holding on. A group of new students stared blankly at Emperor Junlin's name on the battle power leaderboard. They were entranced, questioning what they were witnessing. Is this world too insane? Just moments ago, we were collectively targeting such a prodigious existence. Thankfully, we did not charge in to confront him. Otherwise, we would find ourselves lying on the ground, questioning our very lives, much like Su Tianhong. How could this be? No, wasn't he just a worthless being? Why has he advanced to the 199th level? Has he been concealing his strength all along? Indeed, it must be so. You were the most insidious all along. Emperor Junlin, may you meet a bitter end. Su Tianhong was secured to a support frame by a school nurse, who was treating his injuries. Suddenly, a mouthful of blood spurted from Su Tianhong's lips. Just after regaining consciousness, he fainted once again. Oh my, what is wrong with this lad? What has him so stimulated? After finally stabilizing his heart rate, who did this? The male school nurse, while treating Su Tianhong, couldn't help but curse. Next to him, a sweet-looking female school nurse gently poked him, directing his attention to the battle power leaderboard. The new student who inflicted such damage on your patient has only reached the 4-star awakening realm. Yet he ascended to the 199th level of the Trials Tower. What? This lad is in such a dire state. Who did he offend? Did he provoke a monster? The male nurse's eyes widened as he exclaimed to the recently awakened Su Tianhong. In the next moment, upon hearing the male nurse's words, Su Tianhong, filled with rage, fainted once more. Oh my, does this lad have such poor mental fortitude? No wonder he was so thoroughly defeated. Cursing under his breath, the male nurse placed Su Tianhong aside and moved on to the other injured new students. He turned to the female nurse and remarked, "That red-haired newcomer has such dreadful luck. It's best to keep our distance and avoid catching whatever he has." Female nurse. In the Evil Trials Tower. At the 199th level, a massive, cracked black willow tree loomed before Emperor Junlin. A peculiar and refreshing malevolence enveloped the entire 199th level of the Evil Trials Tower. Hunyuan Saint, you seek death. Return my kin to me. Evil Suppression Tower. Begone. From the light blue passage, thunderous roars of rage echoed continuously, accompanied by terrifying explosive sounds. After a considerable time, the light blue spatial passage through which the guardian evil being had emerged gradually dissipated. At the top of the black willow tree, a pair of crimson eyes materialized, fixating on Emperor Junlin's position, yet it did not strike immediately. It seemed to be conversing with someone. So, this is the guardian evil being of the 199th level? Emperor Junlin focused intently, and a message appeared before his eyes. Target, Evil Spirit Willow Tree, Nightmare Level. Realm, Perfected 10-star Celestial Spirit Realm, Heavenly Evil Extreme Realm. Evil Attribute, Parasitic. Evil Technique, Heavenly Willow Evil God Strategy. Innate Evil Skills, Parasitic Spore, Wandering Devil Willow, Limb Regeneration. Immortal Willow Fluff. System Evaluation, a prodigious entity among the undying Evil Willow clan, possessing a nearly indestructible body, instilling fear in countless humans. Its hands have slain tens of thousands of humans. Thousands of spores reside within human warriors, waiting for the opportune moment to burst forth. An Evil Spirit Willow Tree, Nightmare Level, Heavenly Spirit Extreme Realm, an almost indestructible evil body. Emperor Junlin's heart trembled slightly as he regarded the system's evaluation, his brow furrowing involuntarily. Chapter 61, Frenzied Dual Blade Flow. Fiery Magic Flare. Master, this creature is rather peculiar. It can ignore my demonic will. Olifis, clad in a snug battle suit, appeared beside Emperor Junlin, her expression grave. The demonic eye of the sword's true form slowly opened, emanating a purple-black demonic light towards the Evil Spirit Willow Tree. Yet it was completely obstructed by a peculiar energy. The Evil Spirit Willow Tree can actually disregard Olifis's demonic will? Emperor Junlin was mildly taken aback. Whoosh, whoosh. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind surged. Emperor Junlin found his vision obscured as thousands of willow branches of the Evil Spirit Willow Tree suddenly rose, cloaking the entire second 100 level of the Evil Trials Tower, with the immortal willow fluff swirling about. Like dandelions, they swiftly drifted through the air. Each piece of fluff carried the spores of the Evil Spirit Willow Tree. Should these fluff come into contact with him, the spores would rapidly extend sharp, specialized appendages, piercing through Emperor Junlin's skin, entering his body, and beginning to siphon his intrinsic power, transforming it into nourishment to take root and sprout. At that point, even if Emperor Junlin does not perish, he would become a puppet of the Evil Spirit Willow Tree. Indeed, this is the battle I have longed for. Finally, a formidable evil being has appeared. Olifis, let us slay it. We should be able to gain a substantial amount of blood energy. Your seal should be lifted. The surprise in Emperor Junlin's eyes quickly vanished, replaced by a fervent smile as he gently caressed Olifis's demonic sword form with his left hand. The battle intent within his gaze surged forth. Olifis's cheeks flushed slightly as she returned to the demonic sword form, her eyes igniting with a fierce battle spirit. Enveloped in a swirling mass of purple-black demonic flames, the sword body of the demonic sword also radiated a terrifying purple-black demonic flame. Ancient Heavy Pupil. Activate. Blood Prison Blockade. Blood Frenzy Dual Blade Flow. Blood Prison Leaping Surge. With a low command, the Emperor's gaze shifted from dark crimson to a striking golden red. The immense blood energy within him surged forth, intertwining with the solidified elemental force, radiating a dazzling orange-red light around his form. A colossal tree's ethereal silhouette manifested behind him. As several skill engravings at its apex began to illuminate one after another, the power of the blood hell coalesced into a crimson barrier, enveloping the Emperor in an impenetrable shroud, every inch adorned with sharp barbs and transparent shield armor. A glimmer of silver light wrapped around his feet. With the ancient heavy pupils suddenly transforming, he discerned the most vulnerable point of the malevolent spirit Willow's assault. In a swift motion, he leaped skyward, his hands wielding the demonic sword with fervor. The dual-wielding technique activated, conjuring two colossal swords that began to dance through the air. The purple-black demonic flames erupted from the sword's blade, splattering towards the sinister Willow's malevolent wisps. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of metal clashing echoed as the black wisps fell upon the crimson barrier encasing the Emperor's body, creating a cacophony of impact. A blood-red sword light flickered into existence, incinerating all the wisps within a 3-meter radius with purple-black flames. The sword light shattered the branches overhead. In that moment, the counter-injury armor flickered wildly, absorbing the damage from the wisps and transforming it into an eerie force that retaliated against the malevolent spirit Willow's core. How could a mere human harm me? The malevolent spirit Willow's movements faltered as dozens of its branches suddenly snapped in response to the backlash. The violet-black sword light conjured by Olifis cleaved through hundreds of the Willow's branches with ease. The razor-sharp, demonic flames spread relentlessly along the Willow's cursed form, devouring its blood energy and corroding its very essence. Viscous, dark green sap oozed from the severed points, cascading downwards. Guess what? As long as my speed is swift enough, can I not slay you? The Emperor taunted fervently. Upon seeing a breach in the Willow's surface, he stamped heavily, launching himself into the air. Instantly, he enveloped the malevolent spirit Willow with all the power of blood hell, commanding the blood within it to explode. Simultaneously, with a silver flash, the elemental energy surged into the demonic sword, causing Olifis's blade to elongate by 2 meters. The ferocious flames ignited, the sword radiating a bloodlight that blossomed outward. Annihilate. The Emperor descended with terrifying might, an overwhelming presence sweeping over the scene. This human, at the summit of the malevolent spirit Willow, a pair of illusory crimson eyes coalesced, filled with profound astonishment. He had not anticipated that this young human, possessing merely the strength of the awakening realm, could unleash an attack threatening to his very life. Why did the weapon in his grasp harbor an energy akin to malevolence? It was even more brutal than his own. Not good. The malevolent spirit Willow quickly activated the heavenly Willow's cursed god tactics, the powerful parasitic malevolence rapidly healing its shattered wounds. Sensing the terrifying aura descending from above, it swiftly retracted all its branches, concealing its trunk within the confines of the paper. The intricate roots began to extend downwards toward the underground of the cursed trial tower, securing themselves firmly into the ground to bolster its defenses. Just then, the massive demonic sword of the Emperor descended upon him, a deafening purple-red shockwave, accompanied by the brutal and searing purple-black flames, engulfed the drifting wisps and the steadfast malevolent spirit Willow alike. Boom. The entire 199th floor of the cursed trial tower trembled slightly. The shockwave generated by the silver flash obliterated the swarming cursed spores. The razor-sharp, demonic sword abruptly severed hundreds of the Willow's branches. The savage purple-black flames surged wildly along these branches, consuming its entire being. One by one, the branches were reduced to ash, gray-black powder swirling in the wind. The malevolent spirit Willow shuddered, emitting a pained groan as it utilized the heavenly Willow's cursed god tactics to envelop itself with malevolence. It flailed its branches desperately, attempting to extinguish the flames consuming it. Yet, the malevolent energy surging toward its branches did not quench Olifis's flames. Instead, it became a catalyst for them. Curse that human. What is this flame? A flicker of fear glimmered in the crimson eyes of the malevolent spirit Willow. The roots at its base erupted from the ground, generating a sound that disturbed the air. Hey, does this count as me scattering your ashes? The Emperor's mocking voice echoed in its ears as he observed the Willow continuing to emit ash. Before the malevolent spirit Willow could react, the remaining branches exploded in an instant. Today, let us see if I can unleash my self-created skill engraving. Blood Hell's supreme sword technique, perfected through the fusion of Blood Frenzy's foundational sword skills. The Emperor's eyes gleamed with golden red light, piercing through the weak points of the malevolent spirit Willow. With over 7,000 ancient colossal elephants transformed within him, he stomped the earth, unleashing a thunderous roar. Terrifying power surged through every corner of his being. The Emperor's hands moved like phantoms, rapidly wielding the demonic sword, and the blood-colored colossal sword formed from Blood Frenzy. Chapter 62. Manifestation. Blood Hell's supreme sword technique. The unique self-created skill engraving. The 2 colossal swords shimmered with a radiant orange-red glow. In the brief span of a second, they traced dozens of arcs of blood light through the air. Assisted by the ancient heavy pupils, each arc struck the vulnerable spots of the malevolent spirit Willow's cursed body. The razor-sharp blades pierced through it, splattering dark green blood in every direction. Clang, 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 clang. Stab, slash, hook, point, shatter, cloud, sweep, pierce, press, lift. The foundational swordsmanship mastery, Extreme Realm, revealed its exquisite essence. Coupled with the core of Blood Frenzy's dual-wielding technique and the terrifying divine body quality enhanced by the chaotic divine elephant's prison technique, a golden spiritual light flickered wildly upon the Blood Hell demon tree behind the Emperor. In its center, a hazy blood-red skill engraving pattern suddenly materialized. Just moments after its formation, several newly condensed source crystals shattered, transforming into a brilliant red beam that struck the center of this elusive skill engraving. The crimson beam instantly impacted the center of the engraving. Golden spiritual light erupted. A mysterious force flowed from the Blood Hell demon tree into the Emperor's body, plunging him into an indescribably profound state. The initially nascent supreme sword technique became imbued with vitality. Subsequently, the power of blood hell merged within, becoming savage, ethereal, agile, bloodthirsty, and insatiable. Haha, yes, this is my blood hell supreme sword technique. The only unique sword skill engraving I've created. The Emperor suddenly burst into wild laughter, excitement illuminating his golden red eyes. The speed of the master's movements. How swift. Olifis widened her eyes, stunned in place. Even the demonic sword trembled in excitement under the Emperor's control, relishing the exhilarating thrill of battle. A unique energy beckons forth. In this moment, the once vague and nebulous crimson skill engravings upon the abyssal blood demon tree become vividly discernible, merging seamlessly with the skill tree itself. One side branch at the base of the abyssal blood demon tree begins to ascend gradually. The two colossal swords wielded by the Emperor are now moving with remarkable swiftness. Clash, clash, clash. In the mere span of a second, nearly 100 beams of sword light are unleashed. Each beam is imbued with a violet-black demonic flame, radiating with brutality, sharpness, sanguinary energy, and ferocity. This torrent of piercing crimson sword light descends upon the malevolent willow tree with a frenzied onslaught. The tree, deemed nearly indestructible by the system, begins to crumble. Thousands of resilient willow branches splinter under the Emperor's self-created blood prison supreme sword technique. Aliphis's demonic flames ravage the vitality of the malevolent willow tree, merging the brutal magic of the demonic sword with the Emperor's blood prison supreme sword technique. The power amplifies geometrically. Human, cease at once. Spare my life, and I shall provide you with critical intelligence in exchange. No, stop. Why can your swords shatter my malevolent form? I am of the indomitable evil willow lineage, the pinnacle of the new generation of evil. The malevolent willow tree, a visage of terror, desperately pleads for mercy from the Emperor, who is relentlessly swinging his dual swords. The remaining malevolent energy within it has been entirely devoured by Aliphis's demonic flames. Even that which was considered indestructible begins to perish under the Emperor's blood prison supreme sword technique. The blood energy within is continually consumed along the blade of the demonic sword. The spiritual aura atop the abyssal blood demon tree grows increasingly vibrant. Haha. You are indeed a worthy adversary. Alas, you remain too feeble. It is simply insufficient. Perish. With a swift upward thrust, blood prison rift slash. The Emperor's eyes gleam with madness, disregarding the malevolent willow tree's pleas for mercy. The secrets it harbors have long been divulged by the system. It is merely a matter of the evil willow spores parasitizing thousands of human warriors. With this thought, he abruptly thrusts his dual swords upwards. Boom. A resounding crash ensues. The malevolent willow tree, devoid of any means of resistance, is lifted off the ground by the Emperor's terrifying power, losing its center of gravity. The demonic flames rage towards the roots of the malevolent willow tree, consuming its last intact remnants. The blood, energy, and essence within the Emperor surge forth, coalescing into dozens of blood-red short swords. The entire space trembles under the dominion of the blood prison's power, piercing through the fragmented body of the malevolent willow tree. Its final semblance of life is extinguished. The 10-star extreme malevolent willow tree of the celestial realm, nightmare level, has fallen. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the 10-star perfect extreme malevolent willow tree of the celestial realm, nightmare level, earning a prestigious lottery card and 315 origin points. The system's notification resonates. At last, the malevolent willow tree has been vanquished. I had not anticipated that employing the blood prison supreme sword technique would deplete my energy so significantly. Had I delayed any longer, I might have met my demise. The Emperor, feeling the near exhaustion of his essence, dispels the frenzied state of bloodlust. A wave of weakness washes over his spirit, enveloping his entire being. It resembles the moment after 2 hours of gunplay, when the thrill dissipates. Ultimately, it remains exhilarating. The Emperor's expression suddenly shifts. An exceptionally pure energy flows from the abyssal blood demon tree into his body. This energy manifests as a solid black light column. It surpasses the energy of the previous king and hell-level evils in terms of grade, power, and purity. Upon entering his body, it begins to fervently enhance the veins, bones, cells, and blood throughout his entire being. By the heavens, what a surge of power! The Emperor cannot help but exclaim in astonishment. The divine elephant-suppressing prison technique instinctively activates, rapidly transforming this solid black energy. The once stagnant count of 7,326 ancient giants swiftly begins to convert. 7,866, 8,351, 9,424, 9,999, 11,321, 11,426, until it culminates in a total of 13,600 ancient giants. Roar! An overwhelming force surges through the Emperor's body. This power seems capable of shaking the heavens and the earth. The blood energy within him roars and surges 100-fold stronger. within all 1,081 acupoints. Terrifying whirlpools of blood energy form, resonating with thunderous beats. At this moment, the Emperor's blood energy and essence ignite. A 2-meter-long blood-red spear condenses before him, and a towering ethereal figure emerges behind him. This figure, embodying the essence of death and reincarnation, wields a colossal black scythe, shrouded beneath a dark cloak. A long river of yellow springs flows beneath the feet of this magnificent figure, as a mysterious melody resonates in the Emperor's ears. Chapter 63. The Mysterious Ethereal Figure. 2 extreme chains of binding. Break, break, break. The blood-red spear suddenly lands in the Emperor's grasp, filled with death and the mysteries of reincarnation. The essence of destruction unfurls in his mind. The Emperor once again finds himself in a wondrous state, at the heart of the abyssal blood demon tree. A brand new skill engraving pattern emerges once more. This skill engraving radiates the aura of death and reincarnation, beginning to merge with the primal power of the blood prison. His essence and blood energy seem to undergo a sublimation. The black energy from the malevolent willow tree rapidly dissolves. At this very moment, his cultivation begins to ascend. Mid-stage 10-star awakening realm shattered. Late-stage 10-star awakening realm shattered. Ascending to the perfect 10-star awakening realm. Clang. Just as the Emperor's cultivation breaks through to the perfect 10-star awakening realm, 2 blood-red chains manifest across his dantian. These chains transform into lengthy links, securely binding the essence within the Emperor's dantian, obstructing his progress. How can there be 2 extreme chains of binding? Shouldn't there only be one? Is it because this is my second breakthrough to the extreme realm, hence the appearance of 2? The Emperor's golden red eyes narrow slightly, as the ever-increasing momentum momentarily halts beneath these 2 extreme chains. But so what? No one can impede my path forward. Today, I shall ascend to the spirit realm. Break for me. The Emperor's indomitable will gleams with golden light. The emergence of the extreme chains of binding does not alter his resolve. The high-grade malevolent energy left by the malevolent willow tree continues to transform with fervor. It relentlessly expands the solid essence pool within the Emperor's dantian, which undergoes monumental changes each passing second. What once was a pond-sized essence pool gradually transforms into a mighty river, flowing with tremendous vigor, from a pond to a river. At the same time, a multitude of pillars of primordial energy coalesced, relentlessly striking against the 2 indomitable blood-red chains of the extreme path. Bang, bang, bang. Within a mere second, the primordial energy within the Emperor's body had already collided with those 2 extreme chains hundreds of times. Yet, the chains remained steadfast, akin to an unyielding mountain, suppressing the Emperor's dantian and preventing his energy from breaking free, denying him the opportunity to transcend to the realm of celestial spirits. How could they be so unyielding? The Emperor furrowed his brow. The advanced energy pillar emanating from the sinister willow tree was still frantically depleting, on the verge of being consumed entirely. The pillars of energy continued their unrelenting assault. Yet, the surface of the 2 extreme chains showed no signs of cracking. Master? What are you doing? The next wave of malevolent entities is about to emerge, stronger than the previous willow. Alephas's anxious voice resonated within the Emperor's heart. Alephas. That's right. A spark of inspiration ignited within the Emperor's mind. He immediately grasped the hilt of the demon's sword, his expression brimming with excitement. Alephas, enter my body. Assist me, quickly. Alephas momentarily stunned, her exquisite cheeks flushed. What is happening with you lately, master? In the next instant, the demon's sword in the Emperor's hand vanished, reappearing within his dantian. Alephas, join me. Let us cleave these accursed chains asunder. The Emperor declared fiercely. Alephas, taken aback, bit her lip. Master, we thought. Thought what? The Emperor paused slightly. Never mind. Let us hasten our efforts. Time is of the essence. The next wave of malevolence is imminent. Alephas retreated into the sword's original space. A terrifying purple-black demonic flame ignited, and the Emperor's primordial energy surged violently into Alephas's essence. Break through, the Emperor roared. The demon's sword materialized at the center of his dantian, hurtling toward the 2 extreme chains. A formidable force reverberated throughout the dantian space, causing the surrounding primordial energy to ripple. Crack. In the next moment, the demon's sword collided with one of the extreme chains with a thunderous crash. Flames erupted from the top of the blood-red chain. The purple-black demonic flames spread along the blade, engulfing the extreme chain effortlessly, reducing it to gray ashes that melded into the Emperor's dantian. To think it could truly be done. The Emperor was elated upon witnessing this scene. Focusing all his consciousness on Alephas, he exclaimed, Alephas, put in more effort. We are almost there. Yes, master. Alephas promptly responded. Within the dantian, all primordial energy flowed into the sword's body, relentlessly battering the extreme chains. Clang. With one collision, a fissure appeared at the center of the other extreme chain. Bang. With a second thunderous clash, dozens of cracks emerged anew, spreading rapidly like a spider's web. Simultaneously, Alephas's purple-black flames enveloped all the extreme chains, commencing their incineration. Each segment transformed into ashes. That's it. Continue. A dark golden flame ignited within the Emperor's golden red eyes. The ancient heavy pupils scanned the two chains on the brink of shattering completely. As the extreme chains sustained damage, the ancient heavy pupils finally came into play. A vision of the chain's most vulnerable points materialized before him. Alephas, the Emperor whispered. Alephas instantly understood, thrusting towards a convergence point of the two extreme chains. Break. The Emperor channeled all his strength into this moment. The tip of the demon's sword met the extreme chains. A thunderous sound echoed in the Emperor's ears like the shattering of a glass bottle. The once imposing chains, as if gripped by the throat of fate, instantly became limp and feeble. Shattered by the terrifying force of the demon's sword, they disintegrated into countless fragments, all tainted by Alephas's flames, merging into the Emperor's dantian. Suddenly, the Emperor's chaotic divine body awakened, and the ancient heavy pupils radiated a brilliant golden light. Boundless blood energy coalesced, nearly solidifying into a gaze. It began to transform. The extreme chains vanished entirely. The Emperor's cultivation ascended, breaking free from its greatest constraints at that moment. A powerful aura filled the entirety of the 199th level of the malevolent trial tower. The final advanced energy pillar left by the sinister willow completely melted. His presence surged dramatically. The power of the blood prison enveloped him, divine golden light, and chains of order emerged in succession. An ancient giant elephant's phantom formed behind him. The blood prison demon tree loomed before him, standing tall. Rich spiritual light surged forth. At that moment, the Emperor's cultivation surged. From the initial stage of the celestial spirit realm to the mid-stage, then to the late stage, and finally reaching the pinnacle of the celestial spirit realm. Chapter 64. Heavy pupils ascend. The momentum of heaven and earth. Energy congeals into substance. The blood prison demon tree before the Emperor shone ever more brightly. A radiant blood-red star was born at the edge of the blood prison demon tree. It began to rotate endlessly around the tree, embodying a spirituality surpassing that of an ordinary celestial spirit realm by more than tenfold. All skill engravings on the skill tree began to undergo marvelous transformations under this spiritual light. The power became significantly more formidable, and the consumption of primordial energy and blood energy began to diminish. The most remarkable transformation was in the Emperor's self-created skill engraving, Blood Prison Extreme Sword Technique, which astonishingly advanced from LV1 to LV21, becoming the highest level engraving among those he had currently activated. Even Blood Frenzy was now a rank lower. Meanwhile, the Emperor suddenly realized a scorching sensation radiating from between his eyes. The golden light within his pupils grew ever brighter, and he discovered that the world before him had become exceedingly clear. He could even discern the intricate primordial inscriptions engraved within the malevolent trial tower and the routes of energy flow. A destructive energy slowly coalesced within his right pupil, intensifying the burning sensation. Ding! Congratulations to the host for the supreme grade talent. Ancient heavy pupils, elevated to the second level, 11,000. Detected host cultivation elevation. Automatic upgrade speed updated, 55 points per hour. Suddenly, a familiar system notification echoed. The level of the ancient heavy pupils had ascended. The scorching sensation between his eyes dissipated, replaced by an exquisite coolness. Deep within his pupils, it appears that a golden flame is gently kindling. Has the ancient dual-eyed vision also been enhanced? Is this the benefit that accompanies the breakthrough into the celestial awakening extreme realm? The Emperor Junlin sensed his own state. Concentrating his awareness inward, 13,600 particles of flesh had entirely transformed into an ancient giant elephant. The chaotic divine body, poised to ascend to the 8th layer, was accumulating alongside 1,081 blood energy acupoints. Within these acupoints, a crimson vortex coalesced, resembling the source of blood vitality. The formidable essence of blood surged forth incessantly. Without a moment's pause, what was once a pond-sized reservoir of primordial energy had now expanded into a vast river. The solidified primordial energy enveloped the entire riverbed, seemingly augmented nearly 100-fold compared to the celestial awakening realm. The powerful blood essence and primordial energy interwove within him, further extending the reach of the blood prison's power. Its diameter had reached 3 meters and 6. With the current might of the blood prison, he should be able to effortlessly crush the blood of any malevolent entity below the 4-star level of the celestial spirit realm. The Emperor Junlin mused, continuously adapting to the overwhelming power that surged forth after his breakthrough into the celestial awakening extreme realm, as well as the exquisite techniques that emerged in his mind from the elevation of his self-created skill imprint, the blood prison extreme sword technique. He then turned his gaze toward the blood-red spear that had been hovering before him. What is this? The supreme secret technique inherent to the divine elephant's prison suppression, the spear of the underworld god? The Emperor Junlin marveled at the form of the blood-red spear before him. Through his ancient dual-eyed vision, It appeared as if countless black threads intertwined with his blood prison's primordial power, forming a unique weapon. It harbored a terrifyingly destructive force, with an aura of death and destruction and a sense of reincarnation, commanding the might of heaven and earth. Master, the malevolent entity guarding the 200th level of the trial tower has arrived. Be cautious. The voice of Alephus, tinged with gravity, echoed. So soon? The Emperor Junlin, upon hearing this, abruptly regained his focus. He lifted his head to observe the pale blue spatial passage of the trial tower. Gradually, a humanoid figure with wings emerged, an oppressive sensation enveloping the Emperor Junlin's heart. Could it be a humanoid dragon? A Western dragon? Reflected in the golden red hues of the Emperor Junlin's eyes was the silhouette of the humanoid being. This malevolent entity, adorned with dark wings, had a grotesque visage, its body bulging with black tumors, limbs long and robust, armed with sharp blades. A black dragon tail trailed behind, its tip barbed. The tips of its dragon claws flickered with sparks, leaving scorched marks in its wake. Information about it automatically appeared before the Emperor Junlin. Target: Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon, Elite. Realm: Celestial Sovereign Realm, Early 1-star. Evil Attribute: Explosive Flame. Evil Technique: None. Innate Evil Skills: Material Explosion, Lava Eruption, Death Meltdown, Explosive Dragon Fist. System Evaluation: It is one of the more terrifying races among malevolent entities, prone to self-destructive explosive tendencies, its intellect dulled by the encroaching evil energy, rendering it inferior compared to its peers of equal rank. Furthermore, the power of the Celestial Sovereign Realm is not to be underestimated, even though you are no longer a novice. Indeed, the malevolent entity at the 200th level of the Trial Tower is already at the Celestial Sovereign Realm. System: Why do I feel as though you underestimate this little rogue dragon? The Emperor Junlin feigned indifference. Yet he meticulously scrutinized the information of the Celestial Sovereign Realm Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon before him. This was his first encounter with an opponent of the Celestial Sovereign Realm. He wondered if his current strength could suffice to vanquish it. Roar! Before the Emperor Junlin could make a move, the Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon let out an enraged roar. The primordial energy within the entire 200th level of the Trial Tower dissipated. In its stead arose the noxious stench of lava. It was as if all the energy within this realm had been seized by the Celestial Sovereign Realm Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon. Simultaneously, the Emperor Junlin felt as though countless mountains bore down upon him, constraining his movements. Even the circulation of primordial energy within him was significantly affected. It seemed the entire space of the 200th level of the Trial Tower had succumbed to the control of the Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon before him. Is this the power of the Celestial Sovereign Realm? To command space? Or to govern all energies within this realm? The Emperor Junlin's expression grew grim. He had not anticipated such a vast disparity between the Celestial Spirit Realm and the Celestial Sovereign Realm. Even more astonishing was that the Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon did not approach him. Instead, it began to gather evil energy in place, conjuring forth smaller versions of itself, each half the size of its true form. Energy materialization, one of the abilities of the Celestial Sovereign Realm. These miniature Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragons emanated the aura of the Celestial Sovereign Realm. Their power seemed only slightly inferior to their original form. The diminutive Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragons charged directly toward the Emperor Junlin. Their energies became chaotic, imbued with a violent aura. It seemed they were preparing to self-destruct. Dual Eyes. Activate. WGNND. Wasn't it said that they were rendered mindless by the encroaching evil energy? Why does it feel like this rogue dragon is quite adept? The Emperor Junlin cursed inwardly, swiftly conjuring a blood-red barrier to envelop himself completely. Tiny golden flames ignited deep within his pupils, allowing him to perceive the trajectories of the miniature Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragons. With a silvery light enveloping his feet, he prepared to leap. Yet, a heavy pressure from the Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon suddenly enveloped him. Before he could leap, he was directly restrained by this immense weight. Damn, this thick-browed, big-eyed creature. Is it a mindless, elite-level malevolent entity? System, where are your eyes? The Emperor Junlin felt a surge of frustration, his expression increasingly grave. This Celestial Sovereign Realm 1-star malevolent entity was undoubtedly far more complex than the system's evaluation suggested. However, it seemed there was still a glimmer of opportunity. Chapter 65, The Aura of Death. The Terrifying Divine Spear. Instant Annihilation. Spear of the Underworld God. As the evil energy manifestations of the Infernal Flame Tyrant Dragon approached, the Emperor Junlin suddenly turned his gaze toward the blood-red spear that floated before him. This was a divine technique that had automatically manifested following his breakthrough in the Divine Elephant's prison suppression, though it was only at the first level. It emanated a chilling aura of death. The Emperor Junlin swiftly extended his hand, grasping it in his palm. A profound mystery of death and reincarnation surged within him, instantly plunging him into a unique state. Insight into death flickered in his mind, continuously revealing profound realizations. At that moment, the blood essence and primordial energy within him began to surge wildly into the spear of the underworld god in his grasp. A mysterious melody echoed in his ears. As an ethereal river of the yellow springs flowed ceaselessly beneath his feet, the phantom of the Grim Reaper's scythe, which had recently dissipated, re-emerged. The consumption of his primordial energy and blood essence surged exponentially. In an instant, 1/10 of it vanished. Yet, the spear of the underworld god before him solidified into a tangible form. Countless black souls materialized out of thin air, entwining around the shaft of the spear of the underworld god. A potent aura of heaven and earth gradually coalesced around him. The oppressive energy emanating from the evil flame tyrant of the celestial sovereign realm was completely expelled. Roar! The evil flame tyrant seemed to sense the impending danger and once again conjured 6 diminutive evil flame tyrants, charging towards Emperor Junlin. The closest of these tiny evil flame tyrants, radiating a violent lava force, resembled a lit stick of dynamite, on the verge of detonation. The moment it exploded, its terrifying power would engulf Emperor Junlin entirely. However, at that moment, Emperor Junlin sprang into action. Go, die for me. A brilliant golden light erupted from his eyes as he abruptly raised the spear of the underworld god. In that instant, Emperor Junlin's chaotic divine body emitted a roar that shook the heavens and the earth. 1,081 blood vortexes surged violently within his acupoints. A dreadful might erupted instantaneously. The spear of the underworld god ravenously consumed the remnants of Emperor Junlin's vital energy and blood. With all his strength, he hurled it forth, transforming it into a streak of black lightning in the air. It disregarded all the malevolent energies in front of it, akin to a thunderbolt piercing through space. Bearing an overwhelming aura of destruction and death, it descended upon the vulnerable spot long targeted by Emperor Junlin's ancient heavy eyes. The surrounding malevolent creations were instantly obliterated, reduced to their primordial evil essence. A wave of terrifying crisis enveloped the entire body of the evil flame tyrant. Roar! A flicker of fear flashed in the tyrant's cruel vertical eyes. It concentrated all its malevolence into its legs. The lava flames erupted violently upon its sinister form. It could not comprehend why this seemingly feeble human before it would suddenly unleash such a magnitude of attack, imbued with a deathly aura it had never felt before. This was the power of momentum. How could a mere celestial spirit realm being grasp the forces of heaven and earth? Wasn't that the privilege of the celestial sovereign realm? Roar! I cannot die. Having finally broken through to the celestial sovereign realm, elevating its life tier to the elite level. As a tyrant with grand ambitions, it cannot perish. The evil flame tyrant let out another furious roar. Yet, in its eyes, there shone a glimmer of intelligence, entirely different from that of an ordinary evil flame tyrant. Its colossal malevolent form began to shrink, while the lava upon it became even more violent. In comparison to its massive frame, the diminished body appeared remarkably nimble. Observing the streak of black light approaching, the evil flame tyrant began to dodge. Simultaneously, it harnessed the energy within the 200th level of the trial tower, directing it towards the spear of the underworld god hurled by Emperor Junlin. Behind it, numerous malevolent creations were formed, charging towards Emperor Junlin with even greater speed than before. Is this effective? Emperor Junlin gasped for breath, nearly devoid of blood and vital energy within him. The spear of the underworld god had consumed nearly all his energy. What kind of power would this legendary divine ability unleash? A flicker of anticipation passed through Emperor Junlin's eyes. Meanwhile, the newly formed malevolent creations of the evil flame tyrant were rapidly closing the distance between them. The acrid scent of charred lava filled Emperor Junlin's nostrils, and the surrounding temperature soared, resembling a fuel package on the brink of explosion. Suddenly, roar! Oh, roar, what the hell is this? A scream filled with anguish resounded throughout the 200th level of the trial tower. The shrunk evil flame tyrant was pierced through the chest by a blood-red spear, containing all of Emperor Junlin's blood, vital energy, and the power of blood hell. Simultaneously empowered by his chaotic body and the strength of 13,600 ancient giant elephants. The spear of the underworld god erupted within the evil flame tyrant's body. The savage blood-colored energy surged through the tyrant's chest, flooding its entire being. Every organ within was obliterated by a wave of blood-red death energy at that moment. The most formidable aspect of the celestial sovereign realm lies in its ability to command the energy within a spatial domain, to transform energy into tangible forms for attack, while harnessing the power of heaven and earth, understanding its own momentum. Yet, the oppressive energy of the evil flame tyrant could not impede the explosion of the spear of the underworld god. The interior of its sinister body fell into an instant silence. The terrifying death energy wielded by the spear of the underworld god engulfed the evil flame tyrant's spiritual realm, erasing both its spirit and flesh. And this transpired in the blink of an eye. Within the trial tower, the 200th level, the evil flame tyrant of the celestial sovereign realm, 1-star perfection, perished. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying the celestial sovereign realm 1-star perfection evil flame tyrant. elite level, earning 1 respect level lottery card and 435 origin points. A crisp system notification resonated in Emperor Junlin's ears. Olifist directed her true form towards the shattered body of the evil flame tyrant, consuming all the blood energy within. Simultaneously, she absorbed it through the blood-hell demon tree, converting it into energy for Emperor Junlin's true form. What is this? The blood energy of the celestial sovereign realm, evil spirit? It is only slightly inferior to the high-tier energy contained in that previous evil willow tree. The disparity between each major realm is astonishing. Emperor Junlin felt the changes in his vital energy, astonished. The particles of his physical body, previously stagnant in transformation, began to morph into ancient giants under the blood energy left by the celestial sovereign evil flame tyrant. In half a second, 150 ancient giants transformed. And Emperor Junlin had just broken through to the 1-star perfection of the celestial spirit realm. With the infusion of this pure energy, he began to ascend once more. Even the vast river of vital energy he had opened within himself, 100 times broader than that of an ordinary celestial spirit realm being, could not suppress the energy from the higher tier of the celestial sovereign realm. Boom. The chaotic divine body of Emperor Junlin trembled slightly. The blood-hell demon tree manifested behind him, and a brand new blood-red star coalesced around the skill tree. The moment this blood-red star was formed, his aura surged abruptly, reaching the early stage of the 2-star celestial spirit realm, then advancing to the mid-stage, and finally pausing at the pinnacle of the mid-stage. 2 blood-red stars revolved around the blood-hell demon tree, rotating clockwise. A denser spiritual radiance emerged, enhancing all the skill engravings upon the skill tree. Chapter 66, The Heavenly Saint Conference. The downfall of the battle zone. At the Heavenly Saint Academy, on the top floor of the most ancient building at the center, a meeting was convening. Elders clad in the garments of the Heavenly Saint Academy gathered, with a middle-aged man in a flowing golden robe standing before them, bearing a striking resemblance to Hanyuan Saint. Each individual exuded a profound aura. Lord, the various battle zones are once again requesting assistance from our academies. They are demanding that we issue a joint high-level mission, allowing students who have reached the celestial sovereign realm to enter the battlefield early. Su Yuanling, adorned in a golden-trimmed elder's robe inscribed with the character for Saint, spoke gravely as he examined the report in his hands. He was the elder responsible for the intelligence and mission systems at the Heavenly Saint Academy, tasked with managing information from across the nation. Simultaneously, corresponding tasks for points will be released, allowing the students of the Heavenly Saint Academy to address them. Master, for the past decade, a new generation of malevolent forces has continuously emerged from the abyss. Each race has given rise to numerous sovereign-level, infernal-level, and even nightmare-level entities. Among these malevolent beings, the most powerful races have even produced entities whose life levels surpass that of nightmares. Meanwhile, the territories of our great Xia and other nations are persistently diminishing. The annual influx of new talents achieving apotheosis is dwindling year by year. Alas, a middle-aged woman, elegant and dignified, standing beside Su Yuanling, wore a grim expression, feeling an overwhelming sense of helplessness. And then there's the evil spirit sect. They are nothing less than traitors among humanity. Initially thought to be mere rats scurrying through the streets, it is now evident that even individuals from the war zones have joined their ranks. Had I not been occupied in the Junlin settlement at that time, the consequences would have been dire. Lu Yunru couldn't help but recall the enchanting abyssal spirits that had recently appeared in the Junlin settlement. This malevolent race possesses incredibly bizarre abilities, capable of transforming into human forms. Should these abyssal entities infiltrate human settlements, the repercussions would be unimaginable. Though she is merely the head of the logistics system at the Heavenly Saint Academy, her combat prowess is formidable. It was her strength that swiftly quelled that crisis. All involved were apprehended and brought back to the Heavenly Saint Academy for interrogation. Yunru speaks true. Master, we must not only unite students from various prestigious institutions to enter the battlefield ahead of time, but also eradicate this nest of vermin from within. The Junlin settlement, having sustained grievous injuries from the great battle 50 years ago, has yet to regain its vitality. The number of high-tier powerhouses has plummeted from second in the nation to the very last. Now, the Junlin settlement is destined to become the breach for these malevolent beings. Cough cough. An elder with a resolute countenance beside Lu Yunru slammed his hand down on the table in indignation. However, the hollow sleeve of his other arm caused the sudden movement to aggravate his still healing wounds, eliciting a heavy cough. Feihong, you are still gravely injured. Sit down at once. Lu Yunru shot a glare at Zhao Feihong, a gentle holy light illuminating his chest from her hand. Zhao Feihong abruptly donned a sycophantic smile. Yunru, I am merely what? Silence, or you shall not find your way to my bed tonight. Lu Yunru retorted without reservation. Humph. Su Yuanling snorted coldly, casting a jealous glance at the two. Damn it. What kind of luck did Zhao Feihong stumble upon to woo Lu Yunru? Here I am, once a dashing figure. Yet I remain a solitary bachelor. The other elders exchanged knowing smiles and resumed the previous topic. Master, the matters mentioned pertain to the significant events currently unfolding in the Great Xia Empire and the pressing issues the Heavenly Saint Academy must address. The current master, Hong Haochu, maintained a calm demeanor as he listened to the accounts from the elders before him, showing no signs of panic. Ever since Hong Yuansheng sustained severe injuries in that great battle, the Heavenly Saint Academy has fallen under his stewardship as the sole legitimate heir of the only Heavenly Saint realm powerhouse in the Great Xia. He has endured pressure from all sides since childhood, which has persisted for hundreds of years. The storms he has personally weathered are numerous. The current state of the Great Xia Empire, and indeed the entire human situation on Blue Star, grows increasingly grim. The reduction of human settlements has led to a decline in available resources. Nowadays, 4 high-tier powerhouses among humanity to break through their cultivation realms has become nearly 5 times slower than it was several decades ago. Alas, Hong Haochu could not suppress a sigh within. Yet, his gaze sharpened, and he suddenly rose. It appears that many within our Great Xia have harbored improper thoughts. To stabilize external threats, we must first secure our internal affairs. Those who dare entertain thoughts of betrayal shall not be forgiven. The Heavenly Saint Academy must set an example, compelling those restless individuals to curb their ambitions. Elder Lu, I entrust this matter to you. Hong Haochu directed his eyes toward the diminutive, decayed figure shrouded in shadows at the corner of the room. The elder exuded an aura of shadowy power, as if existing within a realm of his own. Upon hearing Hong Haochu's words, a flicker of light ignited in his murky eyes, as if he had been awaiting this moment for a long time. He slowly rose and nodded before vanishing from the conference room. Su Yuanling, Lu Yunru, Zhao Feihong, and the other elders were momentarily taken aback by Elder Lu's sudden disappearance, only to feel a surge of joy. Has Elder Lu made a breakthrough? Hong Haochu observed the astonishment in everyone's eyes and revealed a slight smile. Indeed, Elder Lu's strength has ascended, coupled with his SS-level shadow soul-devouring skill tree. Any member of that damned evil spirit sect who falls under Elder Lu's gaze faces a singular outcome. Furthermore, regarding the request for assistance from the war zone that Elder Su just mentioned, what are your thoughts, esteemed elders? Hong Haochu inquired of the other elders. Master, I support this. An aged voice resonated in the conference room. The assembly was momentarily startled, turning toward the source of the voice. The elder, with hair as white as snow and adorned with 5 golden stars on his chest, bore a striking resemblance to the former Great Xia flag. Elder Xiao? Hong Haochu was equally taken aback. None of them had noticed when this elder had entered the conference room, as if he had materialized from thin air. Teacher, you are also aware? Su Yuanling lowered his head, feeling a twinge of shame as he regarded his mentor. It was this elder who had entrusted the information and task systems of the Heavenly Saint Academy to him. Yet, all these years, he had not accomplished much. Though the Junlin settlement had not suffered significant losses this time, it was still his dereliction of duty. Yuanling, you have performed admirably. Elder Xia's countenance was kind as he offered Su Yuanling a slight nod, then turned his attention to Hong Haochu, shifting his tone. However, today as students have been overly sheltered. Chapter 67, The Heavenly Saint Decree of Great Xia, the Failed Creation of Deities. You were forged in blood and tears. Now, they too must endure similarly. This proposal from the military was submitted last year. However, it has faced considerable pressure and has yet to be realized. Henceforth, all students who reach the Celestial Venerable Realm must fulfill a specific quota of enemy kills each month. Otherwise, graduation will not be permitted. The smile faded from Elder Xia's face, a terrifying aura subtly emanating. The atmosphere in the conference room became palpably tense. Every individual present felt a slight tremor in their bodies, their eyes reflecting astonishment. This elder had fought alongside the former master 1,000 years ago, growing and battling together. Later, he became the head of education at the Heavenly Saint Academy. Today, a significant portion of the high-tier powerhouses in the Great Xia Empire hail from his tutelage. All the power brokers in the Great Xia Empire are old acquaintances of this elder. If he supports the implementation of this proposal, it will undoubtedly proceed with remarkable ease. Elder Xia understood. Once the meeting concludes, I shall promptly issue the Heavenly Saint Decree of Great Xia. All students at the Celestial Realm from various universities are required to enter the battle zone in advance. Simultaneously, leaders of major enterprises and societal awakeners are summoned to join the combat sequence. Hong Haochu spoke without hesitation. His purpose today was to ensure the successful implementation of this proposal. To his surprise, the teacher personally made the announcement. With this, the matter was settled. Over the years, certain individuals have increasingly feared death, leading to a gradual decline in the military strength of the Great Xia nation. Without the infusion of fresh talent, who will safeguard the safety of the citizens of Great Xia? Without those fearless warriors, who will protect the remnants of the human world? Is it acceptable to refrain from action out of fear of death? What will be the outcome? Someone must bear the burden and forge ahead. Hong Haochu's gaze was resolute. As a high-ranking powerhouse of Great Xia, he must enjoy the resources while also shouldering responsibilities. General Xia retracted his imposing aura and found a vacant seat, slowly settling down. His purpose for being here today had already been fulfilled, to make Haochu and the others aware of their current standings. Naturally, there was no need for further concern. However, how long would it take for Yuan Sheng to achieve a breakthrough? If he could ascend to the Heavenly Emperor realm, it would at least ensure the safety of the entire Great Xia. Why are these malevolent beings from beyond targeting Blue Star? Does Blue Star truly harbor some secret? A hint of doubt flickered in Xia Zhou's profound eyes as he fell into contemplation. The other elders resumed their unfinished meeting, while Hong Haochu calmly addressed each of these thorny issues. Suddenly, a gasp broke the silence. What? This year's top scorer in the college entrance examination ascended to the 201st level of the Malevolent Trial Tower in just 19 minutes. Su Yuanling's eyes widened, and the freshly poured tea was promptly expelled from his mouth. After reviewing the information from Wang Li, one of the heads of the trial area, 3 times, it was accompanied by images of both the Awakening Tier and Spirit Tier combat power rankings. Old Su, what happened? Hong Haochu, who had just been about to speak, furrowed his brow and glanced at Su Yuanling. He noticed Su Yuanling's expression shift from shock to excitement. Lord Governor, look, Su Yuanling exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with admiration as he tapped his smart wristwatch. A virtual projection materialized before everyone. It displayed the combat power ranking of the Awakening Tier from the Malevolent Trial Tower. A line of information hung prominently at the top. This is Hong Haochu, Lu Yunru, Zhao Feihong, and even General Xia all turned to gaze at the virtual screen Su Yuanling had projected. Awakening Tier combat power ranking. First place, Emperor Lin. Tower level record, 201. Completion time, 19 minutes and 3 seconds. Furthermore, Su Yuanling projected another image. It was still the combat power ranking of the Malevolent Trial Tower, but this time for the Spirit Tier. To their astonishment, Emperor Lin's name ranked 39th. Governor, Teacher Xia. This is this year's top scorer in the college entrance examination. The prodigy recruited by Yuan Zishan, who is suspected of possessing the SSS grade skill Divine Tree. Just now, he entered the Malevolent Trial Tower with a full 4-star power at the Awakening realm. He completed the 200th level in just 19 minutes and 3 seconds and is currently engaged in battle on the 201st level. All the elders should be aware that the guardian malevolent creature on the 200th level must possess strength at the celestial realm. The same goes for the 201st level. What does this signify? Su Yuanling spoke with evident excitement. For years, the Heavenly Holy Academy has been searching for and nurturing powerful human prodigies. With the number of successful awakenings dwindling each year and the emergence of new generations of malevolent beings increasing, if humanity cannot produce a top-tier powerhouse comparable to Hong Yuan Sheng, then extinction is inevitable. The Malevolent Trial Tower serves as the best testing ground for student strengths. It is also one of the most formidable sacred artifacts of the Heavenly Holy Academy. This is wonderful. With such strength, his skill tree must undoubtedly be at the SSS level. He is also adept in combat. This child must be nurtured to grow rapidly. Zhao Feihong exclaimed with exuberance. His combat academy must recruit this child. He is a prodigy capable of slaying malevolent beings across vast realms. How many years has it been since such a talent emerged? Even the 2 prodigies who enrolled last year couldn't surpass the 200th level on their first day. Today's new students? It seems that today is indeed the day of new student enrollment. This year's top scorer possesses such combat prowess. Governor, can we proceed with our deification plan? A disheveled middle-aged man, with a wild look in his eyes, suddenly stood up and asked Hong Haochu. The other elders exchanged complex glances upon witnessing the man's demeanor. Recalling past events, Yuanze, your proposal for the deification plan is too outrageous. Even Li Chunfeng couldn't advance to the second step back then. Hong Haochu regarded the haggard Yuanze, hesitating to speak. This man before them was the most distinguished scholar of their Heavenly Holy Academy, as well as its most unorthodox scientist. Everything he did was undeniably for the benefit of humanity. However, the deification plan. Indeed, it cannot be permitted. Brother Yuan, the Heavenly Holy Academy can hardly withstand any losses at present. Lu Yunru glared at her elder brother, resolutely stating. She had once supported this plan, but ultimately witnessed it consume vast resources while resulting in the deaths of all the children involved, causing immense losses and engendering resentment from the families of those children towards the Heavenly Holy Academy. Zhao Feihong, perhaps you should first focus on restoring your own hand. Do not dwell on that long-failed plan. Yuanze, awkwardly smiling, pointed at his hollow left arm. You all. Yuanze cast a glance over the group, and the glimmer of hope in his eyes was once again extinguished by their objections. Aze, you haven't given up on that plan yet. The venerable General Xia, who had been listening to the discussions, suddenly interjected. Chapter 68, The Malevolent Energy with Sentience? What happened to the little calf? Yuanze abruptly turned to his teacher. Teacher, I truly believe I can succeed. Really, trust me. He approached General Xia, his voice trembling with emotion, as a glimmer of hope surged within him. Despite having failed twice before, he had discovered a better method. All he needed was the support of General Xia. Aze, if you genuinely believe in your success, then you must persuade him yourself. I recall you still have some materials left. The original power left behind by that deity is now reduced to a mere fragment. Handle it as you see fit. General Xia fixed his gaze on Yuan Zhe's eyes, remaining silent for several seconds before finally speaking. Once, he had held immense hope for his disciple's plan, even producing a mysterious artifact obtained alongside Hong Yuan Sheng from beyond. Yet the outcome was, however, you cannot force that child to join your plan. It must be entirely with his consent. Moreover, cease your inquiries into the malevolent forces. Your body has already suffered a slight encroachment. The profound gaze of Elder Xia emitted a beam of nearly tangible black light. Behind him, a colossal azure skill tree flickered momentarily. A glimmer of blue light sparkled in his palm, striking the heart of Yuan Zhe. Zila, an ear-piercing wail echoed. A mass of black malevolence, imbued with spiritual luminescence, slowly emanated from the crown of Yuan Zhe's head. It seemed to possess a peculiar sentience. Aware of the terror embodied by the being before it, darting towards the nearest elder. High-level malevolence? It has even resonated with spiritual energy? Yuan Zhe, what on earth have you been studying? Hong Haochu's expression turned grave, as if he had encountered something formidable. Alas, a sigh resonated. A hand formed from blue light effortlessly grasped that resonating malevolence within its palm. With a sudden clench, the malevolence shattered, entirely purified by an overwhelming force. Yuan Zhe, once engulfed in frenzied emotions, gradually regained his composure after the malevolent energy was expelled. His gaze became as clear as snow, and his entire demeanor transformed. Teacher, I am truly sorry. For all these years, I have been extracting the malevolence from the celestial race, striving to devise a method for complete purification of such energies, or to create a large-scale anti-malevolence artifact. I never anticipated. Yuan Zhe's voice softened, laden with guilt and trepidation. Had it not been for the teacher's intervention in dispelling this malevolent spirit, I would have surely succumbed to transformation in the days to come. Enough, the child has emerged. He has encountered some troubles. You shall handle it as you see fit. This is the last vestige of that deity's primordial power. Elder Xia regarded his once most esteemed disciple, words of reproach swallowed back down. After all, there remains only one final opportunity. Let him navigate this tumult himself. Those two children could not withstand the deity's power, yet this one might possess the chance. Suddenly, a peculiar bronze orb materialized before Elder Xia, its core swirling with an enigmatic energy. Teacher, this time I shall undoubtedly succeed. Yuan Zhe gazed at the bronze orb, a glimmer of wisdom flashing in his eyes, as he directly stored it within his skill tree's repository. Casting a glance at the gathered assembly, he uttered no further words and departed. Elder Xia, Yuan Zhe, Hong Haochu could not contain himself. He is on the verge of a breakthrough. This is his obsession. If he fails, so be it, with my presence. He shall not come to harm. Should he succeed, all the better. Elder Xia interrupted Hong Haochu before he could finish, stroking his beard. You have already broken through? Hong Haochu, far from angered, wore an expression of joy. Fortuitously, your father's injuries should have stabilized. However, whether he can ascend to the imperial realm, and how long that will take, remains uncertain. I shall keep an eye on Yuan Zhe. You all must manage the entry of the celestial realm students into the war zone. I will check on Yuan Sheng. Elder Xia waved his hand dismissively, not pausing in his stride. Suddenly, he vanished before them, reminiscent of Yuan Zhe's earlier disappearance. The temper of the elder brother and the teacher is strikingly similar. Su Yuanling remarked with a hint of exasperation, retracting the virtual projection before him. Enough, let us conclude for today. Old Su, please revise the rewards for the upcoming newcomer competition. The first prize shall grant half an hour of training time in the abyssal demonic pool. 10,000 top-tier Yuan power crystals. An opportunity for free entry into the infinite secret realm. Hong Haochu resumed his calm demeanor, addressing Su Yuanling. He then turned to Zhao Feihong, saying, Feihong, accompany me to issue the decree of the great Xia. Since Elder Xia has already broken through, I am eager to see who dares to act with duplicity behind our backs. Execute them directly. As Hong Haochu spoke these words, an overwhelming aura of killing intent erupted from him, transforming the entire conference room into his domain. Excellent. Zhao Feihong's eyes ignited with combat fervor as he promptly replied. He had long harbored grievances against certain individuals. Previously, due to the severe injuries of the old governor and the teacher's seclusion in pursuit of a breakthrough, he had been unable to administer a thorough beating to that group of rascals. Now, the opportunity had finally arrived. Let us go. Hong Haochu and Zhao Feihong similarly vanished before the assembly. Governor, why is it that everyone shares the same disposition? Su Yuanling had just begun to speak when he realized that Hong Haochu and Zhao Feihong had also vanished like Yuan Zhe and Elder Xia. What kind of atmosphere is prevailing in the Celestial Academy? Su Gu, I too shall take my leave. We shall follow suit. Lu Yunru cast an apologetic glance at Su Yuanling before disappearing from his sight. The remaining elders departed with smiles, mimicking the mannerisms of the previous exits. In the vast conference room, only Su Yuanling remained, his head filled with black lines. TNNDP, I too am leaving. Damn it. Su Yuanling clenched his teeth, his face darkening ominously. Celestial Academy, Trial Zone. Hey, child, this time maintain your composure. Do not lose your bearings again. Our yuan energy is limited, you know. The male school doctor spoke to Su Tianhong with a tone of resignation. Damn it, just to rouse this fellow, I expended nearly half of my yuan energy. My vitality has been nearly depleted. How can I research my little secrets tonight? The female school doctor beside him produced a pair of earplugs and an eye mask, handing them to Su Tianhong. Child, be good, for this equipment. Upon being awakened once more by the male school doctor, a look of utter bewilderment appeared on Su Tianhong's face. Why must I wear an eye mask and earplugs? Suddenly, the entire expanse of the malevolent trials tower erupted in fervor. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Did the Emperor Junlin clear the levels in just 19 minutes and 3 seconds? Reaching the 201st tier? Is this even human? He must be a prodigy, truly akin to a cow soaring through the skies. Hey, brother. Clearly it's a cow squeezed into a steamer. A true marvel. Would you mind stepping aside? It's clearly a cow's rear and adorned with firecrackers. Utterly astounding. Hearing these remarks, Su Tianhong could not help but turn his head, his eyes widening in shock. The Xiantian Battle Power Rankings first place. Emperor Junlin? Emperor Junlin. I am astounded. Su Tianhong felt darkness envelop him once more, collapsing again. Male school doctor, WTM? Chapter 69. It must be that I was not precise enough. Female school doctor. Alas, I was still a step too late. The psychological resilience of this child is indeed lacking. At such a young age. Why must he provoke that prodigy? Life ahead may not be easy for him. Many new students, wounded severely by Emperor Junlin, listened to the female school doctor's words. On the verge of tears. Damn, what was going through our minds back then? How did we follow Su Tianhong to besiege Emperor Junlin? The crux is, we didn't even succeed. What if Emperor Junlin seeks revenge on us? This Su Tianhong, I am truly exasperated. Enough, one and all, do not overthink it. A prodigy like him likely spends every day contemplating how to grow stronger. Who would be as idle as you? A group of fools attacking him. And yet you could not even prevail. Since time immemorial, life has been devoid of utility, yet only the might of the muscular reigns supreme. The male school doctor sighed. The female school doctor, with an odd expression, inquired, then why did you become a school doctor? I heard you initially aspired to specialize in gynecology? If modern medicine were still categorized as it once was. The male school doctor chuckled awkwardly in response. At that time, it seems the heavens had yet to align. I had envisioned myself as a grand muscular titan, yet I ended up as a mere school doctor. A pity, indeed. Nevertheless, over the years, I have delved into the ancient studies of gynecology. Xiao, tell me, have you recently had a visitor? You ought to drink more brown sugar water. Smack. The female school doctor's countenance darkened as she slapped him across the face. Did you find this in the trash yesterday? You deal with these individuals. With that, she turned and departed. The male school doctor, clutching his face, felt tears welling up. He opened a certain app on his smart wristwatch, which contained titles such as 36 Ways to Win Over the Goddess, The Beautiful Goddess Falls for Me, Artful Courtship Techniques, and Only Through Flattery Can One Discover the Marvels. I followed the strategies from Only Through Flattery Can One Discover the Marvels diligently. Why have I seen no results? Why did I receive a slap? Tears brimmed in his eyes as he read the final line. Failure is not to be feared. Only through perseverance can one uncover the wonders of this world. Truly wondrous? Teacher, could you perhaps grant me another ray of healing light? I feel as though I am on the brink of hemorrhagic shock, a student murmured weakly, clutching his head. The male school doctor solemnly closed the app, a surge of confidence flooding back. It must be that I did not flatter correctly. I can do this. Clenching his fists. His muscles rippled as he exclaimed, what the hell? Which fool claims to be on the verge of shock? This little blood loss pales in comparison to a woman's menstrual flow. No wonder he's lying there. That student. Meanwhile, on another front, one could not have anticipated such extraordinary talent. It seems this cohort shall see him emerge as a leading figure. With the Academy's resources, he is bound to flourish rapidly. Wang Li, brimming with excitement, snapped a screenshot of the rankings and sent it to Su Yuanling. Junior, you have triumphed. Hu Qianyuan, astonished, could hardly believe that as the gambling sage of the Sacred Academy, he had lost. Were this year's newcomers truly so formidable? Upon closer inspection, he noted yet another exceptional talent, even surpassing the two juniors beside him. No, this prowess was beyond any he had previously encountered. Grateful to have forged connections, he handed a bag of celestial spirit crystals to Shi Jingxian. Truly impressive. Shi Jingxian accepted without hesitation, stowing the crystals away. His expression remained unchanged. Yet he uttered two words. Su Xian, already accustomed to his manner of speech, suddenly interjected, the Emperor's ascension has likely reached the celestial realm. Indeed. I shall soon attempt my own breakthrough. Shi Jingxian nodded, unsurprised. Su Xian felt 3 dark lines form across his forehead. What the hell? Am I the only one joking around? Why does it seem so simple for everyone else to achieve breakthroughs? Am I not working hard enough? Junior, may I ask, what is your method for breaking through? Lin Bin, intrigued by Shi Jingxian's demeanor, dared to inquire. Combat, Shi Jingxian replied without hesitation. Lin Bin and Hu Qianyuan exchanged glances. Bewildered. Combat. Is that truly the key to breaking through? Does that mean anyone could become a celestial realm powerhouse? Lin Bin understood Su Xian's feelings in that moment and fell silent. The group quietly gazed toward the entrance of the demonic trial tower. The Emperor's ascension should emerge soon. Having already been 5 minutes without a change in the levels cleared, was he still engaged in battle? Yet, the guardian of the 201st level must surely be a being of the celestial rank. Even if the Emperor had achieved a breakthrough inside, could he ascend directly from the celestial awakening to the celestial realm? Rumors suggested his eyes were as red as the demons outside the city. Could he have undergone a transformation? A towering freshman, filled with envy, sneered, "Your words seem to hold some truth." I recall many reports on the Emperor's ascension that purposely obscured his appearance. Perhaps he is simply unattractive? Moreover, is it even feasible to achieve a breakthrough while battling in the trial tower? As more freshmen gathered around the trial tower, many were drawn by the news of Su Tianhong's swift defeat at the hands of the Emperor's ascension alongside dozens of others. They had come to witness this astonishing event. Yet, some still jeered maliciously. Who said it was impossible? Wasn't there someone who doubted my brother could take on dozens of celestial realm beings? And now, look at those sprawled on the ground. Why not ask them what transpired? A melodious voice chimed in, drawing the attention of many freshmen. They turned to see a flawless-skinned young lady in a pale purple floral dress, accompanied by a delicate girl with a displeased expression. It was clear the younger girl had just spoken. Indeed, the Emperor's ascension is truly handsome. We are all adults. Why still judge based on looks? Are we questioning the fairness of the entrance examination? The younger sister's words resonated perfectly. What are you doing? You big man, just lurking in the back to gossip? A girl with a distinct northern accent stepped forward, pointing accusatorily at the previous speaker. Approaching Chu Qianyuan and Rin Yasu, she amiably extended her hand. Hello. I am Qin Lianlian, hailing from the Haide gathering area in the northern part of Great Xia. Chapter 70. Is this intense competition really necessary? Hello. Chu Qianyuan stared at the towering girl before her, momentarily taken aback. She turned to Rin Yasu. Greetings, I am Rin Yasu from the Jiangnan gathering area. This is Chu Qianyuan, sister of the Emperor's ascension. Rin Yasu extended her hand graciously, offering a charming smile, while carefully appraising Qin Lianlian. The latter's tall figure, sun-kissed complexion, and although not as intricately featured as Qianyuan, bore the hallmark traits of northern women, bold and spirited. Her attire was equally striking, with form-fitting athletic wear accentuating her every curve. Are you speaking of me? Qin Lianlian remarked, a hint of disdain in her voice. Hey, your figure is rather commendable. Would you be interested in being my girlfriend? Tang Xiaofei, instead of being angered, beamed with delight at Qin Lianlian's words, evidently smitten. Renowned as a romantic figure in their Highland community, he had taken an immediate liking to her. Qin Lianlian turned away, expressing her distaste. Perhaps you should look in the mirror. Do you have any self-awareness? Who are you trying to impress? You lack both charm and physique. I prefer someone like the Emperor's ascension. We are indeed enamored with appearances, do you understand? Upon hearing this, Chu Qianyuan's eyes flickered with a hint of surprise. Her brother? When did he become so popular? Wasn't he consistently ostracized back at the Junlin settlement? How is everything so different here? Yu Tang Xiaofei was momentarily at a loss for words. Is this what the tiger women of the Black Soil settlement are like? They are even more articulate than those from their Highland settlement. If this were outside, I would undoubtedly rush over and subdue this woman. But here at the Heavenly Sacred Academy, the consequences of recklessness are dire. What do you mean, you? If you can't speak, then don't. What is the matter? Are you dissatisfied? Qin Lanlan's tone dripped with disdain. For she looked down upon those who spoke ill of others behind their backs. In their Black Soil settlement, they would confront anyone they encountered. Chu Qianyuan couldn't help but laugh at the scene before her. Rin Yasu affectionately ruffled her hair, saying, Qianyuan, don't hold back. Dare you challenge me in the arena? Tang Xiaofei's face flushed red, especially upon hearing Chu Qianyuan's laughter, feeling an inexplicable surge of anger. Oh, come on then. Who's afraid of whom? Qin Lanlan's eyes widened defiantly, showing no fear at all. Just as their argument escalated, the grand entrance of the Evil Trials Tower slowly opened. A slender figure with flowing silver hair and dark red eyes emerged, his body stained with numerous bloodstains. An overwhelmingly powerful aura of bloodlust enveloped the new students gathered before the Evil Trials Tower, causing their hearts to tremble and bodies to involuntarily shudder. Is this the Emperor Junlin? He is indeed quite handsome. I heard he was often marginalized during his school days. Why is that? Many girls, upon seeing the slightly devilish features of Emperor Junlin, couldn't help but feel captivated, especially as they sensed the potent energy radiating from him. Their bodies trembled slightly. A mid-stage king-level evil spirit at the Celestial Lord realm? How could he be so formidable? While his cultivation fell slightly short compared to that elite-level evil flame dragon, his strength exceeded it by more than threefold. Within Emperor Junlin's body, the divine elephant suppression technique continuously circulated, absorbing the essence of heaven and earth to replenish his expended vitality and energy, while simultaneously reflecting on the recent battle. after slaying the evil flame dragon. All the energy he consumed was restored by the dragon's blood essence. He then proceeded to challenge the 201st level of the Trials Tower. Yet, even with all his might, he could not defeat the guarding evil spirit of that level. Ultimately, after nearly exhausting his immense vitality and energy, he chose to terminate the trial. Clenching his fists, Emperor Junlin couldn't help but sigh. I am still too weak. This statement was overheard by Wang Li, Su Xian, Shi Jingxian, Hu Qianyuan, and Lin Bin, all standing before the Trials Tower. Wang Li, Su Xian, Lin Bin, Hu Qianyuan. Shi Jingxian nodded in agreement. Weak. Must become stronger. After saying this, he dashed into the evil Trials Tower. Su Xian stood frozen in place. Shi Jingxian, are you being too competitive? Have you considered how your brothers feel? Emperor Junlin, oblivious to their thoughts, paid no heed to the gazes around him. Upon lifting his head, he spotted two familiar figures swiftly approaching. Brother, Chu Qianyuan exclaimed, immediately tugging Ren Yasu's hand as they rushed toward Emperor Junlin. Nearby, Tang Xiaofei, who had just been so defiant, was suddenly startled under Emperor Junlin's imposing aura. Without sparing a glance at Qin Lanlan, he hastily melted into the crowd. Damn. Who said Emperor Junlin was all show? I can hardly withstand his aura. Almost wet myself. A glimmer of excitement crossed Qin Lanlan's face as she licked her lips, finding him increasingly handsome. That silver hair is simply striking. And those red eyes? They are 100 times more beautiful than any contact lenses. With that thought, Qin Lanlan strode confidently toward Emperor Junlin. Qianyuan? Yasu? What brings you here? Emperor Junlin's handsome visage broke into a radiant smile as he approached and pinched Chu Qianyuan's delicate nose. Brother, news has spread all over the new student dormitory. They say you single-handedly defeated dozens of students at the celestial spirit realm with your 4-star heavenly awakening strength. You've also claimed the top spot on both the new talent combat rankings and the heavenly awakening trials tower rankings. Chu Qianyuan said excitedly, holding onto Emperor Junlin's hand. Is that so? The news traveled this fast. Emperor Junlin looked slightly astonished. Ren Yasu rolled her eyes. What era are we in? As long as someone posts information on the Academy's cultivation forum, the entire institution will know. You've truly become a celebrity now. Emperor Junlin understood. It's merely a fleeting reputation. It's not significant. However, the Evil Trials Tower is indeed a remarkable place. The evil spirits within seem to be wild and are significantly stronger than those in the previous examination realm. You should consider trying it as well. Ren Yasu nodded, eager to give it a shot. Her father had sent her here precisely because of the Academy's prestige. However, her skill set did not favor combat. Are you Emperor Junlin? Hello, I'm Qin Lanlan from the Black Soil Settlement. I'd like to be friends. I didn't expect you to be even more handsome in person, especially with this silver hair. It's simply fantastic. And your physique is perfect, very impressive. Your skin. Qin Lanlan suddenly appeared before Emperor Junlin and gazed at him with sparkling eyes from head to toe. You Emperor Junlin felt a chill run down his spine, as if he had been completely seen through. Ren Yasu and Chu Qianyuan exchanged subtle glances, both recognizing the glint of coldness in each other's eyes. At that moment, an angry voice rang out from nearby. Tianhong, what happened to you? Who did this to you? You didn't tell him. Are you not my own brother? Who did it? Dressed in a white robe, Su Tianfeng approached Su Tianhong's side. Seeing his brother, wrapped in bandages, filled him with rage. The powerful aura of a 9-star celestial lord enveloped everyone around the evil trials tower. Who harmed my brother? Step forward. Su Tianhong, upon seeing his brother, was filled with resentment. Brother, it was Emperor Junlin. You must avenge me. Emperor Junlin, the one who injured you? Very well. Where is he? Come out. My brother should kneel and apologize. Su Tianfeng's features bore an 80 resemblance to Su Tianhong, his pale skin casting a more sinister shadow. The only notable difference was the absence of the shock of red hair atop his head. At this moment, his features twisted into a fearsome grimace. He had always overly indulged his brother. Who could have anticipated that on his very first day at the Heavenly Sacred Academy, he would be grievously injured? Recovery would require a significant expenditure of points to seek a powerful holy practitioner for healing. Otherwise, he would be unable to secure high-level resources in the upcoming new student competition, resulting in a continuous setback. This grudge has escalated. Su Tianfeng, what do you intend to do? Wang Li sensed the formidable aura emanating from Su Tianfeng, which enveloped the numerous new students of the celestial spirit realm, and immediately bellowed in anger. Dare you to bully the weak even here at the celestial sanctum? Do you think I, as the overseer of this trial area, do not exist? The energy within Wang Li surged, and a verdant skill tree materialized behind him. A sudden gust of wind swept through, intertwining with the might of heaven and earth, shattering Su Tianfeng's imposing presence in an instant. Many new students, who had been struggling to breathe under Su Tianfeng's oppressive force, finally exhaled, etching his figure into their memories. Damn it, I may not be able to defeat you now, but just wait. Teacher Wang. As Su Tianfeng's aura was disrupted, a tumult of blood surged within him, causing his energy to dissipate. Upon seeing Wang Li emerge from the crowd, he realized the gravity of the situation. His anger had nearly blinded him to the fact that he was in Wang Li's domain. What do you mean by what? So, now that you're at the 9th star of the celestial sovereign realm, your temper has grown as well? Have you forgotten the rules of the celestial sanctum? Who permitted you to bully the new students? If I were not present today, would you have planned to eliminate the newcomer who defeated your brother? Wang Li's face was a mask of fury as he relentlessly chastised Su Tianfeng, showing no regard for his dignity. Under the overwhelming pressure of Wang Li's celestial might, Su Tianfeng found himself at a loss for words, slowly lowering his head to absorb the tirade. A shadow of malice flickered in the depths of his eyes. Damn that old man. The celestial realm? I will be there soon. They had attacked one person in unison, yet still fell victim to Junlin's might. This was a demonstration of their inadequacy, in accordance with the rules of voluntary combat. Now, take your brother and leave immediately. Instead of cultivating properly, you waste your days on foolish pursuits. Wang Li's tirade continued unabated, methodically dismantling Su Tianfeng's aura. Curse it. The celestial sanctum has finally produced a prodigy of exceptional character. How could he be bullied? Junlin had ventured into the abyssal trial tower, emerging as a prodigy of the celestial spirit realm. What the hell? Even a cow flying on a plane couldn't advance as swiftly as this boy. Such rapid breakthroughs in cultivation must surely lead to instability in his mindset. It seems I must confer with old Su and see if he can arrange for a visit to the abyssal demon pool to temper both body and will. Wang Li cast a glance at Junlin, who stood not far away, contemplating. He understood that the current plight of the great Xia and humanity was increasingly dire. With the emergence of Junlin, it was imperative to foster his rapid growth and independence. Teacher Wang, Tianhong is simply outclassed. I concede. However, Junlin had no need to inflict such severe injuries on so many. In just a couple of days, the new student competition will commence. You know how vital this is for them. Given their current injuries, unless they are willing to pay the price for high-tier clerics to heal them, they cannot possibly participate. Such a ruthless individual. Do they deserve your consideration? The malevolent expression on Su Tianfeng's face faded entirely, replaced by an enthusiastic facade. As he feigned concern for the injured students. Teacher Wang, this senior is correct. We merely sought to spar with Junlin, to a reasonable extent. Yet he, with his overwhelming strength, struck us without mercy, clearly intent on rendering us incapable of participating in the new student competition. A number of students, hearing Su Tianfeng's words, quickly rallied to support him, eager to find an ally against Junlin. Indeed, Teacher Wang, Junlin is so powerful, yet he deliberately damaged my mid-grade spirit artifact set. Why did he not simply throw us off the arena, but chose instead to be so cruel? We only wish to engage in a friendly exchange. Su Tianhong quickly grasped his elder brother's intentions, adopting a feeble demeanor as he collapsed onto a stretcher, the deep indentation on his chest appearing quite alarming. Many newly arrived students, who had come to witness the spectacle but were unaware of the truth, felt a wave of shock. So this is the kind of person Junlin is? So merciless? Is he truly so vengeful, harboring such a petty mindset? They wished only to spar with him, and he reduced them to this state? In no time, whispers circulated among the new students surrounding the abyssal trial tower. Wang Li's face burned with indignation at the words of the Su brothers and the multitude of new students. How could such shameless brothers exist? Is this the character of the Su family from the Demon City? Has the Demon City Academy, under their control for years, produced such individuals? In front of the abyssal trial tower, Su Tianfeng, he is the brother of Su Tianhong? I had no idea they shared such character. Junlin frowned slightly, entrusting Chu Qianyuan to Ren Yasu. Yasu, please take care of Qianyuan. This person seems to be seeking me. I never anticipated these two brothers to be so shameless. Junlin shook his head calmly. Be careful. Ren Yasu instinctively shielded Chu Qianyuan behind her. Brother, are you really okay? Shouldn't we return to the dormitory? Chu Qianyuan was startled by Su Tianfeng's ferocious visage, unable to suppress her anxiety. Observing her frightened expression, Junlin renewed his resolve. Damn it. Today, I must beat Su Tianfeng into submission. Rest assured, today you shall witness just how formidable your brother truly is, Junlin said, playfully pinching Chu Qianyuan's adorable little face. Junlin, do you need assistance? These two are truly detestable. Qin Lanlan inquired, her irritation evident. No need. Just watch, Junlin coldly replied. Chapter 72. Without a decade of cerebral thrombosis, truly. With that, a terrifying aura of blood and slaughter erupted from Junlin, affecting all the new students present. The crowd parted before him, allowing Junlin to stride confidently towards Wang Li and Su Tianfeng. So cool. I'm in love. Qin Lanlan's eyes sparkled with admiration as she gazed at Junlin's retreating figure. Yasu, why is that woman looking at my brother? Chu Qianyuan pouted. You're still young. Ren Yasu consoled, ruffling Chu Qianyuan's hair. Am I really that much younger? Chu Qianyuan mused, glancing down at herself and then at Ren Yasu, beginning to doubt her own maturity. What is Junlin up to? Is he going to confront Su Tianfeng? Lin Bin watched Junlin's movements, suddenly alarmed, as he patted Hu Qianyuan's shoulder in astonishment. Hey, Why did you hit me? Hu Qianyuan winced from the unexpected blow. I'm just checking if I'm dreaming. Lin Bin replied earnestly. Hu Qianyuan retorted, you must be asking for a beating. As he turned his gaze towards Di Junlin's position. The newcomers this year are truly formidable. Is that Di Junlin? How can he be even more insane than Shi Jingxian? Observing his demeanor, it is evident that he intends to challenge Su Tianfeng. Su Xian gazed at Di Junlin's actions, feeling a wave of astonishment. He had thought Shi Jingxian was already mad, but Di Junlin surpassed him in madness. What audacity does a being of the celestial awakening realm possess? Wait, he has already reached the celestial spirit realm? Su Xian's pupils constricted sharply. Huh. Upon hearing Su Xian's words, Lin Bin and Hu Qianyuan's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Has he taken some sort of aphrodisiac? He breaks through after merely challenging the evil trials tower? Teacher Wang. Look, these newcomers share my thoughts. They, like Di Junlin, are fresh faces at the Celestial Holy Academy, destined to fight alongside one another in the future. Yet now, they all lie defeated here. Shouldn't Di Junlin step forward and say something? Su Tianfeng gazed at Teacher Wang with a look of pity, while inwardly he sneered. Old man, continue to wield your power against me. I am eager to see how you will respond. Teacher Wang instantly discerned Su Tianfeng's intentions, his countenance darkening. Su Tianfeng, do not create a ruckus here. Attend to your own affairs. A group of mere children, dozens ganging up on a single individual. After being beaten to this extent, you still seek to have someone stand up for you? When you stepped into the arena, did you not consider the consequences? Must you provoke Di Junlin into a fatal confrontation? Teacher Wang, are you implying that they deserve this? Su Tianfeng interrupted Teacher Wang, his gaze fixed intently on him. Is it not the case? A chilling voice interjected. Teacher Wang, Su Tianfeng immediately turned to look. A silver-haired youth with crimson eyes stood coldly beside Teacher Wang. Brother, that is Di Junlin. Su Tianhong, lying on a stretcher, shouted in anger, his gaze toward Di Junlin filled with resentment and fury. Oh, you are Di Junlin? Su Tianfeng gently patted Su Tianhong's head, signaling him to calm down. He casually glanced at Di Junlin, narrowing his phoenix-like eyes as he began to speak. Are you deaf? Did you not hear what your brother said? Why are you posturing before Teacher Wang? Truly, I find you and your brother to be the most irritating of individuals. Your incessant chatter is tiresome. Every day you incite other students, then stand aside to reap the benefits. Do you regard everyone as fools? Or have you simply grown accustomed to this behavior? Di Junlin's eyes suddenly ignited with disdain as he retorted. I truly cannot comprehend what affliction plagues the minds of the Su brothers. Surely, one would not engage in such folly without suffering from years of cerebral hemorrhage. After finally attending school, devoid of any enemies, why must you target me upon entry? Haha, no wonder you topped the entrance exams. Your eloquence is commendable. Since you admit to deliberately injuring my brother, you shall pay the price. Su Tianfeng's aura began to rise. Di Junlin. Teacher Wang, is this truly how a person speaks? Are you certain this fellow has no issues in his mind? Di Junlin inquired with a puzzled expression directed at Teacher Wang. Teacher Wang's lips twitched slightly, suppressing a smile. Very well, if you are unscathed, return to your cultivation. Perform well in the upcoming freshman competition in a few days. Teacher. Before Di Junlin could interject, Su Tianfeng, like an enraged beast, addressed Teacher Wang. I demand to fight Di Junlin. I conceal my cultivation at the 9th star of the celestial spirit realm. Uft, big brother? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? You wish to duel with someone at the 1st star of the celestial spirit realm while sealing your powers at the 9th star? I genuinely suspect that something must have struck your head as a child. Without suffering from a decade-long cerebral thrombosis, one cannot utter such brazen words. A casually dressed, nonchalant youth stepped forward from the crowd, emitting a series of piercing mocking laughter. Who? Su Tianfeng glared furiously at the youth. Me. It's your Uncle Chun. Chun Minghui shouted with great arrogance. Uft, who is this? I must have come to the right place today. Perhaps I should have brought some watermelon or sunflower seeds. The onlookers outside the Evil Trials Tower were thoroughly entertained, akin to elderly folks watching a lively street performance. Chun Minghui, you. Su Tianfeng's expression shifted continuously, as if recalling some unpleasant memories. Thank you, senior. Di Junlin politely expressed his gratitude to Chun Minghui. However, he did not simply depart. Instead, he cast a disdainful glance at Su Tianfeng and proclaimed, You. Seal your cultivation to match my realm. I will defeat you with a single strike. If you lose, you shall withdraw from the academy with Su Tianhong. If I lose, I will leave the Celestial Holy Academy myself. Di Junlin articulated each word with determination, his fighting spirit already ablaze. He was eager to see how one sealed at the Celestial Venerable Realm would differ from an ordinary Celestial Spirit Realm being. Nonsense. Before Su Tianfeng could respond, Teacher Wang exclaimed anxiously, his voice rising in anger. Do you two think the Celestial Holy Academy is a place to come and go as you please? Su Tianfeng slightly relaxed, his eyes flashing. Junior Di Junlin. Teacher Wang is correct. I conceal my cultivation at the 3rd star of the Celestial Spirit Realm. If you win, I will grant you 50,000 Academy points and ensure I will no longer trouble you. If you lose, you need only apologize to my brother and those juniors. This is not unreasonable, is it?